We are live on both, and we're going to kill this first one, and I'll see you at the other one. It should redirect you right there. And hopefully you guys are still here with me. If you can, make sure you hit that like button. Help a brother out. And there we go. And it worked. Look at us. Look at us. Thank you, Kay. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Let's just wrap up this Jordan Love double before the Tucker Craft guy does anything silly to us. Did I watch any of the Twisted Metal series? Yes, I have. I think one more episode in season 2. So please don't spoil the ending of season 2. But yes, I am. I'm watching through season 2 right now. I enjoy it thoroughly. I think it's fun. It's not like a show I would recommend, unless I really knew the. Oh my god! I forgot to turn the music down. Relax. Relax. I need to throw out a tweet. You must pick a player. Quick. Dylan Sampson is gone. So let's grab Tootin. Just make sure we're getting more Tootin exposure. Especially with Hampton Charbonnet. I think we're fine grabbing Tootin. Okay, we have tweeted. And now, I have been feeding myself pies, just running to the kitchen and grabbing my stuff. We're still going strong, here. We're still going strong. In fact, you guys ready for something very fun? It's fun for me. Anyways, get ready for it. We've now officially completed 24 hours. We started at 9 a.m. yesterday, and it is now 9 a.m. the following day. So it's 24 hours completed. I broke my chair, so that's fun. I'm not sure if you were around for that. Who remembers at this point? Not me. I don't even remember if I was here when I broke my chair. I've not drafted a tight end yet. Let's grab Chig. A very specific tight end room I want. Yeah, I have to reset it. I have to do a new stream every 12 hours, like before 12 hours hits. If you stream for longer than 12 hours, I am still sitting on the broke chair, yes. If you stream for more than 12 hours on YouTube, they won't archive the footage. So we would lose all of the stream. So I just set up, this is the third stream, but I set them all up to redirect so that it just, you could match up the end of the last one and the beginning of this one. And you would know that it's the same stream. And that's why I'm doing it in the middle of drafts so that you can see that it's the draft board. Yeah, that was not good. That was a nightmare. Perhaps RGT. Perhaps. Thank you, Mr. Popinski. Thanks, Olaf. Appreciate that. We've done the 24 hours. We're only 2/3 of the way done. Yeah, I think I have to for best ball. I think I'm probably going to have to. So maybe I'll do it like an hour beforehand. That's a problem for 7 p.m. tonight. But I think you're right. I have a thumbnail ready. I'm just calling it overtime. So, but I did get the thumbnail guy to make me an extra one because I thought of the same thing. And maybe we'll go in overtime. Maybe we'll go long. Who knows? Probably not. There was a part of my brain that was like, why don't you just go 40? Just go to 1 a.m. And now my brain is like, that's a great comment. 1 second. that comment got me. We'll take Fannin. I know I'm not getting both guys that I want, but that's okay. That's a problem for hallucinating, Rob. Yes. You might see 37. I might get to 37. What was I thinking about what doing this stream? Yeah, we were going to try 48. I can't do 48. I'll finish. So I'll get all the main events that I want to do on this stream done. And then I'll have to just fire some other stuff. After this, I want to jump over to Underdog. I want to get a pointer in. I haven't got any of the pointers in. So that's close to filling. So I'd like to get one of those. So we're going to try to do that. What's up, Josh? Welcome back. And Josh, seriously, reminding me about the redirect was huge. I very much appreciate that. Is my tight end still here? He is. Look at that. Look at that. We get what we want. RBs, trash. But we get our 3 tight ends. Did we grab them early? Probably. Who knows? I don't know anymore. I can't count. I don't know how to read. Well, we got 24. 9 to 9. Started at 9 a.m. yesterday. Got a full day. The broken chair is the worst part of this. My chair breaking at hour 13 or 14 is just the stone worst outcome of the entire thing. I'm literally having to sit here without being able to put my back on my chair since I don't know, 11 p.m. when my chair broke. It's the worst. It's so bad. So that's what we're dealing with. We're playing hurt. We are playing hurt. It was a terrible incident. We were drafting from the 112. I don't even know what happened. I ended up autoing Brian Robinson and quickly auto Joe Mixon right afterwards because it just throws you right on auto. That is the biggest problem with drafters. It should not be auto after missing one pick. It should be two, because you really just fuck the ends. If I had done that in like the first 2 hours, I wouldn't have done the whole stream. Grab Jerome Ford. Yeah, it was terrible. I hated that. It's the worst part of the stream to get. I know I'm supposed to get Mixon out of the rankings. Hackers already yelled at me before that even happened. But I'm a man of principle. I'm a man of integrity. I'm a man of the finer things. The finer things is using ADP to show everybody the board. And maybe I'm lazy as fuck. Who knows? It could be both. Maybe I should have. I definitely should have. Don't tell anyone that, especially don't tell Hacker that he was right and I was wrong. Because nobody has time for that. Nobody wants to hear that I was wrong. Everyone wants to know when I'm right. That's what's important. All right, QB tight end is done. Damian Pierce would have been fun and click on this team, but no, we can't do it. Ooh, QJ goes before me. Intriguing. Around 17, Troy Franklin. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I did not fall. I didn't even know it was broke until I went to get up or something and just started screaming at me like Pee Wee Herman's chair. Whatever the fuck that chair is called. Whatever that chair was called. I can't say the F word yet. We've only been live for 12 minutes. Whatever that chair was called. Cherry? Right? Cherry was the Pee Wee Herman chair? It was a tough name to remember, but, you know, the intelligence that I have after being awake since 6:30 yesterday morning, it's just undeniable. I deserve to win this tournament, right? I deserve to win this tournament. Imagine telling somebody you deserve to win a tournament. I deserve this. Do you deserve it? Ooh, round 18. We get to dust off another underdog draft. Now what? Fair. Very fair. Thank you, Thank you, You have now come across the island of misfit toys. I'll take Sean Tucker. I will change the song. Oh, please, sorry, another round 8. Oh, I was double tapping. What was that noise? All right. Another Underdog slow draft gets happy trails. Music too loud? This is usually the temperature I have. The temperature I have it on. The temperature. This is the temperature I have the music on. Dude, what the fuck? Who am I? Who is this man in glasses? Who is this man? Reveal yourself. Are we not grabbing Mostert sometimes based on just the Raiders being the Raiders and having no one else? Meh. Meh. Do I like it? No. Is it bad? Probably. We'll survive, though. We got one more pick. Then we're going to flip over to Underdog. We're going to do a pointer after I run to the restroom. Throw some trash away. Maybe I can finish this coffee. Coffee gone. Gunnar Sletsky, he was on the Patriots. He's just a kick returner. He won't play receiver. Shit's going to have to go really bad for Gunnar to get on the field as a wide receiver. Undraftable, if that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for... What's up, Liam? Thank you, sir. We're going for 36. Tell you what, Liam, if you want to jump on, shoot me a DM. I'll send you a link. We can mend some fences. But thanks for swinging by at the minimum. That's cool. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We're going to take Chris Brooks because we're gluttons for punishment. And we like to draft players that don't score fantasy points, especially on team stacks. But yes, final team for this one. Mahomes, Jordan Love, Omarion Hampton, Zach Charbonnet, Braylon Allen, Bayshell Tootin, Jerome Ford, Sean Tucker, Raheem Mostert, Chris Brooks, Justin Jefferson, A.J. Brown, Xavier Worthy, DJ Moore, Matthew Golden, Jaden Reed, Troy Franklin, Chig, Harold Vannon, Jatavian Sanders. Pretty fun. Let's knock out a slow draft pick. In round 20, get another one of these off the board. And let's grab Ty Johnson. And that's another slow draft taken care of. All right, when I come back, we're going to shoot over to... I'm just going to run to the bathroom for 2 seconds. We're going to shoot over to Underdog. We're going to try to do one of these pointers. Be right back. And my mic was muted that whole time. But yes, Craig, I'm still here. We're doing it. We are doing it. And we are going to jump on a pointer. We need 4 for a pointer. Good morning, Benny. Good morning. I mean, the sunglasses might come back out at some point. Oh, good morning, Jason. Good morning. I see everybody is waking up on this lovely Sunday. It's pretty nice out. Pretty weird to be drafting for over 24 hours now. 2 more for this pointer. And yeah. I mean, at the moment, I can say that I probably won't do this again. But who's to say? Who's to say? Dumb Rob might wake up in a year and be like, I can do better. And then I hate myself. There's always that possibility. There's always that possibility. Some do say Dumb Rob is the most fun Rob. Drunk Rob is pretty fun. Generally. And we get the 101 in the pointer. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not French poetry, but I do have a big Edgar Allan Poe book relatively close. But I've never smoked a cigarette. I never will. It's not me looking down on anybody either. You do you. Never was a fan when I was younger of the smell. So I never had any desire. And also, who would I be to judge? I'm 24 hours into drafting fucking best ball teams on stream. I can tell you about High Rob. So I've never smoked weed. I've only done edibles. The act of smoking, I've never been, like, it's just the act of smoking has grossed me out. But I can tell you a story about High Rob, because High Rob the first time he took a ton of edibles, didn't get high. So this Rob thought that he was immune to edibles. Guess who's not immune to edibles? This guy. I took some. I went to my friend's house. And my friend Dave has twin boys. I went over there because we were going to watch Lord of the Rings with them for the first time. Like the first one. I think they were like 11 at the time or 10 or something. And it hit me when I got to his house. And I've never been high. Like I've never been high like that before. And I was just sitting on the couch. And like one of the twins just turned to look at me for no reason. And he probably just did like this. But to me, he just turned and stared. And just like, I felt like he was just staring at me and he just kept doing it and it freaked me out. I was like, I gotta go, bye. And I left. And I drove and the road looked like it was rotating. And I was like, oh shit, this is a bad idea. Shouldn't do this. Yeah. And I just remember heating up a pizza and just grabbing this hot pizza and shoving it in my mouth like that. I shouldn't have been touching because it was too hot. So high Rob is an absolute problem, absolute menace, just like an absolute menace. But high Rob is not allowed to drive ever again. That was the lesson from that night. Yeah, I was literally at like a 5-way intersection that I know like the back of my hand. And while I was at the red light, I just was turning. I didn't understand what was happening. I was very confused. Somehow made it home. And everything weighed 3,000 pounds by the time I got home. Thank you, Versier. I've learned to not have as much as I had that day or whatever the hell happened. But it was crazy. We got to do this little refresh trick. So yeah, we're going for 36, Jay. We're going for 36. We've completed 24. If they want to break the record, they are going to have to work for it. I mean, how do I not go lad Jonathan Taylor here with Jamar Chase? I know it's like just bing bing, but Taylor Chase McConkey feels good. Getting Liam on while I'm sleep deprived would have been the best streaming experience of your life. Probably. I am quite sleep deprived. That is. Have a good day, JP. Thank you for swinging by. Yeah. Sleep deprived is the word. I called exactly what was going to happen with this. 3 to 6:30 was tough. So Dean from Roto Grinders jumped on for a few hours, which was a blessing. Thank you to Dean for jumping on for a few hours. It was like at 12:30 to 2:30 or something, somewhere in that time frame. That was so helpful. And my friend Jesse jumped on from Hometown Ghost Stories. So it was the three of us for a little bit, just hanging out. So that helped then. But once they left, once they had to go, 3 to 6:30, I knew I was going to hit a wall. And that was where I was going to have to push through. And we did. We have a bit of a second wind. It's not, I described it earlier as like maybe it's a breeze. A second breeze. Not a Brees Hall. We don't draft him. Doesn't matter how tired we are, we don't draft resol anymore. So that's where I'm not even putting up the draft board for you. No one's yelling at me. Why aren't you guys yelling at me? Tell me these things. So yeah, that's where we stand. We're good for now. 9 p.m. tonight stuff, but we're gonna go for it. I wouldn't drop Cole. Maybe, I don't know, dude. Drop a potential starting wide receiver for a handcuff. Coleman's the worst player on your team. Thank you, Pius. I appreciate you not killing me. If you do, do it after the stream. Let me live my dream. Let me live my dream of streaming for 36 hours. Let me live that dream. All right, we're on the clock. Waddle and Ibuka feels good here, right? I mean, I love Devonta Smith, but let's go Waddle and let's go Ibuka. They play each other at some point in their careers, probably. We do have a Drafters reload code. Give me a second to remember it. You're catching me out of time. Let me throw up this draft board, and I think it's Spike Reload 20. Spike Reload 20. Off the top of my head. Yeah, Spike Reload 20. Look at that. Boom. Still can remember things. Good thing you asked me now and not in an hour. Absolutely locked in. No one's ever been so locked in their life. Thoughts on Baker this year? Getting concerned about what's going on with the Buccaneers overall. But I think Baker will be fine. Imagine. Can you imagine if this is... Imagine if I fell over or something. You know how fucking mad I would be if I was hallucinating, still streaming, thinking that I got to the 36 hours and I dropped out at like 22 hours. If that were... I would never stream again. Probably. I think this is a good point. I can't read, but I'm guessing this is a good point. Yep, that would be terrible. Never like the being at work dreams. Those are not fun. Not fun at all, some say. Yeah. As Pius describes what managed is, what this is, what we're drafting is best ball. And best ball, we do not have to pick who starts, but we're not allowed to pick up, drop, trade players. I think like I want to say 500, but I could be lying to you. I'll tell you what Draft IQ tells me, which won't be accurate, but it'll give us a relatively good idea. It says 489. So it's more than that, but during the marathon? That I know even less at this point. I know it's like 35-ish. I think it's 35-ish. I can't when I've gotten sleep. Shit, we're on the clock. You guys are distracting me. This is all your fault. Diggs? Is there an RB on here? Or do you just want to smash wide receiver? Let's just do an absolute extreme hero RB. Because fuck it, right? I did. Were you the one that told me about night mode yesterday? The blue lights thing? If so, thank you. That was a lifesaver. I did turn that on a couple hours later. I ended up ordering more glasses that got here this morning. Thank you so much, Mike. That was truly helpful. And I ordered some new blue blocker glasses, which I hate because it makes me look like Bubba Ray Dudley. But safety first, right? And the one sense that I have is my eyesight. I have great eyesight. Some say the best eyes of all time. Hearing, gone. Eyesight, there. So having to wear fake glasses to protect against fake blue lights that can ruin these eyes, hate it. Not a fan. I guess I should move the board a bit. Look at us. Look at us drafting. Oof. I bought these red ones. This was a mistake. For those of you who haven't seen me complain about these. I just wanted to look like Cyclops. I didn't think that everything was going to turn red. Probably. I'll still have, I think after we do this stream, I'll have like 10 more drafts to do. And we'll be able to get it done. Yep, they're doing 36-hour streams across all games. We're not. Survey says that is a lie. What sucks is the next we are on the clock. I'll finish that thought soon. Ish. Let's do this. Let's grab Purdy. And let's grab Drake May. Because we like having quarterbacks in the same bye week. We don't. But we're gonna. Dozens. I wish I would take a full 36 hours to build just two NHL basketball drafts. Damn. Oh, I mean, we do the 1920s gangster all the time. Meh. See? You're gonna be the starting quarterback, see? Get over there. Nah. I'm tired and I start doing voices. We can do the 1930s broadcaster at some point. Tonight on Spike Week, we're gonna draft for 36 straight hours. Can Rob hold up? Nobody knows, but he's going to try. Tune in tonight on Spike Week. Oh, we're saved. Bernie's here to make sure that I stop doing stupid shit. No, he's not. He left. God damn it, Bernie. I'm sitting here doing voices, and he just scared him away. He just wasn't ready for the voices. He was like, oh, fuck this. I'm not doing this. Yeah. Have you ever read the backstory on that device and how it like ruined that dude's eyesight? Crazy stuff. Hold on. Everybody just relax as we figure things out.
Oh, what's up, Rob?
What's up, Bernie?
Man, you're doing really good for hour 24.
Are we? I mean,
Yeah.
technically this is hour 25. We've done 24 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was listening a little bit this morning while taking care of the kid. I was just listening while getting in the shower to kind of feel where you're at and your vibes here.
Oh,
I really enjoyed that you wanted to look like Cyclops. Like, this is a good time.
We're just fucking cooked, man.
But aren't we all always like, we play a lot of fantasy football. We were washed a long time ago.
All right, I'm going to be on the clock here. We're going to have a double pick. We're going to take two running backs. Let me finish this draft up, Bernie, and then we'll do a main event together over on Drafters.
All right. So what do you got cooking here so far?
All right. So we're doing the Poinsettia Sisters or whatever the hell this draft is. The one where you can only draft 7 teams. We have Jamar Chase, Ladd McConkey, Jalen Waddle, Ibuka, Steph Diggs, and Juwan Jennings at wideout. Jonathan Taylor, Javonte Williams, and Braylon Allen at running back, and Purdy and May at quarterback. So,
all right. Oh, that's a good price on Taylor. He doesn't, I mean, not that he doesn't get there often, but it's not as frequent as you'd like.
Yeah, and especially in this tournament that has less drafters than Best Ball Mania, but more than maybe another tournament that I don't know to quote. Who knows? I don't know.
All right, so I have a couple questions coming in. There's some people in the chat with some questions too. We'll get to them all.
Yeah.
1, did you go with buffalo chicken or pepperoni pizza last night?
We went with pepperoni.
Okay, that was a good choice. Like buffalo chicken, like that could do something like to your breath and like your mouth would just feel gross afterwards. So.
Your stomach could start swimming with the buffalo chicken. So we went with the pepperoni.
Yeah, we all know that birds taste foul.
Oh my God. And I'm the one that's been up for 30 hours.
Bring in the heat, Rob.
All right, what else do we have for questions?
We also have a question. Pi wants me to ask about your chair. I know it's broke. You've been whining about it all morning.
Yeah, dude. Well, I've been fucking streaming with no back to my chair.
Oh, it's the back?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you don't have another chair in your house?
Oh, I do, but it was worse. So I had to go back to this one. All right, so here's what happened. I was drafting with Dean. I don't even know what ended up happening, but I was drafting from the 12 spot, and we autoed Brian Robinson, but I don't update my ADP ranks because I like to see what's on the board. And because I autoed Brian Robinson, drafters, the one bad thing about drafters is once you auto one player, boom, you auto another. So I autoed fucking Joe Mixon right after. And I think I went back and I think the chair snapped. I didn't realize it. And then it was broke and it was hour 13.
Oh, fuck.
I would have canned the stream if it was like hour 2.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go 34 more hours like that.
Yeah, well, I have to go 23 more hours like that. Oh, no, we're up. Oh, Dylan Sampson, right?
You can get Joe Mixon and Brian Robinson again.
They're trying to trigger me. Jesus. Right, we're gonna grab
fucking bums.
We're gonna grab Dylan Sampson.
Do
we grab Pitts here? Or do we just get Ray Davis? I think I might go Pitts. What are your thoughts? Quickly.
I mean, I'm not doing Pitts. I'd do Ray Davis over Pitts, but you do you.
We'll do a team together. This team, we're going to do Pitts.
Like, if I'm going to do the Pitts thing, which I've only done once this summer, I did switch to being open to it. Like, I'm going to have some type of reason I'm doing Pitts other than he's there.
Yeah. Well, he's there.
Yeah. All right. So we have more questions locked and loaded. I had put an over under in the Discord in the food channel, which, well, it's not all just food, but it's a great time. So the over under I had was 3.5 Dunkins.
Mm-hmm.
I know you ordered Dunkin' once yesterday.
Yeah.
Talking about coffee this morning, where are we at in the number of times Dunkin' has showed up to your house, whether you went and got it or it was delivered?
Dunkin' specifically?
Yeah.
Can't be a different coffee place?
I said Dunkin', so that's on me.
So I only had Dunkin' delivered once yesterday. I had them bring 2 refreshers, but I've only drank one of them. The other one was probably terrible now.
Okay. Well, I did want to give you some feedback on that. You were very worried about finding the mixology section on the app.
Yes.
So you could get blueberry and raspberry?
No, blueberry and strawberry, bro.
Okay. I don't know. I don't do those things. I'm way too frugal for this. So here's what I was going to tell you, Rob. And like, I was walking my dog and I was pushing a stroller and I was trying to draft and do listen to the stream. So like, it's hard sometimes.
Yeah.
First world problems.
Yes.
You could just get a blueberry and a strawberry if you're getting 2 and mix them together later on.
No,
like,
that's called a Joe Mixon, and we don't do that. We don't do that. That has to be mixed together at the same time. I know you don't. I mean, it still culture.
Would be.
I know you don't know about culture, but this is a cultural thing in the Northeast. It's a very specific way to get your refresher.
But like, are they making it fresh, or is it just like sitting in a pot or a vase and they pour it in together at the store?
Bernie, it's called a refresher. Of course it's fresh. It's from Dunkin'. Do they serve 3-day-old donuts? Sometimes.
Probably most of the time. Okay, we got Hunter Henry. There's some interesting running backs still here. You got Torrey Horton.
Ooh,
we got Jalen Coker. Probably not a Coker time.
No.
Ship. Yeah,
we're gonna just grab Shipley.
Well, Rob, I did come prepared.
Okay.
So we can pour one out for Jalen Coker.
No.
I do apologize for the person yesterday that did not like Pete's coffee pour, and now I'm doing a Coke pour while talking through it.
Oh no!
Trying to not trigger anybody here, but we do want to pour one out for all the Coke heads out there.
I was talking about how I'm glad I never got that nickname.
You never want to be Rob Coakley?
No, my cousin got that nickname. They used to
Oh,
call him
good.
that. Yeah, but I
You don't
never.
want that one.
No, never got that. Never got that, luckily. Why am I listening to this nonsense from a guy who eats Taco Bell and pizza 3 times a day? Little Caesars pizza had that.
Man. Okay, so here's the funny thing about Little Caesars is it's like, you know how you're telling your story about Dunkin's right there? That's my Little Caesars. It's right there. It's
Yeah.
one street away. Like,
Yeah.
it's just dangerous if you're tired after a long day of work.
It hurt my soul when I ordered that DoorDash and I was watching the car come from the next town. And I'm like, it's literally going to a place that's 2 streets over. This is the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life.
What did you say to the human that knocked on your door?
Oh, they don't knock. They leave it on the doorstep. I don't talk to peasants.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right. Well, I don't know. You can tell how many times I've had food delivered in my life because I have no idea what they do when they get there. So I did get delivery one time. It was the Uber Eats. Have you ever is that the one you use or a different one?
I've used Uber Eats.
Okay.
I've used DoorDash. It's
right.
both
And I
of
had a
them.
similar experience to what you had yesterday is they were like, oh, 50% off your meal. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to use this often, but I'm willing to try it for 50% off my meal. And then it ended up being 50% off of an extremely high rate. And then shipping, convenience, tariffs, delivery fee, like all of that on top of it. And I was like, holy shit, this is still like $50 for dinner. No chance I'm ever using this again. Immediately deleted the app.
Yeah, it's unless the only way it ever works out is if you're ordering for a bunch of people, because then it sort of like evenly distributes enough that it like the meals absorb the delivery fee and it's not as bad. But if you're just ordering for like 2 people, or yourself, I paid $18 for 2 refreshers yesterday. It's $9 if I go get them myself. You know,
no, you paid $18 for one refresher.
Well, one refresher.
Yeah.
All right, we're on the clock here. Chris Rodriguez feels fun.
Oh yeah, why not? Let it rip.
And
All right.
I don't know, Gianni Slayton, Kendry Miller.
I would Monungai over Miller, but
I didn't even notice him. I'll go Monungai.
It is our almost 25.
Yes. All right, one pick left in this, and then we'll get back over to drafters.
Good. Now, do you want to draft together or against each other on drafters?
Let's draft together.
Okay.
Make it easier to follow for the guy that's been up for 28 hours.
Well, I have a shit ton left to do, so that's why I was curious. But
if you want, no.
No. One is not going to make a difference for me, buddy. But I've been working through, and maybe we can talk through this a little bit here, is I do want to get a lot more in on drafters. I kind of have been I've been waiting intentionally to draft against the people that are drafting now. I did a whole bunch when I really liked the ADP, when I really liked the Camp News advantage we had. But Drafters is the quickest site to get intelligent. So like there's this period like a week and a half ago, where ADP just kind of stopped and like, okay, we got all the news. Everyone's following the Spike Week ranks, or everyone's just figured out where we're going with ADP. So I just kind of press pause and I just did my one a day. Which is great. But now I'm sitting with like 35 to go and it is Sunday.
Yeah.
Maybe I fire up a 36-hour stream right when you're done.
Go, please do. Please do.
I am not built like that. I'll be honest.
I was built for this.
Yeah. I can tell.
He says as he pops Motrin into his mouth.
It's like Rob's corpse is over here hanging out. I'm built for this.
I'm built for this. Out of Motrin.
But so one of the things that I'm going to do when I do jump onto drafters, and I really think is funny, and I've been like lightly prodding and poking the people that are just dumping in auto entries into drafters because I think it's funny, because there's just so many more intelligent ways to do it. Now, if I was really intelligent, I would have popped a whole bunch of slows the other day before slows closed and just drafted them at like 2 hours each.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. I should have. I was just busy, with work and things. But so what I'm thinking about with drafters is I'm going to pull up a late 1 or early 2 player and pull up their quarterback and then do some interesting things around it. So if I do end up autoing, hey, I got this interesting start. So let's say Drake London. Drake London goes at what, 13, 14? Well, if I bring up Drake London to 6, okay, now I pull Penix up and I toss that into Draft IQ Tournament DB. And I can see how all the Drake London and Michael Penix teams are built. I find maybe 5 to 8 guys throughout the rest of the board that are just very infrequently paired with them. And I put those guys up in the ranks, basically guaranteeing myself a London and Penix if I'm anywhere on the backside of the board. And then these other 5 or 6 guys that I pull up a round or 2 rounds, I'll probably get 2 or 3 of them in every draft. And then when I'm just hammering buttons outside of this, while I'm trying to, I'm basically auto drafting it, but with just select picks here and there. I'm building unique teams, but auto drafting in theory. I mean, I'm manually drafting, but I'll miss a bunch of picks if I'm ripping 5 or 7 of these at a time.
But also, you're not letting certain player positions pool up. So that was one of the things I noticed happening with some of the auto drafters. Like, they're getting double elite quarterback.
I don't want that.
Yeah, I mean, I want that like once out of 50 teams, maybe. Right? Like, but if you're auto drafting, you're getting it at way too high of a frequency. So
I like it more just on the other sites than drafters.
Yeah,
the double elite QB. So that one's tough for me. But so I want to. Jason, I don't think we have. We'll be in there in a minute.
Yeah.
So
we got to recap this team.
Yeah.
So it's Brock Purdy and Drake May, Jonathan Taylor, Javonte Williams, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Will Shipley, Chris Rodriguez, Kyle Monungai, and Damian Pierce. 6 wide receivers with Jamar Chase, Ladd McConkey, Jalen Waddle, Emeka Ibuka, Steph Diggs, and Jawan Jennings, and Kyle Pitts and Hunter Henry.
Ooh.
Kind of fun.
Yeah, you got your New England double.
I did get my New England double, and it's in the what tournament is this? Hold on. I'll tell you what tournament I put this in. The Pointer.
Oh my God. You said something like that earlier, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I am so lost with all the Underdog tournaments because I don't really play over there too often.
Yeah, so it's 20,000 entrants. It's 2 out of 12, 1 out of 6, 1 out of 3.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so pretty good tournament. I wanted to make sure I got $11 entry. Wanted to make sure I got at least 1 in there.
Yeah, 11 to win 40K. That's nice.
Yeah. All right, let's get over to drafters. What were we talking about? Some stuff?
Yeah, we were just talking about how I might plan to mash a whole bunch of entries. But I mentioned it with Drake London. We need 8 more people. Get in here, Jason.
6, 5.
But you can do it with Brian Thomas Jr. You could do it with Brock Bowers. You pick your flavor of how you want to do this. But if you pick first, second round player that's a receiver, tight end that you really like, has a later quarterback, you can kind of manipulate the whole thing to scheme to you, so you're not just jamming in the exact same entry every other donkey is.
That is a great way to think about it that my brain cannot process right now, that I feel like I would normally pick up on in 2 seconds.
That's okay. All right. Looks like we got some friends in here. We have Melch. We have Jason the Huron River Rat. Oh, Melch is trying to take advantage of you, Rob.
Who can take care of me? What?
Melch is trying to take advantage of you.
Oh, yeah, well, it's not hard. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know if you're real. I could just be talking to nobody right now.
All right. So I haven't seen a whole lot of your starts. I've been jumping in mid draft. Are you playing it straight? Are you pulling things around? What have you been doing?
What do you wanna do here? Because I like CD, I like Gibbs. I don't mind drafting Bijan teams.
I've been doing a little bit of running back right here.
Alright, do you have a preference between Robinson or Gibbs?
I don't mind CD. So one of the reasons why I've been doing a little bit more running back earlier than I'm used to is, well, running back's getting really gross at the end.
Yeah.
I can find some wide receivers that I think can get me some points. Yeah.
I am a madman. Game theory and Robin aren't friends at this moment, which is funny because my whole thing is game theory. And I'm just like, whatever, man.
We're just gonna mash these buttons.
We're just gonna click on some buttons.
If I end up with 8 onesies, I end up with 8 onesies. Actually, I really appreciate that you're still not just jamming in 8 onesies in our 24.99.
Yeah, you're gonna be here for the exciting turn of the 24 to 25 in 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's thrilling. We're on to day 2.
We are on to day 2.
We're here for it.
Yeah. I have these dumb glasses on. No, running back is getting tough. Running back's getting tough in these. There's like pockets that you have to be aware of, and you have to pull some guys up here and there.
Mm-hmm.
The only other problem, though, is I like starting with Gibbs because he's like one of my favorite clicks in the first round. But starting with a wide receiver in round 1 is usually, especially on this side of the board, is a little bit easier, but it's also just like the most common shit ever.
Yeah. Well, I am popping Gibbs over into tournament DB for us. So I'll have the board up and I can give us some maybe ways to get a little bit uncommon. The biggest advantage in best ball, tournament DB via spike week.
Yes. And I can't read. So I'm not.
It's okay. I'm like trying to read the board here. And I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't figure out what round you're in at one point last draft. It's fine. Well, inside baseball, when you're in the view I'm in StreamYard, you don't get your full monitor. You get like, I don't know, what, 60% of your monitor that you can actually see what's being streamed right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you want me to zoom out or in?
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm good now. I just couldn't get adjusted on the fly to that draft.
Gotcha.
You know, I could full screen it, but then I'd lose the chat, and we need you chat people.
That we don't like. We don't. This has happened a few times. Hadn't happened in a while.
Yeah, I had it yesterday or the day before once.
But we're already back.
Yeah.
Look at us.
All right. Melt's just eating up the chalk with Saquon Barkley. Actually, that's pulling up Saquon Barkley, which is hilarious. But here on River Rat, get a nice combo of BTJ and Genty. Or Gene T, however you pronounce it. I don't know. Not my thing.
Genty. It's French.
Wait, did he have some backstory of like playing in a different country or something?
I don't know. I was just trying to
I could totally be making that up. Somebody fact check me in the chat line.
I'm just saying shit at this point, Bernie.
Well, it's just all true. All right. Taylor and Bucky are 10 and 9%. Oh, you have these You have that in your 5th spot there. Okay.
I do. Lad is a whopping 20% with Gibbs.
Yeah, it's wild to think that 2 months ago we would have been like, yes, but now I'm like, I'm not clicking Lad here.
Do you want to do Bucky?
We could just go robust and figure it out.
Or do you want to do Josh Jacobs? I have not done a Jacobs Gibbs.
I mean, I don't particularly want to do either of them, but like let one rip. Jacobs is 10%, Bucky's 9.
Yeah, just do Bucky because I like Bucky
Maybe
better.
Josh Jacobs will come back around and we could just hammer it in.
Gross, but yes. I've done a robust on this side of the board in the last 72 hours that I've been streaming. And the one thing I found was that the receiver does dry up a little bit faster, but I'm still fine with doing it.
Yeah, I absolutely don't really want to do it. I was more joking than anything.
All right. What do you want here? Do you want, if you did, we could do it with Hampton, or we could do Josh Allen.
You know, let's do Hampton. So one thing that we did there is we separated the buys. I couldn't read if Jacobs was, but I just know those 3 guys are different. So right now there are 26. This is the 27th Gibbs, Irving, Hampton.
How many of those 26 are me?
It's funny you say that because we do have the data so we can be data informed when we're making our drafting decisions.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find anybody we know and we can out them and make fun of them if it's not you.
I feel like I did this earlier. I feel like I did.
Oh, but if it was within the last certain time period, it hasn't flowed over yet.
Yeah.
Okay, our buddy Jace Word has one.
Okay. The thing is, it's like when you build these, because I don't have any problem building these. It becomes how you build them.
Yeah. Oh, his is super early on. This is an interesting team because like we're just not going to have as good of a team right away as him.
Yeah.
He had Gibbs in the 1st, Bucky in the 3rd, Hampton in the 5th, Travion in the 6th.
Oh no.
We're fucking dead.
You better fill in those gaps.
Oh, we are back alive. We are alive. His 2nd round pick was Rashee Rice.
Okay.
So we basically it'd be like a Travion for Rashee flip on us.
All right. Well, we need to adapt, overcome, and endure and make a better team.
Yeah. All right. We need to update the ticker in the bottom corner. You are officially in hour 25, day 2, Rob. Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, sir. I don't know how to read, so I gotta remember how to do this. So hour 25 is done. That's what I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out if I should put this as like, because I've done 25 hours now. So should the ticker say 25 of 36? Because that's 25 of 36 are done. Or should it be I'm on hour 26 of 36?
Well, that's a big question, especially for somebody who's been up all night. So I think I would do like 1. Like I would put it at 1 right when I started. So then when I'm finishing, I'm 36 of 36. So I think that's a little bit different than you're doing it. All right. Let's see. What do we got coming up here? We got Cortland Sutton, Jameson, Egbuka. All those guys actually fairly common. Go get a wide receiver that's down a little bit.
Who do you like? DJ Moore, 7.
Get like Pearsall or Devonta.
Pearsall.
Or Ridley.
We'll grab Pearsall.
Pearsall was a good pick there as opposed to Devonta because it does open us up to a QB stack. Not that we couldn't get Devonta when it comes around, but so Sutton, Jameson, and DJ Moore are actually really common with our first 3 start.
Okay. So we don't want DJ Moore or Jameson.
No. I mean, we could. We just got a little bit different with Pearsall.
What about Waddle? Is Waddle in there?
Waddle would be good.
Let's do Waddle.
Yeah.
Drew G wants to know what's the site for the Drafters combinations. You have to have the Spike Week subscription to do that. So sign up for Spike Week.
$200 for yearly, $40 a month. It used to be $300 a year, and Eric cut the price by 33%. What a nice guy.
Yes. And I get you access to the Discord as well. The overlay that I have here, the Draft IQ, $200 for the year. So
you get the food channel.
You get the food channel. You get to watch some people post some amazing food, and some people post stuff they found in a trash can.
Speaking of stuff we found in a trash can. Do you have any like hot? I know you've been doing this quite a long time, so we know a lot of your takes. Do you have any like spicy hot food takes that you just haven't let out of the bag because it was too spicy and you didn't want to offend too many people? And we should just offend them all right now.
Hot, spicy food takes that I haven't said.
Yeah.
Pork chops are garbage. Just a terrible food. I don't know if I've ever brought that up. But
yeah,
pork chops suck.
I honest to God would not eat that if you offered it to me. So I'm with you.
Not a pork chop guy. What else is trash?
Turkey?
No, turkey's fine. Because you don't need turkey all the time. Like it's like if turkey was served all the time, sure. I understand not liking turkey that much, but I'm fine with it with some gravy. Thanksgiving, I want turkey. Occasionally, I want a Thanksgiving sub once every 3 years. Once every election.
That was a thing.
Oh, you've never had a Thanksgiving sub?
I mean, I'm not trying to eat turkey. I eat turkey one time a year because I'm required to as an American.
Thanksgiving subs are pretty good. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's turkey and cranberry sauce and gravy and some other shit from Thanksgiving meals. Pretty good.
So I've been doing some math over here trying to count. And I could be like 1 or 2 off because we were trying to hold intellectual conversation here.
Yeah.
So with our first 3, we said there was 26 teams with those 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I have only 5 of them being 2 quarterback or less.
Nice.
We have a bunch of 3 quarterback, and we even have multiple 4 quarterback teams at the start.
Well, that sounds right with that kind of start, though.
Yeah,
exactly, but it's just the people I would think would be doing that.
Hey, let me get DJ Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson, Flacco and Shador on this one.
Hell yeah, brother.
You just ram my head into the wall. So with that, we got a little bit interesting. We have 2 quarterbacks we can pair later on. I think we probably should go. Oh, that's a little frisky for Dak. Probably go wide receiver again here, and it really doesn't matter. We're into a pretty differentiated spot.
Do you want to do Debo?
I would do Debo personally. I just think he's in a different tier than the rest of this.
Okay. I'm going to sneeze, and then I have...
Rob is sneezing. He said, bless me.
Yeah, I did. We could go Jawan Jennings if you're interested in him to go with Pearsall, or we could go another receiver, or are you trying to pull quarterback up now?
I don't think we want to pull quarterback. What's there at quarterback? It's Mahomes, and that's about it.
Oh, is he? Yeah, if it's still Mahomes, we don't want to go quarterback yet.
Yeah, I mean, we would have had to pull Kelsey there if we wanted to go Mahomes.
Yeah. You want to hit receiver again, right?
Yeah, so Jennings would be interesting because it helps us narrow down the candidate pool for who wants Brock Purdy.
Yeah. But if he gets back to us, he's going to get back to us anyways because this guy's not going to take Purdy.
Yeah.
Or do you want Coleman? We're not taking Jacoby Myers.
I have a ton of Coleman, so I'm cool with that. Yeah,
Coleman. All right, let's do it.
Because there's it's possible Juwan just comes back around too.
That is possible. No, we just double tap them.
Where is the Kittle guy at? I was looking and I was trying to see it quick, but I didn't want to make overload your brain.
He's the one that took Prescott already.
Okay.
So
so I don't want to be rude, but I'm going to be rude. Probably doesn't. I mean, he stashed with CD, but I mean, he's kind of a wild card to just rip Baker next round too.
Yeah.
So we might be in the open air for Purdy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all we have to get by is him or some, or the other problem is the people that are ranks drafting right now.
Yeah.
That's your other problem if that's going on.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be interesting, but we do have other things like Tua and such, and then we can build out back stacks with quarterbacks too.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the team's not trash if we don't get Brock Purdy. It's favored, but not a necessity.
Like the 10 spot already grabbing the whole Joe Burrow on his Daniels might just be autoing, or maybe thought that was a good move. I doubt it. That's a good move.
But might be autoing.
Maybe that's a 1 week season strategy.
I'm gonna guess they're autoing. Maybe they're not autoing because they're not timed out right now.
No, those are coherent picks right there.
Mm-hmm. But if you get Herzig right now, Herzig's autoing. Neil was autoing yesterday. Neil jumped on with us for a little bit yesterday too, which was cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There goes Jennings. That guy heard me making silly jokes and was like, you want the San Francisco stack? No, thank you.
He's going to come back and take our quarterback and show us.
Melch, I want to be as nice as I can be here this morning, buddy. I really like you. If I'm not willing to eat a pork chop that's given to me, I'm definitely not willing to work for 2 hours to make one. No,
but I agree with Melch here. If you brine the pork chops, dry rub it, smoke it at 225 for 2 hours with something like applewood or cherry wood, then reverse sear it and then throw it directly in the trash, then you're all good.
I totally thought he had you bought in on it. And I was like, oh, Rob changed his tune. Oh, that was fantastic. All right. Knicks goes, Fields goes. Do you want to lock in Purdy at one of these two picks if he's here?
At the 98, I'd rather get the other player that we want.
Yeah.
First, whoever that may be, and then grab him. And to me, it's going to be wide receiver for sure. It's a gross wide receiver tier, but
well, you know what? Somebody has to do it.
That is true. That is quite true.
I just got a really fun idea. So if somebody does take Purdy, okay, we're good. All right, which wide receiver do you want?
Well, sir, I would like Josh Downs or Jaden Reed.
I mean, I would do Josh Downs then. I don't know if Jaden Reed's a good pick in this tournament right now.
I think he's fine.
I think he needs to be this is so stupid because I hate doing the price thing, but I think he needs to be later.
He might be too. He might come back. He's been weird. Yeah. I think I got him in the 12th round one time. You want to do Purdy?
Yeah, let's do it and just lock that up. So the other thing that I was thinking about is there is a wide receiver that's later I like that I think is extremely undervalued based on some news we have.
Mm-hmm.
that opens up a quarterback that's still available.
Jalen Coker, of course.
Yes. Shout out to all my cokeheads out there.
Broadster's been reading up on Jones fractures, and it's almost unheard of for someone to play through it for any length of time. And the risk for a more severe break is really high, which is probably true just based on where it is on the foot. But he's already out there running again. I'm not saying he's going to play week 1, but he's actively working.
Yeah. I like that about it as opposed to just the dude's hanging out at home, pulling a Joe Mixon.
Right. If he's still in the boot at practice, then we have bigger concerns, right?
We'll see in 4 to 6 months. We'll give you an update. 4 to 6 months comes around, no update.
Yeah. But yet we all know what happened to Joe Mixon is the other thing.
Yeah. So what we have a really interesting spot here. What are you thinking about tight end?
I usually don't think about tight end.
Okay. Now, are you willing to go 2 this late?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm willing to, but I'm also willing to punt it off and go 3 later. Like, it's...
So I have this brain fuck that goes on in my head every point of the draft. I get to like this point and I'm like, I don't have a tight end yet. Do I go 2 or 3? And it's that Eric made it to the BBM 4 finals with Cole Turner and one other tight end in Laporta.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, do I really need 3? Because he made it there with Cole Turner.
Yeah. Well, it shows that you don't. It's based around what the rest of your team.
And I do think Drafters is a little bit different in that regard, that I'm 20 rounds and I need to score tight end points every week in some manner here.
Yeah. I think that becomes the crux of it. That's why I like to try to do. I usually like to do 5 onesies on Drafters, but that 5 onesies is generally 2 quarterback, 3 tight end.
Yeah.
But it's a very specific type of 3 tight ends. It's like 2 like whatever guys, like touchdown catchers, and then just like I like 1 upside guy that could not be the tight end 1, but could be like the tight end 4 for the year somehow.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. The room's just kind of hanging out. Oh, there goes Darnell Mooney. He was who I was going to float as a potential QB backstack option.
I would have vomited.
Buddy, you could get him in the 130s the other day.
You can get him in the 130s.
Yes, I will take him in the 130s. I'm not taking him at 84 or whatever these nuts were doing for the first 3 months.
I can't get him in the 130s because I have integrity.
You just took Kyle Pitts, buddy.
Yes, that's integrity. Shows you how I don't give up on stuff. That's loyalty.
That's fantastic. All right. So we're coming up. There's Drake May. There's Goff. Could be a little bit interesting if you like that over Tua. Some gross running backs. I don't think we want to pull the running back card out of the hat yet.
What about Herbert?
Herbert.
We can backstack him.
We could. Yeah, we could do it.
All right, let's do it. Who do I not have Drake May with? I grabbed May. They have the same bye, but I don't have a Drake May Brock Purdy team unless I drafted it and haven't uploaded it yet. Also possible at this point in time.
All right, so what are we doing here? A wide receiver?
Yeah, do you want Burden? Should we play for the
I'm always interested in Burden. Is there anything else? No. All right, let's do it. Well, Rob, I can tell you right now, I'm flipping to the lineup page. Nobody has this 3 running back start with 2 quarterbacks that have the same bye.
Thank God. We'll be unique
Found
one
a
way.
way to be unique.
Yeah, we'll be the one team that doesn't score fucking points at quarterback in week 14. It's not even like week 5 where we could take like a Daniel Jones and feel relatively confident about it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing about the week 14 double QB bye. It's fine. People are gonna shit their pants about it because they have no like risk tolerance in their life.
Yeah.
But if you did 2 QB and it's Purdy and Herbert, and Purdy has a 14 and Herbert has a 12, like by the time we get to weeks 12 and 14, like there's a fair chance one of them is hurt anyways, and you're taking a 0 at QB one of those weeks.
Yeah, there's a good chance this team is already dead. So
like it doesn't matter. I like ideally do I want to do it? No, but nobody else is willing to, and it doesn't super matter.
Yeah, we saw Hurts when it was Hurts and who was the Jets and Wilson.
It was Zach Wilson. Yeah,
Zach Wilson was a team that won this tournament 2 or 3 years ago. Zach Wilson was out the whole season. Hurts was even out for 2 or 3 games that year, and that team still won this tournament because it was just such a nasty team.
I looked into that team one time, and so Zach Wilson technically scored 12 points for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
But it won by 15 or 17 points or something. So those 12 Zach Wilson points did not matter.
Millie says, what breaks my mind is that drafters are grabbing Jamar Chase and don't grab Burrow. Thoughts? I think it's fine to not always grab Joe Burrow and to make a altered version of your Jamar Chase team so that they're not always tied to Joe Burrow. I think you can one-off Jamar Chase just fine. Jamar Chase is picked with Burrow at a very, very high clip, as he should be because they're a stack. But I'm fine with, I think people get it in their head they have to draft Burrow, and it alters the teams that they can build when they do it every single time.
Yeah, so Burrow is down to only 31% of the time with Chase.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually lowering, I feel like. If I remember correctly, it was in the 40s a month or two ago. So you are correct. I am a loser till I win the mini, pointing up. People are skipping over it quite a bit, which makes me a little bit more interested in it. I'm only 31%. But we're talking about Josh Allen, 4% with Chase. Lamar Jackson, 6%. Jaden Daniels, 3%. Jalen Hurts, 6%. When you get to those quarterbacks with that running upside, if one of them just goes absolutely nuclear, they're going to score more points than Joe Burrow. And this is a cumulative points tournament. So like it makes sense and if you're doing it intelligently.
All right, we're coming up on the clock here, and lucky for you, Kyle Pitts is available still.
Great. So are you popping the Douglas here?
I think so. Because I don't think it prohibits you from taking another New England receiver later if you wanted to.
I don't either.
So we'll go there first.
Sure. I have a person I'm gonna try to sell you on here when we come back around. That person, which I'm just gonna start talking about. It's fine. I doubt the one who was listening to us, and if they are, they're on like an 8-second delay. It's fine. Jake Ferguson.
Sure. We need a tight end.
We need a tight end. That defense in Dallas just got dramatically worse. He is one of 3 humans that are good at football on the offense.
Jake Ferguson, come on down.
So there are certain teams I like Ferguson on, certain teams I don't. And this one is a team I do. Because you kind of talked about
it's so funny if you were like, this is a team I don't like him on.
I just want you to have one worse entry so I can win this shit for myself. Like we don't have a tight end, so we need somebody who's going to get weekly production, which he is. But we also, you mentioned, hey, I just like the guys that fall into the end zone tight ends, which he can be.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a best of both worlds here. It's not like we have Bowers or McBride and we're trying to like alternate the pop weeks. It's just a solid pick. Then if we add 2 of these donkeys, especially if we want somebody like Likely, who's going to be out at the start of the year, cool. Sign us up. All right, we got a $3 mini 2, mini 3. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we're just gonna knock out a quick little Pat Bryant, Bo Nick stack there. Don't worry about it. Nobody saw anything. There we go. We're
I thought
back
you
on
clicked
it.
Hunter Henry, so
No, we got the stack. We were low on wide receiver. We processed our slow drafts way too fast, even though we're 25 hours into this stream.
yeah. So there's a question from 4 Best Ball Above that asked if I was a streamer and what is my relationship to Spike Week, and that made me very worried that they're like, oh, what's wrong with this guy? I do random things on occasion for Spike Week.
He does.
Write an article here or there. I jump on a show.
Yep. He sends me things to fill out that I don't fill out.
Well, nobody filled out the last one, and I was trying to crank out a whole bunch of DK drafts so I could. I can talk about that in a second. And, yeah, nobody filled it out, and I was just like, I guess this one last article isn't happening this year. It's fine.
You caught me in a week that was a whirlwind.
Yeah,
what happened.
Well, and everybody's in a whirlwind too. And then we had the 555 that was barreling out of control.
Oh my god, dude! Is there ever been a faster slow draft than that one?
Dude, it is not what I needed in my life. I'll tell you that.
It was chaos. I felt like every 5 seconds we were on the clock in that thing. I was like, dude,
how are you making 2 picks in a day in a slow draft and not even like 2 next to each other? Like we'll make one on the left side of the board. It goes all the way down and back in a day. Nuts.
Yeah, it was insane.
So I was sitting there the other day and I was like, I'm getting close to maxing out DK Millie, which was a goal of mine. But the 555 sitting there open. And I always want to do a 555, but it's a little bit out of my normal range, but I try to find a way to do one. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, I'm kind of within reach because if I do the finish the Millie, I get $300 back. And then the 555 is basically free if you get $300 back. Boy, math.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was doing my daily drafters and then I just cranked out. I couldn't tell you how many millies in like 4 days. Oh, son of a bitch.
We get sniped on Henry, which doesn't ruin my life.
It's not fun though.
You
go get the wide receiver of your choice.
The wide receiver of my choice? Kyle Williams. Let's double it. Yeah, we'll get that double.
Okay. So we got the wide receiver choice. Now we could go tight end of choice, or we could pop running back, but I'm fine hanging on running back for another round or two.
I like Jatavian Sanders here a lot.
Okay.
With the Coker news,
yeah,
Sanders was already popping at camp. Like, I think Sanders is a value right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, the only other guy would be like Isaiah Likely and hoping that he gets back early and is an absolute.
And I do like just tight end in that spot anyways. After Fanning goes, okay, the floodgates are open. Anybody's going to do anything they want at tight end there. So we get one, we lock in our second. We can add a third later if we'd like, but. So anyways, I've smashed these DKs in like far too many too quickly. I popped my 555 on Friday night. And somehow that contest is still open. I feel like every year it gets to like 60 or 70%, and then everybody with the tickets rushes in and it snap closes. And I'm like, I'm not having it snap close on me this year. It's just hanging out. It's basically a big fuck you, Bernie.
Yeah. That's what they like to do. I mean, there's tournaments that aren't going to fill this year that I'm shocked about. It's looking like that puppy that's in the Underdog lobby. I think it's going to fill, but I think it's going to be close.
Well, Underdog has all of the levers to pull that maybe some other places, other things don't. Now, they can't pull too many levers on the sprint and the marathon, but if they just like let some of these smaller things ride out and just leave only BBM and the puppy in the lobby, it's just going to happen. The overlay is going to be really nice here on the main event. which means I'm probably going to smash in my 35 more entries.
Gotta do it.
Can't wait. Um, yeah. So, but some of that DK stuff might just, it seems like that's where the squeeze is right now. And it might just hang out and overlay too.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I really think that after I do this stream, I'm gonna have 10 or 9 or 10 more in the main event here
Mm-hmm.
because I'm getting 8 tickets throughout the next 2 days with the offers that they had.
Yep.
And I just like, I'm probably gonna max this. And I think I'm just done. After that, I think I'm just done.
Rob, that's exactly where I'm at.
Yeah.
Is like I opened up the DK lobby last night and the King of the Desert's just sitting there for $1, and I was like, should I? And I was like, no, dumbass, go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, they gave me what I wanted to, right? Like Underdog gave me the tournament that I lobbied for. So I did my best to max that to like make sure to help fill that thing since I lobbied hard for that tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I was like, I'm just kind of, I didn't know it was coming. So that's like an extra almost $500
Yeah.
to just throw in there to reallocate. And I'm not complaining about it. Trust me, because
Yeah.
awesome. Like, give me that. But
well, that first quarter concept in just general, there's too many people that are so stubborn in best ball that they can't manipulate their strategy to a new contest on the fly. So a brand new contest, new format on a site that's never done it before, and it fills in 24 or 36 hours. Like, that's a great thing to jam entries into.
yeah.
How many did you get in?
Let's make these picks and then I will let you
I'm
know.
a smash Keaton Mitchell here.
Okay. That was one of my 2 suggestions.
Okay.
Jalen Coker was the other.
Yep, Coker, or if he goes, we could do the Trey Harris thing, maybe Troy Franklin. There's
Daniel
a couple little
Jones was
things.
the other one. So I'm Troy Franklin here or DJ Giddens if you wanted to do a 5th running back.
Let's do Franklin.
So there he is. Still 3 picks too.
Yeah.
Sick.
So there is a couple tight ends hanging out. Likely went, which would probably be somebody I would have pushed for.
Who was that? I missed it.
Isaiah Likely went before us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded him as a 3rd. I got, I think 40 in the first one, 40 out of 50. And then I got 46 out of 50, I think, in the second one.
Damn, Rob. All fast, or did you mix in
No,
slows?
My Underdog slow tab is just all first quarter 1 and 2s. Like I'm just still barreling through those.
That is one of the things I don't envy about slow drafters.
Mm-hmm.
Is when you have just a mix of different contests and you're on the clock, and now you're trying to figure out like what contest, and then you're switching your brain every little bit. So I like if you have just like on Underdog, it's all first quarters.
That's what I have. All first quarters that are slow. That's it. It's first quarter. It's the first and second contest, but it's all first quarter.
And it's probably all working off the same ADP base.
Yes.
Did they have a unique slate ADP for that, or was it just the normal one?
Yeah, it was unique to it, but the thing about it is it started, I'm pretty sure, as their standard tournament one. So much like DraftKings did last year. So if you got into next year, if the first quarter tournament releases and you or anyone wants to play that tournament, smash that tournament the first day, because you're going to be able to avoid players that aren't playing the first 4 weeks that are going to get drafted. Mixon got
Oh, yeah.
drafted in almost every one of those tournaments. Right? Like, and we knew he was out the first 4 weeks.
Yeah. But hey, oh man, 30 picks. I got to get them.
Yeah. Well, people are also smashing into the tournament and then just like autoing. So you can just take, like, you're just giving yourself an even better edge of advancing. Like the Rashid thing came down. Everyone was still like, Rashid's still getting drafted in every single draft.
That's funny shit.
Oh, I mean, but it's not just Underdog. This happened on DraftKings last year.
Yeah.
Jonathan Brooks got drafted in every single draft because they were going off the ADP of the original tournament, and Brooks was getting drafted because he wasn't going to play the first 4 weeks, but he was supposed to play weeks 5 on.
Yeah,
it's just such a smash tournament. Like, you don't get as big an edge in any other tournament as that one if you just pay attention.
Nice,
yeah.
So that's one of the things I just love about best ball is the different formats, and like when a new format releases, whether it's that one, Superflex, people kind of figured out, but there was a few years ago, like when Underdog would do its first Superflex tournament, like the very, very first one they ever had, it was awesome to jump in on the first day. The first day is just great with new formats and different formats. Sorry to Eddie in the chat line, got autoed Rashid.
Yeah. Sucks. I mean, I got autoed somebody that I didn't want, and I think I autoed Rashid. Oh, you know what happened? I'll tell you after our next 2 picks. I remember what happened. All right. What are you looking for here?
I mean, I don't mind Coker if you want to do it, but we got 3 picks left, so we kind of got to figure out how we want to play them too.
Do you like any of these tight ends for a third?
Could you twist my arm for some Tyler Higbee? Maybe. But I don't know if I want to do it here.
I want to grab Jarquez Hunter. Are you into that? I hope so.
That's fine. Yeah. I have a shit ton of Hunter. I know I'm going to get ridiculed for this. I've been dipping into Corum a touch.
It's fine. All right. You want to do Higbee now and just figure out our last pick? Okay.
Yeah. Do Higbee.
Okay.
I saw multiple wide receivers when you flipped over that. I was like, oh, I'm okay with those. But just tight end is just dead at some point here.
So what happened to me the other day, and this is 100% my fault, nobody else's fault but my own. I was leaving a job site and I knew we were getting close to, I think, the first one filling or something like that. So I wanted to pile in 10 slow drafts into it. So I registered for 10 drafts, but I registered for 10 fasts. And I caught it as the third one launched. So I got the other 7 unregistered, but I'm like driving, don't do this, and trying to draft 3 fast teams as well. So I just wasn't able to keep up, and I autoed Rashid on one of them.
Yeah, you just got to pour that $5 down the drain, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, but you're also not going to use all your picks either. Like, you don't want to draft him. It's terrible. It's bad EV.
Yeah. So that's one of the things, like I just said it, other people say it. Oh man, I got an early round pick. He's out for the year. He's out for 6 weeks. My team's dead. It's actually not. No. I made the finals on DK the other day with 3rd round Michael Thomas.
Oh.
And he played, that was the year he played like the first 2 or 3 games. And then he was out the rest of the year. I still made the DK finals. Yeah. The rest of the career. So does it suck? Do you wish you had a different player? Sure. Is that why I didn't win the finals? Maybe. That and the fact that I had like fucking Zach Wilson on the team. But
yeah,
like it's best ball. It can work out. We've actually seen terrible teams take down these tournaments.
Yeah, there's gonna be a Joe Mixon team in a final somewhere.
Yeah.
You know.
Dude, oh, so funny thing. So yesterday you were streaming and like somebody asked like, oh, what ranks are you using? And I made a joke, straight vibes, bro. And as I'm making that joke, I'm walking the dog and I'm multi-tabling 2 drafters drafts. I freaking got autoed Nick Chubb while I'm making
Oh,
that stupid
no.
joke to you about vibes and not using rankings. And that's literally why I drafted Nick Chubb.
Damn, bro.
All right. Jason Long is validating my thoughts and feelings in the chat line.
Yep. Crazy. Crazy. All right. We need to make this last pick, and then we need to make a ruling on something after we go over the team.
Okay.
We need to figure out what we should be doing with this hour clock. Should it be 25 or should it be 26? We'll have the chat help us. I'll explain it again.
Yeah.
Don't answer yet. Not you. I'm talking to the chat. Don't answer yet. I'll explain it again.
So we're 2 picks away.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should take DeAndre Hopkins.
Okay. You and Neil.
Is Neil a Hopkins guy?
Yeah.
I might have to scroll back and hear his thoughts on it because they're probably more intelligent than mine.
Oh, my anti-Hopkins was not intelligent because nothing I've said in the last 18 hours has been intelligent.
Oh, and there he goes. Okay.
How you want?
I rip a lot of Whittington here, Turpin, Jalen Lane.
Did we have Jalen Lane available?
I have no idea where he's going these days.
Oh,
no, he went. I see him.
19. We can grab Whittington because we're good at RB, I think.
Yeah. So here's the DeAndre Hopkins case. There's a lot of worse picks people are making than a 20th round.
Yeah.
I mean that in like the silliest, funniest way because, like, yes, I want to use every pick as a weapon, but like it'll be fine. Like, could he end up with 6 touchdowns this year? And on this type of team that just gets you into the lineup 3 times?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. All right, Rob, break us down.
All right. So we have Brock Purdy and Drake May with the same bye week as our quarterback. So our team's already dead. We have Jahmyr Gibbs, Bucky Irving, Amarian Hampton, Keaton Mitchell, Jarquez Hunter at RB, Pearsall, Jalen Waddle, Debo, Keon Coleman, Josh Downs, Luther Burden, Demario Douglas, Kyle Williams, Troy Franklin, and Jordan Whittington. That gives us a New England double along with Ricky Pearsall to stack up with Purdy. And then we have 3 tight ends with Ferguson, Jatavion Sanders, personal favorite of mine right now, and Tyler Higbee.
Yeah, we got this little Rams thing going on at the end too. That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Running back, wide receiver, and tight end.
I didn't even realize we had 3. That's fine.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Their offensive ecosystems could be great. These guys will pop up here and there.
Yep. All right. Well, you're here. Let's figure this clock out. Here's the situation. I started at 9 a.m. yesterday. So I have currently completed 25 hours. So technically hour 25 is hour 25 completed. We're about to complete hour 26. So should I have it as saying as hour 25 because 25 hours have been completed, or should it be hour 26 of 36 because we're working on hour 26 of 36? Chat, please vote, and Bernie, I would like to hear your thoughts on it as well.
Well, I'm ready for the chat vote. I want to see what they're going to say.
They're going to tell me to draft.
Get your screen back up, you donkey.
Yeah.
What they're going to say. No, so I feel like it would feel as more of an accomplishment if it reads 36 out of 36 for your last hour.
Mm-hmm.
That would give you the like willpower to keep going.
Okay.
So I think that means we would have to escalate it forward.
Most people are saying that it should be 26 right now. Versier is the only one saying list what you've completed. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with
Okay,
ball nag here. That's kind of the point I was trying to make, but ball nag said it better.
gotcha. All right, so I am going to change it to 26 now, and in 15 minutes we're going to change it to 27,
Yeah.
just so
Sure.
everyone is on the same page here as we do this. I just was trying to make sure I didn't make myself not credible before we did something like this. So I wanted to make sure we got the input. So it's 26 of 36 currently, right? So
Yeah.
because we started at 9 a.m. yesterday. So we are doing this way.
Looks good.
All right. Well,
I
there
like
we
it.
go. Cool. You hanging out or are you going to take off?
Oh, yeah, let's do another one.
All right, let's do it.
I
Actually,
know Eric was thinking about jumping on it sometime, but I'll keep going it for a while until
he comes in here,
well, I don't know what time he was thinking either, but
nobody knows.
we got to keep you moving and grooving.
All right. Let's get this in. Can you monologue while I run to the bathroom and grab a water?
Absolutely. All right.
Drink or do I
Rob,
want
get your refresher. Let's just
No, that
see you
thing's
drink
probably
it. No,
gross
we
now.
want to watch you drink it
No.
on air and see you puke again.
No. I'm gonna get an energy drink, I think.
Okay, great. All right, everybody, join the Drafters main event, the best tournament in best ball to be in today. It is Sunday, August 31st. All right, I know Rob was like, Bernie, we're going to draft together. I just secretly joined the draft as well. So we are full. We're going to get going in 30 to 45 seconds. Melch wants you to drink a liquid pork chop. That sounds disgusting, but do what you want. All right, so I have pick number 2. Rob has pick number 4. Anybody else make this lobby? Okay, Sam, you're in the 101. All right, so 3 of us are right next door to each other. Fantastic. It's going to be a great time. Maybe I'll just do what I can to tilt Rob the whole time and just see if I can get him to break and not make it to hour 28. The draft has started. Rob is not back yet. Sam went with Jamar Chase. I went with Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh man, we have so many people in here. This is fantastic. Rob is going to auto CeeDee Lamb. I was really hoping he'd have to auto somebody terrible, but that's going to be a good pick. All right, Gerard, what spot are you in? So I can call out all of them. All right, we got Pie in the 5, Ball Nag in the 10, Kevin in the 7. Okay, so there's officially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 8 of us in here. That's fantastic news. I've never wanted to draft with 7 of you before, and I still don't. All right. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Your name matches up that you're in the 8 spot. Okay. I really wish Rob would have put the board up before he left. That would give me something more to talk on. All right. So we're just going to go totally off draft since you can all see the draft and it's not up on the screen. What is your favorite fast food item? I would go to Taco Bell and I'd be a chalupa. Where are you guys at? Your favorite fast food item? Put in the chat line. Favorite fast food item. Rob, we went to fast food since we couldn't see the board.
Oh, I drafted CeeDee Lamb. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, we did. I told them. There are 8 of us in here.
Oh,
between
okay.
me, you, and then 5 to 6 people from the chat line.
In fairness, I would have drafted CeeDee Lamb here.
Yeah, well, that's what I was like. Hey, he's going to get a good pick. So Sam from the chat line's in the 1. I'm in the 2. You're in the 3. Or you're in the 4. Pie's in the 5. Gerard is here.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin is here in the 7. Ballnag is in the 10. Like, we're all grinding this one.
Awesome.
So
So
nobody's
happy
going to
about
like
that.
their draft.
I'm so excited that that's happening right now.
Melch likes chicken tenders for fast food. It's fine. I'll eat chicken tenders if they're provided to me. That's fine.
They're provided to me.
I mean, I'm not going to spend my USD on them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it depends where the chicken tenders are from. All right, CD. Fun to do with CD. No. A succulent Chinese meal.
Okay, Pie got the JJ Bowers start, which is
I
fun.
know. I was hoping that Bowers fell and I could get the CD Bowers start. That was the dream. So like just any fast food in general.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's just like, man, you need some dinner. You're wherever you're in the country to have that option available. What are you grabbing?
So one thing I'll tell you about the Northeast, our fast food selection sucks. We don't have a lot of the good ones up here. We have a lot of like the cliche standard ones everywhere. We just started getting Chick-fil-A here like the last 5 to 8 years.
What do you think about it?
Oh, I knew about, so I grew up in Mississippi, so I already had Chick-fil-A
okay.
before.
Okay.
But we just didn't have it accessible here. Yeah, let's do a Josh Allen team. I like Chick-fil-A a lot.
I totally interrupted you, and I apologize about the Chick-fil-A thing. I've been eating Chick-fil-A recently because I really don't eat birds. But there's one in the parking lot of my grocery store, and it's just sometimes convenient.
Yeah.
And not bad for chicken.
I'm a chicken guy. I like chicken quite a bit. So
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. Raising Cane's is good, but we don't have them here. So like I think they just opened one around here.
Yeah, they don't have that around my parts. That's another chicken joint, right?
Yeah, it's a chicken place. I like if we're going with favorite, I mean, I really like In-N-Out burgers when I can get them, but that's also could be because I can only get them convenient, like not conveniently, like it has to be when I travel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably just either the spicy chicken sandwich or the regular crispy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A, honestly.
Okay. Simple. I like it.
So we just started getting Dave's Hot Chicken around here too. I've only had it once. So I feel like if I've only had something once, I have to abstain from listing them. Oh, you know what's really freaking good though? What is that? God, it's in Austin. It's the chicken place in Austin.
Never been to Austin.
It starts with like a H. Someone in the chat will know what I'm talking about. But Jesus, that was the best. That was the best fast food I ever had. I had it twice because it was so good.
Oh, I have a funny fucking story about that. Once you make your pick, what are you gonna do?
I'm waiting for it to be my turn. There we go.
So I was in Phoenix a while back for work, and like I go and I eat things that some people would scoff at because they're not too classy or whatnot. And there's this place that you can get a lobster roll in Phoenix for like $9.
Bernie.
It's fantastic. I went twice. I was there for 3 days, and I went to this lobster roll place in Phoenix twice.
Do you know where I live?
I understand where you live, Rob. I understand where I live. I'm just not getting a good lobster roll like ever. And I just wanted one. So I did it. And I enjoyed it both times.
Wait, who do I not have Waddle with? I don't have a Waddle CeeDee Lamb team.
Okay, so this is the shit that's nuts when you start digging into your actual portfolio and looking at it, and you're like, wait, I love those two players and I don't have them?
Oh, yeah, buddy. We've been doing a lot of that in the last 87 hours. I mean, this isn't even a question, but I don't consider it fast food. But Northeast has the best pizza. It's not even close.
I heard there was a Detroit-style pizza place up there that was the best.
I don't know about that.
Oh, it's a food chat thing. Apparently, Detroit-style pizza can't be the best in Connecticut or some bullshit like that. My favorite fast food item is the XXL grilled stuffed burrito at Taco Bell. Rest in peace. They took it off the menu, but it was fantastic. It was removed in August 2019, according to the internet.
Jesus, sad that you know the date that it died.
I mean, I have it pulled up on the other screen. I had to look it up because I was curious.
I hadn't gone to Taco Bell
6 years.
I hadn't gone to Taco Bell in a while. I went there like a month ago or something like that. And that shit was expensive as fuck. I was like, what has just happened here? How am I spending $15 on 2 items?
Okay, well, I can give you the Taco Bell hack. Taco Bell has the absolute, oh, fuck this person that took Joe Burrow. I thought in a friends and family room, I could get Joe Burrow back around potentially.
Not on his watch, buddy.
Nope.
Sheriff is out.
All right, so we have multiple people championing the street chalupas at Taco Bell in the chat line right now. I had them once, it's fine. I didn't mind. But the Taco Bell app, you can get a full meal for $6 in the app.
It's pretty good. That's probably why because like McDonald's is the same way now. You can't just walk into McDonald's and buy food. You have to use the app.
There's an upcharge for a human to service you.
It's crazy.
They don't label it as that, but that's what it is.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never even thought about it that way because I never think about the inner workings of McDonald's anymore.
Is that something you spent a lot of your time on in your life?
Hey, when I was 16, I worked at a McDonald's.
Okay.
Not only did I work at a McDonald's, Bernie, I was so fucking good at working at McDonald's that I used to go work in the Gillette Stadium McDonald's on the weekends.
Oh, that sounds like a ton of fun. Did you get a Gillette Stadium bonus? Like, hey, you're up in the big leagues now?
Oh, they paid you cash, and then I would just walk. When the game started, I would just mosey out of the thing and hide, and that's when you could still stand on the bridge. There's a bridge there. You fucking bitch. Why would you take Uncle? You dick.
Because we were just vibing and I did not think about it.
At least I can call you that.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean it.
All right, what am I gonna do now? All right, we'll keep our 8% Aaron Jones. Yeah, fast food is so expensive now that you can literally go to a nicer place and spend the same amount of money if you have the time.
Oh, for sure.
Donnie brought that up in the chat. It's so true. Sam worked at Qualcomm Stadium in high school in San Diego.
Oh, that'd be fun. I like San Diego a lot better than the Northeast for working in a football stadium during football season.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. Well, actually, it's great for 2 months.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's beautiful in the fall.
It's the best. There's nothing better than New England in the fall. Like, I will go to my grave saying that. Once that ends, nightmare, miserable. Before that, nightmare, miserable. But October.
Dude, October is a great time, even around here. I mean, I don't think our weathers are that different in Michigan versus where you're at.
Right.
Man, once winter hits and your drive time doubles and it's just dark and gray out all the time, like everything is miserable.
Yeah. The only good thing about it is that's when I can finally like breathe for 2 months. Once October ends is when I can like catch my breath. It's like, all right, best ball stuff is done. Spooky shit is done. I can take 2 seconds.
Oh man, they didn't even give you Khalil Shakir. That's rude.
No, that's
who would
not
take buffalo pieces in your room?
You can have Khalil Shakir. I don't want him. No thanks. That's what I say about Khalil Shakir. Hard pass. This year's Curtis Samuel.
Oh, that's spicy.
Well,
like
Jacoby Myers is actually this year's Curtis Samuel. Khalil Shakir is this year's Curtis Samuel adjacent.
Do you have a Jawan Jennings this year?
I don't know if I have a Jawan Jennings this year. Off the top. Oh, well, now it's QJ. I guess if you're saying Jennings was kind of undrafted in a lot of drafts, and QJ is always drafted. So I guess that doesn't correlate perfectly.
I think it's fine. It's fine. I was going for a little deeper, but also you don't want to force something that's not there too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also sleep deprived, so maybe there is someone. I'm just trying to think through it. When we get down there, we'll gander.
Yeah. And then I think it's one of the interesting things though is I think everybody that should get steamed out of the late rounds or undrafted for the most part is better this year.
Oh, you know what we have to do?
What are we going to do? Oh, change the hour?
Yes.
Let's go.
So we are on hour 27 of 36 now. The council has voted.
That's fantastic. I'm so happy for you, Rob. You only have 9 hours to go.
Thanks, dude.
All right. So our draft is about half over. I'll probably leave after this one.
I fucking hate you so much.
So while we're on this topic, I remember a week or two back, you're floating numbers higher than 36.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
How are you feeling at hour 27 of higher than 36?
We might. I'm not promising anything over 36. Yeah, I got to get to 36.
I understand. Yeah.
There's a number there's a number I would like to get to. There's a number in my head I would like to get to. But I'm not going to say it until we get there.
All right. So I just got QB sniped again by the same person. I can't remember if it's somebody in the chat and they're like, man, this guy's an asshole. I'm just going to take all the quarterbacks he wants.
Damn.
So I have to go ahead and get my draft up online here because I can't consciously think about what QBs I need. I've been doing this off my phone.
Pius was nice to me, and he didn't take Dalton Kincaid, which is who I wanted. And now our draft is perfect.
Well, this is pretty fun. There's not a quarterback left on the board I have a correlation with.
Nice.
You gotta love it.
Now you gotta show us how good of a drafter you really are.
Oh, buddy. We're gonna go in our bag here.
Somewhere north of 40, Donnie. Like 40-ish. I haven't kept count. I've been trying to live. Just trying to breathe.
I mean, we could rough math it here. You did a high roller.
Yeah.
You're almost done with the 28 you had on drafters.
Yeah, I started at 111.
You're at 134, so that's 23.
Yeah, so 24 with the high roller, 25 with the $3 I did.
Okay.
2 BBMs. Oh, so maybe
A pointer.
The pointer. So maybe closer to 30. Wait, I don't know. I've already lost the math here, Bernie. Help me.
Okay, we were 24 on drafters, 3 on Underdog. No, 25 with the $3. So you're at 29 drafts right now. That can't be right.
Look at this sick move I just did. Look at that kickflip.
You want a sick move? Rip Dylan Sampson and Bayshal Tootin at the 10-11 turn.
Look at us doing some CKY skate video stuff.
Oh, we have a Jawan Jennings entrant in the chat line. Yeah, by Matthew. About
Parker
5
Washington.
That's interesting.
Fun. Oh, you know who's another good one for that? Malik Washington.
Well, one of the interesting things about Jawan is Jawan just came in and was a full grown-ass man wide receiver.
Yeah. But he was in the playoffs the year before.
But the Washington brothers, are more little slot merchants.
Yeah. That is true.
They're probably not really brothers, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Close enough. Same last name. I mean, they're no James Dalvin Cook and Dalvin James Cook.
Which I've known that for a long time. And every single time somebody brings it up, just flabbergasted that their parents are that
mean.
There's so many words you could describe that as.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, I don't even know what I want to do here. I don't even know what my team is. What are we doing? What are we drafting over here?
We're drafting a $20 main event on Drafters Fantasy, the best place to play fantasy football. Enter using promo code SPIKE on initial deposit. Or if you would like to reload, Spike Reload 20 is your jam.
There it is. All right. Well, we're going to grab Ray Davis. Because my teams and my stacks got to correlate.
Is that some ludicrous?
Yes.
Hey, good job.
Hour 27. We start singing ludicrous, so you're welcome for being here for that one.
You know, that is my pure vibe, is like that era of hip hop.
Same. Yeah.
I did the lovely Bayshal Tootin Trevor Lawrence stack. It's rarely seen out in the wild, but we got ourselves one. Now I'm trying to decide if I blow up my tight end spot with Brett and Strange here or not.
I like Strange.
I do too, but I am still trying to be a Harold fan in bowl. But this is probably the site that I least want to be a fan in bowl on now, so I'll go Strange.
I like Fannin still, but he is rising. Not to an undraftable position, but
he was a lot more fun when he wasn't getting drafted every draft.
Yeah.
And now it's like 190s. And like on our last draft, he went in the 160s. It's just
Mhm.
not as fun. Okay. So through the last update, Harold Fannin was drafted in 52% of drafts. That's a
Seems
fun
right.
click, which means even if he steams up, he's probably fine. It's just not as fun as like your opportunity cost of Isaiah Likely or Gesicki or, some of those guys.
Mm. What I got going on? Just got scared to death. I thought I saw some sort of Jalen Waddle situation, and just one of those AI Twitter guys just posting bullshit.
Dude, honest to goodness, can't have Twitter. It's just terrible. Don't do it.
No, I mean, like, it depends what you're attempting to use it for. But yeah, it's not great. Overall.
So,
Not good.
so I would like to make the chat puke right now.
Okay.
So I double tapped Dylan Sampson and Tootin with the full intent of taking Trevor Lawrence if he came back around because I thought he might because the person with BTJ had 2 quarterbacks already.
Mhm.
And if I did not get Trevor Lawrence, I was going to build out the Dylan Sampson, Harold Fannin, Joe Flacco stack.
That's gross. I don't even have word. That's grosser than streaming as long as I'm streaming.
I mean, Joe Flacco gets you 5-6 weeks
Does
in
he?
most cases.
Mm.
I'm just saying starting games, not that you're going to use a score. Like, what if he just plays 12 games and you actually get 5 or 6 weeks on a Brock Purdy team because they're so bad that he has to throw in all the fourth quarters?
Mm.
I don't know. It's not great, but I wasn't in a great situation. So that's where my brain is at.
Speaking of not being in a great situation, we are on hour 27 of drafting best ball teams.
Rob, I actually think you're doing fantastic for where you're at. I would be a mess. Like 9:30 Eastern comes around and I'm just ready for bed every night.
Yeah, same.
And here you are.
Not only that, I've already napped as well, usually.
Maybe put on one of my programs and try to relax.
Yeah. Reading the TV guide. Honey, there's a new Law and Order.
Have you seen Blue Bonds? Torrey Horton, huh? That's a fun click.
Yeah, we like Torrey Horton. We needed wideouts. So we did the thing. Okay. We did the thing. Welcome back, MDS. Robert, stop drafting. You can't win, Rob. You can't win. Thanks, other Rob.
Robs do not stand together. That's one thing I learned today.
No. We have to fight to the death so that there is only one Rob left. Now he's telling me to keep drafting until Thursday.
Rob, I would really prefer if you did not die on stream.
Imagine the clicks, though. It actually works for both my channels because my my wish for when I die is I want to be propped up in my chair and still on stream for Hometown Ghost Stories for the next year.
Okay, it's like a Weekend at Bernie's situation.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. I mean, we all have hopes and dreams in life.
Yeah. So
that would be so fun. Hey, Rob, what do you think? And somebody just like clicks a button on their end, and your like arm just waves.
If I could like sign off on that, I would want for the bit. I would 100% do it because who cares?
There's no way in 2025 you can't like sign a legal waiver, embalm me, make me a stuffed animal, put me in my chair. I'm gonna stream.
Yeah, if they can do those weird funerals where they like, have you seen the funerals where they like dress the people up like as either like what they love doing or their profession when they die,
No.
and then they take pictures with them?
No.
No, you've never seen that?
No.
Oh my god, dude! It is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. They had one. There was this boxer that died, and they like dressed him up in his boxing uniform, his dead body in his boxing uniform, and they stood him up, and people were just walking up to him and taking pictures with him.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's hilarious.
It's
What?
great.
Oh my god. No, thank you. Just burn me as quick as you can. Get it over with.
The
Have a
real
pizza
thing.
party when I'm gone.
There was a rapper that they did that to, and they put him up on stage in a nightclub.
Was it like Pop Smoke or somebody, or just like a little
I
known
don't
person?
I don't I think it was a no like it's like a no-name person.
Sorry to Pop Smoke's family if you're out there and I made a joke.
And there was this older woman that they put her at a poker table. It's just like the weirdest shit ever. The chair is not holding up. The chair is broken. And we don't enjoy that the chair's broken.
Are you a Taj Brooks or Monungai guy?
Both.
Well, I have room for one.
I think Taj Brooks has a higher ceiling, but I think Monungai probably has a better season.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I like that. Well, I mean, that makes sense too. Just, hey, the Bengals are going to go burr.
Yeah.
The Bears probably are going to suck. I know no one wants to hear that, but the Bears are probably going to suck.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be good.
And people draft them like they're going to be decent.
Yeah. Speaking of not being good, I have a giant Miami stack going
Dude, well, I was listening to something the other day and they're like, yeah, everybody thinks Miami sucks, but what if? I was like, oh goodness, good thing this podcast is for humor.
All right, I gotta bang out another slow draft here.
All right, let's do it. Oh, you're in it with somebody from South Park. I bet they take Kyle. Kyle
Gotta do it.
Manunga. Fuck you, Kyle.
All right, we got 2 QBs, we got 3 tight ends. Yeah, right now, we need a wide receiver. We're gonna take Quentin Johnson. That's how we do slow drafts. So I'm not
Just pounding Quentin Johnson every time he's there again.
probably. Let's see if we can do it again. We got Justin Fields, we got Drake May, we got Tyler Warren, Likely Sanders. Don't need any of the onesies. Oh, I think we need a running back here. Oh, we're gonna take Kyle Monungai. Look at that. Bang. $3 slows, baby.
Great time. All right. So
we love them so much.
They're the best. I thought about maxing that tournament via slows or something, and I was like, I can't do it. It's a great tournament.
It's a great tournament.
You need 3. I just couldn't get in it. Like I have 1 or 2 entries.
If I thought it out better, I would have maxed it out. But I did not plan it out well. And I only ended up getting like 90 something in there. Because I was just going to max it out in slows and chunks, and then I would like forget to register, and then I would just do too many chunks at a time. And yeah, not great.
That just happens. All right. So we had the gentleman's person said Parker Washington. I was curious how often, and we got a good question from Ryder in the chat line that maybe we could take a peek at. Parker Washington is only 21% drafted in this tournament. This might be a Parker Washington team.
So Ryder said, can you explain the difference in drafters, DK, and underdog best ball tourneys and how you change your draft strategy? Am I answering, or I read you the question? Do you know how this works?
I was trying to think of a funny response to Slasher. Okay. So the biggest difference between drafters, DK, and UD is I'm just going to summarize DK and UD's main primary format. So the primary format is 4 rounds on DK and UD. And you have to advance in those 4 rounds. Round 1 is 14 weeks. Round 2 is week 15. Round 3 is week 16. Round 4 is week 17. So you have 4 chunks you have to work your way through, the longest being 14 weeks. On Drafters, it is 1 tournament, 1 chunk, 17 weeks. So week 1 counts as much as week 16, as much as week 12, as much as week 17 on Drafters. For the most part, on DK and Underdog, that is not the case. And you really want to be excelling at the end of the season on those sites. Where here, if you just have an awesome team in the first 8 weeks and you get a big lead and then it starts to peter out, it's completely fine. It makes something like 0RB a little bit more powerful on those other sites. Not that it can't work here. I do it all the time. All right. I did the whole DeAndre Hopkins things last draft. Now I'm starting him in the 18th round and I can't do it.
Wow. Well, dude,
have some courage, Bernie. We did it. So also DraftKings and Drafters are full PPR, Underdog half PPR. Underdog means more touchdowns. Helps you. There are bonuses on DraftKings. If you've ever played their DFS product, they're the exact same. Underdog people are just tethered to ADP, so you can use it to your advantage because they're not going to do anything creative or thoughtful.
Underdog drafters smell their own farts is the best way to describe it. They think that they are a superior drafter to other sites, when in actuality, Drafters is the sharpest field in the tournament. Divorcing myself from them sponsoring this stream. The Drafters on Drafters, which sounds stupid to say, but the Drafters on Drafters are the smarter drafters. Like, they get ahead of things a little bit faster.
Well, they get ahead of it faster. Also, Spike Week ranks greatly influence the ADP, which helps them get on top of it faster. And their ADP updates in real time, as opposed to Underdog, which is extremely slow, 2-day rolling average or something like that they have.
Yeah.
Where DK and Drafters are updating all of the time.
And I'm not saying that Underdog drafters are stupid. I'm just saying that they're slightly, they have slight flop lag. And DK didn't make it to the poker table. So that's the majority of DK drafters. They couldn't get in the casino. So that is the difference between the three.
Well, and one of the things that kind of plays into it for me too is when I see content about Underdog, it's always like, this is the right way to do it. And when we're talking about these best ball tournaments, there might be 10,000 right ways, but only one of them works that year.
Yeah.
And we can't just shut the other 9,999 ways out and say you're wrong that are also right. If that makes any sense to 27-hour Rob.
Wait, you don't even have Drake May, Pius. What are you talking about? Pius made me feel bad that I sniped him on Keyshawn Booty. I'm looking, he's got Kyler and Lamar as his quarterbacks. I'll trade you. You can have Booty. I'll take Bowers.
He might just want some booty in his life.
That's fair.
Can't blame anybody for that.
Can't. You cannot.
So Slasher, I want to go back to your previous comment about Breece Hall. You got stuck with Breece Hall. I think you clicked the draft button, or you're too slow and you got auto drafted. But Breece Hall's fine in PPR, as long as it's not in the first 5 rounds. I took Brees Hall on drafters this morning, I think it was, and wasn't proud, but it was in the 60s. It's fine.
That was one of my biggest mistakes in the early part of the season was drafting him, and I had that epiphany, and I had it only a week early enough to start fixing it.
I was off of them, and then I was listening to some content, which I don't do a ton of I don't listen to a lot of content other than you and Eric.
Mm.
And then I mostly listen to like fantasy football or real football, and then I make my own opinions from there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do a whole lot of best ball content. I did listen to one best ball stream, and they're like, Brees Hall is the best click in the third round. They're like just so freaking adamant, and like all 3 or 4 of them were agreeing. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'll do some of that. So I did it for maybe 3 to 5 days, and then I had this epiphany. I was like, wait, hold on. No, he's not. So I stopped.
Yeah, not great.
But there's this little period of time that I was taking him in like every draft for 4 days.
Yeah, same. And I'm trying to correct that mistake heavily now. I'll run my team down and then we'll run yours down. So I went with Josh Allen and Tua, Bucky Irving, Aaron Jones, Braylon Allen, Ollie Gordon, Ray Davis, Jerome Ford, Jarquez Hunter, CeeDee Lamb, Emeka Ibuka, Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave, Josh Downs, Torrey Horton, Malik Washington, Kayshon Boutte, Dalton Kincaid, Juwan Johnson, and Terrence Ferguson. So the Miami stack with Tua, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Waddle. We have Josh Allen with Ray Davis and Dalton Kincaid. Oh, I also have Malik Washington on that Miami stack as well.
It's nice. I'm still mad you guys made us take Dalton Kincaid on the 555 team we did.
Has that video come out yet? Have we talked about
I don't think so, but like
great.
August 31st, it's an open. Hour 27 on August 31st. I think we're okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go through my team.
All right.
If you want to pull it up, I'll talk through it.
I got it here on the draft board.
Okay. I thought you were gonna click it and like pull it up like yours.
Oh, does it? Let me do that.
I think if you click my logo thing.
See, you learn something.
All right. Every day. So at quarterback, I went with Brock Purdy. I have him stacked with George Kittle. Quarterback 2 went with Trevor Lawrence, and I did a Parker Washington, Bayshall Toot, and Brenton Strange triple. That's gonna be unique for sure, but I do like it. Parker Washington drafted only 20% of these drafts, but hey, I'm making that big bet on the Jacksonville offense. Maybe I don't have the top 2 pieces, but if we see them do something like the Bucs did last year or Seattle a few years ago, everybody gets pulled along. And maybe Diami Brown sucks. Who knows? But after that, we went with a hero RB, Jahmyr Gibbs, Dylan Sampson, Tootin again, we'll say, Chris Rodriguez, very little draft in this tournament, Keaton Mitchell, DJ Giddens, Taj Brooks. Wide receivers, pretty strong group, and T. Higgins, Jamison Williams, Devonta Smith, Deebo Samuel, Keon Coleman, Rashid Shaheed, DeAndre Hopkins, gross, Jalen Lane, and Parker Washington. And then the tight ends again were Kittle and Strange.
Yes.
I like this team.
It's a fun one.
I mean, I drafted it, so I should like it, but it hits the core tenets I'm trying to do in this tournament.
I'm going to like mine until that first Miami Dolphins drive. And then I'm going to throw this team right in the garbage where it belongs at that point.
Okay. I want to play a fun game for the chat. No peeking.
Mm-hmm.
I know Chris Rodriguez is like interesting. How often do y'all think Chris Rodriguez has been drafted in this tournament? No peeking.
This tournament?
Yeah. The chat can play too.
14% is my guess.
But he steamed up a week or 2 ago.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, Bernie, I'm just throwing numbers out there, buddy.
I'm stalling, waiting for the chat for some time, Rob. It is 17%.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah, you're
I
pretty
win.
close.
I win.
Yeah, you're actually closer than most of these people here. Especially if we're playing Price is Right rules, you win. And you're on hour 28. And you just smoke these fools.
It's crazy how smart I am sometimes.
Yeah. So, like, I don't mind paying a little bit more than what the value is when we have a case like that with a player who's just a 0 for the first 5 months of drafting season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, is he going to be drafted in every draft the rest of the way and probably end at 50%? Yeah, absolutely. But that's a way that we can use levers to build teams that were different than the Gibbs Kittles teams that were built 4 months ago. They don't have access to that player. I now do.
Yes.
Apparently Geno Smith went undrafted. I did not notice that. I probably would have taken him over Parker Washington. Oh, that's funny shit.
All right, so good news. I just ordered my new chair.
When will it be here?
Huh?
When will it be here?
Oh, it won't be here for a week.
Okay.
So
Cool. Good luck.
So
I didn't know if you did like Staples and they have same day delivery or some bullshit like that.
I just did on Amazon because they had a big sale on a chair that had a 4.6 rating. So
nice. I want to talk Amazon ratings in a moment, but we did have a real question about what's the percentage on Bill. Bill has been drafted in 60% of drafts.
I was going to guess 47%.
Yeah. Well, now it's every single one. So it's like skyrocketing. It looks like I have a bloody nose right now, but I swear to gosh, it's just dark hair.
Nice.
So interesting thing about Amazon reviews. I went to buy somebody a Squatty Potty a few years ago as a gag gift for Christmas. Are you familiar with these devices?
No, it sounds like something for a child.
No, so it's for all adults, but you go to take a poop and it's just a little, there's like basically a stool you put in front of the toilet that lifts your knees up to give you like the maximum angle of the poop or something like that. You should pull it up. A Squatty Potty on Amazon.
All right, hold on, because I'm uploading my drafters teams right now to try to get my shit up to date.
Fantastic. So I'll continue the story. We'll pull up an image of a Squatty Potty in a few minutes. So I go on there and like for some reason I wasn't actually buying one for me for it, which I mean, I'm not going to yuck somebody's yum. If you think it's awesome, great. I don't have any problems pooping, so I'll be fine. So I go to the reviews, and the top review is from a lady that I work with.
Oh,
now she had quit like a year before, but the freaking top review on Amazon is a lady I knew.
Amazing.
And she's just like detailing all the details about how this helps her and has changed her life. It's very humorous to me.
All right, what am I looking at here?
Yes, I think it's just giving you like the best exit velocity or something like that. Oh yeah. Play that little video. Riveting content.
You sit on the toilet?
I think that one's a multi-use one. I don't think that.
All right, but you sit on it and then you put your feet on that?
Yeah, to like change your arch in your back.
So you do what she does there?
I think it's to mimic like squatting over a log, like how our ancestors would have.
All right. I'm in.
Yeah. You can order one of those too.
I put it on the Hometown Ghost Stories card. It's like, yeah, I need a new rolling chair and a Squatty Potty to travel with.
Those bathroom toilets are just too low in hotels compared to the non-bathroom toilets. Well, Rob, this has been fun. I wish you well.
Thank you, sir. I will be here. 9 p.m. is when we officially hit 36 hours.
Yeah, you're gonna do it.
Oh, we're gonna do it.
I have full faith in you.
Yeah. I got 9 hours left.
Yeah, it's just like a work day. You've been to work before.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you probably work longer than that.
Occasionally. Like 36 hours sometimes.
Yeah. So, all right, go win this tournament. Bring home that 500K.
I will try, sir. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for making this go faster. The company has been great from everyone that has joined the stream.
Yeah. Keep the chat line going. Tell Rob everything he needs to know about best ball. Coach him up, folks.
Tell me how to play best ball, please. That's what I'm looking for at hour 27.
All right. See you, Rob.
All right. Peace. As Bernie takes off, we'll go back to this view. We'll jump back into another $20 tournament here. I got enough for 2 more in the account right now. We are going to 140, and then I don't know. We'll fire some $3, some puppies, whatever we can find. Very cool of Bernie to stop by and hang out for a bit. Yes, these are blue blocker glasses. So they're not for eyesight, they're for screens, since I've been staring at screens since 9 a.m. yesterday. Dave, who was supposed to join us last night and didn't. So thanks for leaving me hanging, Dave. I also just ordered my chair, just so you know, since you didn't answer, and I need a new chair because this is my chair right now. I've had a broken chair. Anyways, we are in the draft. Yeah, so my back is killing me. For those wondering. We're at the 105, which is a good spot. We're still drafting. Can this thing please just collapse? Can I just collapse? That's what I'm looking for at this point in time. Hour 27 of 36 right now. Yeah, your internet was slow the other night, by the way. I noticed that. Yeah, I'll shoot you a link. I'll shoot you a link, David. Maybe if I remember how. I'm going to send it on Slack because that's easiest for me. We're about to be on the clock, and we're probably taking Justin Jefferson. Is my guess. We are. So Birdie works a lot behind the scenes. He jumps on stream sometimes. He did part of a 555 with us. He does a lot of writing and stuff. I usually don't need the standing desk because I usually don't stream for this long, and I try to yeah, my back only is messed up because I don't have the greatest back. I'm not at this desk too often. It's just I can't sit back right now. Like, this is what we're doing if we sit back. I look like the guy from World of Warcraft on South Park if I try to do this. But I do want a standing desk eventually. I'm not at this desk unless I'm editing videos. I guess I am at this desk more than I want to be. That's a fair point, Al. It's a fair point. All right. Joining me is not a best ball streamer, but he is my co-host from Hometown Ghost Stories to help me get through another hour or so of this. It is Dave Wilkins. Jesse joined us last night. Dave's joining us today. Hello, Dave.
Hi. Sorry about last night. I sat in front of my computer screen for like an hour trying to figure out why I couldn't connect to the internet. And then I fell asleep waiting because I was like troubleshooting. And then I woke up at like 2 a.m. and I saw that the internet connection was restored. I'm like, sweet, but I'm going to bed. Like, whatever I did worked. And then Kate just walked in and informed me that she fixed the internet last night while I was asleep.
Shocker.
And I woke up and thought I did something right.
Well, at least you got it back up and running.
Yes.
We are drafting in we're drafting right now. We're drafting in the $20 best ball championship here on Drafters.
Sweet. You said we're in the 105 spot?
Yeah, we took Justin Jefferson to start.
Nice.
And we're going to look for some sort of pairing that we don't have Jefferson with. Which I think I did a Chase Brown Jefferson team. It just might not have loaded yet. Doesn't matter. I think we're going to go ahead and grab AJ Brown here.
I like it.
So for those, again, Dave is part of Hometown Ghost Stories. The three of us, me, him, Jesse, who was on last night, are the host, creators, writers, editors.
Yeah, everything.
The everythings.
The sales team, the marketing team.
We do so many things.
Yep.
And then we're like, we should hire somebody to do stuff. It's like, we could do it ourselves.
Yeah. And it's silly because we could probably hire somebody.
We probably could hire somebody. Yeah, so Dave, what is this proposal for joint invitation to kick partnership? That's got to be a fake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Laura Hall got back to us too. Can't wait to read that.
Who did?
A
whole bunch of.
Yeah. We should look into insurance. We'll talk about it later.
Yep.
Amarian Hampton. I kind of want to do Amarian Hampton.
You don't want Garrett Wilson?
Come on, bro.
You ended up being right about him last year.
I did end up being right about him after I got 1,000 comments on that Twitter post. Oh, yeah. Did you hear about Jesse's flat tire last night?
Yeah, I heard about it because he was considering coming back to my house, but then got the flat tire. And then Vinny told me about it today.
Wild.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I knew I couldn't call you because you were streaming. I'm like, well, dude, if you're stuck on the road,
yeah,
I'm just streaming best ball teams. If I had to come get you, it's something I would have made work, and then I would have cried about it for the rest of my life and made you feel bad.
100% what happened.
But I would have came and got you. You just would have heard it until we were dead.
Right. You could have brought the stream with you on your cell phone.
Yeah, that's what people were saying. But like, I feel like I have to be drafting, and I don't know if I could do.
I feel like the people would have been entertained by a rescue mission, a midnight rescue mission,
midstream rescue mission. On the side roads of Boston.
I believe they were in Braintree.
We're gonna draft Justin Jefferson, and then we're gonna go fight for our lives. Yeah, I don't like the glasses, but did I show you the other ones I got?
No.
These ones are ridiculous. So these ones, I thought they were just gonna be the color red.
Oh shit.
Everything's red.
They match your shirt.
Yeah, but it messes, like the screen is two colors of red. Like
yeah.
It looks like you remember when we were younger and there was the Virtual Boy.
Yeah.
And when you looked into it, it's just everything. That's what it
Yeah.
looks like when you're using those glasses.
And the purpose of those is for looking at screens.
Yeah, they're supposed to be blue blockers because it blocks like the certain thing on your screens to help your eyes.
Mm.
And I figured since I'm looking at screens for 36 hours at minimum.
Yep.
All right,
So you're going steady, no sleep, nothing, huh?
Yeah, I started at 9 a.m. yesterday and I've just been streaming.
That's crazy. How brutal was like whenever Jesse left through the wee hours?
I knew that was going to be the hardest time. 3 to 6:30 a.m. was rough.
Mm-hmm.
I predicted, and maybe this was like a self-fulfilling prophecy as well. I was like, I'm going to be fine until about 2 a.m. And then I'm going to start crashing out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the sun's going to come out. I'm going to eat. And I'm going to have like a second wind. And that's sort of what happened.
Yeah. So do you have somebody like bringing you coffee and stuff?
No, I ordered 2 refreshers yesterday. I got them delivered.
Mm-hmm.
2 large refreshers.
$30.
Yeah, $18. I was like, well,
Probably
I'm
not
not doing
worth
that again. So I did leave the stream running and I ran to the corner store for breakfast to grab coffee. I was like, I'll be gone for 7 minutes. I'm just going. I ordered it, ran in, grabbed it, came out. I was like, I'm just getting this real quick because I
gotta do it.
Yeah,
Gotta eat.
And I gotta like run Gotham out and stuff. I gotta do that probably after this draft. After we draft Emeka Ibuka, yeah, let's do that. I was gonna say or Devonta Smith, but I already have AJ Brown and I don't have Jalen Hurts. So that's what we'll do.
Get a quarterback yet?
Nah, we'd missed out on Hurts, so we'll be pushing quarterback for a bit.
Yep.
Is the game plan.
You gonna try and stack one of these wide receivers?
Yeah, we might try to get Dak with George Pickens. We could get Baker as well if need be. And we could get real wild with it and do Justin Herbert and stack him with Amari and Hampton and just backstack him with some other receivers. Yes, it was because of the grief of not having you here, Jesse.
100%.
I ordered the chair, by the way.
Yeah, you said. Yeah, I wouldn't have had an issue with that.
Dude, you missed. It was like the craziest moment of the entire stream.
What happened?
So I was drafting from the 112, which is like the very end of the board here.
Yep.
And the one thing I don't like about drafters is if you auto once, it puts you on automatic auto.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're on the corners and you auto, it's just going to auto your second pick too.
Sucks.
So it autoed me Brian Robinson, but then it quickly autoed me Joe Mixon, who is undraftable right now.
Yep.
So I think I did this. I was like, oh no. And the whole chair must have broken. I didn't realize it. And now it's just.
So Joe Mixon.
Bolt.
Joe Mixon cost us $107.
Joe Mixon cost us $107.
Should send him a bill.
He cost us $132 or no, $127 because the $20 entry that I put on that.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, Joe Mixon.
Yeah. Classic Joe Mixon. Ruining my life. I've been crushing these Celsius drinks as well.
Oh, Celsius are good. What flavor?
This one is the GOAT, the Fuji apple pear.
Mm-hmm.
I also do have I have one that I want to try that I haven't tried yet. And I got the peach vibes because I like the peach vibes one as well.
I also like peach vibes.
Very good stuff.
Mm-hmm. My favorite is the kiwi guava.
I think I had it and I think I liked it. Didn't love it. We're going to grab RJ Harvey here.
Also, there are like 10 flavors in between that if you just give me a blind taste test, I'd be like, these are all the same thing.
Yeah. I've tried other flavors I just don't care for. Did I hear about the Celsius with the alcohol in it? I think I did hear about Celsius
yeah.
with
There was
alcohol.
like this was like a thing. It was not intentional. They mislabeled
Yeah.
the cans. Yeah. Which is like every DUI attorney's dream.
Yep. Oh, he's just drinking the Celsius. He didn't know.
He didn't know. How was he supposed to know? It's a mislabeled can.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about the DUI case I had to watch in court while I was in there one day?
Probably, but
which was it was so wild because like I was just in there for a civil thing, and there was a DUI case before us that just had to be told, and this attorney just cooked this cop like on the stand. Like I just watched him get this woman out of a DUI. It was just like insane.
Yeah.
I just don't even like it was just like a whirlwind. He just crossed them up like Kobe at the 3-point line to a center that can't guard him. And the cop's like, I can't guard this person.
I'm so mixed about that too, because it's like on one hand, like naturally I want to side with the person getting out of the DUI. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. Get out of that. But that's also at the same time, would it feel like a repeat offender and they're just a piece of shit?
Oh, you knew this woman was just like hearing the actual story behind it, but just because he the way the cop was wording things was just so terrible. Yeah, absolutely cooked him though.
The defense was so good, he made the cop drunk. Imagine that. His defense was so good, he made the cop drunk, and then they hit the cop with a drunken disorderly charge.
Yeah, there was even an open container in the car, and I don't even remember how, but like the attorney like flipped it on the cop like in a way that it was insane. And she ended up just only getting her only charge ended up being an open container in the car, not a DUI.
That's definitely a much lesser charge.
The one thing I remember learning is you never submit to a breathalyzer. Not that I drink and drive, but you never submit to the breathalyzer. And I think that was the main thing. Yeah,
and don't agree to a field sobriety test.
Correct. Yeah.
And don't admit to even having one drink, because they'll hit you with the I smell alcohol, but that's not probable cause to pull you out of the vehicle. So they need you to answer the question of how many drinks have you had, and if you say just one or two, then you're getting ripped out of the car.
Yeah. I think there was a bunch of that going on in this case too. Because he was like, I smelled alcohol on her breath. He's like, you just said that there was an open container in the car. How do you know it wasn't the open container or something like that?
Oh, shit.
He was just like, cooked.
Yeah. I wouldn't even thought of that.
Just...
Damn.
Yeah, it was like, I was like, this lady is guilty as shit, and I hope that she doesn't get her license back. But this is a masterclass in lawyering.
Yeah.
All right, so right now we have Jefferson, AJ Brown, Amarian Hampton, George Pickens, Emeka Ibuka, RJ Harvey, and Aaron Jones. A Justin Fields sobriety test, of course. That's when you have to throw a football, and the only way you pass is if you throw it 20 yards past your wide receiver. All right, what do we want to do here?
Who just got hit with a DUI? NFL player recently. I feel like I remember reading this.
Oh, Jordan Addison.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But he didn't get hit with. He was charged with DUI, but do you know what he was actually found guilty of? I might have sent it to you. He was guilty of wet reckless.
What does that mean?
That's what he was guilty of.
I don't even know what that is. I just Googled it, and Google AI said, and this is recent NFL player OUI, and Google AI came up with Darius Miller arrested for DUI in 2016. Thanks, Google.
Mine says a wet reckless is not a formal charge, but an informal term for a plea bargain in which a DUI or DWI charge is reduced to a charge of reckless driving with a noted alcohol connection. The term wet refers to the alcohol component, distinguishing it from a dry, reckless plea bargain.
Okay.
And it is sought to achieve lesser penalties than DUI, such as reduced jail time and fines, shorter license suspensions, and less severe consequences for future offenses. However, a wet reckless conviction still counts as a prior DUI if further offenses occur.
Oh, learned something.
Yeah, wet reckless it just sounds like a Prince album or something.
It does. Who'd you get for a quarterback? Oh, you got Dak.
Yeah, but here's the thing: we're gonna grab Baker as well because I don't have a Baker Dak team. And I think we're just going to do Baker and be done with Dak. I mean, be done with quarterback. Also done with Dak. We don't have to click him again. We've already drafted him.
Yeah, good.
So all done.
That purple color on the names is brutal. I can't even read it.
Purple color. Oh, yeah. People yell at me about that. But here's the deal. Fuck them.
Oh, you get to pick the colors?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. Wet Reckless was my porn name. It's pretty good.
That's a good one. Dorito won this contest, by the way.
What?
Dorito in the chat. He won this contest 2 years ago.
Oh, sweet. How much is the grand prize?
Like $10, I think.
Sick, dude.
No, this one, it's 500,000 this year. I don't remember what it was when he won it.
Hell yeah.
But we would like to win it this year. I mean, I just think it would be so funny if I won it drafting on this marathon stream.
That would be fun.
Because then people would expect me to do the marathon stream every year.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to.
No, I wouldn't have to. I wouldn't have to do anything. I would be rich. Yeah, Dorito just won a measly $300,000.
I'd take it.
After taxes, it was like $10.
Yeah, I know. I was going to ask if the measly 300 was after taxes or before taxes. Because I bet they are not generous when they take their taxes out.
No, and I think after talking to other people that have won contests, I think it really depends on what state you're in as well.
Oh, that makes sense.
And winning draft should be the 12 to 13 turn spot with Eric to your left and the chair breaking. Dude, if that's the winning stream, I'll take it because that was kind of funny. Because I was freaking out on that one. So mad.
You got Joe Mixon though. Maybe he surprises us all. Maybe that's the team you win with.
Yeah, he just comes back from the dead, basically. Sure. How was the cookout yesterday?
It was fun. It was a perfect day for it. It's nice out. Made a few racks of ribs, a couple of barbecue, and then I did one teriyaki pineapple, which was good with actual pineapple chunks in it.
Yeah, the burgers that Jesse made the other night were phenomenal.
Oh yeah, he likes to pan sear them in butter, which is, if you're making, a handful of burgers for a few people, that's probably the way to do it. But if you're cooking for a cookout and you're going to pan sear each burger individually, I don't think it's really not that practical. So I just did smash burgers because I got the
fair, but
36-inch Blackstone, which is good for stuff like that.
This is the group to talk about food too, by the way.
Oh, good. I could talk about food all day. I did so my smash burgers, I pre-made them all. So you basically just make a bunch of meatballs. And I did it was mostly the 80-20 ground beef mixed with like a little bit of lamb, and I diced up some bacon, just mashed it all together with some jalapeno garlic salt. And I like to do the little bits of onions on the Blackstone first and then smash the burgers into them.
Yeah.
It caramelizes them. crisps them up pretty good. Yeah, if done right, smash burgers are the way to go.
See, I'm not a smash burger guy.
Yeah, because you like medium rare
Yeah.
on your hamburger.
Yeah. I don't hate smash burgers. I find them fine, but
Right, but you can't achieve medium rare in a smash burger
correct.
because they're too thin.
Take Dylan Sampson here. Here's a question I was asked when Bernie was on here. What is your hottest food take that you haven't really told anybody? Like, what
Hottest
is
food
you
take?
Yeah, like what is like what food do you find super overrated or something like that?
That's a fun question. Let me think about this. I mean, I don't know if this is like a hot take, but I think ham is probably the most overrated. But I don't know. I've never heard anybody get like fired up over ham, so that's probably not that hot of a take.
We do need the Dylan Sampson tracker verse here. We are slowly starting to click him more than Trey Benson, and it's making me nervous.
I guess maybe my hot take is that chicken breast is garbage. Like I'll take entire chicken, cut the breast off, and throw them right in the trash, and the rest of the bird is like fantastic.
I'm so reverse on this. I prefer the chicken breast. I prefer white meat. I can eat the other stuff. It's like fine, but
yeah, me personally, the chicken thigh is the best part of the bird.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's my hot take.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are like that though.
Yeah, I feel like it's not. I wonder if I don't even have that many hot takes on food. I'm just a food simp.
Yeah. Do you want to rile people up and tell them if you like? Because I don't even remember which one. Do you like Kansas City or Texas barbecue better?
So I could. Here's another boring take. I like both. If I had to pick one, my preferred style is Texas. Just the more simple salt, pepper, slow cook beef versus I do like Kansas City. It's fun. I think it's more interesting with all the different flavors, but it's more like sweet, sticky, spicy Kansas City. I prefer the Texas style, but I do like both.
I prefer Kansas City over Texas personally because I like the sauce.
Yeah, I wouldn't even argue with you. I mean, like it just depends on what I'm in the mood for.
Yeah, I don't even hate the Texas one. Like we went to Terry Black's when we went to Austin, which is where everyone told us to go, and I thought there was one. I don't even remember what I liked, but there was one thing that was amazing, and then everything else I don't remember. It was the brisket. Was the brisket dry there? Like too dry?
Brisket's super tough, especially if you're doing a high volume like Terry Black's does, because really like the best way to have brisket is fresh off the rest. Like once it's done resting, as soon as you cut into it, it's fresh. But as soon as it sits around for more than like 45 minutes, it just gets tough. So it's almost impossible to go to like a barbecue place that puts out such a high volume of food and get like perfect quality brisket unless you happen to time it out where it's fresh off the rest. So brisket's tough that way.
MDS says that we were both right about chicken. Cut off the breast and turn the rest into stock for chicken soup. Buddy, what you want my real hot take?
Yeah, here we go.
The chat probably was like, "Oh, not this again." my real hot take is that soup is mid.
Mid soup is mid. Good soup is good.
Buc-ee's does fresh brisket. I've never been to a Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's is the down south. Well,
yeah.
I'm confirming what it is because it was more of a question, but Buc-ee's is like the down south like grocery store, right?
It's like it's more like a 10x Cumberland Farms.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a rest stop. Shit, I don't know what I'm doing with this pick. I'm gonna grab Leggett. Get yelled at by the chat for pulling Leggett up too far. And I just say I don't care. I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
Can't go to bed. What do you got? Your hour 27 out of 36, 9 hours.
Oh, actually, It's past 12 o'clock. We can update that. So this was a question. I let the chat rule on this. Should the number be the completed hours or the hour that I'm on? I'm wondering what your take is.
It should be the hour that you're on.
Okay. So that's what I'm on hour 28 right now.
Yeah.
I had it as the one I've completed before. So we changed it like 1 or 2 hours ago to the hour that I'm on.
Oh, okay. So it would be hour 27 right now if you left it the other way. Okay. But then you'd never reach the 36, so that would be sad.
Fair. But yeah, so 9 p.m. is when I am. Started at 9 a.m. yesterday. So getting to 9 p.m. is when I should be done, right?
Yep.
That's 36 hours.
Nice.
The chair situation sucks, dude. I haven't had a back on my chair since 1 a.m.
Not good. Do you have like another chair you could grab?
Yeah, it sucks. It was even worse.
Hmm.
It's right there. It's the one that I usually have in the rabbit's room.
I wonder if there's a way you could like quick fix it. Just ratchet strap yourself to the chair or something.
I bet if you were here, you would be able to fix it. But while I was streaming and trying to figure it, because a big bolt fell out of it. It was like this big. And I'm like, you know what? I don't even know where that came from. And I can't figure it out. And this chair, I've always hated this chair to begin with. It's just not super comfortable. It's like fine in short bursts, but it's just always.
Have you considered dragging your computer desk over to the couch?
Yeah, that'll work. I mean, I guess technically I could just flip the monitors and flip the couch around, right?
That sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, if I was streaming for 36 hours, it might be worth doing, but.
Oh, dude. I've had my driver's seat break on a test drive. Trying to drive without a backrest is harder than you think. Yeah, I bet.
No. Dining room chair. Here's the thing about dining room chairs at my house. You would have to have a dining room table to have dining room chairs.
Rob is a bachelor. He has no furniture. Just one couch, one bed, computer desk.
I have a what are those things called? What is a coffee table?
Right.
That the top lifts up so that I could just eat on my couch.
No kitchen table. No kitchen chairs.
No kitchen chairs. No room. No. I mean, there's room. I choose it for there not to be room.
They actually have a pretty good sized kitchen. You could probably fit a chair there if you had to.
Yeah, I could put the table where Gotham's kennel is if I really wanted to. But I don't want to. I would never eat at it.
Yeah.
It would just be useless.
Yeah, Michelle says she's in Austin. We need to go to Buc-ee's next time we're down there. I'm surprised we didn't hit one when we were down there.
We didn't drive when we were down there.
Oh, true. Because we just got off. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we didn't rent. That's one of the two places we didn't rent a car.
Mm-hmm. We didn't rent one in New Orleans either, I don't think. Right?
Yeah, that's the other place we didn't rent a car.
Everywhere else we had to.
Oh, everywhere else that we've gone to do ghost investigations, because I find the most out there places to actually investigate. So
yeah, we weren't gonna bird scooter from Kansas to Iowa.
We were not gonna bird scooter from
although I could have been convinced, because that would have been fun as hell. It would have taken a lot longer.
Yeah, I mean, we'd still be doing it, but I mean,
it's very flat out there.
So places we've been. So as we went to Austin, we investigated the Driscoll Hotel in Austin. We went to New Orleans. What was the hotel we were staying at in?
Was it the Lafayette or something like that?
It wasn't the Monte. Was it the Monte?
We didn't investigate that though. We just stayed there.
Yeah, was it the Monte Leon?
Yeah, it was.
We stayed there. Our most recent trip, we flew. Our most recent trip was so crazy. We flew into
Kansas City.
Kansas City,
Got the barbecue.
got the barbecue, drove to Atchison, Kansas, because it was Kansas City, Missouri, to Atchison, Kansas to go to the Sally house.
Mm-hmm.
Then we drove to Iowa because we did the Villisca Axe Murder House. And what was the other place we did?
The mansion there that I always forget the name of. It was in.
Mac.
Damn it.
God damn it. Why can't I think of the I'm just so cooked. I can't think of the name.
I'm going to pull up Dropbox. It was not in here.
McKinley. Not McKinley.
Not
man.
McKinley. It was
Something else.
wait, where's all our stuff in Dropbox?
It's in there.
Newark was Ohio.
Malvern
right?
Manor. Malvern Manor.
Malvern Manor. That's what it was.
That's where we stayed.
We covered the Glen Sheen mansion, but we did not go there physically.
Yep. We have covered it though.
We have. Don't ask me anything about it because it all just blends into one big haunted blob of locations.
Was that Minnesota? Is it Glen Sheen?
Yeah. I think it was a Jesse episode.
Yeah, that was like that weird murder situation that happened there, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, in Duluth, Minnesota.
Duluth, Minnesota, yeah. I remember it a bit. Oh my god, we have a million slow drafts to do. He hates it. What are we picking here?
Joe Mixon's still there.
Great. Excited to auto him again and then throw everything that I own out the window.
It is pretty crazy how like big of a difference 2 years can make. And I think Joe Mixon 2 years ago was going in the first or second round.
Yeah, well, the Joe Mixon thing, I don't even know if I talked to you about this, but I got DM'd a couple months ago that there was issues with Joe Mixon, and then it turned out to be, well, we haven't gotten confirmation, but it's turning out to be true.
Is he injured or is it just contract issues?
No, he's injured. Like might not play football again injured.
Not good.
But they're not, the team's not saying anything, that was the thing. It's like a really weird situation.
He's just in denial.
The team is just hiding it for now. Like they're not even saying what it is. Like I know what it is because I got the message like 2 months ago.
What is it?
He had a surgery in the off season that hasn't been reported yet, and the surgery didn't go well.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean it's out there now. That's the only reason why I'm saying it. Other people have like reported it without sources. But yeah.
Oh, so. Unapproved. He said supposedly he got an unapproved surgery on his ankle. I thought he said unprovoked. I'm like, what the fuck is an unprovoked surgery? I just feel like doing it.
They just ripped him from a parking lot and just started operating. Give him the anesthesia now, quick.
Like, excuse me, I'd like ankle surgery. Why? He's like, I don't know. I just want it.
Yeah, so that's the situation with him.
Grim. And isn't there another back there that if he comes back that he wouldn't even probably get the start anyways? Is that also?
Well, Nick Chubb's there now, who all the coaching staff is like the worst quotes I've ever heard about a person. like they're supposed to sound like motivational, but they were like, how's Nick Chubb looking coming back? Because he had a severe injury. They're like, oh, he just loves to play football, man. Just out there. It's just like
taking it day by day.
Yeah, it's basically what it was. It's like
Not good.
He's knowledgeable and he loves to play football. He loves football so much. It's like, but does he look good? Man, he just loves the game of football.
He just loves his kids.
You're just like, oh shit.
Oh, yeah, he's such a hard worker, you know.
He's cooked. That was the other question. I think it was. He was like, he's such a hard worker.
Yeah. Just all of the go-to non-answers.
Yeah. Just absolutely cooked.
All of the most Belichickian answers imaginable.
Yeah.
He used to be good at football, you know.
It was such a good. Let's see if I can find it because it's just so funny.
Well, that answers that question in chat earlier. I think somebody asked what our thoughts on, or what your thoughts on Nick Chubb were. They definitely weren't asking what my thoughts on Nick Chubb was.
I can't wait to read this to you. Let me make my next pick or two.
Okay.
I've heard this quote a billion times. It just kills me every time. Like, I immediately stopped drafting Nick Chubb after I heard this quote. I was like, oh, shit.
Don't want him.
I was like, yep, pass it on him. D'Amico Ryans, he's the head coach. On Nick Chubb. Quote, guy's age, he's been through a lot. It's not always going to be the same as his early years in the NFL. But what I hang my hat on with him is that this guy loves football. He's physical. He plays and prepares the right way. Really sharp guy in the protection scheme. End quote.
Nope. None of that.
Guy's age, he's been through a lot. Oh, shit, man.
Seasoned. Battle tested.
I've never heard anybody be so much more cooked than that. Guy's age. It just starts with guy's age.
Yeah, we didn't need you to tell us that. We know.
Oh, man. Guy's age.
Yeah, they do.
I swear to God, after that quote came out, I did not select Nick Chubb again. I was like,
no,
nope,
how can you?
absolutely not. Can't do it.
Nope.
Guy's age. People change. Shit that you say when you're breaking up with somebody.
I know, it's not you, it's me.
We've gotten a little bit older, and people change, and I just feel like we're not in the same place right now. You're great at protecting, but I need a little bit more, and I gotta go out and find. Oh man, let's find some wide receivers, shall we?
Tyler Lockett, speaking of guys' age.
Guy's age. Oh man, I'm just gonna start saying that anytime someone suggests a wide receiver over 28 years old. Guy's age. Loves football. What a great quote. You guys we did a high roll. I can't do a high roller right now, Dorito. I'm fucking delirious. I did one 4 hours into the stream yesterday. We did a high roller. But we did it early because I knew that this is who I was going to be today. Delirious Rob was going to come out, and Bernie was talking to me about some like real game theory shit that I normally would just like, pick up on. I just looked at him. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. I don't understand what's happening. You know who I am right now? Because I don't.
9 p.m. rolls around tonight. What's your plan? Just go straight to bed?
Do you want my real plan? Because I haven't told anyone what my real plan is.
No,
because I might not do it. I want to try to stream until 1 a.m.
Oh, really? You're just going to keep it going?
I want to try to go 40 hours. But
You're going to go hour 37 out of 36, hour 38 out of 36.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have said that out loud in case you change your mind. Now you're going to seem like a bitch.
But I haven't promised anything other than 36 hours, right? So I don't know if I'm going to have it in me.
Yeah.
Guys age.
Guys age. It's true. You've aged 28 hours since you started the stream.
That's what I have to say about that. Guys age. What I can say is that he loves streaming.
Yes.
But guys get older. We're about to make our last pick here. Parker Washington. Why not? All right, Dave. We drafted Dak Prescott and Baker Mayfield. We have Omarion Hampton, RJ Harvey, Aaron Jones, Dylan Sampson, Tyler Algier, Chris Rodriguez, Kyle Monangai, Justin Jefferson, AJ Brown, George Pickens, Emeka Ibuka, Jaden Reed, Xavier Leggett, KLS, Parker Washington, Jake Ferguson, Kate Otten, Jawan Johnson. Stacks are Baker Mayfield with Emeka Ibuka and Cade Otten. We have Dak Prescott with George Pickens and Jake Ferguson. And not a bad team. I feel like it's pretty solid.
Nice.
I'd like a little more upside at tight end, but beggars can't be choosers on this roster. I think we're fine.
I think you did good. Couldn't have done it without me.
I couldn't have. Do you want to tell the people a little bit about Hometown Ghost Stories?
Yeah, give me a minute. I got a plane landing in my backyard right now. I don't know if you can hear it.
Great. Amazing.
Yeah. So you can find us on all podcast platforms, Hometown Ghost Stories. What we do, if you're not familiar with our podcast, is we select a different town anywhere in the world every single week, and we will research the history of that town that relate to the hauntings and all of the haunted locations in that town. And we just do a deep dive into the haunted spots. So it's sort of like a partial ghost story, partial travel kind of advisory.
Yes.
And get some comedy in there too, as much as we can. So it's a good time. Find us on all platforms.
Yeah, we like to be serious, and then we like to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
So make sure you look for Hometown Ghost Stories on YouTube, all your podcast platforms. Leave us a 5-star review.
Yes, do it.
M. the Great says, wow, why have I heard of this before knowing you? Because we're internationally famous.
Mm-hmm. We are.
Do we go to locations, or is the research online? We don't go to every location, but we do travel usually 2 or 3 times a year. And if a place is local to us, we do try to go to it.
Mm-hmm. There have been locations that we refused to cover online because we knew we wanted to go in person. Big one was New Orleans. We just, 3 years into the podcast, nobody wanted to cover it because we knew we wanted to actually go to that location, just because it's, one of the most haunted cities in the world as far as reputations go.
Yeah.
That was one.
Yeah. Another one that we had to go to was close to Buffalo. As Rob says, you just got to check out the train station in Buffalo. It's in the hood though, but we went up to the Buffalo area to go to the Hinsdale House.
That's right.
Which is still our pinned video on our main YouTube page.
Yeah, that's probably the best investigation that we've done to date.
That we've released.
True. Yes, good point.
Yeah.
We got about 4 backburnered right now. Actually, we got about 6 backburnered, but 4 that are coming soon.
Yes.
That we're very excited about.
Yeah, I can't wait. Did you want to hang around for another draft, or are you taking off?
I'll stick around I might not stay the whole draft, but I'll hang for a few minutes.
All right. Will you filibuster for a second while I run to the bathroom?
Sure. I'll talk about barbecue, because what I have pulled up in front of me now is a list of the top 10 barbecue spots in the United States. So I think this is kind of interesting, because I'm sure everybody, especially if you're from an area that's known for barbecue, you'll swear up and down that you have the best barbecue in the world, probably. And me being from Massachusetts, nobody thinks Massachusetts has the best barbecue in the world. And you'd probably be right. But what I will push back on is we make pretty good barbecue here in Massachusetts. Now, the argument is always, well, you wouldn't go to Utah for the seafood, right? Or somewhere inland because they have to ship it in and it's all frozen. But I would say, whereas New England is probably one of the best spots for seafood, it also could be one of the best spots for barbecue because it's not like we don't have access to cows and pigs. We do. So there's no reason that New England can't be a great barbecue spot. Although I will say the best barbecue I've ever had was in Texas or Kansas City or out in those places that are known for it. So number 10 on this list, and this is according to Yelp reviews. So the best barbecue in the United States according to Yelp. So take it with a grain of salt. Number 10, Rob, you want to guess? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. But number 10 is Gatlinburg, Tennessee, in a place called DeLauder's Barbecue. And this, out of 100, this is a list of actually 100 that I'm not going to go down because that would be crazy. But number 10 is Gatlinburg, Tennessee, which is, I accept this. I feel like Tennessee is definitely known for its barbecue. You've been to Tennessee, Rob.
I have been to Tennessee.
Did you get the barbecue while you were there?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I actually don't remember either. I didn't go to this particular place, but it rounded out the top 10.
What are you looking up the top 10
barbecue spots in the United States? Because we want to see who comes in first. Number 9 is Pensacola, Florida.
Okay.
I'll accept it. I think that's Panhandle, right?
Yeah, I would accept that probably.
Geographically, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's right in that barbecue belt. And then number 8 is West Yellowstone, Montana. Wouldn't have guessed Montana.
West Yellowstone, Montana. You wouldn't have guessed Montana for barbecue?
I don't know why. I guess it's fine. Like I'll accept it, but
oh yeah, I think that's fine.
No, it's fine, but like I wouldn't have guessed, right? I wouldn't have guessed Montana. Like
I think I would have guessed Montana.
All right. Well, there's 7 more. What do you think the top 3 spots are gonna be? For states.
Texas is going to be one of the top 3. Missouri.
He's not in the top 3.
Then it's Kansas.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah. So the top 3, one of them won't surprise you. The other 2 will probably surprise you because they're surprising me right now. But
not Massachusetts.
No. No. They won't be that shocking, but there's nothing like that. You're not going to get like Alaska or something. But number 7 is North Carolina. Number 6 is Kansas City. And these are like individual places too. So it's Joe's Kansas City Barbecue.
Well, Kansas City is Missouri.
Yes. Oh, no. This is Kansas City, Kansas.
Oh, Kansas City, Kansas?
Number 6. Kansas City, Kansas. Yeah, Joe's Kansas City Barbecue.
Joe's Kansas City Barbecue.
Number 5 is in Nevada, Boulder City.
Okay.
4 is in Amarillo, Texas. 3 is Avondale, Arizona, Eric's Family Barbecue. Oh. So while I accept Arizona, I probably wouldn't have guessed top 3. 2 is Spring, Texas, a place called Corkscrew Barbecue, which I trust. And then the number 1 is Wright's Barbecue. Number 1 in the United States, according to Yelp, is Wright's Barbecue in Johnston, Arkansas.
I'm doing good, Neil. Neil, do you want to jump on again? I can send you the new link if you'd like to come on. I'm about to start another draft. Do not feel obligated, though. You do not have to. But we just finished one. I'm just knocking out some slows before we jump into another one. Maybe in a couple hours. Cool. Let me know. I'll be here. I'll be here in this broken ass chair. I'll never walk again. But I will be. That's why I'll be here, because I'll never walk again.
You know what sucks about having a chair with a broken back is that the back still looks like it's there. So it gives you the illusion that you have a back. Like, because I feel like sitting in a bar stool would be all right because there's no back. There's no option to lean back. You sit in a bar stool like a bar stool.
Mm-hmm.
But having a chair with a back that doesn't work is a nightmare.
Yeah. Not great. All right, let's jump into another one of these $20. I should probably eat lunch at some point. Probably
What are
after
you gonna
this
get for
draft.
lunch? Gonna have to get barbecue.
Maybe. Oh, look who's here.
Oh, hey Rick, buy him for.
What's up, fuckers?
What's up, buddy?
How are you? How's I'm sure everyone is. I was thinking about what to even say when I got on here. This person gets on, it's like, Rob, how are you doing? How's it going? And I'm like, I know the answer. It's not. How are you? Have you hit a not a real second wind? I imagine you're wiped, but like, are you holding up okay today at this moment in time?
Yeah, 3 to 6:30 a.m. was the spot where I wanted to die.
I'm sure.
That's where it was just the worst. Dean jumped on with me from like
I saw
12
that.
to 2:30. Jesse jumped on for a little bit around that time, and then they just left me.
Those selfish fuckers. Can you imagine leaving not getting their own sleep in the middle of the night while you are drafting fantasy football teams? How selfish.
And I don't know if you know what happened in the draft that we were in together last night.
So I had no idea. Someone told me about it after. I got home. You know, I'm like not available all day. I get home and I'm like, shoot, I got to do my drafters for the streak thing or whatever that they got going. And I hop in and I see you in there and I'm like, oh, this is funny. So I did like pull up the stream really quick, but I went to bed not long after because that was, I don't know, 9 or 10 or something. I don't remember. But anyway, I saw you auto Joe Mixon, or I assumed to be an auto Joe Mixon, knowing because I know you obviously. And people came back afterwards and were telling me that it was quite a hilarious story and has since made your life a lot more miserable too, more than just wasting money on Joe Mixon.
Yeah, dude, look at my chair right now.
So good.
It's a recliner.
13 hours into the stream, my chair breaks.
So good.
Not good.
Like I would have probably called the stream if it was 2 hours into the stream, right?
Yeah, you can't do 36 hours with no chair.
When does your new chair arrive?
Like a week.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Remember a long time ago I cursed your chair?
You did curse my chair a long time, you fucking brick. This is what happened.
Guess it worked.
It waited until the greatest opportunity to ruin my life. I'm never going to walk again now.
We all thought it was a failed curse. Little did we know it was just lying dormant, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike.
Yeah, so that was a nightmare. And then we grabbed another chair that was worse than this one. And we're back here. Chairs age.
It's very fitting that it broke when you drafted Joe Mixon. That's pretty awesome. Wasn't it? Didn't you auto somebody else too?
Well, I was at the 112 spot.
Yeah, of course we get right next to each other too.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
of course.
too perfect.
So I auto Brian Robinson, and because of drafters, the one flaw on drafters is once you auto once, you're on auto. So it autos Brian Robinson and just immediately snap picks Joe Mixon, and I'm just like, bro, what just happened? And this is how we're here. I bet you're wondering how we got here. That's
what people don't understand is this is all speaking of Dave's long game he was playing with the curse. This was all a curse for me to be like, Rob's gonna get tired on Saturday night, and I'm gonna get into that draft with him, and he's gonna fuck up, and I'm gonna get a better team that's gonna win $500,000 in this tournament because
you did, because I think one of the guys you ended up the guy you ended up taking after was one of the guys I would have taken.
I had to go back and look.
I'd have to look at it, but I'm pretty positive that's what happened.
I do think my team was pretty good in that draft. I don't know how you're doing it, because I've been trying to draft today myself, not on stream, not having gotten a good night's rest last night, and I'm like autoing. I got Judkins like an hour ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you didn't sleep well, Eric.
Yeah, exactly. I slept great. I feel wonderful.
Sorry, you're a little tuckered out today.
Yeah. I was talking to Alyssa before, and she's like, "Rob is she wasn't aware, and Rob is doing what? Like what? Why?" She's like, "Are you making did you ask him to do that?" I said, "Absolutely. I'm a dick. I'm not that big of an asshole." And I was like, "Dude, you can tell the people." I was just like, "You do whatever you want. You run with it." I'm like, but I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing it. You have fun, do your thing, run with it. I know it all started right with you wanted to do break the Guinness Book of World Records, or I can't remember how this all even started.
Yeah, I actually contacted the Guinness Book of World Records, and I paid the $5 filing fee.
Took your $5,
and they took that $5 instead.
God damn, you're down like $150 now from this stream.
Yeah.
$20 on a Joe Mixon team, a new chair, and $5 to the Guinness Book of World Records.
Yes.
Wait, so the $5 submission fee is just to get them to consider your proposal?
Apparently, they never got back to me.
Damn.
I thought I would at least get like a rejection letter or some bullshit. They were just like, "Nope, yank."
You got to pay $10 for the rejection.
Yeah. This draft started out great, by the way. We got Chase with Ladd McConkey and
Chase Ladd
and Trey McBride. So we like that. On top of everything, I'm in a million slow drafts. So,
have you messed any of those up? I didn't think about that for you, of course, but I also didn't think about it for myself. The last couple of days, like just the morning shows, just for a couple hours, and the clocks go down to an hour, and I'm like in a million slows, and so I'm sitting here trying to and the Friday one is like Thursday's whatever. I'm just ripping drafts and talking to the chat. Friday is like I'm kind of reporting the news or whatever, and actually have to be on top of it, and I'm just sitting here trying to do that while literally every 30 seconds you're just on the clock. So I can only imagine what it's been like for you for all these hours of literally just never ending on the clock.
It works out because I just have the Underdog one pulled up on a different tab, and I can kind of hit those in between picks. That's actually what I'm doing right now. So it's not terrible, and then I just do the drafters ones on stream as I'm doing a draft, so it all works out. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I think everybody feels for me. Even Liam came in the chat and was like, "That's awesome, dude."
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So it was cool. So everyone's been pretty cool about it. Neil jumped on stream yesterday. He might jump on in a couple hours. Dean, TJ jumped on. So that's been the most helpful part, is just when someone jumps on to help fill a few hours, or so I can run and grab my lunch or dinner or something.
What have you been eating?
I made
plan out your meals.
Yeah, so I made a big thing of Greek chicken pasta salad, because that's easy to just throw in a bowl and eat. And I had a frozen pizza last night from Cape Cod Cafe, which is one of the best pizza places around.
Mm-hmm.
And then I actually ran to the corner store and grabbed a breakfast sandwich today with a coffee.
Cape Cod.
Oh no! Whatever would the people do without you at your screen for a couple minutes out of 36 hours?
Yeah. So.
Cape Cod Cafe. Not only do they have great pizza in the restaurant, and you got to go to the Brockton location to get the OG.
Yeah,
Cape Cod pizza, but their frozen pizza is actually also pretty good.
The frozen pizza is good. You have to cook it 4 to 5 minutes past the recommended time.
I agree with that.
You have to crisp the edges of the Cape Cod pizza. It's very important.
Mm-hmm. This is a New England style bar pizza. It's actually one of the original New England style bar pizzas. Yes. And they have those laced edges, which is basically just sauce around the edge of the pan, so it's like sharp and crispy. It's very good.
Yes. It's funny though because it started in Brockton, and Brockton is not on Cape Cod.
No, it's not. But the owner was from Cape Cod, and the original owner ended up splitting off, leaving Cape Cod Cafe, and he opened Charlie's, which is down in Wareham, which is also technically not Cape Cod, but much closer.
Yeah, it's Cape Cod adjacent for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The greater Cape Cod area.
Yes. Just like Bridgewater isn't technically South Shore, but it's South Shore. I always thought you had to be on the shore to be considered the South Shore. Apparently not. Nah, not in Massachusetts, bro. What do you got left to draft, Eric?
Not a lot. I feel every other year I've been like these next few days just like absolutely miserable. Like about as miserable like as you are going to make yourself feel for the next week after this stupidity that you're putting yourself through. But it was like literally just drafting around the clock. You know, I would have to draft hundreds of teams in 3 days or whatever. And because I just, you know how it goes. And I would drag my feet, and then I like to save some teams. This year I was just like, fuck that, dude. I got like 30 drafters left, and I'm going to knock out a bunch of those today, and then really almost nothing for the rest of this week. So it's like the exact opposite of what it's been for the last 3 years or so.
What do we want to do here? Do we want to do Pickens and Ibuka here?
Definitely Pickens. You're taking a nice big Ibuka stand, huh? You don't. Is that a 0? Oh no, you have red for big numbers. What's the 0?
The 0 is just a first quarterback, so I don't have a quarterback yet.
Whichever's fine. All good picks.
Let's just do Ibuka.
I just mix it up with all those guys.
Yeah.
I would love to tell you I had some really great master plan, but it's Jamar Chase is awesome, and all those guys are awesome, and I would like all the awesome guys on teams. It's like
it's a solid strategy.
Yeah, like people really like try to make this thing hard, but I'm like, I don't know. Jameson Williams is good, and Ibuka is good, and Pickens is good, and Devontae Smith is good, and like, so whatever. I want them on teams.
Yes,
we definitely reached. I noticed from the chat. Sorry, Rob. How many season-long questions have you had to answer? Because I noticed we've definitely reached season where the folks are coming in asking season-long questions. Which
so many, like just a bazillion. Some guy left a $20 super chat to answer his. He was the only one that got like a really nice answer.
Wow! Shout out to him. I did see. Hold on, just one quick second, Brandon. If you're still watching, you're a savage, bro. Our friend Brandon here has been in every stream for the last 2 weeks asking some version of this exact question. I know for a fact I have answered this at least 3 times on a Spike Week show. So he's clearly looking. He didn't like my answer, I don't think. So maybe he was looking. I said yes. Like I think he wants to be told that he can take Jahmyr Gibbs over Jamar Chase, and I said sure.
This is just confirmation bias. You keep asking the same question to different people until you get the answer you want.
Exactly.
Just do it.
And then he can blame whoever. He always has a scapegoat, right? And no matter how it turns out after the season.
Well, joke's on him because I can't read. So. Yeah, because I just like, it's like, I understand, like it's that time of year and we're doing that thing, but they always ask it in like the most vague way too. You're like, would you trade this player for this player? It's like, dude, I don't know. Like, what is this league? Like, what?
Those are impossible to answer.
Yeah.
I also will say
yes.
you want to know what's really impossible to answer? When you type out your whole fucking team into a message and be like, okay, tell me what to do. Here's all 17 guys I drafted on this team. Like, if you have a little bit more specific question, that would be great. But it looks like a good team, although I do see Tyreek on there, and I know Rob would have stopped at Tyreek. The rest looks good.
He's like, you know what? I see this guy. He's on his 28th hour of streaming.
Yeah.
Let me throw 30 names at him.
He can't even read. He got to we have 12, and he was like, okay, that's as far as I can get.
Oh man.
We definitely have to clip it. I'll have to go back and watch.
Who
Oh,
knows
good
when
idea.
that was?
Yeah. Good luck fucking finding the clip amidst 36 hours of. I'm not watching. I'm not going. I love
heard
you.
Rob,
I'm not watching 36 hours. Not even on fucking 3x speed would I sit through this.
I believe I heard Rob say it happened hour 13.
So somewhere around there.
Okay. It'll only take me half a day to find it. No big deal.
Season 2, hour 1.
See, yeah, exactly.
The other thing is I couldn't leave this running on one. You can't do this all on one stream.
Right.
So yeah, I had to break it. This is the third stream for this, but I could run this one, right? And I could start it while the other one was running. Real quick, let's make our picks and then we'll break it down.
Oh, damn. Oh, I was about to say, I know we don't love Swift, but that was a nice fall for Swift. I've been taking Pacheco. I've been taking some Pacheco on these teams.
Yeah. Let's do it. And do we want to hit receiver again? Do we want to do Coleman?
What about Keon? Yeah.
All right. So
I've been taking too much Olave, so it's making me a little sick to my stomach. Because
he's such a backstop, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I've been thinking a lot too.
It's like I think enough of the backstops. I just keep getting there. I'm like, well, I tell myself that way too, and now I'm gonna have way too much of this guy that I just wanted to have like 10% or whatever, and now in every draft he's always available at like pick 75, and I just keep clicking.
Yeah. So the thing I could do was I could start the second stream while the first stream was still running. I could redirect the first stream right to the second one. So when I ended the first stream, everyone was just already in the room. So, and then it shows that it's a seamless transition because they overlap. So no one can be
I
like,
respect your commitment to that. But if someone complained about that, can you imagine what kind of psychopathic human being this dude's streaming for 36 straight hours? And if he took a 5-minute break to take a piss or something in between the two 12-hour goddamn streams, if someone was like, that transition was a little shaky, Rob, I think, you could be a little more professional. Like, I think that
who would be that pedantic? It would be the Guinness Book of World Records.
No wonder they took your $5. You left to go get breakfast, and they were like, no, okay. We rolled him out. The other 35 hours and 53 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're getting there, though. I mean, we got 8 hours left.
Yeah, you're in the home stretch, man. Just a work day left. That's all.
Yeah, just a work day left. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been as bad as I thought, except for that like 3-4 hour stretch. That's when I was just mumbling. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Some shit's going down. We're drafting some players.
Right. Did you have people in the stream with you, or
yeah? What was the viewership during the 4 a.m. or whatever?
30?
Oh,
no shit.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's the number it was showing on screen, anyways. It's like
wow.
I think they all fell asleep.
Yeah.
Dude, there was like Tebow was in the stream for like 10 hours.
He's a night owl, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's on the West Coast, but
yeah.
still 4 a.m. is still late for 4 a.m. your time is still late for him. It's not.
Yeah. So no, it's been good. I don't think I'll ever do it again. But we're making it so that like if anyone ever wants to break this, which I think someone will eventually, right? Like someone will be more psychotic than me, but they're gonna have to work for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to put in 37 hours.
What is the record for streaming? And is it this record is just streaming while drafting?
Well, the record, yes. The record, from what I understand, was 26 hours.
Who did that? Do you know?
I thought I heard it was Felix.
Holy shit!
But I'm not 100% on that. I've been meaning to ask him.
So you already have the record?
Yeah, we broke the record at noon. I knew that was coming.
Hell yeah.
But we don't.
What was the 36? What was your line of thinking around like the target?
Well, you know that I originally wanted to do 48.
Yeah, I know, and I will always let you do whatever you would like to do, Rob. I'm the least micromanager you could ever get, but my recommendation would have been that is a little aggressive, I think.
I don't know if I could have got through the second night. So I was like, you know what?
No.
24 is, I'm not going to say 24 is easy, but it's been done. So, and just breaking it by
It's
an
not
hour.
that hard. I don't think 24 is that. I mean, it's clearly a difficult task, but making it through like one 24-hour session, I don't think you would have had a problem with that. Obviously, you didn't. You haven't had a problem with that.
Yeah. And then if I did 27 hours, somebody would just do 28. Right. So it's like, if you're going to do it, put it at a number that they have to work for it. Right. And so like my thinking is like, if I do 36, that makes the person feel like they have to do 48.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't want to do 37
Right.
and get it broken by 38, because then I'd be pissed.
Yeah, you got to put a gap.
Yeah.
Although if you did 48, imagine if you do a 48-hour stream and then you're like, all right, guys, thanks. I'm going to work now.
Yeah. That's the thing. At a certain point, the time when you're done now, like it changes, you know, where right, like what your like real world and real life responsibilities are and where you are on that schedule. You know what I mean? Like you timed it here 36 on the weekend, you know, you're going to be miserable tomorrow, but you can recover in a couple days or whatever. Right. If you did 48, it starts to get wild.
Want to do Dak here?
Yeah, I like Dak. They're certainly gonna be passing a lot.
And JCM is here. We got Josh Downs. Dobbins is here.
I like Dobbins probably, I think.
Let's do Dobbins.
Kyle asks about. I'll answer some of these questions. Rob's too delirious to answer them, but definitely Ibuka over Ridley for me. I don't want to put words in Rob's mouth, but I'm going to put words in Rob's mouth that I'm quite certain he agrees. Did I max? I'm not maxed yet on drafters, but I'm in like somewhere around 120. So I'll be. I don't know how many more I'm going to do today. Because if you draft, I don't expect you to be reading these promos and shit, Rob. So for the other folks listening, but there's a million of them. It's crazy. It's every 6 teams this weekend you draft on Drafters, they give you a freebie. So I'm trying to hit some of those, and then they had this streak stuff in August, and then they already have the 10, 25, 50, 100, etc. Like you'll just show up with free tickets in your account like randomly, and you're not really even sure what milestone you hit. But like if you just draft a bunch of teams this weekend, you'll get some free stuff from Drafters.
Yeah, that's why I'm capping this tournament. I think I'm drafting to my 140th because I think I have 8 tickets coming between the month long and this weekend.
Right.
So
would you rather do the DK Millie or I assume more Battle Royale or BR meaning Battle Royale? Do you dabble in any of the Battle Royale stuff, Rob?
If I do, it's limited action on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some this year, but I still love my DFS stuff.
Yeah. I like single entry tournaments during the season. Like $100 single entry is where I live.
Yep.
And I will win that tournament eventually. Or I will stream for another 36 hours.
It's a little more difficult than you just saying I will stream for 36 hours in a row. Like that's just a matter of willpower. The matter of winning, the $100,000 against all the people on DraftKings.com is a little bit more up in the air. I have faith in you, Rob, but Well, let's wait and see on that one, maybe before we start putting it out there.
I didn't say when I would do it, Eric.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That's so long. I have so long to do it.
There is a guy who shows up every week in the chat that talks about, he does that. He says, I'm going to win the DK Millie. Or I think his username is even like, I'm a failure until I win the DK Millie or something like that in the YouTube chat.
You want to know something funny about that? He goes to Jesse's work to get food. Like he lives right by Jesse's pizza shop. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Crazy. He said it last night. He's like, I'm going to Upham's House of Pizza to get food. I'm like, Jesse owns Upham's House of Pizza.
That's hilarious.
We're 3 away here. What are your thoughts,
Look at that,
Eric?
See? Insane. What a small world.
Yep. Wild. Then he was like, Jesse has a Dave Sucks tattoo. I'm like, oh yeah. Also, here's Dave. Because I also have the Dave Sucks tattoo. I don't know if we ever told you about that, Eric.
I think you did a long time ago.
I might be able to submit to the Guinness Book of World Records the most. My name is tattooed on the most people for somebody who isn't a celebrity.
Yeah, what is there, like 8 or 9 of us that have the Dave Sucks tattoo now?
I think there's 10.
10?
Yeah, that's good.
What are we doing here, Eric?
Guide
me.
Take Sampson and Benson. Take your. These are the 2 slam dunk running backs right here, right? Are they available? Is Benson
Sampson? And Benson?
Benson's fallen a little bit. Wow.
I don't know if I want Benson.
How much Benson are you up to now?
I actually, because I've been taking Sampson, I think I'm at like 33% Benson.
Yeah. I take Sampson in front of Benson because Benson just kind of hangs out. You can get him a little more easily. Whereas if you're in the wrong room, Sampson's gone at like 105. So
yeah, if you're in those first quarters that we were in,
fuck man, for bad pick 85. I'm like, well, do I do it here or?
I have so many of those. I'm just every time.
I'm almost done. You got to be in slow draft hell on those because you went nuts right on the Because you did the second. Did you do max the second one also? So do you have like 100 flows or something?
46 out of 50 entries into that one.
Oof.
Yeah. So we're getting close though. Every time, like there's like people like sex. Let me tell you something. There's nothing like a slow draft being done.
Dog. I know this makes for great theater, but you see on my phone, I have 4 left open. And then 4 that I click the old plane, right? Just load up the queue and click the plane. In that moment, I actually feel like, the greatest release in best ball is clicking the plane and being like, fuck you. I set my queue. You deal. It's over. All you other dumb fucks. Haha. You still have to make these picks. I'm on autopilot, brother. This shit is over. I'm done. Yeah. And like my queue is like Chris Brooks and Zay Jones and like a bunch of guys who are absolutely all like just awful picks.
Just the worst.
Terrible. But you realize that in that stupid first quarter contest, it's like, God damn it. In round 8, if you think round 18 and 20 are bad in these, at least you can tell yourself a story about like some rookie might be something eventually. Like those guys are useless in that tournament. So I'm literally staring down the barrel at Kavonte Turpin in round 18 of all of these teams, and it's terrible.
Yeah, and then it's like like the first quarter. I want to win that tournament like that. If I don't win one of the big ones.
How much Coker did you have before he got hurt, Jalen Coker?
I don't think I had a lot, believe it or not. I was starting to get them, and then I didn't. Did someone change the hour or no?
I just did.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Now you're really in the home stretch, almost into hour 30.
Mm-hmm. I was like, wait a minute, how did you change the hour? The thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're logged into my account.
You'll have at least football to have on in the background in a couple hours. 2 more
Or
hours.
Clash
for,
in Paris, buddy.
What the fuck is Clash in Paris?
It's the WWE pay-per-view.
Yes. I haven't been keeping up. I did enjoy watching Cena turn heel. That was good.
Then it was terrible. And they just immediately abandoned it in the middle of a match.
I know.
Like, you're a good guy.
It was a cool idea. I respect the creativity. Are you starting to accept that Judkins is a 0 this year? I have been drafting as such.
Same.
I would not guarantee that he could literally sign well before Rob goes to bed. It's possible. But I mean, Jesus, we're 4 days away from the season. The guy hasn't practiced in months, and he's unsigned currently.
Yeah.
So
Not looking good.
it's generally not good.
Yeah, you should have a contract.
I mean, it's one thing to not like oh, he's missing, right? He's missing practice or whatever. Like some of the guys miss practice. It's another thing to not have an employment contract, but by the team.
And your first game is in a week.
Yeah, exactly. And we're competing. He was already like gonna have to compete against this other rookie. It's like he had to beat out. I mean, he was probably gonna beat out Samson because he got drafted first. But like, I don't know, man. It wasn't some lock. Now, yeah, just give me the other guy, guys.
All right, Eric. What are we doing right here?
This is where I've been have you been like pulling up Leggett? I like to pull up Leggett here on Drafters.
Bryce Leggett on this one?
Yeah, let's do Bryce Leggett. I like that. Can do Sanders later at the tight end.
That's who. After the Coker news, I was like,
Yeah,
who I think his wheels up is Jatavian Sanders.
I've taken a little smidge less of, how much I love the elite tight ends, McBride, Bowers, Kittle, whatever.
Yeah.
I've taken a smidge less, just a smidge less, and then just wait for do like Sanders, Fannin, Chig, whatever, right? Do some of the late guys, but yeah, just wait because it's all of our favorite wide receivers and running backs are gone now, so I can if I use the late rounds for the tight end stuff a little bit, I can still pull up Franklin or whoever that I like, but. It pains me because I've done just a dabble less of like Trey McBride, but Sanders is an awesome click.
Yeah, I love Sanders right now. Like I was already trying to get more of him before the Coker news because I thought that the news with the Thielen trade and everything that everything was kind of bullish for him.
Totally.
And then just the Coker news happened when I started the stream yesterday.
Oh shit! Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Neil came into the chat. And like he was like, I think he dropped it or someone else said it first, and I was like, I thought they were messing with. I literally thought I was like, it's Saturday morning at 9 a.m.
It's wild. A week before the season starts, they just traded away the guy to allow for this, like specifically because this kid was too good. And
on the day he got hurt too.
Yeah,
like they traded him the day he got hurt. It was like. I don't understand.
But it was total like he just got hurt in practice.
Yeah.
Right immediately they traded Thielen, and then the next, hour, the guy that was replacing Thielen got hurt in practice.
Like an hour later. And we didn't hear about it till Saturday morning.
Yeah, it tells you about how honest how honest they don't have to be. How they don't have to tell us shit until official injury reports of week 1.
Right.
Right. Like the Mixon stuff. Like they haven't been honest with us, not for a single second all summer.
No,
they're still not doing it. They put him on fucking injured reserve, and they won't tell you what's wrong with him.
Yeah, they did that so they didn't have to tell you what's wrong with him. It's like, dude, we know.
Yeah, it's all coming out now, but yeah,
like we knew 2 months ago.
Guy's age.
Guy's age.
Just my favorite.
Loves football.
He does love football.
It is one of my favorite.
Oh, dude, it's one of the most epic coach quotes of all time from like a fantasy.
He's been through a lot. That's literally the second sentence.
And
he's been through a lot.
You could just read if you just read the quote, you can just read the like stress in his voice of like, how do I say this exactly? I want to say he's fucking terrible. but he's a nice guy, and I'm probably going to have to keep him on my team. Like, he's probably going to work for me for the next year. So, like, how do I, it's like that low-level employee that you need to keep around because he does a good job sweeping the floors, but he's a fucking idiot, and he's never going to, make it, whatever. It's like, but you don't want to go high. Like, no one else is going to get that job. Like, no one's going to apply to come sweep the floors, at Jesse's fucking pizza shop or whatever. So, like, well, you got to keep the idiot around, and that's what Nick Chubb is to them, I think.
I was telling Dave, like, there's been bad coach quotes before where you're like, it's like, we'll still, you know what? We're still going to click this guy a little bit. Like,
I've clicked Kendra Miller for 2 years.
That's what I was going to say.
I'm well aware of clicking through the pain.
Yeah.
I just keep clicking.
But that one, for some reason, as soon as I saw that, it was, it's the picture of the gif of the kid, the little baby that runs up the hallway. It just turns around. I immediately stopped.
I've checked my biases at the door a little bit more. No one's perfect. I have them. But this year, like, I had clicked Nick Chubb a little bit because of the Mixon stuff. Like you said, but like at the very beginning before Chubb really moved up in price and everything, I was like, in 17th round or something like that, the way I draft teams, I could probably, I can click worse than this. But it was just such an about face, like you said, immediately. Once I heard that, I'm like, okay, I would like to have all those dollars back right now.
All right. So do you want to do Shipley? And this is where we would have to do.
Do you think you have to do? Yeah, that's fine.
If we want him. I mean, it's him or it's Torrey Horton.
No, just do it. Don't risk it.
Especially when Chig goes there, he's just going to get pulled up.
Yeah, because likely will fall. Jonnu will fall. Otten will fall. So, like, those ADPs are not real.
Right.
Amongst those tight ends. So.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Fannin doesn't make it to pick 200 anymore.
No.
On drafters.
Yeah, he's going round 16 consistently in this tournament, which is crazy. My favorite part about Harold Fannin, and I'm not saying we were the first ones, but the amount of people that are taking credit for Harold Fannin this year.
Everybody wants in on it. That's how you know he's destined to fail. All
this is fool's gold, buddy.
When even the bros who hate that kind of a player come on board with our guy that, like you said, we've been talking about since literally, February or whatever. Like when we first started digging into the rookie stuff, it was like, guys, wait till you see this dude. Don't watch how he runs because he looks funny.
Yeah,
but he's fucking awesome. And then just everything. Got the draft capital, got the spot with the Browns. He's crushing camp at just every step of the way. He checks every single box to where even the people that the people who would just love to draft Pat Freiermuth or whatever, even they can't resist Harold Fannin anymore.
And if you're wondering, Dave, Harold Fannin runs like a duck.
He's duck-footed.
Yeah.
Harold who?
Harold Fannin. Fannin.
He's from Bowling Green.
Devin Asiasi. What a great
Devin Asiasi, yeah. Eddie would apply for Nick Chubb's job. He wouldn't show up to sweep the floors. Rob is alive. That's true. Any round 20. I can't do the Jimmy Horn thing even with like Jalen Coker is out for 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah,
he's not dead, so I don't really want to do Jimmy Horn. I'll just take I'm taking more of the other guys.
Yeah, just consolidate. I just think it's consolidating to.
He does run like a duck. I had to look it up.
Can you imagine dominating college football running around the field like that?
Just quacking.
It's crazy. He's about to dominate the NFL running around like a goddamn duck.
There's an opportunity for the Cleveland Browns here to hand out duck whistles at the stadium.
Oh, that's funny.
They should do this. Can you imagine? He scores a touchdown and the duck whistles just start blowing.
Dude, Jalen Waddle leans into the
It's
to
amazing.
his name. It's the
Nope,
coolest
Penguins.
touchdown celebration that
Yeah.
exists.
Yeah.
So Fannin could do something for sure.
It's absolutely the best.
You got to lean into your flaws. We all have them.
Yeah.
His flaw is being awesome at fucking football. So I think it's okay to lean into that one.
We like round 16 and 17. 18, 19, and 20 now has
Not so
gotten
much.
a little bare.
Yeah, not so much.
We are just clicking names, buddy, at that point almost. It has gotten consolidated, is what I will say. Oh man. I'm gonna need you to filibuster after this draft, Eric, because I'm gonna need to run Gotham outside.
Absolutely not. Gotham can suck it up.
Wow.
Gotham can
kidding.
block himself.
I'm kidding. Why don't you put Gotham in the chair for a few hours and let the people see what is really the most important creature in the Coakley household?
Let them see some real talent.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we're doing Keaton Mitchell here.
Keaton podium for sure. What's the wide receiver look like?
And I'm guessing he went. I thought we were going to do Troy Franklin, but he went
Damn
right
it.
before us.
I'm still okay with Diami. He's kind of a backstop. He's not as good, but
Well, the good news is I don't have Diami with Jamar Chase yet. So
there you go. Bang.
boom.
That'll work.
All right, boys, I'm going to jump and eat lunch. Rob, I'll come check on you later.
All right, man. Thank you for
Take
hanging.
him to the hospital in 7 hours.
See you guys later.
Cheers, Dave. Well, let me hit the restroom and refill my drink real quick while you are so that then I can talk to the chat for a few minutes when you're doing your thing.
Sounds like a plan. What do we have going on for a slow draft here? Oh no, Route 9. We don't like seeing Route 9s. We don't like the Round 9s. Oh, take Rashichi because we don't have much of him. Jump back to our main draft here. Gotham would not draft Joe Mixon. Too smart. I wish that he would allow me to show his face on stream. Gotham. More underdog slow drafts. I need to call. How many days am I going? Squatty potty. Yes. How many days am I going to give myself to recover? So this is a tricky question. I am off technically for the week of real work, but I need to edit a ton of videos. So I don't know. I'll probably start editing tomorrow. Maybe I'll take some time off. I'll leisurely edit tomorrow, and then I'll be hitting it hard on Tuesday. Probably. But maybe I've earned a day off. Perhaps. Maybe I've earned at least one day off. But I don't know. We'll see. Eric and I also have to figure out if we're doing Survivor stuff. They're coming up on the clock in round 18. The coffers are getting empty. Are we doing Survivor stuff this week? We got to figure out what we want to answer.
We should. Yeah, let's just talk about it tomorrow whenever you get up or whatever.
Yeah.
See what. That's good. That's very good. I almost showed up shirtless. We did the joke behind the scenes. No one knows this. Nothing like telling inside jokes in public, but that's why I almost showed up to be like, yeah. The idea was the Survivor-esque theme and just being silly like we were gonna do on our 555 stuff, but
would have been amazing.
I got those. I got one edited that I just haven't. I've been too lazy to post.
You would have broke me. I think you would have broke me if you did that.
You would have felt. I think you might have fallen out of your chair.
Well, yeah, because it's fucking broken.
Exactly. If you laughed and leaned back, yeah.
I mean, Manung guy, right? It's
definitely
clear as day.
What's the wider see? See, this is where it is bleak, man.
Jalen Lane.
I truly have been doing Cavante Turpin, and I actually think he's on this specific team. I think you can
already.
I would search him because I'm not sure where.
Shaw.
Just on the DAC team, it's like I said, it's so bleak, dude. Round 19 and 20 wide receivers is just click whatever loser you really care for at that moment. Like,
it's crazy how quick that happens.
I'm still taking some Royals. I'm still taking some Royals when I feel like I'm in that pinch, just because he is available there. But it sounds like he probably is not even going to play week 1, which is not ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the hope was he would get out there while Rasheed was suspended, so it's not feeling as fun. But yeah, it's crazy what's happened to what they've done to our boys in the final rounds.
Yeah, it's a tough scene. I mean, guys that I was just clicking a ton of. Io Manor, one of my highest owned guys, and now he's round 14.
Dude, it's nuts. It's like on one hand, it's not very fun for these current drafts, but on the other hand, it's like it's really positive. It's really it's a super duper positive sign. You know what I mean? That shout out South. That's awesome. We really appreciate that super chat, and as if Drafters isn't giving us enough free tickets into this contest. There you go.
I think I've earned my free tickets, Eric.
I think so. Brendan said he asked yesterday. You're also team Travion over Hampton, just like from a like a long-term perspective, or is it close, or how are you just feeling about those?
I think it's super close.
The price it's also relevant because the price has gotten close in our best ball drafts too.
Yeah. I think if you told me that that Hampton outscores Henderson this year, it's not shocking. But if you told me that one of them significantly outscored the other, I would bet it was Henderson. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I just would bet, like if I had to bet on one, and luckily I just bet on both because I like both a ton. But if I had to bet on one, it's probably Henderson. Although it's looking real bearish because I went to the pro shop and they do not have Travion Henderson shirts.
I remember you said that. So funny.
They're like, we'll have them next year. I'm like,
the local fucking gas station in Detroit has Isaac Tesla jerseys, and you can't get a Travion Henderson one at the pro shop at the Patriots.
The guy that returned a kick for a touchdown, his first NFL touch.
Oh God,
Jesus!
But yeah, it's been very difficult for me. This is another one where it's like these are all of our problems, our first world problems, but these are definitely first world problems of like, oh no, your favorite rookie running back rose up 3 rounds in cost because he's fucking awesome, and everybody has proven to, proven to you that they all think he's awesome. It's not a bad thing, but it's also just really hard for me to be logical about TreVeyon Henderson because he was like, speaking of like when we talked about Fannin and all that, I do, early rookie rankings and stuff. And I'm quite aggressive on my guys, like Harold Fannin, like TreVeyon Henderson, like, whoever, like last year, Malik Washington, whatever, which like was like, okay, but didn't work out great. And so when you're like, yeah, TreVeyon Henderson is my very clear RB2 in this class. And people are like, some like Judkins, some like Hampton, some like Caleb Johnson, whatever. And it was just like, TreVeyon is a superstar for me. And like, he looks like a superstar. So it's just like, Hampton's very good, but I think we're also drafting Hampton, not just because he's very good, but because we can project a lot of volume onto him. And I just prefer, like, that question was Dynasty. Like in Dynasty, just give me the superstar talent and I'll deal with whatever, right? Like if he's just that good, he's going to get the ball.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, I agree.
He's tied to Drake May. Like being tied to, what's the difference between being tied to Drake May and being tied to Justin Herbert?
The last 2 weeks, like I was drafting Drake May already.
Mm-hmm.
The last week or week and a half, 2 weeks, my Drake May exposure has just shot up. And I was never out on him. It's sort of, I don't know if it's just the draft landscape and it's almost like a comfy click now.
Yeah.
But he's just, things are just breaking the way I need it to for Drake May teams. I'm like, shit, man, I'm getting so much Drake May. Better go put some bubble wrap down at Gillette Stadium.
Yeah, no shit. What have you been doing an 8th running back on these teams or a 9th wide receiver on these teams?
It varies because, like, I've been grabbing some Chris Brooks now.
I was gonna say, is Brooks here?
Yeah,
I've been taking a little bit of him. I do think he's actually a pretty good click.
I mean, Trevor Etienne. I don't even like Trevor Etienne.
No, I like Brooks better than Etienne.
But I just don't want to get not overweight, but you know what I mean. I don't want to get skis on Chris Brooks either.
Yeah, I'm not going crazy. It's just like on a team like this where if I decide the 8th running back is the appropriate click, it's like all these guys. It's literally the last pick in the draft. So I've been taking some aim.
All right, so this team was Dak Prescott and Bryce Young, Isaiah Pacheco, J.K. Dobbins, Dylan Sampson, Trey Benson, Will Shipley, Keaton Mitchell, Kyle Monangai, Chris Brooks. Wide receivers are sexy AF. Jamar Chase, Lad McConkey, George Pickens, Emeka Ibuka, Keon Coleman, Xavier Legette, De'Ami Brown, Kavonte Turpin, Trey McBride, Jatavion Sanders. I'm not a Pacheco drafter, but like for this team, it's just this team feels like it's wheels up in terms of that.
That's exactly how I feel. Like you nailed the entire vibe of Isaiah Pacheco for me.
Yeah.
It's like I'd never feel good when I click it, but like on that team, you're like the wide receivers are stacked. The tight ends get like everything is great about that team. Give me some running back points on a guy with Patrick Mahomes. Just deal with it.
All right. Are you good to?
Yep. I'm just gonna pop into a draft on my end. So I'll take care of this. You guys get the draft with me now, while Gotham gets to handle business. Looks like I'm on the clock in a slow, so we can make that pick first. Shout out Dean. Dean, a good friend, coming in and hanging out with Rob last night. Let's see here. Round 19. Oh no, we have auto Darren Roger. We've been autoing players on this old disaster here. Let's see. Baker, Purdy. Oh God, Jalen Coker. This team is not great. Not great. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. Let's just do Brashard. Totally. It's like he's been here for 30 hours or something. Completely lame. Have If you already made a short for the B-Rob Mixon chair crash out, that would look like collusion with you in the 11 if there wasn't video. Yeah. If you weren't here, Kai talked about it a little bit earlier. And so for anybody else, I obviously did not join Rob at all yesterday. I was busy yesterday. I told him he gets free reign to do whatever content he wants to do. I let him do it. He wanted to do this marathon draft stream. So I said, like, I'm not like I don't want to do a marathon draft stream. So, I'll come in and help you, probably on Sunday when I can, but I'm not available on Saturday. But I did have to do, Drafters has this, luckily it's over today, and the final day of the month has this, look at this, 101. Has this streak, you can get up to 3 free tickets basically if you drafted every day in August, and I wanted to keep my streak alive. I hadn't drafted in the main event yesterday. And so I pop in at like 10 o'clock or something, and I wasn't watching Rob on the stream. I was getting ready to go to bed, and I just pop into the draft, and I get in the same draft as Rob, and I'm in the 11 spot, and he's in the 12 spot. And apparently he definitely accidentally autoed Brian Robinson, and then the auto technology of Drafters will put you right. If you auto the first guy, it'll put you right onto auto. We need to get that fixed, by the way. And he then autoed Joe Mixon, and then like broke his chair, apparently leaned back in anger and broke his chair, which gave me the whole auto draft gave me an even better team, and Rob a broken chair. So that's why I pay him the big bucks. Has anyone been pulling Golden up around? What's Golden's ADP right now? Or where's he going? But no, I'm not pulling him up around. He was going. I'm okay pulling guys up for sure, even guys who have risen a little bit. But I don't think I can't take Matthew Golden over, say, Devontae Smith, even Ricky Pearsall for me. So I don't want to pull him up for me personally. Are you going to stream any FFPC main event drafts? I don't think so, just because we're definitely still going to be doing best ball drafts this week, these next few days, up until Thursday. I go just me. Rob normally does his Sunday shows. That turned into a 36-hour show this week. Obviously, this is the last week for any of that, because this next Sunday we're not going to be doing Sunday sicko drafts with the season here. But I will be live still this week, Tuesday to Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern, and we'll definitely still be doing some best ball drafts, and we'll be breaking down the latest in camp news, including the Jalen Coker injury and stuff, on Tuesday morning, and we'll start the new in-season process here on Tuesday, where we'll start looking ahead to week 1, right? DFS, betting, and all that kind of stuff, and then get into more of a week 1 schedule, though it'll be like a little hybrid this week, right? We're still going to do best ball drafts and stuff on Wednesday and Thursday mornings, and then obviously Friday those will all be closed, and we'll get into in-season, like a weekend preview on Friday mornings. So no main event drafts yet. I don't know that we'll do them next year, but we'll see. Always nice when you hit on someone like a Bucky, that is for sure. Let's see. I just said I'm not doing as much McBride. Here's one. We just talked about both. I don't think I've done this yet. Let's do that. How about that for something different at the 101? Little Hampton and Henderson with Chase. Exactly. I would also love to see this. What were Rob's exposures before? What are Rob's exposures after? And then what were the exposures only? We could figure out a way to do that, by the way. But that would be entertaining. Sorry, Rabona, I missed this earlier. Have you guys done any Superflex on Drafters? I have. Not a ton. Not a ton. Let's see. It is. Oh, it's getting close to full. That's nice. But it's a fun tournament. I wish I had done some more. I am in. Let me go back to the draft. I can tell you how many I'm in. Drafters. Superflex. I did 30. I did 30 of the Superflex on Drafters. It's a really fun tournament. I enjoy the Superflex stuff because it's so different. I feel like I would not say that I have the, strategy keys to the kingdom by any stretch of the imagination, but I do think that it's really easy to spot how our opponents draft. On Drafters is a little bit different. The field is not quite as insane in the first couple of rounds at quarterback, but if you ever drafted on Underdog with their Superflex tournaments, it's like everybody thinks you have to have 3 quarterbacks through 3 rounds on Underdog. Slight hyperbole, but everybody just hammers quarterback no matter what. They don't get like Jamar Chase is on the board. Doesn't matter. I have to draft Kyler Murray because it's Superflex. Everybody thinks the quarterbacks. They don't think about any other just like strategic elements of the game. And so I do think it's pretty exploitable. Whether or not, you can build the right teams to exploit it is a different conversation. But I do find it to be really fun, a really fun format. And the Drafters one, of course, is just total points and full point PPR, which I prefer that. And 20 rounds is quite nice. It's 20 rounds on Underdog too. But there's a lot of nice little features about the Underdog or the Drafters Superflex tournament. Probably a pretty good time to mention if look at this. If you have not signed up with Drafters as of yet, you're watching this and you're like, these drafts look kind of fun. I'd like to hop on over here and take my shot at $500,000. You can use code SPIKE, SPIKE, on your first deposit for a 100% deposit bonus up to $100. And if you played before, you're like, hey, listen, dummy, I know you've been doing drafts on here for years, literally 5 years. I've used the code SPIKE. I've already signed up for Drafters. I've already done some drafts. If you want to do some more drafts in these next few days before the season starts, you can use code SPIKE reload 20, and that'll give you a 20% deposit bonus. All the way, you can deposit up to $1,000 and still get the deposit bonus on Drafters over there with that code. What's Caleb's ADP? Can I easily do something with Caleb? I just accidentally double tapped. I literally just I just pulled a Rob and fucking accidentally clicked Calvin Ridley.
Oh no! Oh, you got the 1-on-1 too?
Uh-huh. Oh. I pulled up Hampton and Henderson for fun. So we are it is certainly a unique 101 team is what we'll call it. Good is in the eye of the beholder. Many would probably not say good, but it is different. How are you handling Dart versus Russ in Drafters as QB2, QB3? So it's actually a good question. I actually kind of like the Russ bet. I just never get there because and maybe that will maybe that's a pivot. Honestly, Rob, with the way the last rounds are like really drying up, is doing something with like a Russell Wilson or a Jackson Dart or something, in round 19, where like instead of taking Covante Turpin, we can take the Giants quarterback or something. Joe Flacco also would be in this mix, and just saying, what if they're not as bad as we all think that they are? What if Russ keeps the job, or vice versa? What if Dart takes the job very early and you can build out a Giants deck? I think that that's an interesting idea. For me, to the specific question, is I actually quite like doing the like Russ bet and being like what if the Giants are like in the playoff hunt in 10 or 12 weeks and Russ is playing well? Because I kind of think they're better than, I'm quite certain actually that they're better than what like the general population's expectation is of the Giants. Like the talent on the team is actually pretty good. Certainly the defense is a lot better than I think people give them credit for. The offensive line should be better when they're fully healthy. Obviously neighbors, et cetera, et cetera. Russ went from so overrated last year during the Russ versus Justin Fields debates to now I think underrated, to where it's like, I'm not sure if we're appreciating just how big of an upgrade Russell Wilson is over Tommy DeVito and Drew Lock and fucking Daniel Jones. And so I'm intrigued by the Giants thing. I think I would like to have neighbors on that team and maybe even Tyrone Tracy as well, but I'm intrigued by the Giants thing. If you prefer Dart, I think it's okay too, but I side a little bit more with Russ on Drafters. Like I know I'm going to get X amount of starts out of Russ on Drafters. Is he going to make it to the bye week of my other quarterback? That's the risky part, but I also can't say that Dart's going to be starting during my other quarterback's bye week either.
I know it wasn't the question, but one thing that I think I didn't do enough of, I only did it a few times in the first quarter drafts, was get more Russ.
I have a little, just a little.
Same, just a little bit, and I'm like, this was probably.
I think he was
really
the best one.
Click.
Like Daniel Jones feels like I think the average person's like first instinct is like probably like Daniel Jones, Joe Flacco in that regard, and I think Russ might be the better. Flacco gets the Bengals in week 1 though, so that helps him like just from a projection standpoint. But I think Russ was pretty good click in that tournament.
Yeah, I think that if I had to go back and replay some of these, it would be to leave that spot on neighbors teams for sure, and have him as a second quarterback.
Who do they play in week 4?
Week 4?
Yeah, that's what.
God, my brain is telling me that they play Tampa, and if that's right, then I'm never looking at a schedule again. Like if I remember that, then geez.
Let's see. Chargers. That works. Oh. So see, this is they are. Hold on. Perdone. Speaking of, oh God, 38% of Hampton Chase teams. I don't think I want to do Diggs here. Fucking Olave, of course. I'm gonna take him again. Do Olave, and dude, this Tyler Warren price has gotten out of control. But I also have the like insane FOMO, just like so much FOMO of Tyler Warren, and like it's in this range where I'm just like, I guess I'll click Chris Olave again. So like it's not like the opportunity cost is that crazy. But I feel like
it's tough.
Yeah, he could absolutely set the world on fire, and you just don't care whether you got him at pick 115 or pick 75. It doesn't matter. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. But I also feel like on a handful of these final teams I just don't have Tyler Warren on teams with certain guys. And like you should probably have a Jamar. Like if I love Jamar Chase, I love Travion Henderson, and I love I see the case for Tyler Warren. I would probably like to have a team with those guys. And like up until this point, 4 days before the season, I didn't have that because the rise happened so fucking fast. I wasn't able to adjust quick enough.
Yeah, it's just. And I want more of the tight ends that are in that range alongside Warren. Like I want, not saying I want to be overweight Sam Laporta, but I wanted more Laporta. And it's just like, well, based on what I'm doing with the rest of my team, I usually need the running back or the wide receiver there. And it just makes it such a hard click sometimes that you almost have to plan in advance to take Tyler Warren, Sam Laporta, or any of those guys. So
totally
tough.
I'm underweight on like 2% Hawk. I have probably like 3% Laporta, 7% Andrews, 3% Ingram. Like I have probably like 3% Kelsey. It's just it's tough.
Yeah, definitely not an easy one. That's one of my almost Tucker Kraft. He's a little further past that, but another guy that I'm just like, shit, I don't have enough of him, and I'm trying
got
to
to
make
13
that fix.
of Kraft. I got to 13. I feel good about that. I don't want to make him like a total flag plant, but I'm happy to be
Right.
north of 10, yeah, to 50. If it gets to 15 or something, which it won't, but if it gets to 15 or something, cool.
Yeah.
Bree has been doing a lot of Flacco in the first. Yeah, I totally get it. It's hard to. I see both. What I will say is I like Flacco and Russ better than Daniel Jones in that contest, even though I think at like first glance Jones gets named the starter. We kind of like the Colts. It's like Jones runs a little bit. It seems like maybe he would be the play, and I just think with the schedules and the weaponry and all that kind of stuff, I prefer those other two guys.
And I find the Daniel Jones thing intriguing in the first 4 weeks because my thought is, what if it's just the Giants, right? I'm not saying that he's going to go and be Peyton Manning in Indianapolis, but we saw Saquon become the super version of Saquon, right? What if Daniel Jones is just good? Not great, not elite, but what if Daniel Jones is just good? He's not going to lose the job.
What was it? 3 years ago now? 2 years ago? Whatever it was. A couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Playoff Giants, Daniel Jones.
Yeah. If he's just good, they're not going to let him lose the job to like Anthony Richardson at all.
No.
They're not looking for Anthony Richardson to get back on the field unless they absolutely have to put him back on the field.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not sure he'll go back out there. We already know he subs himself out of games, but I'm not sure that he'll sub himself in after this. They came out and they haven't demanded a trade or anything, but it sounded like that's what was about to happen when after they named Jones the starter, his agent came out and he didn't officially say that, but he did say something about like they're reflecting on their future or whatever. I can't remember the exact verbiage, but it doesn't sound like Anthony Richardson is particularly happy. And I mean, I get it, but like, I'm not sure if they can go back if they want to. Like, you might have just made your bed and it's time to lie in it. And that bed, it has Daniel Jones on the other side of it. So,
yeah. And how much do you think? I know like this just gets into like gossip mongering and stuff, but when you pull yourself out of a game, especially at that position, I wonder if that, like, to me, I remember saying it at the time or like thinking it or whatever, like, oh, he just lost the team when he did that. Like, you lose the team right there.
And I think it was pretty overrated. I know Gretsch did a good, like, kind of breakdown when it happened that week or in the following weeks. I can't remember, about the whole Richardson thing, about how it's a little bit overblown. No way, the football world overblowing some little story or whatever, with ignoring all the context, et cetera, et cetera. But from exactly what you just said, from a vibes base, who also ignores like context and stuff like that, like his teammates and his coaches, like the way that it looks matters, and the way that your teammates perceive you, like, unfortunately, whether you were right or wrong in that situation, it matters what your teammates are going to think about you now. And I think it changed what those guys in that locker room are thinking about him as the goal was to get Caleb on this team. This has not gone exactly how I was hoping it, but the plan was for Caleb. So we should probably do Caleb and Loveland, just do the double rookie tight end thing. But yeah, I just think he's not good enough. That's ultimately what it is. If he was really good, no one would give a fuck. Right. That's just like how these things work. Like, you can be a really terrible human if, like, Tyreek Hill is a really bad human, but he's really good at football, or was at least really good at football. So no one cared.
Yeah, but when you're not that changes
exactly when he's not that good anymore.
Yeah.
People now, all the character concerns matter.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's the Anthony Richardson thing, is like, when he was the hot new young rookie who we're going to develop and he's going to be the franchise quarterback eventually, we'll deal with the bullshit. But when the development doesn't happen, and you're not winning, and he's not doing anything to make the team better. And now there's this thing where it looks bad. It probably wasn't that bad, but it looks really bad. Yeah, like this is what happens. I am honestly stunned that Jones is starting. I know that other people will disagree, not even because I think Richardson is better than him. But I came around to drafting some Richardson. Luckily, I mostly avoided the situation, but I didn't really draft Jones. A little bit of like super flex Daniel Jones, but I drafted some Anthony Richardson, and it's still hard for me to understand what the plan is for the Colts. Like, they're not winning a Super Bowl with Daniel Jones, and they're probably not winning it with Anthony Richardson, but you need to find out. So Anthony Richardson is 23 years old. He has not played a full in this will be year 3, right? Yeah. He has not played a full season of NFL football games. He's played 15 or 16 games in his NFL career. And like, maybe he is just absolutely terrible. But you know who was also pretty bad when he first started? Josh Allen. Like, and I'm cherry picking the one comp because there's also lots of other guys who were terrible to start their career and ended up still being terrible. But without reps, it's so hard to know. Like, you're going to give up on him before the end of his first contract, and he played 16 games. He's 23 years old. One of my favorite little fun stats is everybody's favorite rookie this year, the steamiest rookie in the history of steamy rookies, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, a.k.a. JCM, a.k.a. Bill. You know how old he is? 24.
24.
He is a year older than Anthony Richardson. And we have decided that Anthony Richardson is not good enough anymore. When Bill was 23 years old, he was standing on the sidelines watching the Arizona Wildcats play. When Richardson was 22, he was in year 2 of his NFL career. When JCM was 22, he was playing against a bunch of 18-year-olds in the Mountain West at New Mexico. It's like, I'm not saying Bill isn't good, and I'm not saying Anthony Richardson is good, but I am saying sometimes we miss the forest for the trees. And like, I don't know. If I were the Colts, I just don't know why I would do that. Like, you can always go to Daniel Jones. Yeah. But I just don't know that you can now bench Daniel Jones for Anthony Richardson. And then like, okay, so now Richardson sucks again. Are you going to go back to Jones? Like, you can't, they keep doing this from Flacco to Richardson to Carson Wentz to right. They're like flip-flopping around all the time. You got to just try something and stick to it.
Yeah. And I think Carolina really showed this last year when they made that switch to Dalton. Totally. And then like, but you knew if they went back, you couldn't undo it again.
Now it's Bryce. Now
it's Bryce or it's not.
Right? Or you're finding a new quarterback for next season.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know. It's so weird.
I think these teams are very poor at just like short-term. They're short-term thinkers because it's all job preservation, right? Like Shane Steichen is trying to keep his job. Yeah. He wants to be an NFL head coach, and he may never get another chance. So he thinks Daniel Jones, and understandably so, he thinks Daniel Jones, he thought Joe Flacco, he thought these guys gave them a better chance to win games. He's just trying to like sneak in the playoffs and save his job. And let's see here. See, this is when we go do the thing. Mm-hmm. Samson, I do need to look at quarterbacks. I'll probably try to make it a Ward at the next turn. Yeah, that's what we'll try to do. I think that's fair. They're just trying to sell tickets, and nothing sells tickets like Daniel Jones. Let's watch Daniel Jones turn around and hand off to JT and throw a bunch of short passes to Josh Downs, brother.
It's also the least exciting name of all time.
Yes, at least if he had a cool name, that would be, like Easton Stick. He was also terrible, but the name was pretty sick.
Yeah. Daniel Jones. Sounds like a 1970s teen heartthrob at best. Like,
Dude, the Madden, like if you didn't download the rookie class and then you just used the created rookie classes in your franchise mode or whatever, like they all had cooler names than Daniel Jones, and they're generated by slop fucking EA Sports technology or whatever.
Like, we can't call him Daniel Jones. It's too plain. They'll never
exactly.
buy it.
This name is too plain. Let's make him our. Two teams have decided to make him their franchise quarterback in real life, despite watching him play and him having the most boring name in the history of names.
Well, it makes more sense in Indianapolis than it does New York.
I can't believe So the funny thing is, people have rightfully so taken the we can't pay with like the quotes and stuff from the Giants about how they paid Daniel Jones. We can't pay Saquon, and obviously Saquon walks and is awesome for the Eagles. I wouldn't. We don't got to get into that, but I wouldn't pay Saquon Barkley either if I were the New York Giants. I don't think you should pay a running back when you're like a mediocre team. That's reserved for the superstar team, right? The superstar running backs like Saquon are what take the Eagles over the top. They're not what carry the Giants to a Super Bowl. So you need to build the foundation elsewhere. And I think they've actually done a really good job at that since once they've gotten away from Neighbors, the defensive guys, the offensive linemen. I think they've done a really good job, actually. The Giants have. The problem was ever making in what fucking universe would it ever be a good idea to pay Daniel Jones that kind of a money? And everyone told you from the beginning, anyone with a brain was like, don't do this. You made the playoffs. You won one playoff game. It was a total fluke. Like, don't pay this guy, and they do it. And every team does this. They overpay Kirk Cousins. They overpay Daniel Jones. They overpay Kyler. They overpay Brock Purdy. Right, you overpay the mediocre guys. They're good NFL players, but when you pay them like superstars, when you pay them what Patrick Mahomes is making, how do you beat Patrick Mahomes when you have a 50% of him for the same price? It doesn't make any sense, and these NFL teams just keep fucking doing it.
My favorite fallout is from that whole thing is Hard Knocks will never be the same after that. You can't have that come out again.
Yes. The team. Why would the team ever want to sign up to do this thing when they know their biggest L's have always been up behind closed doors, and now they're like that level of idiocy is public.
But it was two things. It was the Saquon thing, which is the one everyone really remembers, and it was the GM's 12-year-old son telling him to draft Jaden Daniels.
Oh yeah, yes.
Right, that's the one people forget about because
right,
Saquon was so good, but. Like your son, your 12-year-old son.
He knows ball better than you do.
Knows ball better than you. Like, you don't want to look that foolish again. They look like idiots. They just look so dumb through that. And now they're not letting cameras in offices and stuff. It's like, well, Hard Knocks got ruined because of the Giants' incompetency.
Yep. Totally unrelated. Did you watch the Court of Gold? The documentary on the basketball Olympics, from last year. It's on Netflix. It's really good. And I'm a big basketball guy, and that was easily the best Olympic basketball. Like, people talk about the Dream Team, people talk about the Redeem Team and all that kind of stuff. Like, the world has gotten so good at basketball that even the games the US is playing against lesser, right? Like, we should have lost probably twice in the Olympics. And, if Steph Curry doesn't go full Steph Curry in the Olympics, we probably lose. But they had the documentary crew and stuff there for that. It was phenomenal. And the problem, to your point, I didn't realize this. I like Steve Kerr. I like him a little less now. Is he wouldn't let the cameras and stuff in there, like locker room or in like really behind the scenes. They could follow the players and stuff and interview the players, but they couldn't come in the locker rooms and really truly be behind the scenes. Whereas dude, at halftime of the game Serbia against the US, the biggest game in Serbian basketball history, the Netflix cameras are in the locker room and we're getting to see the real stuff. And Steve Kerr wouldn't let anybody behind the scenes. And I'm like, dude, that's such a bitch. Like, this is the only chance we'd ever get LeBron, Steph, KD in the Olympics and all that. And he wouldn't let people behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Okay, I said I got to do Cam Ward. Let's just do that first. Let's save my wide receiver bullets.
You have
I'm
an
cool with
Ollie
this.
here?
I'm cool with this. Little Ollie Gordon.
Oh, you do
don't
grab
have.
Ollie.
I don't have much, but that was another mistake. We've just the price of the brick went up. We just paid it on Ollie and dealt with the.
I was talking
repercussions.
about this earlier. Although I didn't get enough Ollie when he was cheap, the bullet that I dodged in that whole situation was I wanted to get more right, and I just
Mhm.
never got around to doing it. So it wasn't because I knew ball on that situation. It was just circumstantial. And it's like, oh, I broke lucky on that one because I knew I wanted the backup Dolphins running back. I just
Yep.
was going to go after the wrong one, which we all were. Like, it's not like in the beginning.
I was taken right at the beginning, kind of similar. I feel good because I have my shares and I was taking them quite frequently in the beginning because of exactly what you said. And then it felt like, it doesn't feel, Ollie Gordon is not Jordan Mason. That's not like what my intent is here. But it felt a little bit like Eli Mitchell last year with Jalen Wright, where I was just like, yeah, this dude's the backup. And then like a month in, it was like, wait, is he the backup? And you're like, I have enough concerns now and enough other guys that I like. Like, thankfully, there was a Will Shipley and a Tyler Algier and a whoever else to just take that I didn't get too carried away with Jalen Wright. So we got saved a little bit.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny how the market will dig their heels in on some situations and easily flip others. No one wanted to flip that Roshan situation.
I know. It's wild. But Ollie and Bill are just like insta 5-round risers, but we other ones, we just can't quite, the royal we just can't quite flip the switch.
Right. See if I can see the boy's face now. He always finds a way to hide it.
Yeah, that's so good.
Just always.
How has he been? How has he been holding up during this?
Oh, he's good. So yesterday I woke up at 6:30 in the morning. So I've been up since 6:30 yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I immediately took him for a long walk. And
it was probably good for you too. I know being up earlier sucked, but getting out and getting some fresh air and walking and moving, it was probably wise.
Just bringing him out right now was amazing. I'm probably going to cut the grass tomorrow and be excited about it.
Yeah, you're jacked up. You're such a Midwest dad now. Tomorrow, getting excited to mow the grass.
One time only. Come see Rob Coakley, excited to cut the grass.
Peacocking around the backyard,
just
dancing. You're gonna look like
pointing.
You're gonna look like the high school band at the parade. You're doing all the dancing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So,
that's good.
But I walked in. But I don't know if you know this, but Gotham has a job. Like he literally has a job. When I go to work during the day, he goes to work, not with me. Basically, his grandfather takes him, and his grandfather owns a landfill, but it's not the type of landfill you're thinking of. They only dump dirt at this landfill. So when like companies dig dirt up and they need a place to put it, this is where they bring it.
Uh-huh.
And Gotham is basically the supervisor of that landfill. So he goes to work and he runs around the landfill all day.
That's amazing.
So on the weekends, he's usually just beat.
Yeah.
So it works. That's another reason why I did it this way, because it worked out.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish I had a job like that for my dogs. I have to exercise these. Fuck, they're goddamn 9 years old, and like as soon as I'm done here, they'll be like, "Okay, it's time to go play," right? And I'm like, "I just fucking took you for a walk this morning." It's also exceptionally nice out.
Oh, so nice
right
out
now.
here
It's
too.
crazy.
It's like 75 like all week here.
Yep, it's been absolutely amazing. So I haven't hated exercising them more and everything. This team's coming together all right.
He's 9 in October, so they're about the same.
Oh wow,
age.
so they're about the same age.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you the story about picking him up?
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, so I had to drive to New York, Pennsylvania to get him. I had to drive through New York to Pennsylvania. And I was picking him up at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night. And I was going to get a room at first, and then they said I could come late and pick him up and just drive home. And I pull up to the address, and there's no, it's like dark as shit on the whole entire road except for the one house I'm going to. There's an old barn. There's a silo. It's every horror movie you've ever seen. And it's like this farmhouse. And the dude comes out, and he's dressed in, he's a Mennonite, so he's dressed like an Amish person, but they believe in electricity.
Oh yeah.
Name's literally Jebediah.
Oh my.
And
this is like from a movie.
It's from a movie. It gets worse because I go in, I meet Gotham, I give the guy his money, and I'm like, hey, I'm driving this dog back to Massachusetts. It's a 5-hour drive. Can I just use your restroom so that I don't have to stop more than maybe once?
Right.
On the way back. He's like, yep, through that door over there. So I'm walking through the house. It's a little dirty. Nothing crazy. I close the door to the bathroom. I turn the light on, and there's wallpaper all around the bathroom. But on the wallpaper, someone took a black Sharpie, and it was just written large Psalms from the Bible all around. It was like Psalm 3, whatever, just in large Sharpie. And I'm like, this is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, I went to take my phone out to take a picture. I'm like, as soon as I take that picture, an axe is going to hit the back of my head. So like, I'm just getting out of here.
That's definitely one where, like, you you turn around and the guy was just standing there.
Yeah.
Right? Like probably like with a pitchfork in one arm or whatever. And you're just like, oh, shit. Like, how long have you been standing there? From a movie or a TV show. Yeah. That would freak me the hell out.
Yeah. It was terrifying. I was like, what's happening right now?
Yeah. Somebody just said,
Is there anything more disheartening right now than slow drafts that aren't even in round 10?
Oh God, I'm not, I don't have any of that. Luckily, like I said, dude, I feel this is the best I've felt. I will say I got my absolute fucking teeth kicked in college football for the last few days. So that's the fantasy gods always have a great way. The gambling gods have a great way of keeping you in check when you're like this is going great. I'm feeling great about my summer draft strategy. I'm in such a good place. I'm done with BBM. I'm done with the DK Millie. I'm almost done with drafters. I don't have I'm not really in that much a slow draft hell. Everything is great. And it's like, well, guess what? You're going to go 1-6 on college bets today. Just a reminder that I own you. But I'm in, I got some slow draft picks you see on the screen to make, but drafters is really not that bad. And Underdog I got 3 drafts left, and DK won't be too bad tomorrow when it goes to 1 hour at 10 a.m. your time. So I feel good. I'm ready for week 1 at this point. And normally I'm I was telling Alyssa yesterday, normally today is just full-fledged, just anxiety. Cause I'm dude, I still got to do 150 drafts and do all this and then that's before we get ready for week 1 and do your DFS work. Yeah. We want to do survivor pools, and you got to set your season-long teams, and you got, know, and it's it's so overwhelming. And this year I'm just ready for week 1.
Yeah, I feel good. I'll feel good where I leave off tonight. I think I'll need to do 10 more drafts.
Yeah, which is nothing, especially after this.
Especially
compared to this.
Especially if I can just fire a couple of them while I'm just relaxing on the couch or something.
Yep.
Because I've been really hammering my exposure stuff while on this stream. Just if I'm missing somebody that I see that CD Lamb is somehow not with Ibuka at all, even though I'm 20% on both of them. It
is good for that. If there's a positive of doing this for 36 hours in a row, is that you get pretty locked in to like you said, you see something and you remember it the next time, or right before I joined, I think you were like, I think I just did a team of this, or what, like you remember, like even in your fog that you're in from being it's still, you still know because you've done so many in a row and you've seen like every permutation of what you could build.
Right.
Amen. Okay, let me put some fellers in it. Oh wow, that's nice. Ooh. Now this is the tough question. I am gonna do Monungai and Sanders.
Hell,
I feel a little bit better. I could really stop honestly at 6 running backs here if I want to.
It's Hampton,
Henderson, Sampson, Benson, Ollie, Monungai. I'll probably still take another one, but it's just Warren Loveland. The draft capital is fine for the two tight end room, but given it's like the only other person I was going to take was Malik Washington, and I like him fine, but I don't think it's like that's like oh no, I can't pass on Malik. That's not like we were talking about the old round 17, 18 guys was Io Manor and Franklin and Tesla and whatever, and it's like, but those guys are long, Coker, right? It's like that it's not that level of pick, and Sanders probably is that level of pick. Now I've been a little less strict on that here the last down the home stretch of I'm a pretty big proponent of 2 tight ends and specifically on drafters. I think it's good too. But like right now I'm like, there's just not that many like good picks at prices that are affordable. So like if Jatavian Sanders is the best pick, he's just the best pick. Just take him.
Yeah, I agree. I concur, Doctor.
I won't spoil your or put you on the spot for your.
Still feeling it out.
Yeah, exactly.
We got 7 hours to get to 9 o'clock. So.
Yes. How good do you think Tesla will be? Tesla is one of the weirdest players I can remember. Honestly, we got multiple of them this year. Bill, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, and Isaac Tesla are 2 of the weirdest like players. Like neither of them did shit in college. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt didn't even play his final year of college because they had weird eligibility issues. The last year we saw him, he was good, but at New Mexico. And again, he's like 3 years older than all the dudes he's playing against, and it was in the Mountain West. Same thing. Tesla was awful in college. He never did anything. Like literally, go look up his production from college. I cannot believe he went in the 3rd round. He went in the 3rd round because he's a mutant athlete. He's a top 1% like athlete on the planet. Was there something going on in college that just led to him that we just don't understand? Generally, you don't just become good in the NFL when you can't do anything in college, but there are always exceptions to every rule. Maybe he's that. I think from a basketball perspective, he's just like the old school MVS or whatever. You get a couple of those good games and a lot of nothing.
Yep. The new school MVS is going to crush it on the 49ers, though.
He probably is going to look good at practice. It's true.
He's going to look great at practice.
He is always a very good practice. When you're out there in shorts and tank tops, MVS looks fucking awesome. Big, fast, long strider. I love that. Brad Holmes definitely went straight. Never walk away from a heater on the Isaac Tesla thing. His double down rules have gotten less stringent at the blackjack table as time has gone on because he's feeling himself. That is for sure. He's heat checking. Could Tesla be a Puka? Someone on social media made the comparison. I mean, anything is possible. What people don't understand, I don't mean like those people, and I don't mean all people. Certainly plenty of people understand this, is that Puka was fucking awesome in college when he was on the field. The problem for Puka was health in college. Every time he stepped on the field, you were like, oh yeah, this dude can play. It was just he didn't play very much. He was a little bit similar to like Ladd in that regard, right? Why did Puka slip to the 5th? Why did Ladd slip to the 2nd to the Chargers? Because he's hurt all the time in college. He was elite when he was on the field. Isaac TeSlaa was never elite ever, not once. But like, is he an underrated? Is he a like sort of Island of Misfit Toys prospect in that regard? I think that's possible. I think he could be like, there's just something weird was going on, and he's actually really good. That's possible. But Puka was just like a star hiding in plain sight that we just didn't, that like the world just didn't see, and Sean McVay did. TeSlaa was a guy who didn't do anything in college, but he's just a really good athlete. I get scared of those guys. Okay, wide receiver. Boy, hate when Tyler Lockett is lighting up at the top of the screen. This is why we should do a little more prep. I have been taking some. Let's do Taekwondo.
It's August 31st when you're like, let's take some Taekwondo.
Yeah, I was like, let's do some. I'm gonna do Brashard. So I was like, let's just do a little late Chiefs stuff. When all else fails, if there are 19th and 20th round guys playing with Patrick Mahomes, sure, whatever. That's kind of how it's like. We get to the end, and I'm like, these guys all suck. At least these guys are on the Chiefs, and they're fast. It's like they run really fast, and they're on the Chiefs.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna get this bowl out of my face.
Yep. It's okay. So from the second video is the clip. Got it. I was trying to catch up here on what we were talking about. The shout out to Kai. That's absolutely incredible. I'm writing this down, or at least I'll just take a picture so that I remember to go clip this. It's so funny. Eddie says TeSlaa is the 6th option at best on a run heavy offense. He's just, I don't see a path to Amon-Ra, Jimo, Gibbs, and Laporta are all going to command more targets. But that doesn't mean he can't have some useful best ball weeks, fantasy. But I would never want to draft him in managed, I don't think. But that's just my personal take. Like, if I'm wildly wrong about TeSlaa as a prospect, it happens. You just generally don't become a star in the NFL after doing absolutely nothing in college, no matter how athletic you are. You could become like sort of fun, but I don't think you generally become like a superstar level player. Yeah, Monty takes touches. It's just, I would say the running back. Because I think I don't want to double count the running backs because they don't really play together. It's like Gibbs / Monty take a lot of touches, of course. And then Amon-Ra, Jamo, and Laporta take most of the passing game touches. That also the running backs take some of that. So I would just count the running backs as one. Can you give us a score prediction for the Thursday night game? Well, Versaire, knowing that you're a Cowboys fan, I don't think you'll appreciate my score prediction. What's the spread up to? Hope everybody took Eagles -7 for the last several weeks before the trade. Where they said they want to use him in the backfield at the same time and throw Gibbs out wide. Yeah, they say stuff. I just don't think that they're actually going to. Teams don't generally. Still only 7.5. Eagles -7.5. That's just. Am I overreacting, or is that just like? Please explain to me how the Cowboys are going to keep this game close on Thursday.
Nobody knows.
In Philly, no Parsons. The Cowboys team isn't very good anyway. They have like 3 good players. Now, they're fun. They're awesome for fucking fantasy, those 3 players. But like, the Eagles have a whole roster of good players. Like, everyone on the Eagles is good. Rate my team at 2. Roni, shout out Roni. I think Roni won a free ticket to Drafters the other day, which I need to make sure that everybody got their tickets.
Nice.
Caleb.
So do we have a game Thursday? We have a game Friday.
Game Thursday and Friday. And then the 12 on Sunday.
I don't like the Friday game.
You don't like there being a Friday game?
Right.
Because the Friday game is obviously awesome, but
yeah.
It's
like I'm fine with the Thursday game, but I just like that rush of the first Sunday.
Me too.
You know, and I think
dude, there's nothing like it.
Yeah. I feel like you're devaluing it a little bit by giving us 2 games before then, because it's like that feeling wears off a bit, maybe.
It's a clear money grab.
Oh,
it's an insane money grab.
Yeah.
Do you think, how many times a week do you think they'll play at sometime in our lives? Like, do you think they'll have like continually like Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Like, do you think they'll ever infringe on college football like Saturday nights? Probably. Do you think they care?
How do you go back?
That's once you start the Friday games, it's like, well, they're going to make a bunch of money from this Friday game, and that's how Thursday started, right?
Yep.
It's just like, let's try this new thing, and then now Thursday Night Football is just a part. Friday, they can do. They already want to expand internationally. So you can figure out a way to do right. The Friday games can be, you can work it in from an international schedule perspective. Like, I don't know. There's a ton of, I'm sure much smarter logistical people can figure that out than me. It just feels like we're going to reach a point where I'm like, I love just locking in and there being 12 games on over the course of the entire day. But then just a couple of primetime games. I hate like every night of football.
Yeah.
Like I want days off, you know.
It devalues it. It ruins the anticipation. Because I used to, I still love watching football, but I remember wanting football every night, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want them to want football every night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, oh man, it's Tuesday. I can't watch a game tonight. I can't watch a game tomorrow, but there's a game Thursday night. Oh, but man, now I got to wait Friday, Saturday. Now all the games are on Sunday. So you lose a little bit of that. It's like, yeah, I watched football 2 nights ago. You know, I'm not saying they're not getting viewers.
Of
I'm
course.
saying like they lose that anticipation of like watching football.
Well, because then you have what we have now with the problems with Thursday night games of you have to put everybody has to get a crack at primetime games. And so like you run into this weird sort of chicken or the egg problem where you don't want to put the shitty teams up. You don't want to put the Saints on Monday Night Football in week 1 because who the fuck wants to watch the Saints in primetime on week 1? But nobody's watching Saints Browns in week 14 on Thursday Night Football either. Right. So like, but you have to give everybody, you know, you can't only play we can't have the Chiefs on Monday night every week. You know, there's already enough hate.
Remember when we had Titans Jaguars every Thursday night, like every year
meme.
for like 4 years?
If you ever want to watch the worst sporting event of your entire fucking life, would just wait till Jags Titans play on Thursday Night Football every year.
Every year.
It's always like 9-6 or whatever. Like just the most miserable experience. They always would do remember when they were doing the crazy jerseys?
Yeah.
The insane bright jerseys. It was
like
awful.
That burnt orange. I'll never forget that game, not because of anything that happened in the game, because of the burnt orange jerseys. And I think that's the game that Eddie George was swinging a sword around in the middle of the field. I was just like, what is happening in this game right now?
That was Bortles. That was like Bortles.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't Tannehill then, I don't think. Like that wasn't the good Titans. That was bad Titans. But anyway. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like they're so fucking money hungry that they ruin such a good thing. And I know they don't technically ruin it, but it does. Like you said, there's just nothing like this is what I felt yesterday for college football.
Mm-hmm.
Of just like, dude, at 11 a.m. my time, I'm just like, dude, Texas and Ohio State are playing right now. And later tonight, LSU and Clemson are playing. And in between, Florida State and Bama are playing. And there's and it's like all day, we get to lock in. And then it's like, and then today, yes, I know college football just a little bit different. There's a lot more teams. But like there's a couple games today right there. If you want a teaser, there's games on those other days. But like that set like Saturday of like let's fucking lock in and watch just wall to wall awesome football there's just nothing like it. And like from our perspective, like I just want to lock in and be like, today is my day to know how my fantasy football teams did. Like I don't want to have it every night of the week where I'm like, okay, I got it, because you got to set lineups, right? You're like sweating teams. You're like, certainly from a content perspective, like how do we handle doing content when it's every night? It's just like, I know that these, again, first world problems and they shouldn't care about those things necessarily, but it's just like, there's something about that one day a week where it's like, this is the football, like all I give a fuck, don't talk to me, is about the football that day.
It just made it so different from every other sport. Like,
yeah.
Because they play so many games and it's like, oh, the Red Sox are playing tonight. Well, I can catch them tomorrow night, right?
Yeah, they play for 6 months. They play every night for 6 months.
Which is insanity. That's a whole other thing. But,
right.
but yeah, like it's that Band-Aid rip with the fantasy stuff too. I want it all at once. I don't want games trickling in as we go through this. It just doesn't really do it for me. It makes it a little hard. Like I can't wait to sweat that first quarter.
Dude, it's gonna be awesome.
Right. But I don't like that 2 games are trickling out first.
I know.
Because now you're like, fuck, how do I beat this team? Like,
yep. It hurts the week 17 sweat too, because we get the Saturday games and stuff during week 17. It really hurts. Like 2 years ago,
Cowboys Lions, yeah.
The Cowboys Lions game decided the whole week, and it was Saturday night. So you had to. That was last year too. Broncos Bengals was Saturday.
Yeah,
and that was Mims Chase. It was T
Higgins.
T, but Mims also went crazy in the final. Chase Brown almost. I of course had Chase Brown. Naturally, he gets stuffed at the goal line and injured, which then led the game to overtime, in which T Higgins scored a fucking again in overtime. I haven't had a great luck with the Saturday games. Maybe I should draft the guys in the Saturday games moving forward. That would be a better option than fading them because it hasn't gone so well for me. But yeah, it's like, again, these are all like not things that the normal person thinks about. Maybe the normal person doesn't agree with us, but it really does change. Like, God, dude, seriously, like the week 17 sweat, like you said, the week 1 of just like, God, there's nothing like all the games are kicking off at once. Well, yeah, whether you're watching Red Zone or the ticket or just your local game or whatever, there's nothing like it. And then the week 17 sweat is like, don't make me do this over 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, like 5 days. I got to deal with this for 5 fucking days. No, I just want one day. Let's jam it all in and like let's deal with the roller. I can deal with the roller coaster if it's only over like 15 hours. If it's over, right? If it's 3 times as long as Rob's goddamn stream he's doing today, that's a bit much.
Yeah. You hanging around? You leaving?
I'll hang around for a little bit.
All right. Do you want?
I'll watch you. I'll watch
you.
You
need
draft.
to draft anything? Because I'm
mostly good actually, but okay. I mean I can.
It's up to you because
I'm just leaving for the
to draft too much more.
I'm gonna go watch the football game, and the wife will be home here in a little bit. So,
all right, we can draft.
I'm just hanging.
Cool. All right, let's jump in another 20. I gotta see which one I'm on.
What number are you at?
It's close to where I need to be, and then we're just gonna be firing like $3 and stuff.
I was gonna say that do some $3 or Superflex, or is there stuff open on Underdog? I don't even know. I haven't even.
There's a puppy that might overlay. I don't think it will, but
I think it's probably gonna fill this week. Same thing. People are like, there's still so many entries for the DK Millie. I'm like, oh boy, do you wait and see when they fill 50K tomorrow in that tournament? It's nuts.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna fill. I mean, I got one of the pointers in today. That was fun.
I can't keep track.
It was $11 7 max. It's actually a pretty good tournament. So I think it just filled. We get the 105. Oh, look at our friend Dean is in here. I am the KY.
Dean was in mine as well.
Oh, nice.
Dean up to 96 teams. What a sicko. Dean
Yep.
turning into a full-blown best ball sicko. It's also really hard to pass on drafters because you get so many free teams.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, that's what I always tell everybody. They're like, oh, I've seen, this underdog stuff, or you play on DraftKings. I'm like, yes, I do play on those. But I'm like, let me tell you about this. Like, if you're just going to do a small amount of teams, like, you can get a bunch of them for free.
Yep.
Like, if you really plan it out and you just like take advantage of the promos, they have a handful of the weekends, right? It's like, how many free tickets do you think you could have gotten this? I'm sure somebody has tracked it.
Yeah.
Of like with all of the promos from start to finish, you could get, what do you think? 25 free tickets into this? 30?
Close, because I'm getting 8 in the next. That's why.
And that's just from the
140
last 2 promos, and they've done like 8 of them.
Yeah, and there was the double ticket month.
Yep. Yeah, you can get 6 for, if you do 30 drafts this weekend, you can get 6 for free.
Yep. And that's
or 5
what I'm doing.
or whatever it is. Yeah. So you can get those for free. This month you can get 3. So let's just call that 10. In August, you can get 10 for free.
We're getting CD at the 105.
There, that's nice. What was it? Because they have a season-long promo too, right? That's
yeah.
The milestones. Hold on, I just want to look. Where milestone bonuses. So at 10 drafts, you get. So let's just say in August, you could have got 10 free tickets on Drafters.
Mm-hmm.
For you only had to do 60 teams, by the way, to get 10 free. That was that was it. At 10. So then, even if you only started in August, once you got to that 10, you got a free one. Then you got to 25, you got another free one. You got to 50, you got a free one. So that's 13. And then 75 is a free one, and 100 is 2 more free ones.
16.
So like that's insane. That's almost 20 just from the overall main bonuses and the August promos. And then they had weekend bonuses multiple other times.
And then if you max, it's what? I can't remember the money. You had
so two tickets at 100, and then 150 bonus dollars at 150 if you make it to max. It says they give you a free ticket at 152, but I imagine that doesn't make a lot of sense. But anyway, $150 as well. Yeah, and then like if you've never played before, you get free ones from your initial deposit bonus. If you've played before, we have a new reload bonus, right? You could get at least one or a couple free ones from a reload bonus. It's really honestly like negligence if you're gonna play, if you want to play this stuff, like, and then it's gonna overlay. We haven't even talked about, like, it's not even gonna fill. So you get a bunch of free ones, and all of your entries are worth more than the average entry is worth in best ball. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I already know what I'm doing with my $150 bonus after I max. I love the weekly. I think it's a $55 shark.
Oh, Is it open?
Love that. I looked today. It wasn't open yet. I
started the rankings this morning for week 1.
And I'm not even a super flex guy, and I love that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's so much fun. So that's where my bonus money will be going.
They do have pick'em too, and like that was part of the August bonuses with some free pick'em tickets, I believe. Let's see what the week 1. Where's? Oh, they don't have the week 1 props up yet. That's what I need so I can stop pissing away money on fucking Alabama. Are you shitting me? Curb stomped by Florida State. Jesus.
Do I do CD with Chase Brown here since it's
I've been taking more running backs early.
I usually like Bucky, but I do it with CD so much. Like I do a CD Bucky start a little too often, maybe.
That's my McBride. CD McBride, Gibbs McBride. I got enough. If that's the nuts and I still lose money this year, just fucking end me. It's over.
Who do they got week 1?
Who?
The
Cardinals?
Cardinals.
Saints, brother.
Oh,
I got lots of your boy Trey Benson. Get ready for the fourth quarter, fucking like 80 yards and the touchdown when they're up against the Saints. I got bags of Trey Benson in the first quarter contest.
Guess who else has bags of Trey Benson?
Yes, I'm quite certain. But like, I got all the Cardinals because it's like, dude, they just play the Saints. They're going to score a bunch of points. Just give me the Cardinals.
Yeah. Man, if Benson hits this year, we are back in the Brinks truck up.
Yes, it's going to be beautiful. I'm telling you, this is just because I'm excited for football. And I'm being overly optimistic. It's been you can't dream up a much better summer than we've had, just in terms of how everything has played out. Like nothing is ever perfect. The Trey Harris bags look bad, right? Whatever. But in general, like everything has gone our way. And then you look at week 1 and Will Shipley gets the Cowboys and they should be up about goddamn 30 heading into the fourth quarter. And Trey Benson gets the Saints and they should be up about, and it's like, oh my God, if these guys all score in week 1, like I think somebody said Shipley is $2,000 in the opening on Thursday night in Showdown, and I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna lose so much money.
You're gonna be so poor.
AJ Dillon scores the fourth quarter touchdown, and I have 100% Will Shipley in Showdown. Oh God,
can you imagine if they wheeled him onto the field?
They should just roll him like a bowling ball down at the goal line, and that'd be the most effective. What was not Sonic, but wasn't there something else that was like an X-Men or something like that would turn into like a little a ball that's how they would kill the enemies. I don't remember if it was X-Men or something. Anyway, not important.
I'm trying to think. Which is, my brain is really sharp right now. So.
Yeah, you're the exact person I should be talking to about this.
I think that's the problem. Like to do too long of an overtime on this is just I have like 4 of these drafts left to do on the 25, and then it's like then I'm just drafting to draft at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also don't think anyone's going to beat 36 for a while.
No, I don't think anyone wants to try to beat 36. You have another stream tomorrow?
Are we doing the basement?
Can't do the I would prefer to do the basement Tuesday before Hometown Ghost Stories if we can. Well, you're off work, right?
Yeah, we can do it early if you want to do it early.
So maybe we can do it earlier. But I have my main like big home league draft tomorrow.
Nice.
Auction, and it's an auction. It takes fucking forever, but it's seriously so much fun. I've told you about this league, right? It's a me and one of my buddies co-manage it, and it's the Boomer League. That they started it many moons ago, and one of the guys who started the league owns a bar in our hometown. It's a shithole, but it's fun. He shuts down the bar for the draft. So we get to go, and it's pretty awesome. So we have fun, needless to say. So I'm not going to be in very good shape tomorrow night to be doing the show.
Yeah, we can do it early if you want.
Yeah, let's just like find a time on Tuesday during the day.
We can do Tuesday during the day too, because I'm around all day too.
Let's do Tuesday, because then also you get some time to rest up a little bit.
Yeah. I drafted my home league. Is yours a 10 or a 12 team?
12. One auction, one keeper, and you just keep them at the same price that you paid last year.
I wish we were what am I doing here? I don't want Devontae Adams.
I know, isn't it such a gross click? But he's falling so far. It's like
I'm just gonna do it. Let's just do it.
I like it on this team.
We're a 10 team, but our league has been around since 2009 or 10.
Mm-hmm.
We're just a redraft, but we're a weekly payout. So we were a keeper until we did the weekly payout, and we just do a redraft now. So I got Drake May, Jahmyr Gibbs, Amari Hampton, Devonta Smith, Brian Thomas Jr., Brock Bowers, RJ Harvey, Terry
Jesus.
McLaurin, Trey Benson, Zach Charbonnet, Steph Diggs, Chris Olave, Jaden Reed, Dylan Sampson.
I love a good. So it is always so funny because obviously the 10-teamer helps get a couple of
Yeah.
extra guys.
Sure. Yeah.
But then just in a home league,
Yeah.
right? You're like, you just listed like 8 guys from the first 4 rounds
Yeah.
of drafts, you know? And it's like even in the even the math still doesn't math in it, even if you remove 2 teams. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. No one wanted Bowers. I was like,
That's nuts.
I will take him.
Aren't you worried about Michael Mayers taking all the snaps?
Twist my arm. Let's grab Pearsall here. The only thing I felt bad about in the home league this year was somebody drafted Joe Mixon. I'm like,
I nominated Joe Mixon in our auction. I did it being a different group of buddies did an auction Friday. We just do it on Sleeper. I think it's Friday night. Anyway, I knew one of them would take him, and so I nominated him. And he went for only for like $5 or something. But I didn't feel bad. I felt like I fucking pulled one over on those guys.
For Best Ball says he deposited with code Spike.
That's awesome.
Ended up drafting 70 teams, 2 in the main, thanks to Eric's ticket.
He's probably going to draft 10. Did the $100 deposit and the $100 bonus funds, and then you draft 70 total teams. That's awesome.
That's so good.
He just oh shoot.
God damn it.
On a serious note, Famous Jay asked, do you think Breece Hall is falling too far? And no, not really. I don't think he's falling too far.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think somewhere in the 5th round is a more appropriate price. I just don't think he ever gets there.
Yeah, but like even if Breece Hall falls to the 5th round, who are you really?
He's got to get
taking
past
him
those
over?
receivers. He's got to get
Right.
past those receivers.
Right. And it's just like, I don't know. I guess like on this one, I guess if he gets between Golden and DK Metcalf.
Yeah, if he gets the problem is Zay also falls and Devontae also falls.
Yeah.
And those guys are also screaming values, and I like them a lot more. I don't think they have. I think Breece is supposed to fall. I think those guys are falling, and it's wrong.
Mhm.
So like that's just. Breece is really good at football, but like that's not all that matters, you know. And so,
I think that team has really bad vibes attached to it that I feel like it's not talked about. Like just everything that Aaron Glenn's trying to do. I feel like everything that Aaron Glenn's doing is what people are attacking the Bears
Johnson.
for.
Yeah,
Ben Johnson for.
Because everyone loves Aaron Glenn and everyone hates Ben Johnson. That's why.
Right. And it's like, and I think it's worse with the Jets to a level.
Is certainly worse.
Yeah. And it's like it feels like he's being more divisive than Ben Johnson. And it's just like, but no one's calling them out for it.
Yeah, because Aaron Glenn, everybody loves Aaron Glenn. Like he's like a great positive vibes guy.
Like Diggs here. We have Chase Brown and Amari
Yeah,
Hampton.
I like Diggs. Breece equals Gibbs, Allen equals Montgomery. I mean, that's just not how they speak about them.
Yeah,
Breece is very good. It's certainly possible, but Isaiah Davis is going to play. So the real problem is not that Breece is like not going to play. The real problem is that they have said since May, the beginning of May, we have 3 backs we love, and they're all going to play. And then they came out in the preseason, and all 3 backs played on the first drive. Isaiah Davis played passing downs. Braylon Allen came in right away. And Breece is just like, this is not Jahmyr Gibbs. Aaron Glenn was not the offensive coordinator that created the Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery thing. And Breece Hall's not really that like Breece Hall's really good. But Jahmyr Gibbs is a little bit stylistically different. And it's just, I'm not going to just try to say that it's going to be exactly like what the Lions are. And they're saying it's not going to be like what the Lions are. So I also don't think the Lions are going to be that way this year, quite frankly. And I don't think Ben Johnson's going to do the same thing in Chicago. I think that was a Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery situation. I think taking it can be a thing sometimes that's how coaches operate, but taking how coaches use certain talent and applying it to other talent and assuming it's going to be the same is something that can lead us astray quite often. And the Lions are specifically telling us that they're not going to do that exact thing that happened in Detroit. So, yeah. And if the Lions are as good on offense, or excuse me, if the Jets are as good on offense as the Lions were, then sure, maybe he will be Jahmyr Gibbs. But Josh Reynolds wasn't the wide receiver 2 in Detroit. And Mason Taylor is not Sam Laporta. And Garrett Wilson is not a combination of Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jamison Williams. Like, Justin Fields is definitely not Jared Goff. And I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm just saying it is. He's a very different player. So it's a weird, it's a weird situation.
Josh Reynolds was like the wide receiver 4 in Detroit.
Yeah, exactly. He played there for a cup of coffee. Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn, they keep trying to get you to take Pacheco on these teams. So.
No, but I'm wondering if I should do the Warren thing.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. How much Warren do you have? 8? Yeah.
Yeah. None with CD, none with Chase Brown.
No CD. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, that's when I would take Warren, I think.
Yeah.
Because you don't need those running backs. And quarterback doesn't make sense for you here.
No.
Swing on the Warren upside on a team where you don't generally take him.
Yeah, so far it's the Lamb, Chase Brown, Amari, and Devonta Adams, Pearsall, Diggs, Warren.
This is interesting. From our earlier conversation, Shriath says, I watched the entirety of last year's Week 17 Seattle versus Chicago. Even at its worst, NFL is so compelling. See, I don't think at its worst that the NFL is so compelling. I think what makes the NFL specific, football can definitely be compelling at lower levels. I love lower level football, lower level football. I'm about to go watch fucking Virginia Tech football in 15 minutes. But I think bad NFL football is like unwatchable. Like when you get the bad teams and bad game, like trying to think last year, remember, so Saints, Olave's out, Derek Carr's out, Kamara was out at this point. They go to Green Bay on Monday night, and it's like, I think it was Rattler was starting, and like it was just like they were ready to, sim to end of season, right? And the Packers are trying to like go to the Super Bowl. And it was like the most unwatchable shit you've ever seen. The Packers threw like 12 passes and the Saints couldn't complete I'm not sure they got a first down, and it's just like 3 hours of this. Like, what is even the point of watching this?
Well, we do.
Yes, we do.
That's the inherent problem is we let them get away with it. We let them off the hook.
So it's on, and it's like, what else? Because you can also always like convince yourself, like, what if something happens and I miss it or whatever? You can always pretend like something good is going to happen, and most of the time it doesn't.
I mean, I've always loved football. Like it's always been my favorite sport, and it always will be. But it's also the sport that I can sit down and I can write while I'm watching football because it's just so start and stop. So like I can write scripts, I can like do everything that I'm trying to do while I watch a game of football.
Well, you don't need to listen to the announcers because they're terrible. Oh my God, and there's less than 30 minutes of actual action in a football, of a play going on. There's less than 30, so you watch it for 3 hours, but there's only 30 minutes where something's happening that you need to be watching the TV for. It's like a baseball game.
Yeah.
It ain't a basketball game. It's like the complete opposite of that.
Right. Yeah. The basketball game, you have to keep your eyes on. Even when it's bad, you just never know. Like, you're like, who shot?
They have TV timeouts because they need to take breaks from the action. The football has TV timeouts because they just want to make more money. We don't need any more breaks.
Yes.
So my wife is like the most voracious reader you've ever met in your entire life. She reads like insane. I've never met anyone that reads this much. And she's out shopping with her mother, and that's her. Well, we weren't planning to, but we went to the bookstore, and then she's a bunch of texts about like, tell me not to buy, tell me. She has all these books, right? That's her thing. It's like like we buy like shoes and hats and basketball teams, and she buys books. And so that's what she's like. Tell me not to. I'm trying not to buy new books, but it's so hard.
Dude, there's a pair of Jordans that just came out, and they're actually in stock, unlike they normally are. And I just want them so bad. They're they look like Halloween Jordans. They're black, white, and orange. The ones. Did you get them?
No,
oh, you got those ones?
I just bought these.
Yeah.
Literally just got these in. So it's funny that you were saying that, because I can't judge my wife for buying things, because there's a closet right over here that I just went and got these out of, because there's a bunch of fucking Jordans in there that don't really get worn, but I got them. My high school is the colors are purple.
Yeah.
Purple and purple, white, and black. And so I didn't have any good like shoes. I'm going to go to a couple games and stuff this year, and I didn't have any. So God knows, gotta have a new pair of shoes in the appropriate color, right? It's like, it's totally unnecessary, just an absolute waste of $150. But
that's the other problem is I just bought the Jordan. Well, not just bought, but like last year or the year before, I bought the Jordan 3 Fears that are black and orange.
Yep.
So I already have my black and orange Jordans, but I'm like, ooh, new black and orange Jordans, because I'm doing all this spooky shit. Like, I just need to have these Halloween ones. I bought the last release of the North Carolina ones, the ones that I thought were sick because they had a lot of black mixed in them. I have not worn them once.
I know, dude. I don't wear most of mine.
It's not even because I don't want to. I want to wear them.
I absolutely want to wear them, but I don't do that much stuff. You've been streaming best ball drafts for the last 30 hours, which means you haven't exactly been doing something that requires you to go out and get dressed up and wear expensive shoes. And that's my life as well. I'm not exactly out there doing a ton of stuff. Purdy. Where's May 110? I think it's possible that May comes back. I always take Purdy before May. I don't know if that's right, but
yeah, I did a Purdy May team earlier, same bye week, but like,
oh yeah, both 14. Yeah,
I mean, if it's the right pick, it's the right pick. I'm not.
You can always take Russell Wilson later. He has do the triple week 14 buys.
Yes. Oh man.
Yeah. A controlled environment where they can't get scuffed or dirt. That's the thing. I'm like, okay, well, where are we going?
Right.
It's like, which pair of shoes am I going to wear? Because is it the ones, I have a bunch of ones, Jordan 1s, because you can just, they're cheap and you can get them in all different colors. And like, I don't care if I have to replace them or just get a new one or whatever. It's totally fine. They're like less than $100. But, the nicer ones that some of them are rare. I'm like, I actually would like to wear them. That, that's kind of why I purchased them. But then every single time it's like, I might wear those tonight. And then, well, where are we going? And you're like, well, this, and like, are we going to be outside? It's like, well, yeah, we're probably going to walk here. Like, nah, okay, nope, not doing it.
Yeah, those UNC ones, I'm just like, I don't know when I'm ever going to wear. Like, I love them. They sit where I can see them every day. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever, like, I haven't even laced them, and I've had them for whatever.
My favorite
2 years.
My favorite pair to wear is 11s, like the Space Jams. Like those are my favorite ones to wear around. They're reasonably affordable, and you can get all the different colors. And so like the Carolina, like the white and Carolina blue 11s, I wear a lot. I mean, they're basically all white, but and then obviously the Space Jams and all that kind of stuff. Shoes are
My-
to be worn, not looked at. That is a personal opinion. My closet says differently, and I don't even look at them actually. So maybe you're correct. They're to be worn or stored away and never looked at.
Do you like Braylon? Do you like Jaden Reed?
I'm not doing Jaden Reed right now. I like Braylon though.
I like Braylon way too much. I'm clicking him. I had a insanely high click.
Remember when he was going at pick like 180 for like?
Yeah.
the
Do you
first
remember
2.5
that
months?
lab where I was like, I had that epiphany, and we had like 5 days to act on it. It just like it's almost like I spoke to the world that night. It felt like I'm
It's
like,
just like
no, let me do
Yeah.
this.
we'd all, and it was funny because there's 20 of us, and everybody at simultaneous was like, yeah, like we just keep clicking Braylon, and like when's he ever gonna rise? Like it's like we all just like we'd all like taken it for granted that like everyone knew that like that like they love Braylon and he's like gonna play just as much as Brees, and like we're like, but he's just here at 180 every goddamn draft, so we just keep clicking him, but nobody talks about it.
Yeah.
Like we all talk about Will Shipley and Trey Benson and Travion and whatever, but it's like we're all clicking the shit out of Braylon Allen and nobody ever says anything about it.
Just while we're talking about shoes, I think I've shown you, but my first pair of sneakers ever.
Oh
for the-
yeah, I love
for the
this
chat.
so much.
Was the original
OG
Jordan ones. That's my first pair of sneakers ever. The OG Jordan
That's
ones.
so cool. I'm a white kid from the suburbs of St. Louis, so no, my first sneakers were not Jordan ones, but I'm very jealous that they were of yours and that you still have them.
I wish I had the original box for them.
Yeah, the box is worth money.
Oh yeah. I looked those up, and I don't know if they still are, or like I know condition matters, but
Not as much as you think. Not as much as you think. Like obviously the condition very much so matters, but just having them, they're so fucking rare, dude.
Yeah,
they're so rare.
Yeah, it was like $2,000. If I want, I won't sell them.
Yeah,
but $2,000 for baby shoes.
Your future son will, or whatever.
Yeah.
Your future kids can sell them.
Yeah, or person that comes and cleans the house.
Yeah, exactly. Are you taking Jaden Reed? So my problem is I had not as big a bags as you, but pretty hefty bags, and I just feel like I'm sitting out.
Maybe we'll do Burden.
Stage. I like Burden and Godwin on both.
Yeah, I probably should have more Godwin now that he's falling.
Maybe add a couple Godwins in your last whatever it is, 15.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I'm still clicking Reed because like what's the difference at this point?
Yeah.
So
he is practicing. Isn't that the weirdest fucking situation? Like this, we say it every year, blah, blah, blah. These situations are so bizarre.
Yeah.
Like those players we talked about for like Tesla, Travis Hunter plays fucking both sides of the football. Like Jaden Reed has a Jones fracture, which is supposedly, right? One guy in, was it in the YouTube comments or Discord? Anyway, I can't keep it all straight. Was saying like, I've been reading up about Jones fractures, which is like I was shocked he didn't have an NFT avatar when it's like, I've been doing my research. It's like, oh, have you? But it's like, I've been reading up and it's like the Jones fracture thing just sounds terrible. It just, but it does. It sounds terrible. But also they're like, he's practicing and we expect him to be ready for week 1, which is like, those two things are so, he has a Jones fracture and he's practicing and expected to be ready for week 1. Those don't go together.
Yeah,
So
but
like,
we don't even know how long he's had it, and then like the timeline's like 4 to 6 weeks, and the other thing, and maybe the Jones fracture is different. I am not a doctor, believe it or not. I'm streaming for 36 hours. Everything you've ever heard is like
told you not to do this. I'm sure.
Everything you've ever heard is like doctors are always like, yeah, we'd rather see a fracture than like a tendon thing or a twist or this, because at least the fractures are just like kind of straightforward. The bone has to heal, like, and it will heal, and then you're good as long as you let it heal.
Right.
Where like there can be other complications with other things. So I don't know. Like, to me, it's like he's practicing the boots off. We're not playing a week 1 game. We're playing a long-term game.
And he should be okay for week 1.
Yeah. And they are one of the most conservative medical staffs on inside the NFL. Sorry, Eddie. Sorry.
That's funny.
Oh,
I do
my doctor
think-
would hate this chair.
It's gonna, yeah. Your doctor has a lot of. He would not be signing off on if you asked him to sign a waiver for whatever the fuck you've been doing for the last 36 hours. He would not sign it because everything has gone against the health aspects of your life. I do think, Chris. I'm still stubbornly not taking Josh Jacobs, but I can just see it coming. Like after the Parsons trade, where you're just like, God damn it, man, they're just gonna run the ball again. With Josh Jacobs, and of course, he's the one who'll never get hurt.
Want to build a Bryce or a Cam team?
I always tend to prefer Ward backstacks. I don't know why.
Let's mix it up. Let's go
do
Bryce.
Bryce and try to get Leggett here, and
Yeah.
then Sanders a little bit later. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's right, but I think that's what I've done most of the summer, where it was just like, I'll just take Ward and then get Io Manor and maybe Chig.
Yeah.
But I think Bryce has set up now, probably for the last little while.
Yeah.
Maybe even better for the back.
Because I'm like you. I'm usually Cam and that too. So I just figure let's get different. My doctor, do you want to hear my doctor is the best, man. So I have like allergies and like I have like psoriasis, and my doctor's telling me, he's like, you know why there's allergies now? And I'm like, no, why? He's like, all right. He's like, so in the 1940s, when they started building all these suburban neighborhoods, he's like, they planted all these trees, but trees are like female and male, and the trees that they planted were all male trees, and basically the male trees are all shooting their sperm everywhere. So these trees are just jizzing in your face. This is exactly what he's saying to me, and I'm just like, what is happening right now?
And Nick Castellanos hits a long one to left field or whatever is where I thought that was going.
I was just like, what is happening?
Yeah, like, sir, this is a Wendy's.
Like, he's like acting it out too. He's like, the trees are just in your face. I'm just like, no, they're not. They're not doing that.
Yeah, he went like full Jonah Hill or whatever in
yeah, exactly. Super bad.
Yeah, exactly. That's great.
Like, this is the best doctor ever. I'm never leaving this.
Muhammad's the most commonly used name in the world. Seth, read a fucking book.
Yeah, we look at.
Just sit around all day drawing pictures of dicks. Big, hairy, veiny guy. Oh man, that movie gets me.
What's up, TJ?
I need to rewatch that movie. The tree just knocked up my ex. The pine pollen is a substitute for low T pills. Just go around and climb your tree in your backyard. That's your low T medication.
I got you, TJ.
Rob's doctor is Kenny Powers. like the show. Chris says, give this a like. This guy's been streaming so long. Coker went from a high priority drafter to IR all in the same show. That's so true. It's so true.
What's up, TJ?
What's up?
This is perfect timing because I'm just about to get out of here. Shout out to TJ.
I always kind of thought that you might hate me, Eric, and this is just confirmation.
I definitely do not hate you, but we can run with that bit. I'm very in. We can manufacture some animosity on some. Go full WWE with it.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart type situation.
Rip each other's hair out behind the scenes at an RG party.
Yes, exactly. It is funny. Like Rob and I have talked about this too. Like everyone that you like work with, like in our little, our bubbles and stuff like that. Like everyone is so nice, and like that's what I am. Like I'm like calm and nice, and like my wife is a little bit more emotional, and like just things bother her a little bit more than me, and I'm just like go through my day and like don't care about anything ever. And then I think like people think because I'm like a shit talker and I'm sarcastic and we joke around and give each other shit that like this guy, like he must be like just such an asshole or whatever. And it's like actually I just go through life like super calm and relaxed and like whatever. And we see everyone and like everyone's so nice. Like, it's like the internet persona of people is like Rob, you say it like it's you turned up, to 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
And like it's very, very true. Like it's very, very true that we're all just like a little bit more animated versions of our calm real life selves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just started me a draft right as I popped in, just like last time. And once again, I got myself Nico Collins in the first round, this time at 10.
There you go.
You're the two Nico bros.
Apparently I'm not the only Nico guy out there. I've heard rumblings that there's other people very much into Nico.
Nico, I was starting to put together the week 1 battle royale ranks and such, and the market also quite likes Nico in week 1. He's going ahead of a lot of receivers that I'm not so certain he should be going ahead of for week 1 specifically.
Do you know who they have offhand?
They play Rams. Texans Rams is kind of a snoozer, actually, whereas some of those other games are a little bit more juicy.
He's just such a good he's just one of those dudes that just any game it could just, like I'm not saying he's Calvin Johnson.
He's a superstar, yeah.
Yeah, just it doesn't matter to the team. I can just say Nico scored an 80-yard touchdown. You're like, yeah, sounds right.
Mm-hmm. That's like he's wide receiver 2 by ADP on Underdog.
Chase 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been picking him as wide receiver 2 this year as well.
Same.
He's probably that good from a real life perspective.
He's got to get 15 targets a game, you'd think. They're going to be losing all the time.
I think their defense is really is going to be really awesome. Is the problem with that part of it? And
is it going to be improved? I
think it's going to be. I think their defense is going to be good, but I think that they are going to be like on offense. Nick Chubb, Damian, like how are they going to move the ball? And no Diggs, no Tank Dell. It should theoretically have to flow through Nico.
Hopefully with my 30% Nico and 50% Woody Marks.
There we go.
You know what's great about your last 10 drafts in a tournament is you can pull guys way up and you can ruin the ADP for everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been doing.
And you don't have to worry about it. It's like, oh, I want Jatavian Sanders in round 15, 24 picks ahead. Looks for you guys that gotta deal with the consequences of my actions.
All right, guys, I am gonna run. TJ, it was a pleasure, I promise. Rob, I'll check back in a little bit later, but
before you go,
good luck.
Before you go, you got to be here as we
flip the clock.
Flip the clock.
Hour 31. How does it feel? How are you feeling before I go? Energy wise and
legitimately, everything. I'm feeling tingly. I don't know how else to describe it.
Out of body experience.
My body's like the last 30 minutes I'm like a little on edge.
Well, it's all right. You only got 6 more hours to go, so it's okay.
I mean, 6 hours seems like a dream at this point.
Has your mindset shifted a little bit to where like an hour doesn't even feel like because you've done so many, or does it still feel like a slog?
I honestly think the chair has been the thing that's hurt this stream the most because my back is wrecked right now. But we'll get through it.
Well, of course, let me know if you need some more subs a little bit later, but I'll keep tabs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take care of my puppers and watch some football. But I'll talk to you guys later. Cheers.
Sounds like a plan. Later, man.
See you later, Eric. You gotta call Dean back in and just be like, Dean, 1 hour of nonstop talk and go. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a little bit.
Dean hooked it up last night. Like shout out to everyone. You, Dean, Nail, Eric, Dave, and Jesse jumped on. Just everyone that's jumped on has helped. It makes it go faster. Like it makes like even if it's just an hour, it makes that hour go faster because you have someone to talk to. I've told others, but like 3 to 6:30 a.m. was just
yeah, I can imagine the worst.
It's absolutely yes. We're about to mess up Ricky Pearsall with Ricky Person, who is a real person now.
Which is, I mean, that is so understandable if you start making like wild errors like that. I came in for one draft before, and I was like accidentally having my receivers only tab on and drafting players like 60 picks ahead of ADP because I didn't realize I wasn't looking at all of the players. So I can't imagine what you're feeling right now.
No, Eddie, honestly, the viewers have helped tremendously as well. Like just having people in here to read comments and bounce things back and forth has been also very helpful. So yeah, we are I'm very thankful to everyone that has helped either watch and type in the chat, shown up to the stream. It's been overly helpful.
Tet McMillan or Xavier Worthy?
Ooh, I guess
Went Worthy. Had to make a click, and I have a shitload of Tet, so I figured I'd mix in a little Worthy.
Then go Worthy. Who do we have for running backs here?
Yeah, I'm interested in Josh's question here. How many drafts have you done so far in the 31 hours?
I think like 30, between like 35 and 40 at this point.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm almost where I need to be for this tournament. And then we're just going to dick around probably, or I might save the last one of the $20 for 6 o'clock. I think we are going to cut it at 36 just because I'm running out of drafts to do anyways.
Yeah.
So
one of the last ones I'm trying to do is I decided to cap myself for the $20 $2 million a first thing on DraftKings.
Yeah.
But I still like doing it just for like entertainment purposes and passing the time, especially like right now. I've had a super busy weekend. I'm out of town, went to a wedding, things like that, been running around. But we have a few periods like this where, all right, I'm in a city where I don't know anyone and just chilling in the house. I guess I'll do a draft.
Yeah.
And so it not only did the stream timing work out perfect, but I'm trying to finish the 20 entry max $3 one on DraftKings right now.
There you go. That's a good tournament as well. How was the wedding?
It's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it was really nice weather. I didn't really know anybody, so it's like as good as a wedding that you don't know anyone and you're also looking after a 1.5-year-old. It can be, and so like I was designated driver and chasing the baby around, but it was totally fine. Everything went well.
Got so many slow drives.
It has allowed me some nice little chill time today before we start the drive home tomorrow. It's like a 6-hour drive. And so today I went to a place called Launchpad. It's like outdoor Top Golf kind of scenario.
Yeah.
And then went out for like a nice patio brunch. It's like 90 degrees out here today, converting it to Fahrenheit for all our American friends watching. But it's been a nice little calm weekend where I've managed to like have everything I need like taken care of in advance, and so there's been no real reason for me to look at my phone except for when I'm popping on a draft. It's been nice.
That's pretty sweet. Hey, did we talk about Twisted Metal yesterday? I legitimately.
You told me that you have been watching it, but we didn't talk about it in depth at all.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you had been watching it or not.
No, I haven't started it yet. It's one of those ones that it's kind of perpetually on the list if I need something, but hasn't been prioritized yet.
Yeah, I don't think you.
I do remember playing the game on PS1 though.
Yeah. I used to love the game as a kid. I think it's one of those shows like it's a fun show, and you'll be happy to watch it, but you don't need to watch it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like it's just like a turn. Someone in chat yesterday said, "Turn your brain off show and just enjoy yourself for 30 minutes at a time." It's just perfect for that. I'll probably end my night watching the season 2 finale tonight after this stream or something. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll never look at a screen again.
Yes.
It's also a possibility.
Gonna go to sleep after this, wake up, and it's Wednesday.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I love this build so much when I can get it. I get 4 really good receivers to start, and then Tony Pollard in the 5th round.
Yeah, it's a good one. Why isn't Dean in here? He's in the goddamn draft.
Dean is in this draft?
Yeah, he's in this draft. What are we going to do here? Let's do Brashard.
Oh, it's my pick again here. Damn. Is well, I haven't gone with him at all yet, but I am picking RJ Harvey.
Oh, I love RJ Harvey.
All right, then I'm glad I went with him. I've been kind of avoiding that backfield a little bit.
No, I think Harvey is an absolute smash.
All right, I like this team to start then. Harvey and Pollard at running backs, and then Collins, St. Brown, Mike Evans, and Worthy at receivers. No, you're not an Evans guy, but I'm still on him.
MDS is asking, how is Will Arnett in it? I will answer that question after I make my pick, I suppose. Sometimes we just got to play the hits when our brain isn't working. So Will Arnett just plays Sweet Tooth's voice, and Samoa Joe is Sweet Tooth in person. So it's like an interesting dynamic. So basically Samoa Joe is acting out everything that Will Arnett says, like as his voice, and it works. It's fun. It's fun. Anthony Mackie's in it. He's very good in it. He's usually good in anything he does.
Yeah, as much as I didn't love Captain America Brave New World as a movie, that wasn't his fault. He was pretty great.
Yeah, I actually watched that. Believe it or not, I watched that on a plane.
Honestly, a fine place to watch it. That's not one of the ones where it's like, oh, you got like Fantastic Four. If you can see it on a big screen while you can, definitely do it, because like it is one you want to see on a big screen. They have a couple wonky looking scenes with a baby, because sometimes when you got to make a CGI baby, it doesn't look great. And they do use a real baby too, but there are certain things that the CGI baby is needed for. And they look a little odd, but other than that, it's like among the best Marvel visuals I've ever seen. Like it's one that you want to see on a big screen, but Brave New World, not so much.
Well, nothing will ever look worse than the Twilight baby. So
there have been comparisons to that, but it's not as bad, but there have been comparisons to that. To Renesmee.
That was some of the worst CGI I'd ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was awful. That was awful, truly.
Yeah.
This draft is going so slow. Everybody's taken to their last possible pick. Yeah, I did get 2 drafts done during the wedding. I was just sitting there bored, and so I had 2 drafts going, like one during the speeches, and then one waiting between the ceremony and the reception to start.
Got to get them in.
Yeah.
Got to get the draft.
And the one where I was waiting between the ceremony and the reception, the groom like walks by my table and like takes a close look at my phone, and I was like, oh damn it, I should have been sneakier about this. And he was like, oh, I gotta tell you about what just happened to me. I had to auto draft my home league, and I like set myself a queue in advance. I had Jahmyr Gibbs number 2. I was ready to draft him, and for some reason the auto draft messed up, and with the 2nd overall pick I took Lad McConkey.
Oh no. I mean, I like Lad McConkey, but
not 2 though.
Not 2.
Round 2, not pick 2.
All right,
so that was pretty funny.
Rattle.
I was like, all right, I guess I'm in the clear.
We went Brock Purdy and Bryce Young, Chase Brown, Amari Hampton, Tyrone Tracy, Brilliant Allen, Chris Rodriguez, DJ Giddens, Brashard Smith, CeeDee Lamb, Devonta Adams, Ricky Pearsall, Steph Diggs, Luther Burden, Xavier Leggett, De'Ami Brown, A.D. Mitchell, Tyler Warren, Jatavian Sanders, Terrence Ferguson. Can you monologue for 2 seconds while I run to the bathroom?
I can. I am approaching my dead zone in my draft of rounds that like right after the range of Jordan Mason, Jalen Warren, Zach Charbonnet is a group of running backs I really, really like. And so I'm happy to get them in this range that I'm currently drafting in. What round am I in? Round 7 and 8, or 8 and 9. But after that, to me, is like the biggest dead zone in fantasy football this year. With like pick 100 to 130, even past that, like 100 to 150. There's like 3 guys total in that range that I like. Outside of that, I just kind of feel like that's where I really want to start doing my reaching, because there's nobody in that ADP range that I frankly have much interest in at all. And now it is my pick once again. And I think I'm going to go with Jordan Mason. I always am having a tough decision in this range. Do I go Charbonnet, Mason, or Warren? And usually Charbonnet is my first choice, but he has already been picked in this one. And so I guess Jordan Mason's the guy I'm going with. I've been kind of fading this Bill character for the Commanders quite aggressively ever since he popped up to this ADP range. And I'm working real hard to draft as much Austin Eckler and Chris Rodriguez as possible. What are your thoughts on Bill at this current ADP, Rob? Krosky Merritt.
Yeah, it's probably, I mean, I think it got overblown a bit, but I don't want none. So the price is the price sometimes. And it's like, those are just decision points you have to make is, are you willing to pay that price? And that range of the draft, I don't love him going there, but it's also not like a range of the draft that I love a ton of players there. So
how would you rank Bill, Charbonnet, Jalen Warren, Jordan Mason?
Sharbs, Mason, Bill, and who was the last one?
Jalen Warren.
Jalen Warren. Yeah, that's how I would rank it.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I love Sharbs this year.
I am very bullish on him as well. He's one of my favorites. I might have gotten him up to my most exposed running back. Let me see. No, Marks is, but it goes Marks, Ray Davis, Charbonnet for me. Marks, Ray Davis, Charbonnet, Brian Robinson Jr., because I had a shitload of them before, but I'm still not feeling that bad about that. And then Chris Rodriguez.
Did you hear what happened to my chair last night?
No, I've heard that. I kind of inferred that it broke down and it's been killing you, but I didn't know the exact details.
Yeah, so last we were drafting. Me, Dean, and myself. We were in the 112, and throughout the draft, the one problem with drafters is if you auto a pick, you get put on auto pick immediately after one instead of two like most sites.
Yeah.
And so if you're on an end, as soon as you auto pick one, you're auto picking the next one.
Yeah.
It just goes bang bang. So I missed the pick, and we autoed Brian Robinson, which then made us auto Joe Mixon. So I like freaked out. I was like, fuck. And I'm like, I don't even think I went back that hard. And I came back up, and my chair is just
no.
So since about 1:00 last night, I have no back for my chair. So I'm just sitting straight up. Like, and it's rough.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. It's not great. It's not great at all. So that's what we've been dealing with. Jumping another $20 here on Drafters. But yeah, so that was if I had done that like 2 hours into the stream, I think I would have canceled it. But I was already 13 hours in. And it's like, what do you do at that point? I ordered a new
Amazon Prime, a new chair to get there as quick as possible.
I got the new chair, but it's gonna take a week to get here, even with like as I have Prime, but it takes a week to get here.
Yeah.
So not great. We don't love it.
Yeah, that's really shitty.
Yeah, so it is what it is. So
your chair is still healthier than Mixon's foot.
Touche. Touche. He's not wrong. All right, so we got 5.5 hours left.
Other than Eric popping back in, you got anybody else scheduled to join you? Or not scheduled, but you know what I mean?
Orfield might join again. He joined yesterday. If he's free, he'll pop back in. Bernie from Spike Week jumped in earlier today, but yeah, I don't have anyone like scheduled.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually shocked Dean didn't reply when you asked for the new link. I would have been fine with Dean jumping in too.
He's probably sitting hanging out in his underwear, doesn't wanna clothe up to join. Maybe he's on the go doing it from drafting from a place he shouldn't be.
Who's who of drafters in this one? Roofing Man's been some of ours. Justin Herzig's in here. He's been autoing, so this might be an auto. No Cap Mac. B Kurt is in here as well. I mean, I could have DoorDashed a chair from Walmart, but then I feel like I would just be settling for a chair at that point.
And like, what are you going to put it together on stream?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, am I just going to sit here and get to watch me build a chair on stream? So, I mean, we suffer.
Honestly, it might have just been, just go in a couple slow drafts and just build a chair and talk about what. All right, this piece is now going. I got to tighten here and just really go into a step-by-step chair, turn it into a step-by-step chair building slow draft stream.
Well, I almost had to go rescue Jesse. Jesse broke down on the highway last night, and he was like, I couldn't call you because you were streaming. I'm like, dude, you could have called me. And then I was like, I should have just went and helped him and just like went mobile with the stream. And we just went from drafting to a rescue. Yeah, so Herzig is autoing still.
I hate when you have a nice, like, got to be the most annoying thing in best ball when you got a nice stack building and then somebody drafts a quarterback like 30 picks ahead of ADP.
Yep.
Well, Dean said he can jump in like 10 minutes or so.
Oh, cool. That sounds sweet.
So he probably was drafting on the go somewhere.
Yeah. Is the show? I mean, you don't have to tell me on air, but are we doing a movie review Wednesday night, or are we waiting until week 2, or what's the deal?
I guess we should probably talk about it in our group chat. But I feel like we potentially talked about making Interstellar the week 1 movie to talk about, and then just kind of like, choosing as a group. But I don't. We should have kept track of who won the last week last year.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with whoever. Like whatever at that point,
Yeah, I'm game for it for sure.
Yeah, if we want to do Interstellar, I haven't watched it, so I'll watch it if I ever stare at a screen again.
Nothing like a 3.5-hour movie after a 36-hour scream.
Be an absolute breeze.
Where would you be, like, in a vacuum, objectively, pretending like it didn't depend on the draft, just from a ranking standpoint? Where would you be putting Brian Robinson Jr. now?
Well, just because he's already been said that he's the RB2. Like the coaching staff immediately anointed him the RB2. I would draft him around probably 14-ish right now, somewhere in that wheelhouse, and feel fine about it. Because you're just drafting for contingent value at that point anyways, right? Like that's what a lot of those bets are.
Well, I just drafted him in round 16.
Yeah, so like I think it's fine. It's an overreaction to the trade, and that went on both sides of it. With Brian Robinson getting traded away, that's why JCM rose up so much. Because they're like, oh, they traded this dude away, so this guy has a runway. So we overinflated his value, and because Brian Robinson got traded, we undermined his value.
Yeah. I find it hilarious that Austin Eckler just hasn't moved or has even slightly dropped.
Right, because everyone thinks his role just stays the same.
Which basically, I get, but if it's a fourth quarter of a close game, who do you think is in there for the whole thing? I think that's when it's Eckler, running play or passing play.
If they're behind, for sure, but if they're trying to close out the game,
yeah, I think. But even if it's straight closing out running clock, I think it would be one of the other ones. But I'm even thinking in just close games where you're not necessarily running out clock, you're not necessarily ahead more than a touchdown, behind more than a touchdown. I feel like he's the guy they're going to be going with in crunch time situations.
So interesting.
And then every 2-minute drill.
Sorry, I agree. Interesting little nugget on this team. I took Neighbors and Chase Brown, and then Lamar, a guy that I'm slightly overweight on. I have no Lamar with Malik Neighbors or Chase Brown.
Oh, wow.
So now we've closed that loop.
That's such a nice tool for when you're drafting a ton of teams.
Yeah. Yeah. It helps you, because I would have, if I was drafting blind, I would have drafted Travion Henderson there.
Mm-hmm.
And I it's not like I would hate it, but I have 33% of my Neighbors teams with Travion Henderson already.
Mm-hmm.
And 14% of my Neighbors teams, right? So it's my Chase Brown teams. So
I unfortunately will have to go right after this draft because I just heard my daughter come through the door.
Oh my God, we're getting Travion Henderson in the 4th round. He just comes back to us. What an absolute
nice.
Slam
Beautiful.
dunk. That's a lesson to all of you.
Dreams are made of.
I was just gonna say, remember to chase your dreams. Sometimes they come true.
That's so funny. And then meanwhile, I was about to reach on Tesla, and I can't because somebody extra reached on him, and they don't even have golf, bastards.
Mm. What sucks is I still have to set up one more stream no matter what.
Oh, can't quite make it all the way?
Yeah, you can't let it run over 12 hours. So I'll probably I'll start it at like 5:15 for the last hour. We'll do like the last hour stream or something like that. The redirect has been so nice, dude, on that. Shout out to Josh who reminded me about that in the chat, but you could start. Did you know you could start 2 streams at the same time?
I did not.
On the same channel? I did not know that. That's crazy. So I'm able to start both streams, and then I just kill the first one, and it redirects my entire audience to the second one, and nobody has to do anything.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's sick. It just was so helpful the entire time. Also, if you guys haven't left a like on this video, please leave a like on this video. Help.
Rob is going through sleep deprivation with a broken back, all for you to hit the like button.
Yes. That's all I asked for. If you're not subscribed, hit subscribe, and please press
if you want to super chat to help the chair fund, you're welcome to. But all he asked that you hit the like.
That's all I ask. All I've asked for is the like button and the subscribe button. And maybe go leave Hometown Ghost Stories a 5-star review if you want to be really cool.
Want to be really cool.
Hey,
when did that companion review air? I feel like I totally missed sharing it.
Oh wow! It's been a while at this point.
I feel like I totally missed it and didn't like do the pump it up on socials and such.
Yes. I enjoyed that movie.
Me too. That was one of my surprise favorites of the year.
Yeah. Companion was dope.
Companion, similar-ish movies, like not totally, but just in terms of, I'd say like how the action is. But Companion and Novocaine were 2 of my like surprise enjoyments of the year. Like I thought they'd be fine, and I ended up like really liking both of them.
The Discord link is expired. I'll get you one. Give me uno momento, and I will get you a link. We are clicking a lot of stuff, Diggs, but we're okay with it. Let me see if I can remember how to do things.
I wish instead of me on the stream when the Jalen Coker news broke, I really wish it was Neil on the stream when the Jalen Coker news broke.
He jumped in the chat. I was so confused because I had almost just started the stream, and I didn't see it was Neil or someone else said something first, and I thought I was getting fucked with immediately. So yeah, it was crazy. And I was like, oh my God, this is wild.
Yeah, no lead up. Totally unexpected.
Yeah. Nice, Michael. Nice. Yeah, that was wild. What a wild way to start the stream. Just with that news. It was just so confusing. It was like everyone was about Coker, the Thielen trade, and then it ends up he got hurt like an hour after the Thielen trade was finalized, which is wild. Just crazy.
Yeah, it was. They wish they could have reversed that one.
I know I told you to watch Weapons last night. Did I tell you to watch Together?
Nope.
I'm back and forth on if you'd like Together. I feel like you might.
What's the premise, or is that another one that I should be blind for?
You should probably be blind for it, but it's Dave Franco and Allison Brie.
Oh, yes. I've seen a lot of marketing for that one.
Yeah. It was a bit different. I'm back. I don't know if you'd like. I feel like it'd be a good movie for us to discuss on the show. Because I think.
What are your thoughts on, as a horror guy, horror movies being the only things able to succeed at the box office right now?
They've always been money makers, just in terms of. I hate that they're always money makers, right? Like, not. I mean, obviously, movies lose money, but like horror has always had that built-in success. I like that they're starting to get recognized a bit more than they used to. Because they used to always just be like, that's how an actor breaks in, and then they never do it again or something like that.
Yeah.
And I just think it shows like people want something new, because a lot of the horror movies that are coming out are not, I mean, there's obviously sequels, like you got your I Know What You Did Last Summers and your Scream 7s and all that bullshit, but a lot of the horror movies that are succeeding are original premises.
Yeah.
And I think that's horror leading the way. And I love comic book movies, and I love like sequels to certain movies, but I think that Hollywood has become too IP reliant over the last
Big time.
15 years. And I think that I even think that the IP movies only work if they're successful new premise movies as well. And like, we want people want at least a limited choice, but you're giving them almost no choice right now.
Yeah.
So, because Hollywood's scared to make anything.
Yeah, I know someone in animation who has tried to pitch an original movie to various studios, and the answer kind of is pretty frequently like, we're not really looking for anything that doesn't already have a built-in audience right now. Like, if you want to do something original that is not already an IP we own, then it needs to have a YouTube channel or a TikTok channel that already has a big audience before. Otherwise, we're not going to take the risk.
Yeah.
What's up, Dean?
Yo, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Oh, not too much. Pretty good.
More specifically, how was Rob? We're at hour 31, as the screen confirms. I did check in today earlier to make sure there was a proof of life, and there wasn't like just a skeleton in a broken chair. But hey, man, this is super impressive. I'm going to be telling them I don't have grandkids, but if I did, I would tell them about this. Like, for real, this is very impressive.
Well, now you have to have grandkids just to tell them about this.
You know what? I was on the fence, but now, you make a fair point.
Dean's wondering, is there any way I can just skip to grandkids? Like, I don't want to have to deal with the kids thing, but grandkids would be great.
I've heard it's a lot, and I guess you can confirm, TJ. You have one, right? One, yes.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
Oh, pretty great. I mean, I work from home. We have a ton of help, and she got into daycare early, and daycare here is like very subsidized, very affordable. So it's been pretty wonderful.
Yeah, I've certainly heard my friends complain that the cost of daycare does seem outrageous. That daddy daycare, it wasn't just a terrible movie. It actually is like a good idea.
Yeah.
I think it's actually like a good business model if this best ball thing doesn't work out for everybody. just throwing it out there.
teach some kids how to draft.
Oh, you know what? You could probably draft while like taking care of the kids, and get paid, for doing, whatever. Give them a Game Boy or something, they'll be fine. Throw them in front of the TV. Hide the knives, and I'm sure everything will be okay.
Yeah,
right.
It sounds fine. What could go wrong?
I had my idea, like, how I don't know if you guys know Bill Simmons. Bill Simmons has like the half-baked ideas, like,
Yeah.
You're aware of that concept. I had this half-baked idea of, we are opening up an agency, and what my agency is, it is a half babysitting, half we rent the babies out to people that like want to have like a baby at the beach as like an opener to meet people. So like you get paid twice as much for doing none of the work. Like you're quote unquote, you're watching the kids, but like you're pawning them up. And of course we'll screen and make sure everybody's on the up and up. Obviously we'll do our due diligence. But and this is why it's half baked, because this would never fly. I don't know. And I don't know, do you tell the people, just so you know, we're giving the kid to somebody else. I don't know if that's something they need to know. Probably. But I don't know if it's good business. But that's why it's half baked. So there you go. How's everybody doing? All right. Renting babies at the beach, or you know what? Dogs. We can make it dogs too. Same concept, just dogs.
That makes it a better concept like that.
Dog walker. We're getting paid to walk your dog, and then we're renting them out to somebody else, and they just would love to do it. And they're going to pay you to do it. To rent the dog.
Like you take my dog to the beach, I'm thrilled that my dog is going to get that active time to run around and do things. But you take my baby to the beach, and I'm terrified at who's got my baby. What is there enough sunscreen on my baby? Is my baby going in the water? Like what's going on here?
What kind of sun do you get up there in Saskatoon anyway? Is there a sun? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, I told the story on a Roto Grinders show how I had like heat exhaustion and collapsed after golfing in a 90-degree day.
Yeah. That's I mean, I know you were joking around about it, but that seemed like kind of a serious situation. Happy to see that.
It was, but it in hindsight, when it was all resolved, it was like, damn, who do I complain about this to? Because when I go on streams and I talk to all the American people I know, and especially living in the South, they're like, that's just it's a warm day. It's fine. Like it's fine. That's the day we pick to go golfing because it's not 105.
Well, I'm down here in South Florida, and the humidity, like when you open the front door, it just smacks you right in the face.
Dude, it's so bad.
I don't know if you have much Florida experience, Rob. It's not the same, I imagine, in Massachusetts. I've been to Massachusetts in the summer, but it's hot, obviously. But the humidity is they don't put that in the brochure.
No. So although I was born up here, I moved to Mississippi when I was 8, and we lived there till I was 15.
Yeah.
And when I went to my freshman year, I was still down there. We went and played. I don't know how close you are to Escambia County, but
is that in the Panhandle?
I think it's near Pensacola, but
I mean that's not even Florida, but yeah.
But it's the high school that Emmett Smith went to.
Okay.
And our first game of the year, like the varsity game, so all I did was dress for the game because I was a freshman. Our first game was their stadium was like dug into the ground. It was weird. It was like a big circle. It looked like an asteroid had hit, and their field was down in that groove. And the two things I remember about that game is like 5 or 6 people from the marching band passed out from heat exhaustion. I didn't play a snap in that game.
You were sweating like crazy.
After that game, you could wring out all of my clothes. I didn't do anything. I just stood there, and I was in shape at that point, right? That was probably best shape of my life, like an NFL.
Legitimately, not like this is like year 12 and you're a 30, a 33-year-old vet.
Yeah, legitimately best shape of my life around that time, between 14 and 19, and I was pouring sweat. I was like, dude, how did anyone play in this? This was some of the because Mississippi was bad, but whatever that was something else. I'll never forget that day.
You don't have a hint of a Mississippi accent anyway. That's interesting. I never would have guessed you were there for 7 years.
I had it pretty good when I moved back up here, but I think it evened it out. Like I don't think I have a hard Boston accent.
Correct.
At all. So I think
it's like a mutt.
Yeah.
How's drafting going? Where we're at? I'm taking a peek at the screen right now. Are you neglecting? Oh, you just drafted somebody.
Yeah, I drafted somebody.
A Dallas running back. I've
Yes.
basically taken the approach of avoiding all the Dallas running backs and just hoping none of them get there.
Yeah.
Is that an approach anybody's taking? You guys have any takes?
Me too. I had some Jaden Blue before, like his ADP was a little bit further back than it is now, I feel like. And so I was getting some Jaden Blue, but that was about it.
I think they all suck.
Yeah.
I think all of them are bad. However, Javonte Williams, you know why Javonte Williams stays on the field? Because he is a great pass protector.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And I think they're going to need him on the field quite a bit for this year. And that's the only reason why I'm taking Javonte Williams. I just think I don't think he's good anymore. I just think that there's going to be some opportunity there for him, and I'm okay with taking some of him.
He was never really good. Like, he had his knee blown out, and that was it, right? I knew he was a phenom in college, but
yeah,
he never really had a chance. Like, once his knee blew out, I guess he never fully recovered from that.
Right. He looked good. We were hoping that second year back that he was gonna, improve, because it's, you always hear the second year back from the knee injuries when they come back, and he had no real explosion, but he stayed on the field because he could pass protect. That's all it is. So if someone were to take that role, they just drafted poorly. If they drafted anyone of note, then we wouldn't even be thinking about Javonte Williams. If they drafted, I don't know, Harvey or, Travion went early, but Giddens or I don't know, somebody of any ilkling, we would be inserting them, right or wrong, into a stratosphere level of top 10 round pick.
You can tie yourself a story and squint real hard, and I hear Blue can be Achane in the 99th percentile, that kind of thing. He has that sort of profile.
Smaller though.
Yeah, which is, you probably don't want to be smaller than Achane.
No, I think that's as small as you want to be is Achane. You don't want to get smaller than that. And everything is all about his pass, his receiving skills. Everything you hear, it's oh, well, he can catch the ball. It's great. Can you run? Because that's what we need.
At the same time, though, you do get more points for catching passes than you do pass blocking.
That's true, but how many opportunities are you going to get to catch the ball is the problem.
How many points do you get for a pancake? I missed the new scoring updates. How many? What do you get for? You should get points for pancakes. I don't know who would keep track of that. And people will be like, DK, you missed a pancake in the third quarter.
Refund me now.
This is a scam. You guys wouldn't know a pancake if it smacked you right in the face. Yeah, but
this guy's colluding with DK. He wasn't putting anybody on his ass pass blocking today.
How much would Larry Allen be if pancakes were, depending on? I don't know. It's just we never draft offensive linemen, I guess. And we don't want to draft kickers or defenses as is. So, but I guess we never delved into that. But I'm sure there's probably one league out there. There's got to be a league out there that awards pancakes, right?
There's leagues that they try to. There's the craziest leagues ever. I've been in some of the craziest scoring leagues that I didn't even return yard. Have you guys done a return?
Oh, that's the racket. That is the racket. It really is.
Worst. That is one of the very first leagues I ever did, and I'm trying to remember the guy's name. I think he was for Arizona, and I was in high school, and I ended up having one of the highest scoring running backs in our entire league. I think his name was LaRod Stevens Howland. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, sounds right.
Yes.
And he was one of the top running backs in the league, and it was I was top 2, and the other guy had Sean Alexander as his RB1, and I had LaRod Stevens Howling.
Well, because whoever you need a good commissioner, right? And it's a thankless job. You need somebody that makes sure that keeps the scoring in check, and you don't overweight kickoff return yards and things like that. But that is one of the dumber things that some leagues do. Anything else goofy, Rob? You said you had some experience with the strange.
I mean, that same league had like IDP rules, but it was like you had to start a secondary, a linebacker, and a defensive lineman, and then you had like a flex defense. And I was like, dude, what are we doing here? Why is Darren Sproles the number 1 overall pick? Like, why is that the league we're playing in right now? How is this fun?
My brother had me draft for him this past week on Yahoo, and like just to your point, it's got like 6 defensive players, and I'm like, yeah, and I didn't know though. Yeah, sure, I'll draft for you. And then I'm like digging into IDP stuff like 20 minutes before the draft. I'm like, I don't know these guys. Like I know the names and some of the names. Not every. I don't pretend to be like knowing every. I don't know the all 11, but I don't know how much they actually score in relation to. But then I start seeing like really good players still on the board, and like the linebackers I've never heard of are getting drafted. I'm like, am I doing this wrong? Maybe I'm just completely screwing this draft. I don't know. We'll see, I suppose. But yeah, I found some lists on ESPN and a couple other spots, and who knows if they're good or not. And
you want to know how to do well in an IDP draft? Is draft your entire offense first.
That's what I did. That's exactly what
everybody else is picking like Micah Parsons in round 8, and then Micah Parsons ends up with like the same amount of points as some pass rusher who's only on the field for 30% of snaps. It always went fairly well for me to just strictly do my entire offense first, and then worry about defense after.
And I looking at this stuff, like a lot of the guys are like not necessarily the biggest names, but they're just on the field a lot because they're on bad defenses, and somebody gets tackled eventually, right? You're going to rack up more. You have more opportunities, I suppose, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a whole different conversation. I'm sure there's a good strategy to it, and I don't pretend to be that guy to give the strategy, but that is the route I took. I'm like, I'm just going to pick whoever's left on this list and get the players that I know are good that are still left offensively, and that's that. So
leagues like that always make me feel like the commissioner is setting something up because they want to win.
They have an edge.
They do stuff to give themselves an edge in these, and I'm just like, come on, dude, what are we doing here? So
I should have a little edge. It's a thankless job. I think they deserve a little. Dude. Maybe they give them like 2 or 3 points a week just for running the league.
It sucks. I've ran my home league for 15 years now.
Yeah,
but it's a 10-person league, and my system is: you want something, you give it to me, I present it to the group, I abstain from voting, the 9 of you vote, and whatever goes in goes in.
Good system,
right? I mean, it clears any ties by me abstaining, and even if I want something, I present it, but I don't vote, and we really don't have any problems when it comes to stuff like that. I had a problem with one guy, but the guy was just, sort of a dick, where he was one of the guys, like, if he doesn't get his own way, he's like, well, I'm going to leave. I'm like, okay, bye. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
TJ, you ever be a commissioner in a league? I've done it before too, but yeah, it's a young man's job too. It's at some point you're just going to get either that, or you're it's like a full, like a tenured for life. It's like Supreme Court.
Yeah.
or you get out early. There's not a lot of people there, like in the middle grounds.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times, but like I will if there are people who want to do a league, and I don't have to like round people up, then I don't mind doing it. Like that's my least favorite part, is just like scheduling everybody to get into the same place and same time for a draft and gather people's entry fees, things like that. I don't want to have to do that, but like I'm all good for setting up like a bunch of rules and stuff like that, just because if I'm the commissioner, I know it means that I don't have to have kickers. But I used to just be in so many leagues, and then I've started, anytime I don't like how the commissioner runs things, I just leave, and it's been delightful.
Yeah.
You're coming at us from parts unknown, TJ. Where are you at?
I'm in Calgary. I was here for a wedding this weekend. It was last night. We're driving home early tomorrow morning, and so yeah, just kind of chilling, relaxing now. I had a busy morning, but now just hanging out.
I'm showing my American ignorance. Calgary is south of Saskatoon?
West.
Alberta.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know who's from Calgary?
Bret Hart?
Yeah. That's how I know where Calgary is.
Yeah. Yeah. Bret Hart was very big in the Calgary. Yeah.
Yes.
Does TJ knows who Bret Hart is, or he's heard the name before, I'd imagine, in passing?
I do. Yeah, I know. I didn't aggressively follow wrestling. I wasn't like a big fan, but I do know Bret Hart.
But like in Calgary, there's like a statue of him like in every corner, isn't it? I'd imagine. I just assume that, my American ignorance again. Is there no statue of Bret Hart?
There should be.
Next to Jerome McGinnis. Who else would be there for Calgary? But no. Well, I would lobby for that if I was on the board.
We'll see if there is. Let's see if there's a Bret Hart statue.
Museum. Nobody would be against it. They love him there.
Oh, his restaurant is like a museum to himself. Have you ever seen that?
I didn't know he had a restaurant. No.
I don't know if he still has it, but his restaurant was just all his memorabilia. Just
was inducted to Canada's Walk of Fame 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Took him that long? 3 years? Just 3 years ago? How dare? What were they doing?
Wow. What do you do in Canada?
They were on vacation for a while. In the chat, Theo Fleury.
I don't see anything about a statue.
That's disgraceful. Who did we just draft here, Rob?
Malik Washington from Miami.
And he's crept all the way up from like the 20th, right? He was the 20th round pick.
Yep.
Worked all. But give shout out to, he was a little early on it, but shout out to Binefor last year. You get no credit for this, but last year he was hyping him up. I think he was hyping him up before the draft even happened. But he was like one of his favorite receivers. I remember him like talking about I guess he had a great college career that for whatever reason wasn't very popular in the draft. I don't know if he had a bad workout or whatever, but and if you want to bet on Miami completely falling on their face, or more of like it's a bet against Tyreek, right? I think. Yeah. If he just
it's a bet against Tyreek.
Yeah, which I'm happy to bet against Tyreek.
Yeah, I think we
in the year 2025.
Yeah, I mean everything for Tyreek just looks bad in my opinion. We might have talked about it a little bit last night. Who knows what we talked about last night? Not me. I was there physically, but
we had a conversation. We had I opened up to you, Rob. I told you some things I never told anybody in my life. You don't recall any of this?
No, I earlier today I was with Bernie and I wasn't sure he was real. I was just like, I'm like, maybe I'm just talking to myself and imagining
like a hologram. Tupac showed up.
Josh,
what was the what time was that with Bernie?
Who knows?
Oh,
honestly, sometime this morning.
Yeah. So this is 31 hours.
Circle.
So we're talking about 5 hours left, right? 9 o'clock on the East Coast. Is that the official bell?
Yeah, 9 o'clock is technically the bell. So I'll have to restart the stream one more time just to make sure that we don't go over the 12-hour mark.
Yeah.
But 9 o'clock's the bell. We could go into overtime. We could not go into overtime. We'll see what happens. I'm running out of drafts to do is the other thing for like what I want to do.
You have a bunch of free ones on layaway.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna, we are
silly not to draft. Yeah, you want to save those.
Absolutely, everyone else would, right? Like we're all price conscious. This stream has cost me a lot of money,
or it's made you a lot of money. You never know. The team we built last night, you don't remember it, but it was the nuts.
That's true. Yeah, the one that broke my chair because we autoed Joe Mixon.
I wasn't there for that.
You weren't there. You were there. I thought.
No. I was there with I saw the remnants of the broken chair. You were on tilt about a broken chair. I was not there for the broken chair, like live.
Oh, you came in after that?
Yeah, your timeline is skewed.
I thought you were on stream for that.
No, I wish I was. I feel like I missed out.
Oh,
is there a GIF of this anywhere on the internet yet? Has anybody created anything? Can we watch it?
People were asking for it. It's been the talk of the chat since it's.
That's the highlight.
I guess.
If the local news was doing a story on you, they would clip that, and me talking about selling babies on the beach. Those are the two things that would hit the story for sure. TJ, what's the longest you've ever have you ever done a marathon over at Agents of Fandom?
Anywhere close to this long. Probably like 8 hours when I was doing Spider-Man 2.
That's still pretty good, though.
When I was streaming the game.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're playing the game. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Were you doing that like on Twitch or YouTube or both?
Both.
Yeah.
Both, yeah. And then no, that wouldn't have been that long. So yeah, probably the Spider-Man one was probably 6 to 8 hours, something like that.
All right, boys, I'm going to recap this team really quick. I just saw a player on it that I did not remember drafting. So that's where we're at.
That's how long you've been streaming for, right?
That's
Not
how
31
long I've
hours,
been
but
streaming for.
I don't know who I'm drafting at this point.
So we had Drake May and CJ Stroud. I don't remember drafting Stroud, to be fair. Travion Henderson, Aaron Jones, Tank Bigsby. This is not the right team. This is not the right team. I don't know what happened here. This is not the right team.
What do you think they just switched? Are you on one of your slow drafts?
I went to one of my slow drafts. That's true.
Oh
and
my
gosh.
gosh.
I didn't even finish this draft. Look at us.
Wait, we're still drafting?
Still drafting.
Gosh. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yep. I was like, I don't think I drafted Barack Bowers on this team. I think I'd remember that. All right, so we ended up autoing Mason Taylor. We'll be fine. It's okay. Everybody relax.
You didn't even hear the ding. You don't hear dings anymore.
Dude, I think I'm starting to lose it, to be fair.
Starting to is pretty good, though. I would have taken the under on 31 hours, starting to lose it.
Yeah.
Just losing it. Unless this is like 7 hours ago or 20 hours ago. I don't know.
Hold on.
What do you got?
We have to update.
Oh, yeah. Hour 32.
Heck yeah.
You are 8/9 done. Right? Wait, hold on. How's my math? Is that my math? Wait, my math is wrong, isn't it?
Nobody knows right now.
I think you were right.
Okay. Yeah, just nobody ever uses 8/9, but yeah.
It's like, what fucking wrench are you talking about right now?
You're around 90% done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wanted to ask if TJ always has a good movie takes or interesting movie takes and will present something new to me, and Rob as well. You guys both come at it from different perspectives. But then, like, we do our show, the Pick Six show. We talk about movies, and like, I don't know if I want to save anything, but yeah, I'm curious if you guys have any recommendations, anything sneaky.
We were just talking about this actually. Are we going to be doing a movie review on Wednesday? Should we prep something in advance to all watch and talk about on Wednesday?
I don't know. I mean, who picks? How does that work? There was no carryover.
There was talk in the chat of doing Interstellar because of how many people hadn't seen it.
Oh my gosh! I mean, it's an amazing movie. So I had a couple ideas. So I don't know if we want to come out hot. I'm a glutton. I don't know if you guys. The new Ice Cube movie on Amazon that's been in the can for 5 years.
I'm not watching that.
I mean, just for science, I feel like I have to watch what might be the worst movie.
We reviewed it on HTGS reviews.
You already reviewed it, yeah. And I'm assuming you thumbed down. Spoiler alert. Thumb down.
Dude, you already know.
There's just no chance. Was there unintentional comedy at least? Was at least like a funny terrible?
Yeah, it's so bad. It's just one of those movies. It was clearly filmed during the pandemic, right? And it should have been released in 2020 if they were ever going to release it.
Yeah,
because you couldn't release it afterwards because it just people would have been more forgiving. It would have been still bad, but people would have been more forgiving at that point in time. It's 5 years later. What they're doing by releasing it, I don't understand. Other than it doing exactly what it did, where it was so bad, that everybody was talking about it, and it just became marketing for Amazon. That movie is an Amazon commercial,
but that has value to it because
that's the point.
It's like we talked about last night about karaoke. Like, either be really, really good at karaoke or be really terrible at karaoke. But being mediocre, it's completely unmemorable. It's like, okay, you watch somebody, but you don't recall any of it. But if you're so bad, and they kind of lean into it and they kind of wink to it, like Tiptoes. Remember, we love Tiptoes. It's so bad,
dude. Spike Week Discord loved Tiptoes, like everybody.
Did they? I'm glad it hit the Discord in Spike Week because more people should see it. I don't know if TJ might have been out that week. Were you there for Tiptoes week?
No, but I've been trying to avoid it because no one's directly asked me that, and I just like nod and go along as if I've watched it because I know otherwise you guys are going to try and make me watch it. It's amazing. So I've been pretending I've been there this whole time because nobody has straight up said the words, "Have you been there?"
I'm telling you, you have to. This is the thing. You don't if it's that or like a 2.5-star movie that you're never going to remember, never going to think about again. See, put Tiptoes on the list. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It is unintentional comedy, like a 10 on that scale.
Yeah, it's wild. That's a wild movie. It's Tiptoes is more enjoyable. Like War of the Worlds is just really bad. There's like comical moments, but it's just overall just like you're like, dude, why did you release this type of deal?
He was McConaughey was on with the Two Bears, One Cave with they presented him with the trailer for I guess he's never seen it before. And like McConaughey was like he couldn't believe, like nobody believed it was a real movie. It played like one of those like SNL like fake movies, right?
Right.
But they actually made it. He was on the set. This happened.
It happened.
The decisions they made were like legitimately for real. It was a role of a lifetime for
the role of a lifetime for Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman.
Gonna recap this team really quick, and then No Cap Mac is asking.
Is this the actual right team?
This is the right team. This is the right one. This is it. And No Cap Mac wants to have his team roasted. So we're going to see if I have that in me. Lamar Jackson, Drake May, Chase Brown, Travion Henderson, Javonte Williams, Ollie Gordon, Tyler Algier, Jerome Ford, Jarquez Hunter, Malik Neighbors, Jalen Waddle, Steph Diggs, Jawan Jennings, Rashad Bateman, Malik Washington, A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Lane, Mark Andrews, Hunter Henry, and the auto-drafted Mason Taylor.
Would you have picked a third tight end there? I know you argued against third tight ends, and is that a good enough room of Andrews and Henry to not pick a third?
I would be okay with a third, but I don't think it would have been Mason Taylor.
Yeah, you would have picked like somebody around 20, 19 or 20.
That or I would have taken Jatavion.
Yeah.
Right now. All right. Justin Jefferson, Bucky Irving, Amarian Hampton. Your team has been roasted, sir. George Pickens, Ricky Pearsall. Don't you know he was shot just last year? RJ Harvey, Jordan Addison, who's not going to play for you for almost a quarter of the season. TJ Hawkinson, who I think only has half a knee left. Dak Prescott, who is Dakota Prescott, who is one of the worst quarterbacks in the league, according to everybody in Dallas. JJ McCarthy, who is one of the worst quarterbacks in the league, according to all the reporters in Minnesota. Keenan Allen, who's 170 years old, likes pizza, just came off the couch. Jake Ferguson, he used to play football really well about 10 years ago. Cedric Tillman is a LOL. Isaac Tesla is someone that we are guessing can maybe catch a football every once in a great while. Keaton Mitchell, the best football player on the planet, according to certain people. DJ Gidden should have went to a different team. Jatavion Sanders, I really like him, so I'm not going to say anything. Roshan Johnson, who Chicago doesn't even know that he is on the team right now. Joshi Vaz, who also nobody knows that he's on the team right now. Kavonte Turpin, who we don't even know what position he plays. There's your roast, as best as I can do right now.
Can we come back to you saying
I think you did all right, actually. I know you're having fun. I think you did all right.
Ferguson was playing great football when he was 16 years old.
Yeah, he probably was. He's in the NFL.
Isn't everybody that's in the NFL was playing? They were all playing great football at 16. I'd imagine.
Yeah, I wasn't wrong.
He played great football 10 years ago. Dude is 26.
Yeah.
Hey, that's where we're at in this show. I'm usually better. I'm usually better at the roast. But we are.
Rob, you had said I know I had said I was going to leave after that one draft, but I did end up starting another one. First round pick, Nico Collins.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you taking him? I got him like 8.
This draft was at 8, but I'm taking him at 6 and on.
So ahead of CMC?
Ahead of CMC and Justin Jefferson.
Oof. Oh, the Jefferson one. Really? Okay. Do we just not like Jefferson, or we just love Nico, or both?
Just love Nico.
Okay.
I also love Nico.
I think Jefferson is like, I mean, look, they're all good. Yeah. But like seeing Jefferson go like at 6 or 7 sometimes seems wrong to me. Are we still penalizing him for the early the hamstring, which we assume is fine?
I think people are more. I don't think it's just a hamstring. I think that sort of started it, but I think it's uncertainty with the offense and JJ McCarthy more so than anything. I think people are a little afraid of JJ McCarthy. There is negative reports coming out of camp about.
But the counterpoint is Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold thrived in that offense.
Yeah, but Sam Darnold has Sam Darnold has an arm, right? Like, and Sam Darnold, we know who he is. He can play, and then he collapses.
Does McCarthy not have an arm? I assume he's got an arm. I mean, not Venus de Milo. I'm talking about like it's not like a legit. He was a first rounder. Yes, McCarthy.
Yeah, but remember, quarterbacks as first rounders is not what it used to be. They get pulled up just so that if they do hit, they get that 5th-year option on them. So like second and third rounders, and I think the NFL is starting to react to that. I think you saw that a little bit this year. So I think that based on just some of the camp reports, he's also coming off the injury from last year too.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing. It's not like he got redshirted because of injury his first year as a pro.
I thought I heard good reports. Have the reports changed, or it's just like mixed reports now?
There was like fluff pieces, but the actual reports were that he wasn't having a good camp.
All right.
I also just think by the end of the season, Nico Collins, assuming they both stay healthy all year, probably finishes with like 30 more targets.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Houston's run game is essentially non-existent, and Minnesota's kind of got like a 1-2 combination. They're both in domes, so like that situation, both teams. And I'm not like staunchly again. I like Collins too.
I like Justin Jefferson is my 7. It's not like I'm saying he's a second-round pick. I'm going Collins 6, Jefferson 7, Amon-Ra 8, Neighbors 9, McCaffrey 10.
Just to play the other side of it, I think Jefferson could be just like Jefferson. I think is the best pure wide receiver in the league, and he could just be quarterback proof. So like, so maybe JJ's bad, but like it's Justin Jefferson, right? Like this dude is just nails. So
yeah. Where are we drafting at here?
I'm scrolling around in a slow.
You're in the 4-hole
because I really want to. Oh, I'm looking at my.
Did you know this?
I did. I was looking at my Underdog draft, and I was trying to tell you what was going on.
Who's your highest drafted player so far, Dean?
Oh, let me open up my app. Who's your? I'll ask you the same question as I pull up and I'll pull up Drafters because that's what we're talking about here.
I've only done DraftKings for me personally.
Okay, I can let you know both, but so I have 29% Hunter. Now you say, "Oh, that's exciting." You got the receiver out of Jacksonville. No, we're talking about Jaquez Hunter. He's just like one of my default round 20 picks. I have 27% Algier, 26% Likely, 22% Marks, 21% Braylon Allen. And some of this stuff is earlier. I got a lot of Marks earlier. I got a lot of Harris earlier too. He's at 20%, and Chipley at 17. Bowers at 17. I think that's a big stand. But yeah, how about? Oh well, you know what? I was making a joke about Hunter. I actually have Travis Hunter at 16% on Drafters. So I guess I like the Hunter exact the box. How about yourself? What do you got?
I got 51% Woody Marks.
Oof.
Whoa.
Wait, do you have like 100 drafts or like 20 drafts?
70.
That's no. Did you draft like months ago, or you're paying because you could? He obviously has moved up.
I'm still taking him at 180 where he's getting picked, but I was taking him Basically, I don't remember who it was, but I feel like it might have even been in our Pick Six group chat where somebody was like, "Damn, like Joe Mixon's not going to play like a month or two ago," and so that's what I've been going really heavy on him since then.
Yeah, I just wish like it still seems like it's a little bit crowded, even with Mixon out, because Chubb and Pierce, and I think there's somebody else I can't think of right this second. But yeah, I'm in on that as well. With Marks.
Yeah, I got 51% Marks, 37% Ray Davis, 28% Charbonnet.
Oh, I love that
for running backs, and then receivers I have 37% Olave, 33% Nico Collins, 30% Chris Godwin.
Oof, that's a tough one. Wait, is this like you're taking him at like?
No, that's on purpose. Now? I want as much Godwin as possible.
Okay, so you think he's going to be somebody that matters during the playoff run?
Big time. It's Chris Godwin, and you can get him
at 10. Physical too. Like he could just be a smash.
He's going to play week 2.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. He could play week 2.
How many body parts are wrong with him though right now? Like I feel like I've seen a list, and it's concerning. There's multiple things he had, right, as far as his body parts. Some of them are connected. What's that?
I thought he only had one thing, just that foot.
Oh, I thought he had a couple things. Maybe I'm wrong.
And then in tight end is 19% Laporta, 15% Pitts, 15% Andrews, 15% Bowers.
The team Bowers.
Quarterback is just like a basic even split of everybody. 30% Goff, Lamar, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Josh Allen, Michael Penix, Bryce Young.
See 30% Goff?
13.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, like quarterback is the only spot that I don't have big stands.
Do you have anybody that you're not drafting at all? Like Rob's got some guys like he just refuses. He crosses his arms, he folds them, he shrugs, he shakes his head. Like he's got
I don't think I have any McCaffrey.
Interesting. Where would you be willing to draft him? Like he's not X'd out of your pool. What would you take him at
10?
13?
10.
You'll take him at 10. And he hasn't followed you at 10 yet. That's
or 11. 11 maybe.
It's not, yeah, because he's not really falling to 10 anymore.
No, that's why I have 30% Nico Collins, is because I'm taking him at 6 or later, and he's basically always available at 8 or 9.
And like you're just taking him every time over Puka, every time over Neighbors, and that's that.
Yeah. I mean, I do have. Where is he? I was getting to a ton of Puka earlier. I have 21% Puka. He's my fourth highest owned. Olave, Collins, Godwin, Puka, DJ Moore, Terry McLaurin, Drake London, Isaac Tesla, Ted McMillan is my wide receiver exposure.
Yeah. I'm trying to find my DraftKings exposure stuff, and I'm having a hard time figuring it out. I don't know why it's not working. It's giving my base. I have one baseball team, so I have 100% Francisco Lindor.
Yeah, you
100%.
If you go to the best ball tab, it says view player exposure, and then you have to if you put in any week 1 teams, you have to go out of your way to take them out.
I think that's what's happening, because I just saw some weird numbers, and it didn't.
Yeah, as you go to game sets in the top left-hand corner, unclick all, and then just click best ball.
Well, it's not that important. I can't figure it out here on the fly for some reason. But I guess we'll find out soon enough.
I can give you guys my exposures across all 492 of my teams on every site combined.
Go for it.
My number 1 is Trey Benson, of course, 38%. Jaden Reed is 2 at 32%. Will Shipley at 23%. Charbonnet, Dylan Sampson at 23%, QJ at 23%, Braylon Allen at 22%, Keon Coleman 21%, Nico Collins 20%, Travion Henderson 19%, Worthy 19%, and then a bunch of 19s and 18s and all the fun stuff. And that doesn't include all the teams that I've drafted in the last 2 to 6 hours whenever I uploaded teams last. Who knows when that was? Not me. I don't know anything.
My 3 most popular players on DraftKings, all running backs, all like backup running backs. I got Algier at 35%, Shipley at 28%, and Braylon Allen 23%. So those are my 3 most popular. I just, I love the guys that, one big hit, and then all of a sudden they are a stud going forward. And I think all 3 of those guys do qualify. Not that we're ever rooting for injury. Algier 36%, Shipley 28%, Allen 23%.
Braylon Allen, right?
Yeah. And most of that I got like at a better number than what he's currently going for. I also have 22% this New Orleans running quarterback. This TJ, that's your team. Yeah, I have a ton of Shaheed. Well, what is your assessment, TJ? That is your team. You're the de facto expert of the Saints. Is this guy going to play at some point? The second rounder is like 26 years old and older than Jake Ferguson.
I mean, I've been drafting Spencer Rattler, so I don't know what to tell you.
You think he lasts the whole season, Rattler?
I mean, depends. Like, he is better. I don't know if they're just doing bad and they want to lose, so they give the other guy a shot, or he gets hurt. But like, he's the better one of the 2 of them.
Well, it's lose by 14, lose by 21. Either way, the losing is going to take care of itself, right? I think. Or no?
Probably, but I mean, Rattler's 2 years younger than Tyler Show is.
Yeah. But like in theory, Rattler's not the future, and Tyler is, right? Like, I guess.
I don't think either of them are.
Or like, if it's going to be one of them, it's going to be Tyler. But it's likely whoever they draft is next.
I don't know that that's true. One of them is 2 years younger and is actively performing way better than the other one.
Yeah, I just like it.
Rattler was going multiple days in a row without an incomplete pass in camp.
Yeah.
All right. Do we think someone goes unstacked Burrow here, or do we get him back in the 6th round?
Burrow?
Yeah.
Could you add anything to him? Not really. I mean, you can add the tight end and Yoshi. I don't like Burrow, like, as a general thought. I mean, if the value is too good, whatever, but it's a general thought. I just don't like him unstacked.
Well, I don't like I have Higgins, though. I'm just saying, do we think we can get him back to us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had Higgins. My bad.
Yeah. Because Chase is on the left side of us. No one has any of the well, I guess Chase Brown drafter could theoretically do it, but he already has Jaden Daniels. So I'm just curious if we're going to get him back to us.
I think there's a good shot.
What number? Let's see, 67? I think you get a decent shot at it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care.
And not that you have Hurts was just taken, so he's not going to go here. Daniels is already taken, so you assume the Daniels will stay away. Lamar will stay away.
This is the only way I'll take Burrow, by the way, is if he just falls like this.
I've seen people force him at 5. I think it's kind of like on the turn. Obviously you have Chase at 1, and you take him at the 4-5 turn. I feel like I've seen him taken at the 2-3 turn, and that seems crazy to me. You're probably going to get him back, and if you don't, whatever, just don't draft scared.
Right.
Because let's say you're probably not the best team that has those. You probably don't have the best Burrow Chase team if you're taking Burrow 3rd overall, or even if you're taking 5th overall, right? I'm not saying you can't do it, but you're still behind the guys that have Burrow that got him in with Chase in the 6-7.
I've done some Burrow in 4 if I already had Higgins and Chase.
Yeah, Burrow just went unstacked. I had a feeling he was going to, but I also think this guy's auto drafting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have no problem. Like it's not something that breaks my heart by any means.
What was the last thing you've tilted on? Because I feel like you're kind of just like in robot mode now drafting. Have you tilted anything? Like you're waiting for it and somebody sniped you and
just that Joe Mixon?
Just the Joe Mixon. That's
What
the
was
only
the
thing that I felt. That was the chair break.
Oh yeah. Somebody in chat said that Eric might actually have the clip of it, so I don't know if we can get to some channels or whatever. But I would love to watch the clip of it if it's available.
I don't know if it's any good, to be honest. I don't know what I don't know if it happened. What happened? I know nothing.
Okay, it's
This
not
is
like
all
on social
blurry.
media or anything like that. Like, there's nobody just kind of clipped it and threw it out there.
I don't think so. We also
Do
have
you want to see it?
almost 36 hours of footage as well.
Yeah, is there an editor?
Holy shit, Michelle!
There you go. Awesome.
She dropped that a while ago. Yeah, she got it locked and loaded. Dean, just for you in this draft that I'm doing right now, and I am gonna have to get out of here, I think, right after. But in my round 18 and 19, I'm going Juwan Johnson, Spencer Rattler, just for you.
Well, you can get those bailout stacks. If you're looking for some kind of correlation.
I have Olave and Shaheed in this team too.
How much can Rattler scoot? I feel like he can move a little bit, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I just kind of been avoiding both those quarterbacks this morning.
Oh yeah, like going back. The one reason I don't mind it is just because you can always get him in the last round, and you can get Juwan Johnson in the round before. So it's like if you really need a backup tight end and quarterback because yours got sniped, it's a nice little backup strategy. But going back to Show and Rattler, I don't necessarily think either of them are going to become Pro Bowlers or anything like that. Like, I don't think either of them are necessarily any good. But like in terms of which one becomes a competent starter, if I were to choose one, my guess would be Rattler, just based on what I've seen so far.
But like if they were equal talents, or they can make one the better player, they would prefer it not to be Rattler, right? I think.
I mean, I would probably choose the younger one over the older one.
Well, but this is the same regime, I assume, that drafted Show, right? Like it has to be the same regime. So they drafted him for a reason, and they knew how old he was. I assume they weren't. Whoa, this guy's 25. How come nobody told us this? Like they knew this going in.
Yeah, but like you don't have him practicing with your team when you're drafting him before you draft him.
Okay. He was where? Does anybody know what college he went to? Offhand, was he at a legitimate college? Anybody?
Show or Rattler?
Oregon Ducks, Texas Tech Raiders, and Louisville Cardinals.
He bounced around, huh? Jeez. He likes that NIL money. I like the Juwan Johnson call, though. Like, they paid him. Like, they legitimately paid him, like, 25, 30 mil or something like that.
Yeah, never really.
Well, and Foster Moreau is hurt. Taysom Hill is hurt.
I've seen people drafting Taysom Hill, and like he's not playing football, like maybe ever again, right? Is that?
I did it once in the last round yesterday with Rob.
So you're saying there's a chance he might play football this season?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Okay.
Like he's fully participating in all of the non-physical parts of practices. Where I feel like if that wasn't the plan, he'd probably just be like chilling at home, you know?
Yeah.
And on my best ball teams, I'll tell you that.
I did it in one just for fun because we happen to be talking about him, but not.
He's 35.
I mean, he's a freak though. Like, who cares?
Yeah,
like he
is a cheat code. If he actually was to play, like, especially on the sites where playoffs matter. But like again, the counterpoint is New Orleans is 3-11. Let's roll out Taysom Hill now. I don't know. Maybe just because again
he's a football player, man. He wants to be out there.
Yeah, it was like the Kyler Murray thing. I thought, like, why not just say Kyler Murray the entire year? And
it's like I mean, I'm not doing 150 drafts, but like it's kind of like from like a DFS to MME standpoint. To me, it's like a 1 in 150 play. What's the harm in picking? How often are you actually having a 20th round pick that's usable? Hopefully lots, but chances are not very often. And so to me, it's like a 1 or 2 in 150 lineups kind of thing. Why not just throw him in there and hope he gets back week 13 and ends up mattering for you?
Yeah.
Is this actually a good clip? Was that like, because I just
do you remember any of it? Is it all kind of a blur?
I didn't think that it was that big a deal.
Was anybody on with you, or you're a solo?
I thought you were on with me, Dean.
Yeah, I was not on with you. It's pretty funny.
All day I thought you were on with me during that. I thought it was me and you drafting.
I was on for the remnants. I came on and you were flustered about your chair.
Jesus. So it was even longer than I thought that this chair's been killing my back.
You got a chair, like your bunny's chair? I don't know if you're using that right now. Is that what you're using right now, the bunny's chair?
No, I'm in the broken chair because that one was even worse.
The backup to the backup is now, it's used. Your chairs are like New Orleans quarterback options.
Yep. That's a perfect way to describe it.
And you're sitting in Rattler right now. It's the best you got is Rattler.
Fair.
And you got to wait an entire year to draft a new chair.
No, I feel like you're sitting in Tyler's show, and if you would have DoorDashed a crappy chair from Walmart, that would have been your Spencer Rattler. It's like, yes, it is better than what you have, but is it your long-term chair? No, it's not.
You're not committed to that chair in any way. Yeah, if you can cut it, you would.
Got to go back into the draft next season.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
It is one of those things, like going back to Rattler, it's one of those things that it's like, I'm sure he's not going to go in and be incredible, but apparently he actually has been like really good in a non-game scenario, like in a practice scenarios, he's supposedly looked great, at least in comparison to the other guys.
Do we have any season-long player props, any season-long bets you guys are on? Anything that sort of jumped out to y'all? Anything week one? I'm curious if anybody's dabbled in those streets.
I honestly haven't looked that much either.
Yeah.
The
season-long stuff is just a lot of it's just you're betting on the guy not get hurt like so many times. Yeah. Just don't get hurt, and this looks like a good spot.
Yeah.
And I hate that with this sport, obviously. And you're supposed to bet unders because players get hurt.
Right. I wouldn't want to do that for props. I'd rather just do props week to week. But the only one I'd have interest in is if it was like I did it the year he ended up getting hurt, so it didn't turn into anything. But I remember just seeing like Joe Burrow 50-1 to win the MVP and thinking that should have been like 10-1. And so because of that, I'd bet it. But that's the only time I would typically ever kind of look at that thing. But anyways, I got to get out of here. Rob, good luck. 3.5 hours left. Dean, great to see you. And I'm sure I'll see you again this week.
You got to drive.
I'll see both of you this week, I guess, on Wednesday.
You just shortchanged me. I have 4.5 hours left.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You hitting the road, TJ? Today's road trip time?
Tomorrow morning. Back? Not till tomorrow morning. So we're gonna do a plan for tonight is like a nice little dinner, and then gonna at home watch Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning.
Oh, nice. Have you seen it before?
Nope. No, I have not yet, but it's finally available for like at home, and they have it here. So gonna watch that one. Rewatch Superman last night. Watch The Materialist the day before because they got a Fire Stick, and so I got to watch some things that I couldn't watch at my own home. Materialist, Superman rewatch tonight is Final Reckoning, and then when I get back home tomorrow, I will be back on my classic movie stretch that I've been going on.
Nice.
Yeah, what was the most? I know you got to go. What was the most recent one or two that you've seen? Because TJ, he's and shout out to him for acknowledging that some movies that are spectacular, he's either missed or he saw when he was a child, he couldn't quite understand or fully take in and appreciate. Well, what are the most recent one or two you've seen?
So I'm gonna just give you the full list of the last 2 weeks because it's been a lot of fun.
Okay, I don't want to keep you, but feel free to fire them off.
No, it's all good. Most recent, La La Land, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which I did watch when it came out, but I appreciate it so much more now. And it was so crazy to watch with 2025 eyes and realize every single person in that movie is a star now. I'm just seeing like Margaret Qualley, Mikey Madison, Sydney Sweeney, Austin Butler, all just with these little side parts. Ready Player
Manson's
One,
like girls, like all the girls, like all of them got elevated. Basically.
Yeah. Ready Player One, The Hateful Eight, Wolf of Wall Street, Inglourious Bastards, Fight Club, Boogie Nights, Kill Bill Volume 1, Kill Bill Volume 2, Godzilla -1, No Country for Old Men, Spirited Away, Interstellar, Good Will Hunting.
It's like my fate. Honestly, like maybe 4 of my favorite movies you just listed off there. Like this list is spectacular, and I'm so jealous you get to watch all those basically for the first time. Yeah, that's a really, really strong list, TJ.
Fight Club was the first time, and so I didn't know about, no spoilers.
Nobody spoiled it for you? You went in there not knowing.
I went into Fight Club without spoilers, and I got the twist hit for me. And then I'm sitting there rewatching. I'm sitting there like thinking back to the movie, pinpointing all the moments like, oh, they fucking told us. They told us. So that was really fun.
That's a hell of a list. Hell of a list. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
All right, my friends, I'm out of here. Great to see you both. And
last thing, TJ.
Yeah.
Because I will not have the mental capacity to do any of it. You guys need to figure out if we're doing a movie for Wednesday or not.
Yeah.
So
I'll drop it in the group chat. We'll figure it out.
All right, cool.
All right. See you guys later.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No problem at all.
So
I think my favorite in that list, I can't even like a lot of Tarantino. I love all the Tarantino stuff.
I want to do a rewatch of all the Tarantino movies.
Have you seen most of them just like once, basically?
I've seen most of them at least once, is what I will say, and probably more than once.
Yeah.
I think Django's my favorite, but it could be Pulp Fiction. I need to rewatch all of them. For Best Ball was asking, new to Best Ball, so no disrespect, who is on with you. Totally understand. So TJ and Dean do a lot of work for Roto Grinders, specifically a lot of DFS content. And we all do a show together during football season on Wednesday nights. So you can catch us usually Wednesday night around
Pick Six Show.
The Pick Six Show. It's
Rich
also
Rebar, John Daigle.
Yeah, it's Rebar, Daigle, Dean, and then me and TJ usually jump on at the end as well.
And no disrespect taken, understood. I understand that there's a Venn diagram, and there's no lower third, which I'm sure will be helpful. But it's fine. I'm trying to think. Tarantino. I mean, the chalk answer is saying Pulp Fiction is the best movie, I think, but I don't know if it is. But if you want to say Django, I'm not going to argue with you. I think he said his favorite was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, like his personal favorite.
Yeah.
And I think he said his best script was Inglourious Bastards. Which that's also good too. Well, I mean, Christoph Waltz gives one of the greatest performances in the last, 25 years.
Yeah.
Any acting performance, the things he does, and all the different languages. And Tarantino even said, look, I'm going to scrap this up. This is an amazing script. I'm going to throw it out because I cannot find somebody to do this. I can't, and I do not want to get an inferior actor to play this part. It would diminish the writing. And like they said, like basically a week before he was going to scrap it, Christoph Waltz was like a fine actor, I think in Germany or Austria. I think he's Austrian, and so he discovered him, and now obviously he's more of a star now, and that was his breakout role. And Tarantino's used him several times, but he is just captivating in that, charismatic as a terrible person, but super charismatic. I would say one of the greatest villains in the history of movies. And
I would say that opening scene might be the best scene in any Tarantino movie ever. It's
very good.
It's just
the build.
Yeah, just the tension in that scene, just insane. So Dean and TJ are usually on Roto Grinders. I technically still employed by Roto Grinders, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. I don't see you in the streets very often, but I'd love to see you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we lost I'm really out of it now. But
Devin.
We lost the guy that the main guy I used to do everything through.
Possibly Devin?
Devin, yeah. So once he split, it kind of got a little weird for me.
Okay.
Because I don't even know who to talk to now, if anything. So there was like a disconnect at that point. But I mean, it's fine. I'm sure if I reached out, but I just I'm so busy anyways that we can't add things at the moment anyways.
You got your hometown ghost store. You're keeping plenty busy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, doing this stream and then never doing something like this again.
the milk and the pipe. I'm just thinking of the opening scene now. The opening
Yeah.
scene of it's incredible. Just a spectacular movie. I saw that one in the theaters. You know, it's always you sort of remember like, oh yeah, it was like a packed house too, and it was
Yeah.
I don't get to go too often these days, but yeah, it's always nice to see.
Yeah.
Really, really good movie in the movie theater.
Everyone in the theater was just like pulled into that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know if there. I mean, I'm sure there are other opening scenes that really pull you in, but that's what I will always remember about that movie. I mean, I like the whole movie, but just that opening scene was just like, man, what a great opener. Just
I once did a deep dive into that, like best opening scenes for movies. I think Saw is a really good one because you're just right in. It just starts. You're sucked right into that world.
yeah.
And then I think an obvious one is The Dark Knight. It's just you're just dropped right in that world, and there's no build, there's no nothing. You're just in it. You know, the Joker in the bank. You know, it's spectacular. Like the first 10 minutes of Dark Knight. But chat, feel free to chime in. What are the other best like opening scenes of a movie? Give it a Google as well. I'm curious. I'm sure there's, but those to me, those are the first few that come to mind. But
yeah,
pretty strong.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, The Dark Knight. Obviously, I saw that multiple times in theater, and God, what a performance by Heath Ledger in that. So good.
Giving the interrupts a quick scroll.
Oh, that's a good one. Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, the opening scene's like 20 minutes, but well, it's not technically the opening scene, right? The opening scene, they're at a cemetery.
Yeah,
and then you kind of zoom in on the eyes, but yeah, I'm not going to say you're wrong, but yeah, that opening scene is really, really strong.
It's long too, though. Like that is a long opening scene.
Yeah, the opening that and like people that were there, the vets said they had to walk out, like it was too realistic. Like they did too good of a job. They were, understandably so. They were getting like PTSD and flashbacks and all that. Oh, it was just mentioned. Boogie Nights. The opening scene of Boogie Nights is incredible. They go into the club and they introduce every single character. It's a oneer, and like you see everybody. You see her, Heather Graham. You see Dirk Diggler. You see Burt Reynolds. I think Don Cheadle's there. John C. Reilly's there. They're just kind of bouncing around, but it's like got to be 2 or 3 minutes or so, just one shot. The music's lively. I'm trying to think of the name of it. What was the opening scene of No Country for Old Men? Because I feel like that was a good one too. So I think, don't you get the villain in the first scene? Again, one of the better villains the last 25 years.
Yeah, great villain. I don't remember the opening scene offhand.
Yeah.
Or Best Ball says Up.
Oh, Up is sad.
It's so sad.
Yeah, it's I wasn't ready for that. It's like cartoon. Okay, somebody told me I had to watch it, and I'm like, are you really? And it took me like 10 years. I finally got around to it. Like, no, I don't have kids, whatever. But yeah, it is quite sad. It's really well done. I don't disagree. It's a good opening scene.
Lord of the Rings, one opening scene. Yeah, I guess I can see that.
That's not my wheelhouse. I do not like the Lord of the Rings stuff, so I can't speak
to
it. No. Did not. But I did give a Google, and according to the first article I found, the best opening scene is Inglourious Bastards. So there you go.
Yeah, just so good. It's one of the best scenes in cinematic history, and there's just not much to it. Like in terms of like all the extra stuff, it's a conversation mostly. It just shot so well.
Swordfish is being nominated. I remember that's John Travolta and what's her name? Halle Berry. I don't remember the opening scene of that movie. I remember it was pretty forgettable, but maybe I have to see it again.
I just remember that Swordfish was a password in the movie. That's all I remember.
Yes, yeah.
I remember nothing else about that movie.
Yeah. I don't remember much else. I think Travolta had good hair.
Yeah.
And Halle Berry was topless. I think was another thing that was famous for that movie.
I just watched such a bad Travolta movie.
Well, like how many? They're on darts. There's how many bad Travolta movies are now? Like his last 10 or so, or they're probably like huge, like in China or something. He's probably like a big star there. I don't know why else they're making him. Is there a $5 bin at Walmart these days? Does that still exist? That doesn't exist, right?
I don't.
Like a DVD bin?
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't know. What was the last DVD you purchased? Anybody's purchased?
I haven't purchased a DVD in over 10 years, probably. I don't even know what the last one I purchased was.
I've said before, like it used to be a good way to judge people, and you love judging people. A good way to judge people would be like you go in their house and you'd see they would have like their CDs displayed, and it's like, oh, this guy likes Creed. Ugh, I can't be friends with this guy. He's out. And then some people will display their DVDs, their movies, right? And nobody does that anymore. So I don't know how to judge people anymore. Help me. How do I judge people now if I can't judge them on their DVD collection and I can't judge them on their CD collection? How should I judge them? Because that's gone. Is anybody displaying that anymore? I don't think so. It's gone. Nobody does that anymore. Just
check their best ball portfolio.
You like Benson 30%? Sal in chat says, "Is it raining?" It is raining here. Yes. Not that badly though, but it does rain here seemingly every single day at 5:00. It's a running bit. It's a running bit on Grinders Live. It does basically start raining as I go on air, and it's South Florida, so it'll probably stop in like 5 minutes. Although it looks really dreary outside.
We had Friday was a weird day for us. It would like rain for an hour, like heavy, and then it was very clear, and then it would just keep rotating between the two. Very odd day for us like that. We don't usually get. I mean, we get that, but like not to that level.
So a movie in chat that was mentioned that people are really divided on. I'm in on Vanilla Sky. I thought Vanilla Sky was awesome and doesn't get enough love, but a lot of people didn't like it. It's a remake. I've never seen the original with Penelope Cruz. She's in both of them. I'm a loser till I win the Millie. Says watch Vanilla Sky by Tom Cruise. Yeah, it's. I think the opening scene is where he's on Times Square and they shut down Times Square. I think he has like a dream. I think I'm pretty sure that's the opening scene. But that is Have you seen Vanilla Sky before?
I haven't seen it. No.
It is a mind fuck. I recommend it. You should see it. Okay. You might not like it, and there are some things that will happen you will not see coming, and you'll be confused at times. Cameron Diaz has a line you've never heard her say in a different movie as well too. It's definitely worth put it on the list. Not tonight. Probably don't watch it tonight. Probably just go to bed.
Yeah,
at a reasonable hour. But I recommend Vanilla Sky, and it's possible you won't like it, but you'll at least have thoughts on it. Yeah, I think it's a Cameron Crowe. I believe it's a Cameron Crowe movie. So I don't know if you're a Cameron Crowe guy or not.
Why was I thinking of Eyes Wide Shut for a second? Yeah, I can see the cover art for Vanilla Sky now.
Well, there's something to do with I don't want to. It's funny that you say that, but I don't want to give anything away as far as the movie. But it's just weird that you said that. Yeah, hour 32, man. Shout out to you. This is super impressive. Look at you.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Dean. This last hour is when my body is starting to. It's starting to shut down. We had that second wind for a long time.
Okay.
And now I can feel myself. Feel my limbs getting heavy. I feel like I hear what you're saying, and I don't even.
You're just a sounding board right now for me. I'm doing a monologue essentially, and you'll grunt every once in a while.
Yeah, that's.
I just now realized why you said Eyes Wide Shut is because that's exactly what you want to do. You just want to shut your eyes. You just want to go to sleep. There's nothing, and it's a Tom Cruise movie as well. But you just want to shut your eyes and go to sleep. In theory, like, let's say we just hit the 36-hour right now. Could you fall asleep right now less than 7 minutes? Like, could you be asleep in 7 minutes?
I legitimately don't know. I'm worried it's going to be one of those things where you're so tired that you can't sleep. Have you ever had that happen?
No. So like, you know how like some people have good superpowers and some people have dumb superpowers?
Yeah.
If I have a superpower, I use superpower loosely, I have the ability essentially to fall asleep whenever I want, essentially instantly. Like in theory, if I wanted to fall asleep, I could fall asleep like right now. I could just take a nap right now and be knocked out in 2 minutes.
That's crazy.
Now, that's not a superpower. It's an ability, I guess. I don't know what I was bit by as a child that this all of a sudden was enacted, but that is my ability. Like I've always, people are like, I can't sleep, on a plane, whatever. I'll sleep throw me on a plane. I'll sleep next to the cockpit. I don't care. But yeah, that is. Do you have a dumb superpower of that level as my brain heightens over here?
Do I have a dumb superpower? Can I? Right now, it's that I cannot think. Is my superpower at the moment. Oh, it's boring over there, huh?
Yeah, it is. Business has definitely picked up over here for sure. I'll try and mute my mic when I'm not talking. So
I think you're fine. I don't think it's that bad.
Okay. Yeah, my apologies.
That's actually what it sounds like inside my brain right now. So it's
how is your draft going incidentally?
Oh, it's going great. We drafted some players.
Okay. Do they play football by chance?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Am I on the
hopefully a variety of positions. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 guys that throw the ball. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like 7 or 8, maybe 9 to catch it.
I see there's multiple colors on the team, so it's got to be at least halfway decent.
Okay. Looks like you have 2 throwers.
2 throwers. Yes.
You got Herbert, and I can't read the others. It's in purple. Is that Mahomes? I can't tell that.
I have Baker Mayfield, Justin Herbert, Bijan Robinson, Jalen Warren, Braylon Allen, Ray Davis, Will Shipley, Chris Rodriguez, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Ibuka, stacked up with Baker Mayfield, Steph Diggs, Keon Coleman. We're gonna draft Quentin Johnston right now for a stack with Justin Herbert, and we have Trey McBride, and we have Kate Otten stacked up with Baker Mayfield as well.
Do we think Kate Otten's out for just a short little period?
We're hoping so, but because we have Trey McBride, we can sort of cover Kate Otten there.
Because that came late, right? It's a knee, and I think it popped up in practice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. We don't love it. It's not our favorite thing that's ever happened.
I moved him down, and I'm afraid I have too much already. But he also might be fine, maybe.
Yeah, it's weird. We don't. Maybe we do know. I don't know right now, but maybe more information has come out since then.
We might get Coakley. Don't want that, obviously. Are you picking a third tight end because you have Otten, who's kind of dicey?
No, because I have Trey McBride.
I know.
So I think McBride can cover it
every single week.
Yeah, I mean, look at his season last year. He caught a lot of passes. He scored a lot of fantasy points. I usually could give you better stats.
No, I've heard of him. For whatever reason, he had a hard time getting in the scoring area often. Yeah. But what if? Have you thought about this? What if he actually does this year?
Have you heard of positive regression, Dean?
I'm not. It sounds like you're bullish on Arizona, and I don't really see it.
Am I bullish on Arizona, or am I bullish on Trey McBride and Trey Benson?
Well, that's a big chunk of Arizona. It's a chunk.
I'm only bullish on people named Trey.
Do you have a 0 of Marv? I have basically no Marv.
I don't have 0.
Not 0. I think maybe I have 3% or something.
I'm going to grab Trey Harris because I'm a glutton for punishment. And
he's kind of fine, right? We think he's going to be mostly fine?
I don't know. I feel like it might be over for Trey Harris, to be honest.
It never started. It's over before it even started. It's over.
Yeah. I mean, I probably should have not taken him and taken KLS, but we are they're struggling a little bit.
Yeah. Like Keenan Allen kind of threw a trident through him, essentially. I think that damaged them pretty good.
Well, KLS is coming along as well, and he could just beat him out for snaps. I think QJ is part of the offense to begin with, so who's the wide receiver 4 and 5 on that team is what we're worried about. So that's probably a bad click, but I still want to make that click 1 out of 50 times, maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
I haven't taken Lambert Smith once, for the record. And I'm not saying that's right. I just haven't taken him. I don't know if that's the correct call. And I am a little concerned about the fourth option on a Harbaugh team that, like, ideally they probably want to run the ball. You know, but I know they lost, you know, their key offensive lineman as well. But I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with the pieces there. I like Herbert's ability, but I feel like they never really fully unleash him. And he probably won't be fully unleashed again this year. And he can move a little bit. You know, he's on a full-on scooter, but he can scoot a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, he can run around a little. No, he's not, you know, Russ Wilson or something like that at this point. Just trying to think who can't move at all.
Russ Wilson used to be, I thought Russell Wilson at his absolute prime was one of the smartest quarterbacks when he ran. Like, that dude never got hit when he ran. He was always down or out. Like, it was uncanny with him. It was crazy to watch. I'm not saying like he was the fastest or
he picked his spots. So he was smart about it.
So smart when it came to running.
Receiver wise, you know who I think of when you kind of lay that out there? Well, I don't think he's been hit since like 2007. Tyler Lockett. Has he been hit since 2000? That dude, he catches the ball, he's down immediately. It's like he's playing, you know, I don't know what kind of game it would be where once you have the ball in your hands, you can't move.
Yeah.
He just does not want to think. And shout out to him. You know, he's extended his career probably because of it.
Yeah. It's a virgin power.
Yeah.
So funny when those reports come out on athletes that are like, because wasn't AC Green the big one back in the day when we were kids?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know is that Lockett's thing? I didn't know that was his thing.
I'm pretty sure he came out that he was. I think he got married and has since found the end zone. But
I mean, even McBride got there eventually. Yeah.
So
shout out to him.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was, but yeah, back in the day, it was AC. He was like the de facto reference. Tebow, I guess, right?
But
Lolo Jones.
I don't believe the Tebow one.
Oh, you think it's like a long con? You think it's a con?
I think it was a con with Tebow.
It's a great bit because, you know, imagine if like, you know, the ego of somebody to think that I'm the one that I got him the break, and like little do they know.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need that angle. He's Tim Tebow, right? Like he just walk into a bar and, you know,
people, the human race likes a challenge in general. And it's not about him doing that for the challenge. He was all about building an image. Right?
It's a funny comment, Joe. Go ahead. Well played there. There's the rule of threes, but they extended it a little bit, but it worked out just fine.
We're struggling. I'm not gonna lie.
You were saying, you were going on you're giving me a speech on human behavior, and I was interested.
I was giving a speech on human what?
Behavior. You don't remember this 12 seconds ago?
No. So it was about Tebow, right?
Well, humans like a challenge is what you were saying.
Yeah, well, humans do like a challenge, but he wasn't presenting it as a challenge, I don't think. I think he was building an image. I think he was just smart about what he was doing. I'm not saying that he didn't believe in everything.
You're saying he's a phony.
I'm saying that he carefully constructed his image as he was getting older. And
for financial reasons?
Yes.
For power reasons?
I think for after football reasons.
Is he doing like tours, or is he like doing colleges? What's he doing now? He's got to be doing something, right? I
think he does. We're autoing.
Like commencement speeches or something, or just kind of appearances.
Yes, he does. He definitely tours and does like speeches, or he was, and he is doing like I don't think it's College Game Day, but he does maybe like SEC. The SEC network.
Yes, according to Google, he's at the SEC network and a partner with Govo Venture Partners. I don't GOVO. I'm not sure what that is. And apparently he preaches at the mega churches as well. So
there you go. So see, there it is. But it backfired on him.
How
because,
so?
Well, he didn't stay in the NFL because he became such a divisive player.
Yeah, well, it's the old, like, if you're good enough, they'll tolerate you.
Yeah.
But if you're on the fringe and you're, not, I don't want to say a problem, but just a distraction.
A circus. Yeah. They don't want the circus. They don't want a circus for a backup quarterback.
But he also he was clearly not good enough. Clearly not good enough. And it wasn't like his arm wasn't getting any stronger, so he was very limited. And the wins he had were like, he had a drive in the fourth quarter and they won the game, 13-7. It wasn't like where Josh Allen has to score 35 points because, he's got to score 4 touchdowns. And the people are, oh, Josh Allen, he can't win a big game. It's like, well, how many points you guys want him to score? It's but I'm sure there's some people out there that still think Tebow was excellent. And I remember that was kind of like, was that the birth of, but like sort of the rise of like Skip Bayless and, First Take? Wasn't that one of his first big guys? Was Tebow?
I think so. I think that's when it really started to take off. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and like the will to win, like for pitching in baseball, is also so stupid too, because you're not, scoring runs for your offense. And, you can win a game while giving up 6 runs, and you can lose a game while giving up 1 run.
Mm-hmm.
And one guy's called a loser who pitched clearly better than the winner. But I don't know. Scoreboard. And nobody wants nuance. I mean, nobody wants nuance and conversation in 2025. Who's got time for nuance? Nobody wants that. There's no layers. There's no different degrees. There's no levels.
None. I'm going to grab Mostert one more time in this tournament. Don't love it.
If Tebow was born like 100 years ago, though, he would be awesome. Like, remember there was a time, but there was a time that there was no forward pass, right? Wasn't the forward pass not a thing in the origins of football? And at some point they created it.
Yeah,
forward pass was
like the not autogram. God, who's the guy I'm thinking of? Was I talking about him the other day with you? Was
I don't think so.
No, I was talking about it with Eric. Give me a second. Otis
Graham?
God damn it.
The forward pass in American football was invented and first used in 1906. Like before it, I guess it was just like rugby with like stops and starts, I imagine. Is that essentially what it was?
Yeah, it must have been, right?
Right. And then somebody said, hey, what if we just like we could throw this thing, right? No?
Yeah.
Is that not cool? And then somebody said, nobody likes change. Well, it's always, that's crazy. Why would we throw? What do you mean? People thought that was the dumbest idea ever, right?
Yes.
Because anything new was like,
I didn't throw this oh, nobody knows.
And it's like there was a lot of like the old school. I can't. They look what they've done to my boy. They've ruined my game of watching glorified rugby with stops and starts. Yeah, and then once they invented it, I suppose it totally. But yeah, Tebow was in those games. He would have been incredible.
Yeah. So the player
He's the 1-1.
Well, maybe not over Jim Thorpe, and that's who I was trying to think of. Do you want to hear a wild story about Jim? You've heard of Jim Thorpe, right?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, sure. I've heard of Jim Thorpe. I mean, I don't remember watching him play, but I'm aware of his existence. Yes.
Yeah. So like he was an Olympic gold medalist. They stripped him of his gold medals because he played like for a couple of dollars on like a baseball team at one point. He was
NIL.
Yeah, that exactly. Like they ended up. He ended up being like a huge the best football player of his era, but he died penniless. right? And his wife not being able to pay for his funeral. A town in Pennsylvania that Jim Thorpe had never been to offered to pay for his burial services and they would change the name of the town to Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania, if she buried his body there. Okay. So she sent his body to a town he had never been to. They changed the name. There is still a Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania. His body is still buried there, and Native American groups have been trying to retrieve his body ever since, basically. It's
insane. They won't give it back?
No.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
Wild story. I mean, I gave you the Cliff Notes, but that
population of Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania is 4,500. Yeah. I mean, is their economy based upon people strolling through and just taking pictures of his
pictures of Jim Thorpe's headstone? No, I don't think so. I know the town was upset about it at first.
Yeah. When they actually changed the name. Yeah. What were they called?
That I don't remember.
Tim Tebow, Pennsylvania. Ironically enough, it's just what are the odds? They just knew.
I'm gonna run down our last team really quick, and then if you don't mind monologuing, I'm gonna hit the restroom.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield, Justin Herbert, Bijan Robinson, Jalen Warren, Braylon Allen, Ray Davis, Will Shipley, Chris Rodriguez, Jarquez Hunter, Raheem Mostert, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Emeka Ibuka, Steph Diggs, Keon Coleman, Quentin Johnston, Trey Harris, De'Ami Brown, Trey McBride, and Cade Otton. I drafted that team. Do I remember? No.
But is it wrong that I ever once drafted Raheem Mostert?
I don't think so. I've just drafted him, I think, twice. Another Ashton Jeanty's going to be a workhorse, but what if he goes down? Who's going to give the ball to?
Is it going to be a split with Zamir? That's kind of like he's going to get.
Dude, Zamir is fucking terrible. So I don't know.
I'm not here touting Zamir, to be clear, but I don't think. Yeah.
I mean, Mostert at least has done something in the past.
Is it like just 2 or 3 years ago where Mostert led the league in touchdowns? Am I making that up? Is that
2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago.
Right?
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, be right back.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now as you go to the bathroom. So Mostert had 18 touchdowns in 2023 for the Miami Dolphins. That is pretty wild. Yeah. And was it last year or 2 years before that? The dude for the Saints, was it Williams? Was it Williams for the Jamal Williams? That sound right? Was that before? Was that 2022 or was that 2020? That wasn't last year. That had to be 2022, where I think Jamal Williams led the league in rushing touchdowns. Am I making that up? Not really sure. What's up, chat? Let's see. Oh, were we talking about Sammy Ball? Is that who Rob was trying to think of? That could have been who he was trying to think of. And yeah, For Best Ball was saying that I'm torturing Rob by giving him 1906 trivia. My bad. Just asking something that happened this weekend. And even that, like, he's forgotten things that happened like 12 minutes ago, which is understandable. He thought I was there last night to watch to witness the breaking of the chair, but I was not there for that, unfortunately. I was there afterwards for the remnants of it. Josh in chat says I was just at Jim Thorpe today. Wow, what are the odds of that? It is a tourist place. It's like a house or something like that. Do they give him a house, or it's just like a headstone? I'm not sure. And apparently, Williams was 2022 for Detroit. Yeah, I do remember that. I knew it wasn't last year, and I guess it was 2023 because I think most started the league in 2023. So yeah, it's who's going to be the random guy that leads the league in touchdowns this year, or is it not going to be a random guy? Because I was asking before when TJ and Rob are both on if anybody has any like extreme bets, any season-long futures. Fire some off in chat if you have anything. I'll tell you the only bet I've placed so far. Now, I have Denver to win the AFC. I think I got them like a 14-1. And I also bet Denver week 1 because I think Ward, I like him long-term, but I'm told that Denver has probably the best defense in football, if not the best top 2, top 3 defense. And you're telling a rookie quarterback on the road in Mile High against one of the best defense in all of football, laying 7.5. I'm bullish on Denver's offense going forward. I think they take a step forward. I like a lot of the pieces there. And, I think Ward finds his footing, but I imagine he has his welcome to the NFL, and it's going to be a struggle. So I think it's 7.5. I don't like the hook. You could probably do some things with with teasers. Have some fun with that. But I'm giving the people, Rob, my one bet that I made so far this year. Week
Which
1,
is?
Denver at home -7.5 versus Tennessee. I'm assured that Denver has the best defense in football, or at least like a top 2 or top 3 defense in football.
I've heard
And
this.
we're asking Ward to start his first NFL game on the road. He's going to be fine. I think he's going to be fine. But even the best quarterbacks obviously struggle out the gate sometimes, plenty of times. Josh Allen, Peyton Manning. I just think it's going to be tough sledding for Tennessee week 1. And I got Denver -7.5. There you go. That's
I don't think
that's
people
the
remember how bad Peyton Manning. Like, I'm not saying he was the worst quarterback ever, but he was not great his first year.
I think he had the record for interceptions. I'm not sure if that's still a thing, but at one point he did. Most interceptions in a season or for a rookie? I think in a season, possibly.
It might have. I don't remember if it was for a rookie or just in general.
NFL history for a season. Now I'm giving it a Google. Let's see. Maybe it was for a rookie, but he had a very, very rough rookie season. Nope. Oh, I'm getting DBs and stuff. Okay, I want interceptions thrown. Most interceptions thrown. Are you done with drafters? Have you drafted too many because you have some tickets coming?
So I have one more $20 that I can do, and I think I'm going to save that for the last draft of the stream. And I think I'm just going to move over and do. You know what we'll do? We'll do a puppy in over on Underdog real quick. I have $5 on my Underdog account that we can draft in a puppy, and then we'll come back and we'll do a $3 or another one. You don't have to stay the whole time either, by the way.
I think I got one more in me. So
all right. Let me finish up these last 2 slows, get these where I need them to be, and then we'll do just for a change of pace, we'll do a puppy over on Underdog.
Going to Underdog is so tough for me. That's where I've done the least amount of best balls.
Do you want me to stay on this and I'll do that?
No. Go there. I'm not trying to discourage it. I'm just saying, like, the last 2 rounds, I think that's one of the reasons why I like DK and drafters more. And I also think you're rewarded for, like, I think the more rounds there are, the more, the less kind of like the more you're rewarded for having information and for being sharp in air quotes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just think, it's even no matter how smart you are, there's going to be so many dead teams in Underdog just because those 18 rounds, man, those last 2 rounds are crucial. So, again, we're all dealing with the same thing, and you got to build a team accordingly. And that's where I'm getting all my teams, most of them, not most of my teams are 2 quarterback teams, just because, you run out of spots, you run out of players. And I also tend to want to get one of the elite quarterbacks as well for that reason. Same thing with tight ends. I get those 2 tight end builds because that's why I love the elite quarterback, elite tight end, and just kind of figure it out. That's kind of what I was doing on Underdog. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know if you have a general strategy.
We will. I haven't been doing a ton of Underdog lately. I finished up my last 2 BBMs that I wanted to do. I'm not maxing that tournament. I only did 50 of those. So I think you're right. My brain is just wired for drafters right now.
Uh-huh.
And by wired, I mean, I don't think there's any wires in my brain at the moment at all. So we're going to see what happens while we are. Dorito is bringing up that you might see some overlay in the marathon or the sprint on Underdog, which I think.
I like those formats.
I like the sprint. I didn't do any. What is going on here?
There was a few weeks ago. It was the marathon. They actually had a giveaway. I think it's too late now, but they had, like, if you fill out 3 or 4, you get 1 free or something like that. So I took advantage of that, or you get $20 back, or I can't remember what it was. But there's some kind of perk to join it. Peyton Manning, most interceptions by a rookie, 28 in 1998. Most interceptions in a season, George Blanda threw 42. Who can forget when George Blanda threw 42 interceptions?
Raiders?
I think so. I'm not sure. I think so. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, well, no, he was the Houston Oilers. How about that? Fun fact, or not a fun fact, but a fact. This is not fun. I guess it's subjective. You tell me if it is or isn't. But no, it's not. But when I was a kid, I was a Houston Oilers fan. I loved the Houston Oilers. The Warren Moon run and shoot. Just their offense was so fun with the 4 receivers, Ernest Givens and Haywood Jeffries and Drew Hill, and of course, who could forget Curtis Duncan? There was White in the backfield and Ray Childress on the defensive line. You have Bo McDowell in the secondary. We all know these names. Nobody's like, who? But yeah, that was my team until, of course, they moved. They're no longer. And I tried to become a Tennessee fan. I guess I could be a Tennessee. It just didn't happen. I couldn't force it. So I don't have a team.
I mean, especially when they changed the name, because the first year, I think they were still the Tennessee Oilers, right? And then year 2 in Tennessee, they were the Tennessee Titans.
They played a year or 2 in Vanderbilt, if I'm not mistaken. And they kind of, because they're waiting for the stadium to get built, kind of bouncing around.
Yeah.
But Vanderbilt's not far. Vanderbilt's in Nashville, so I guess they weren't far away. But and there's building a brand new stadium again. By the way, that stadium it's already lost its luster, I suppose.
It's crazy how that goes.
The new one looks amazing. The model looks really, really nice. But the other part of it is, I guess this is a question I can ask you, I think. Or ask anybody. Ask me what does the scenario have to be? And then maybe I'm just spoiled. I think we are all spoiled to some degree with the way our TVs are now. And the TV's perfect. It's like the TV was built for an NFL field to watch NFL games. If you're to construct a monitor, what do I build so I can best watch an NFL game? It is the television, right? The way they are these days. What kind of incentive would you go see the Patriots play the Dolphins? Your buddy's got nosebleeds, it's going to be 40 degrees out. It's in December. Would you go for free? Would you put on pants for this?
When I was younger. I was younger, yes.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Yep.
When I was younger, yeah, of course.
Yep. Now,
really?
I also hate going to Sunday games.
You're missing all the games.
Yeah. I'd rather sit home and watch all the games. I don't mind going to a Thursday or a Monday night game, but I don't want to go to a Sunday 1 p.m. It's like I can barely see the field. I'm stressing my 8,000 best ball teams and everything I got going on. Which
might be a good thing, to be fair, just to kind of, if you can turn it off for a week, but you'll just be digging into your phone the whole time, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the sweat. I want to sweat the DFS lineups that I have. I want to know if I need to make swaps at 4:00. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy being a nervous wreck on my couch by myself.
You enjoy that
on Sundays. It's enjoyable to me, damn it.
Is Gotham with you, sweating it out? Does Gotham know to just kind of keep some space and just kind of let you be?
Yeah, he used to get into it when he was a bit younger. My favorite memory of Gotham ever, like in terms of football.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make my pick that's coming up, but he's going to be 9 this year. He turns 9 in October. The year that the first few months that I got him was the year that the Patriots played the Falcons in the Super Bowl. So he was still a puppy. He was still very, very small. I'm going to go Bijan Bowers for fun.
I like that combination.
Yeah, it's a good one. And he was so little that he couldn't do it. If I had to put him on the couch, I had to pick him up and everything. So we were watching the game at my house, and everyone got up to start celebrating when the Patriots started coming back, and he just started going nuts because he's a puppy. He doesn't know what's going on, and he's just running around excited.
Oh, there's an Atlanta fan. He was upset.
No, he wanted to be part of it.
Yeah.
And he launched himself onto the couch. It was the first time he ever jumped up on the couch.
Oh.
And he was so proud of himself that was all he was doing for the rest of the night. Just running back to jump on the couch because he could
just showing off.
Yeah, just showing off. It was pretty funny.
He discovered it's like his first steps, right?
That's pretty awesome. Exactly. Do we want to go?
Are we thinking a quarterback on the way back?
Yeah, you want to take.
This is the build. This is what I like doing this, and I know you're going to be playing catch up with receivers, but now your next four picks are receivers at least.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So, and then I think the mid tiers, 50, 60, 70. That's where some of the best receiving values are. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Just chilling over there.
Yes. Always finds a way to keep his face off of camera.
He's very shy.
Yes. So you got to pay me to show this face. But yeah.
So you got that was Allen you took, correct?
Yeah, I took Josh Allen.
Yeah.
I think.
Yes. I think so. Yeah. You got Robinson, Bowers, Allen. These are the kind of starts that I have when I'm playing on Underdog because, again, now you can easily, without fear, however you want to say it, but I'm fine. 2 quarterbacks, 2 tight ends, and then the 18 rounds doesn't sting me as much.
Yes. Yeah, but to your point, when you do this build, you have to mash wide receiver afterwards.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
And I
100%.
think that's a way a lot of people build wrong. Like even if they build a team like the Chad's building here with McCaffrey, HN, Kyron Williams, a lot of people will detour back to running back too early. And I'm not saying he's going to do it. I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
But he should be smashing wide receiver, right? He should be smashing wide receiver at this point.
Every once in a while, like a value is just like too good, I get tempted. If you're getting like 15 spots on a running back I like, and like if Pollard's there at like 75, I'm like, oh man, I really like Pollard. that kind of thing. Yeah. By the way, Josh apparently is a 5th. Josh in chat is 5th, so right next to you. So don't be sniping Josh.
Oh, the real Josh.
There you go. Well, that checks out. Yeah.
We figured it out. Look at us, detectives.
Yeah,
I solved the case.
I've watched a lot of Scooby-Doo as a child, so yeah. So now it's just best wide receiver available. I guess if you can get to. Well, I was gonna say anyway in Buffalo, we learned last night that you don't like Shakir. I don't think you have any Shakir pieces.
Yeah, but, no thanks. Hard pass.
No thanks. Hard pass. I'm good. I'll just take my 3rd tight end instead.
Yeah, I'll take anything else.
Yeah, I don't love him either. I think he's going too high with this. I don't love the target share. I don't like how they spread the ball around there in Buffalo. I don't like the already injured the high ankle. And it feels like something that might pop up again. But I try to, and Allen could just do it all himself, right? He has those games where he scores 2 touchdowns and throws 2 touchdowns, and you don't necessarily need to pair him with anybody.
Yeah, you don't have to pair him with anybody. I like Keon Coleman a lot.
Yeah, he's worked his way up.
Yeah.
Coleman was like, what, 110, 115? You know better than me. But where did he start? Now he's 80?
He started probably 2 rounds lower than where he is now in most drafts. And he's just sort of that wide receiver. We get a line every year, like a delineation line. We're wrong about it, by the way. Like a couple years ago, it was the Bateman line where like after Rashard Bateman, there was no wide receivers. Now that's what we thought at the time. Again, we're always wrong about this stuff, about where that actual line is and who's good and who's not good and who's going to crush. But we create those tier delineation lines every single year. We're on the clock here.
Best receiver available too.
Waddle.
Is
DJ
it Waddle
Moore,
versus who? I think Egbuka is the most fun of that 3.
Sure.
But I would say Egbuka or Waddle. I wouldn't take we talked about this last night. Yeah. You probably forgot, but I'm not a fan of DJ Moore.
The only thing I remember, Dean, is that you don't like DJ Moore. And I haven't stopped thinking about it for 30 hours.
You haven't been able to sleep.
That's all I think about. I can't believe I thought you were with me during whatever nonsense happened.
It'd be funny to get your post game recount because you're probably going to be all over the place as far as how things may have played out. Yeah.
Well, Eric and I are doing a stream on Tuesday, so we'll see how.
He's got some teams to draft.
I think we're going to do Survivor content this year. Well, we do a Monday night show, but we're going to move it to Tuesday day this week with the holiday and everything. But we're going to be doing Survivor content and stuff.
Are you in the Circa stuff, or what kind of pools are you in for Survivor?
We're going to probably do stuff on Splash. There's a pool that I've been in that was a private pool that moved to Splash a few years ago.
Okay.
I won it in 2016. The prize pool is usually like $400 something thousand. It's a $100 buy-in.
You won it?
Yeah, but I had to split it like 46 ways, like because
Okay.
it's a big ass pool.
Yeah.
But one person won that pool by themselves last year.
I won a showdown slate before, and I had to split it with a lot of my friends.
Same. I won a showdown slate, and I think I made $900.
And if you max entered, you lost money.
Yes.
I send me the link, by the way, if you're looking for people. I just realized I'm not in any showdowns. I'm not in any Survivor stuff, and I typically am. I'm just behind and stuff like that. But I don't know if it's too late.
Have you not been on Splash Sports yet?
I have a Splash account.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been on there in a while. I have to check, but I'd love to partake if your guys are still looking for participants.
We're just entering. We're not like hosting.
They don't hold the money or anything. Okay.
No. Splash does everything. So
Okay.
you go in and you register like it's a DFS contest.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I may have done this recently, but I think they're good in Florida, but I don't know. But yeah, I want to jump into some Survivor stuff. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I won one in 2016. I won one in 2020, and I got 2 weeks away last year.
Mm.
You should remember we were talking about that Survivor pool all year. Actually,
I remember you were talking about it a lot in the in our Pick Six chats.
Yeah, me and Daigle and Reeves were trying to figure out what to do that week when I had to take the Colts because we didn't want to take the Colts, but there was nobody else.
Yes.
And the Colts got beat by the Giants that week.
I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah. And we were
you
trying
haven't thought about this since, I'm sure.
Well, I think like I'm not upset about it because I think we did the math on the inverse of what we would have done. And I think I actually would have lost the last week.
Oh, that would have been even more painful.
Which is even like losing late hurts a ton. Like it hurts to lose like the first week, but it's like you're just done at that point. It's like fine, whatever. Losing late is terrible.
Henny Otto in chat, would you trade Hubbard for Egbuka? Man, Egbuka's certainly working his way up, and then that's
my answer to all trade questions is yes.
No matter what. I was gonna say, is it you need context? You kind of need context, right? Like what does your receiving pool look like? What does your running back pool look like? Where are you stronger? You know, it's hard to do in the old in the Hoover and the vacuum, right?
Exactly.
It's tough. I don't know how to answer that, but
what's your roster? Like it's just so.
If your running backs are distinctly better than your receivers, then yes.
Yeah.
If your receivers are distinctly better than your running backs, then no. If it's kind of a 50, they're going to kind of be even. I don't know. It's coin tossy. It's 51-49, but like some teams Egbuka looks better on, and some teams Hubbard looks better on, and it's really hard to answer. So I know that's not helpful. Are you on the clock?
No.
Oh,
we took Keon Coleman.
Oh, nice. Where'd you get him at?
The draft.
No. What number?
I gotta look.
Oh, we're drafting? Is that what we're doing?
7.
Is that what's going on here?
76.
Yeah. Like if somebody told you a month ago you're gonna happily pick Keon Coleman at 76, you'd be like, what happened? Right? Like
no, we were the Spike Week Illuminati have been on Keon Coleman for probably 2.5 months.
You're telling me the Illuminati is real?
The Spike Week Illuminati is real.
Oh. What is there a password to get into the Illuminati? You just got to be in the Discord channel?
You just got to be in the Discord, the premium Discord, and then you can join the lab on Wednesday nights. That is the Spike Week Illuminati.
Is it like a Fight Club thing? Or you don't, because you're talking about it, so it's not that you're allowed to talk about it a little bit?
You're allowed to invite members in, but what goes on in the lab stays in the lab.
There you go.
Yes. Yeah, but some of our guys were into Coleman more and got everybody else sort of into him. It's just an upside play, right? Like we know that there's failure paths for him for sure,
Yeah.
But he's attached to Josh Allen. Khalil Shakur is terrible. Not terrible, but I don't like Khalil Shakur.
What do you think of Josh Palmer?
I was taking him earlier, and I've sort of eased up on selecting him a bit.
Have you watched any of the Hard Knocks this season?
No, I've heard that it's terrible.
I watched the first episode. I didn't intentionally not revisit. There's just so many things to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just thinking. I was wondering if there's anything of notes or interesting on Hard Knocks. We're at the point now. There's 3 different versions of Hard Knocks. There's a Jets one, and called Home Team. Is it on Amazon or something? There's a Chiefs one called like Chiefs Kingdom or something on Amazon. Is it Amazon or is it Hulu? I don't want to say overexposure, but the access is almost too good. There's too much access. Not that it's a complaint, but yeah. Because you're old enough to remember when Hard Knocks first came out, it was unprecedented. This is amazing. We're going to get to see the locker room? What? the stuff you would get.
J.K. Dobbins, real quick.
Dobbins or who?
Josh Downs.
Downs. I don't like Dobbins. I don't know why I said or who. I have very, very little Dobbins personally.
Okay. All right, we have 5 wide receivers now, so we can kind of do whatever we want to do at this point. I think me and Eric were talking about this earlier, or I imagined it, or maybe I just was yelling at the screen. Also a possibility. We were talking about how the Giants ruined Hard Knocks last year.
Oh, how they got exposed for being goofs?
Yeah, there's 2 key instances. The one that everyone remembers is the Saquon one.
Yeah.
The one that we circulated when it first came out, and I haven't seen it circulated as much because everyone focuses on the Saquon one, is when the GM's 12-year-old was just do whatever you can to draft Jaden Daniels. And they didn't. And, it's your 12-year-old knows more than you.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Now, not to get into the whole weeds of documentaries, but documentaries now are being produced by the subject. And that inherently is bad. It's just, know, I'm going to make a documentary about me. And guess what? I'm going to be a great person. I'm going to be spectacular. I make no poor decisions. And I'm into the Dallas one right now on Netflix. And Jerry Jones, you're not going to believe it, comes off great. Yeah. And, and all his buddies are on there, as talking heads. And, he's giving himself credit to some extent as far as, orchestrating the Herschel Walker deal.
Mm-hmm.
And that wasn't him. He had nothing to do with that. That was Jimmy Johnson.
Right.
He probably hated that deal. But of course that was the reason. That was what the foundation of what became of the Cowboys and their dynasty. But yeah, I think that's a good thing when you're talking about the Giants stuff, because I would imagine if Giants management had a say, they'd probably be like, "Hey, can we edit that out? We look like clowns here."
Well, they're not letting camera crews in the coach's offices or the GM's office in Buffalo, from what I understand. So you're taking that element out of Hard Knocks. You just took the edge out of it. So what are we watching at this point?
They went to an ice cream shop in the first episode,
right?
And it's nice to see him interact with fans, and it's cool. It's wholesome stuff, but probably not as it's not going to get people as excited to see the GM. What was the quote? If we lose Saquon Barkley, if we lose him to the Eagles, oh man, it's going to be the worst. That was the owner. I think, was that the owner?
The owner. Yeah, the owner.
Yeah, the owner was we can't let him go to the Philadelphia. That would be a disaster.
Right.
Splice. And
Eric brought up the point that it was the right thing to let him walk because they have to rebuild this team anyway. So you don't want to rebuild from the running back, but the way they allowed that to happen just gave them such bad optics overall that you're just dude, what are we doing here?
It's actually not a bad point. It is worth pointing out that it was the correct thing to let him go, because when the Giants are theoretically good, when that's going to happen, Barkley's probably no longer in his prime, or it's just just develop players. But it's also, but it does look terrible. And again, we talk about nuance. How do you sell that to a fan base? The fan base is they just know they stink, and Saquon Barkley's out there winning championships.
And you took the player away from us that we love. We love that player.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's an optics nightmare.
How do you sell that?
Yeah, it's just so tough.
Are we taking a running back here?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull up Dylan Sampson because I don't know what's going on with my life.
Who'd you take him over?
Not a lot of people.
Did something happen with Cleveland?
It's just him. And he's just vibing. Joe Mixon went after him, so I mean, I feel good about what we did.
Well, I mean, as he should, right? Because my only issue, like with guys like that, like Cleveland, this is more of a touchdown site, right? You know.
Yeah.
And is Cleveland going to score touchdowns this year? They plan on scoring touchdowns?
Yeah, they play.
I guess they'll score some.
They play Cincinnati twice, so yes.
Okay. At least for a few weeks, they'll score. Score a few touchdowns.
A couple touchdowns in there.
They'll
they'll score a little bit while Joe Flacco's playing.
Yeah.
And then all bets are off after that.
I'm guessing, have you drafted a Cleveland quarterback? No, right?
No.
You've not. Yeah. Is anybody drafted a Cleveland quarterback?
The only tournament you could draft a Cleveland quarterback in
the first four?
The first four, and you could draft Flacco there, and that was it.
Did you play those? I wasn't. I didn't want to do the work. I would, because I'm sure there's like a huge edge. There's probably players that are going that aren't even going to play the first four games. People are probably drafting. Well, I don't know if they're drafting Mixon, but they're probably drafting like Ayuk. So who knows if he's going to play or not. So there's probably an edge in there. Have you dabbled in those streaks?
So I'm not saying I'm the reason that tournament happened, but I pushed very hard for that tournament with Underdog to release it, and we got it out. So I was pretty excited about it. So I almost maxed both of them. Mm-hmm. And I love that tournament because of everything you just said. I think it is the one tournament that, as long as you have a semblance of what's going on, your edge is massive.
Is it full?
Yeah, they're both full now.
Yeah.
The first one filled in 48 hours. The second one, I think, in 3 or 4 days. So I fired a bunch of slows. Like if you look at my slows right now, everything is the first ones except for the puppy that we're doing. It is all the first quarter tournaments that I'm doing right now.
And I'm sure there's some schedule stuff too, where we talked about it last night. You probably forgot. We talked about how strange the schedule can be. A little bit exaggerated because you don't know what the Giants are going to look like week 10. Like you can't tell me with certainty. I just pick a team. But like you feel a little bit more confident how teams might look week 1 through 4, Yeah,
exactly. So, it condenses the player pool. It changes. Like we like rookies for a lot of the time because they're going to come on mid to late season. So they're not as valuable. Not all of them. Obviously, there's some that are going to come out like Ted McMillan you want immediately, but some of the rookies you don't want in this tournament, or you want them later because the bet is a lot thinner.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the stuff that we're looking at. So it changes the player pool dramatically, but people don't play it as if the player pool has changed. So there is a huge edge in it. If you
take the
time. We were going to grab Trey Benson. But we were denied.
You got sniped?
We got sniped. Oh, it's by the real Josh. He's like, don't snipe my guys. And then he takes my favorite player.
E2 birthday. Do we need a second quarterback or second tight end at some point here?
We do. I just quickly grabbed Bryce Young.
Okay. Do you have anybody with Bryce? I'm looking at your receivers.
No, we didn't have any stacked quarterbacks.
Let's get Leggett. Can we get Leggett?
We might be able to.
Or Sanders. Get one of the little backdoor the stack.
I don't think we need another tight end. I mean, if we have to, we will. But we have
2.
We have Bowers and we have Kincaid right now.
I didn't see you draft Kincaid.
Yeah, so we'll try to grab Leggett, and I think we have to just absolutely hammer running back a little bit. Maybe we don't. Who knows? Nobody knows.
How many more picks do you have? Like 4?
Some picks left. We're in round 13, so
I didn't know there was gonna be math.
But we did stack up Bryce with Leggett, so that worked out. You
got Leggett. There you go.
Yeah, we got Josh Allen with Keon Coleman and Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah.
So we don't have an Eagles bring back, but that's fine if we don't get it.
Who are the Eagles playing in Week 17?
Buffalo.
Am I supposed to know this as like a best ball guy?
Yeah, just fake it like I do.
Yeah,
that's all I'm doing right now.
It's on the screen, right? Imagine, don't you have an app or a tool
I
tells you?
I took it. It's not on right now,
Oh.
but yes, it usually is.
You can if you want to put it on the screen. I got you.
Yeah, absolutely. You can have it on there. But because when I was fiddling with mine, I was fiddling with the drafter setting, and I accidentally applied it to all 3 sites, and I just haven't fixed it.
Josh is saying he was just getting you back because you took a Ibuka from him. So,
How did I take a Ibuka from you? Show me. Let's see.
Maybe it was a different draft. I don't know.
The real Josh.
Yeah.
Nico, Chase Brown, George Pickens, Travis Hunter. You wanted a Ibuka, bro. It was where you took Travis Hunter. So how dare you, sir?
And then
how dare you?
He took Bryce. He took Breece Hall instead.
Yeah.
So that's a big downgrade.
Yeah.
I think.
I'm sorry that I won. All right, the real Josh.
He ruined his team, man. That's not cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Josh, I'm sorry. We're still friends. We need running backs.
You have 3 right now, correct?
We do. One of them's pretty good. His name's Bijan Robinson.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. Braylon Allen.
Actually, that's not his name.
Which one?
You said his name is it's Bijan, right?
Bijan.
Yeah. I believe he clarified it's Bijan.
He did. But also, so like that's fine. Like you can clarify how to pronounce your name.
Yeah.
But Ted McMillan coming out and be like, I don't like being called Ted. I'm T-Mac. It's like, you're not T-Mac. You're not Tracy McGrady.
We already have a T-Mac.
Yeah, we have Tracy McGrady. All right.
Yeah.
That is T-Mac.
Different sport. So I don't know what the bylaws say about that.
You don't give yourself your own nickname.
That also, but there is a rule for that. But we had it with AP, right? We had AP. No.
He was
LT. No, we had LT. Well, Damon Tomlinson and Lawrence Taylor. We allowed every once in a while you're allowed to make exceptions.
I think Adrian Peterson had the dumbest nickname of all time.
Well, there was AP and there was AD.
He was AD. Yeah, it's like, but your initials are AP.
But AD was all day.
It was all day. Yeah, I know that, but like, then just call him all day, because it's too close to your initials.
Yeah, if his name was like Tony Peterson or something like that,
Yeah, if your name's Marcus Hamilton and then you want to be called AD, great.
But I mean, you ask somebody who LT is, and they'll depending on how old they are, they'll give you. If they're 32, they'll say Daniel Tomlinson. If they're older than 40, they'll say Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, and I'm right in that middle spot where it's both. But I think I would say Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, but I don't like the giving yourself the nickname. I think it's got to be anointed.
It has to be anointed.
Didn't Kevin Durant? I think did he try to give himself a nickname, or somebody gave him a Slim Reaper, and he did? I think he shot it down. Is that what happened with Durant? I'm trying to think of other players and nicknames.
There was something, but yeah, you can't give yourself a nickname. You just can't do it.
I don't think so. I'm trying to think of other players that may have given himself a nickname, and I'm drawing a blank. But Tracy McGrady. He was T-Mac years ago. Was he good? He's a Hall of Famer. Was he good enough? He got hurt. Yeah,
he was phenomenal I feel like it was like a 4-year run. I'm probably off on that, but I feel like there was a 4-year run between Raptors and Orlando.
Yeah, if TJ was on, he would hate any sort of negative speech about the T-Mac, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, it's Tracy McGrady. Come on.
Do you know he tried to pitch in minor league baseball, like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago?
Did he really?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much pitching he did in his younger years, but I guess he was a 2-sport athlete, I presume.
Do
you want the trivia question? Who's the athlete that was picked in the first round of 3 major sports?
Of 3 major sports?
Yeah.
Oh man, my guess just goes straight to Charlie Ward.
No, Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I do have to give it a Google, but I'm fairly certain. Maybe the chat knows. I'll give him a second. But I'm pretty sure it's 3 major sports. No longer playing. He's been retired for a while. The sport he chose, he was very, very good. Dave Winfield was a first-round baseball, I think first-round basketball. There you go. MDS is on it. Yeah, I have to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure it was Dave Winfield. The 3 different sports, first-round draft pick. Yeah. Danny Ainge was a Blue Jay. Remember Danny Ainge?
Yep. I'm from Boston. Of course I remember Danny Ainge.
There you go. The current GM for the Jazz.
I did know he was the GM of the Jazz. I did know that. I forgot about it. Also, I have a weird hatred for the Utah Jazz, and I have no explanation as to why.
It's those John Stockton shorts.
It might be.
You think he said, like, can I just get mine a little shorter than everybody else? Like I said, those are great and all, but okay. So Dave Winfield, the only athlete ever drafted by 4 different professional sports. Okay, so it wasn't first round, but drafted by 4 different professional leagues: MLB, NFL, NBA, and the American Basketball Association. So the ABA drafted him as well. The Padres, the Hawks, the Utah Stars, of course, who could forget the Utah Stars of the ABA? And then he was the Minnesota Vikings drafted him also. So,
well, the ABA is kind of not fair because both leagues drafted everybody, right? And then they just
I think so.
Player went and just played for whichever one they wanted to because the NFL and the
it's still 3, but yeah, we're rounding up to 4. But yeah, it's kind of a cheat.
Yeah, because
3 different sports, 4 different leagues.
Was it the UFL? Was the UFL in the
84,
80s?
85? Yeah.
Because both leagues would draft every player, and then the player would go play for whoever gave them the most money.
Yeah,
essentially.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, I think the UFL had to like overpay for the big names because they were trying to lure over because, obviously the NFL had more credibility than the UFL was just kind of starting out.
Yeah, and then the UFL sued the NFL, and the UFL actually beat the NFL in court, but the court awarded the NFL, awarded the UFL $1 from the NFL. Can you imagine if that happened today?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Like the scandal that would like because it clearly was just like some rigged bullshit. And today it would just like be all over the place, like this, corruption and blah 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 blah.
And the UFL is somehow still a thing, right? Isn't the spring league called the UFL?
It disbanded out in the 80s, and then it's probably been brought back in different.
No, it's back, isn't? No, I know it's been gone for a long time, but isn't it? I don't watch the fall football. Like, didn't the XFL and the UFL merge into something? Am I making this all up?
No, there was 2 leagues, the XFL, and I think it was the UFL, and they did merge together.
Okay, yeah. Forgive me, I have not followed this stuff. How's our team looking? You're loading up on some running backs. What do you got there?
So we got Josh Allen and Bryce Young at QB, Bijan Robinson, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Will Shipley, Woody Marks, Keaton Mitchell, Kendre Miller. At RB, we have Cortland Sutton, Emeka Ibuka, Chris Olave, Keon Coleman, Josh Downs, Xavier Leggett, and Darius Slayton at wide receiver, and Brock Bowers and Dalton Kincaid at tight end. We somehow drafted a good team.
Yeah, I think we did all right. I say we. You basically that was you on autopilot. So
this is me on autopilot. By the way, this is muscle memory. I think at this point. So. But I think it was
Robert in chat is referencing Celtic Pride, the movie Celtic Pride. Was Danny Ainge in that? I remember seeing it once. I thought it was terrible. Damon Wayans was in it. They kidnapped. That's the reason why you were a Celtic fan. Wasn't Damon Wayans playing for the Utah Jazz?
Oh,
yeah. They kidnapped the opposing player's best team. Daniel Stern, of course. Who could forget Daniel Stern? And was it Dan Aykroyd? Was it Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah, it was Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Maybe my subconscious mind as a child hated the cover of that movie where they had him tied up and they were both on either side of him. Is it sad that I remember cover art of movies?
Was now the ending? I imagine Damon Wayans somehow found a way to play in like Game 7 against Boston.
And
I don't remember.
I think they became friends.
Yeah, he's not such a bad guy after all. Even though he plays for the opposing team, he's a family man. He's a decent dude, and they almost felt bad. They kind of regretted maybe we shouldn't have kidnapped this guy. It probably was a poor decision. Where our fandom got in the way of common sense.
Right, and then on Damon Wayans' side, he was, these two guys aren't so bad, even though they kidnapped me, type of deal.
Was it a better or worse kidnapping than Dan Marino getting kidnapped in Ace Ventura?
Oh, it was a worse one. Dan Marino, because Ace Ventura is at least a classic movie.
It was supposed to be like one of the biggest bombs ever, and it's like shocking. Like nobody thought that movie was going to be anything. It was a sleeper hit out of nowhere. And at the time, Jim Carrey was blowing up on Living Color. Yeah, but I don't think anybody wanted to do Ace Ventura. They all thought this was like going to be it. And I imagine he did some ad libs and just kind of made that movie his own. But yeah, I mean, could you imagine
anyone else? That's one of those movies no one else could have played that role.
Well, like, could you see that script and being like, yes, this is going to be great? Like, you can't look at the script of Ace Ventura, I imagine, as a movie exec, and you don't know that Jim Carrey exists or he has that ability to raise that movie to where it was raised to.
Do you know who was supposed to be the original two cops in Bad Boys?
The original two cops in Bad Boys. Yeah,
who was supposed to be before Will Smith and Martin Lawrence? Do you want to take any guesses at all?
Let's see. Well, I mean, is it Jim Carrey in any way or no? Or are you talking
no? It wasn't Jim Carrey.
Tommy Davidson, since I'm thinking about Living Color for some reason. I don't know why. With Damon Wayans?
Sketch show, but the wrong one. It was Dana, if I remember correctly, John Lovitz and Dana Carvey.
Oh, okay.
Now, can you imagine? I know the script. Obviously the delivery and stuff would be different.
Yeah.
But do you think that Bad Boys with Dana Carvey and John Lovitz would have done anything that it did with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence?
No, I like John Lovitz as much as the next guy, but no.
Not for that movie.
No. What ruined Carvey? I don't want to say ruined him. Obviously, he was Wayne's World. The original was really good. But what was that? The Master of Disguise. Like I can't forgive him for that one.
Master of Disguise. I mean, the Dana Carvey show did bad too, like that.
Famously, yeah. Chevy Chase is up there as one of the worst talk shows of all time, right?
Yeah, Chevy Chase's talk show. I forget how long it was on. It was
2 months, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, Magic Johnson might have the worst of all time, actually, if you really want to dig into it. His was like famously terrible. Like essentially, it was like the networks were like, "Hey, this guy's a great guest. We love when he's on. He's but he's a great guest. But as a host, that's just not really a part of his skill set. It's tough to be. You have to have a lot of skills to be the host of a late night talk show, which the whole format might be defunct anyway in 2025. Like nobody's watching that live. The only people that are watching it are watching like the replays and
the clips,
on YouTube or wherever, But who knows what's going to happen with all these different. CBS is disbanding their stuff, and the Tonight Show is a legacy, but the format's changing and times are changing, and I'm curious to see what happens to those things. And once Fallon's gone, do they replace him? I mean, I guess there's still a brand to the Tonight Show, but nobody cares about the Tonight Show. It's not what it once was. Whatever. I mean, it was a huge deal back in the day, obviously. Yeah. When there's 3 channels.
It's like, when there's 3 channels.
You turn on Johnny Carson, and then, that's that. But I don't know, I'm delving into a whole different conversation. But, to your original points, I don't think I would have want to seen Dana Carvey and John Lovitz in a buddy cop movie. I don't think.
Not Bad Boys. Like not
a different version.
It would
have
the
other guys
completely. Oh god, dude, I love The Other Guys.
The Other Guys is pretty underrated. I like that movie.
I think it's Will Ferrell's most underrated movie. It's the one that me and Jesse quote the most is the other guys.
It's tricky because I think a lot of people that know like that movie and they respect that movie. So underrated is kind of like fluid, but it's also not on the same level as Anchorman, right? Like Anchorman is certainly a level up on its. Trying to think what else would qualify as an underrated Will Ferrell movie. I'm drawing a blank for some reason. And people love Elf. People love Talladega Nights. Those are not underrated. Step Brothers is not underrated. You can't call.
No.
It's like somebody. Snickers is an underrated candy bar. No, it's like it's the number one bar, like according to the public. So you can't say it's underrated.
Yeah.
I don't know what else it would be. Yeah.
Do you think at this point in time, Old School is underrated and it wasn't underrated back in the day? Because it doesn't get brought up anymore.
Does it not get brought up? I didn't. I
don't hear anybody mention Old School as much as it did back then.
Yeah, I probably should have. And I think it's in that grouping. I feel like it's in the grouping with Anchorman and Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
You know how IMDb? You ever go? You go on IMDb? Plenty, I'm sure.
All the time. Yep.
So used to play this game, like I used to do some trivia stuff as well, and I don't want to sidetrack the whole thing. But the crux of this game was the IMDb game was you had to guess the four. IMDb features 4 movies. This is like known for, and like usually it's like there's a reason why they pick the 4 movies they pick. Mm-hmm. What do you think the 4? This and then sometimes it's just goofy, doesn't make any sense. And I hate the Will Ferrell's IMDb, and there's 2 that make a lot of sense, right? They have the 4 movies they feature. They say known for. It's like the 4 movies are known for: Talladega Nights, Anchorman. Yeah. And next 2, you can guess, but you're not going to get there. I don't think. Blades of Glory. Who's going to think Blades of Glory is in the top 4? Like, come on. No.
I enjoyed Blades of Glory, but not top 4 Will Ferrell movies.
And then Anchorman 2. Oh, like that's I don't know. Usually, like they're a little bit more on it, but like this, that's a bad known for. Like
I don't even remember one joke from Anchorman 2.
Well, I remember they had like how they had another fight. Obviously you got to like kind of homage the original. They they had another fight. Like Will Smith was in it. And like again, another collection of people. The ghost of like Ulysses S. Grant. I don't know if that's what comes to mind for some reason. Was in the fight, like the network fight, whatever you want to call it. Beyonce was in it, if I remember correctly. I think Beyonce was in it. Wild. I don't remember a lot of it. It might not be as terrible as we remember because it was panned and it never really had a chance because there's people like Anchorman too much. Yeah. But I also think it wasn't that good. But I could be wrong. It might actually be secretly okay.
I think it came out too late too, if I remember correctly. I think that movie, you needed the sequel to come out like within 2 to 3 years at tops. And I think it was a long time before that movie came out.
Like there's a Dodgeball 2 coming out. Like, why didn't we do that 20 years ago?
Yeah, why are we doing Dodgeball?
I love Dodgeball. I like it as much as the next guy. Dip, duck, dive, dodge, and dip. Like I'm all over that, sure. Yeah. But I mean, who's demanding another Dodgeball now?
Right.
It's just strange.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
But now, like, everything has to be that there's no original content. There's no original ideas. Everything has to have some kind of origin story or some kind of guaranteed, people like that. There's some kind of nostalgia factor. Sequels, that's just what's pushed these days. That's what's easier to get made. And it's just hard to get, unless you're like Christopher Nolan or Paul Thomas Anderson, or Scorsese. It's hard to get an original movie made.
Yeah, everything is. We were just talking about this with TJ. Like, it's why horror movies are doing so good.
They're cheap.
They're cheap, and it's the one like original thing that can get made is horror movies because of how cheap they are, and they've been great lately. Like a lot of really good horror movies have come out the last 3 to 4 years.
Horror's making a comeback. It's been pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been really good ones. I mean, Weapons I thought was phenomenal. Together was good. You haven't seen it yet?
Together is the husband and wife, right? The real life husband and wife.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the names of the
Franco and Alison Brie.
Yeah.
It was good. I haven't seen it. I liked it a lot, but it's going to be a divisive movie. Like it'd be a great movie for us to do on the show because I think different people would like it and different people wouldn't like it.
What are the best? What are the best horror movies the last couple of years? I know. I'm sure it's not really my wheelhouse. I know it's your wheelhouse. You'd know better than me, but I've certainly seen some. I think we talked about Heretic off
I like Heretic a lot. Yep,
I thought that was good. I enjoyed that.
Yep. Sinners, I think, is the best movie of the year overall.
Sinners was excellent, and that's not in any way my wheelhouse. Like vampires, but just the way it was done was really, really solid.
Oh man, that movie was shot so. It was just such a beautiful movie overall.
The music montage scene was really, really cool. I really not to. I don't want to give it any spoilers. It's not a spoiler, is it? But you know what I'm talking about. The scene with the yeah.
It was it catches you off guard at first, and at first you're like, "What is this?" And then you're like, "Oh, okay." You know, like
this
one of those things.
Yeah.
At first, I was like, and then I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm in." But I love Sinners. It's my favorite movie of the year so far. But Weapons, if you end up getting a chance to see Weapons, you will either love it or hate it.
What's the Mia Goth is excellent too. I'm not sure that she was in that trilogy X.
Yep. The X trilogy, Pearl and Maxine.
Is it
Pearl is my favorite.
What's the third one? Pearl or Maxine?
Maxine's the third one. That's my least favorite.
But there's that one scene where you're just like, and you know what I'm talking about, I think. There's one scene where you're like almost taken out of the movie, like this Mia Goth is an incredible actress. Like I don't want to give it away per se, but it's like a 10-minute chunk where you're just like, and near the end of the movie.
Oh, that's Pearl. That's not Maxine.
Oh, is that Pearl? Okay.
Yeah, Pearl's the one that
I
mean, without giving it away, it looks like the Wizard of Oz, right? That's the one you're talking about.
Okay. Well, it's just kind of like a monologue that she just goes, and I think it's a one shot.
Yeah,
and it's just like incredibly impressive. Just like, oh man, this is really, really good.
Yeah, Pearl's my favorite of that trilogy, and I liked the third one was like meh. The first one I thought was really good, but Pearl is the middle one, and I thought Pearl was by far the best of those three movies.
What's the one like nobody's ever heard of? What is the other guy's version of the sneaky one? What is the sneaky horror movie that nobody's watched? That's great.
And nobody's watched. That's great.
Not enough, you know.
It's tough to think of off the top of my head. I'll have to get back to you, I think, because I can't. I'm having trouble thinking. I could tell you like my other favorite horror movie of all time. It's not underrated. It's a classic. It failed at the box office though.
Okay.
Have you ever sthink The Thing?
No, I'm aware of it, but no, I've never seen it. That's like years and years ago, right? Like the 70s or the 80s.
I think it was 80 or 81. It's Kurt Russell's in it.
Never seen
that movie. Keith David's in that movie. If you want to revisit a horror movie, that is, I think I would put it. There's some days I would put that as most days that's probably my number one horror movie.
Really?
The Thing. Yeah, it's phenomenal.
I didn't like Long Legs. Was I supposed to like Long Legs? I didn't think it was great.
I liked Long Legs, but that's one of those ones that I can like. If you didn't like it, I'm like, yeah, I get it.
Speaking of Mia Goth, that Infinity Pool was pretty wild. You ever see Infinity Pool?
I did not see Infinity Pool.
It's wild. It's worth seeing. It's yeah. It's definitely something. Not a horror, but Bodies. I think is worth seeing. Is that a horror movie? It might be a horror movie.
I didn't like it.
Did you like the ending?
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I hated the ending.
Okay. So I can see why somebody would hate the ending. I thought it was clever, but I can see why you'd hate it.
I thought it was a fucking cop. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Okay. It's What's Inside. Did you watch that?
No, what's that?
I don't want to give away. So there's like a group of like 7 or 8 people, and this guy built this mechanism where he can take somebody's brain, essentially head, and put it in somebody else's body. So like everybody switches in somebody, and it's not one person. It's like Freaky Friday on steroids, and a horror, where like and you don't really know who's who, that kind of thing. It's pretty clever. I think it's on Netflix. I'm pretty sure that's where I saw it.
Right.
I think it's worth, if you're in that kind of thing, it's What's Inside.
It's What's Inside.
You've never heard of it?
I have not heard of it. No.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you monologue for me one more time?
Yeah.
I think this might be my last chance to go to the restroom before we end this in 3 hours. So.
Let me see what's going on with the chat. Were they into the movie stuff? Or too big of a deep dive there? Probably lost them around the time I was venturing on the Tonight Show stuff. Let's see. Talking about Dana Carvey was dressed up as a turtle as they were filming Master of Disguise. On 9/11. I guess that's when that movie came out. It was a terrible movie, but that's weird timing. That is really creepy. Let's see. Jaden Blue is trying to bring back the old school quotes. Yeah. That's I guess that's the benefit if you're deciding between two players. Like I don't know if this running back or Jaden Blue. There's a certain perk if Blue does something good. You can scream at the TV and tell him that Jaden's your boy. Will Arnett. Blades of Glory is a Will Arnett top 4 movie. Is it? That seems subjective. All right. The cop movie with Wahlberg is underrated. What is the cop movie with Mark Wahlberg? Oh, that's the other guys. That's what we're talking about. Maybe you've jumped in late, but that is what we're discussing. And then, unless there's another one I'm not aware of. I watched the one where he is Mel Gibson directed it, and because he's on a helicopter, and it's essentially the entire movie takes place in a helicopter where he's like a prisoner. What is that called? I do not recommend it. Even though I remember I'm talking about it, I do not recommend it. I don't think it was very good, and it certainly feels like Mark Wahlberg has fallen off as far as what was the last good Mark Wahlberg movie? Because I feel like he's on a run. Flight Risk, by the way, they named that movie. Cannot in good conscience recommend Flight Risk. And if we pull up the old IMDb on Mark Wahlberg, let's see, what have I seen of this? I have not seen The Family Plan, but intentionally, I did not see Father Stu or Joe Bell. Last good Wahlberg movie. He's producing stuff. I have not seen Mile 2 or Daddy's Home 2. Who demanded a second Daddy's Home? Somebody walked out of Daddy's Home and said, you know what? I need another 2 hours of this. I did see the original, I think. I may or may not have. Pretty forgettable. The Gambler, that was okay. 2014. It's been a minute. Patriots Day, 2016. Did not see that. It looks like it's got a pretty big rating on IMDb, so maybe that was good. Maybe that somehow skipped me. But do let me know in chat if I'm being too harsh or if I'm forgetting something. Because I love Boogie Nights, like one of my favorite movies of all time, like top 5, top 3 probably. Dirk Diggler, Paul Thomas Anderson, just spectacular. Highly recommend it. He was an executive producer on Prisoners. That's one of the best movies in the last 15 years that nobody talks about. It's sad though. It's not a fun movie, not an upper, but Prisoners is outstanding if you've never seen it. Wow, it's got an 8.2 on IMDb, which is a monster score. That is a monster score. So IMDb is on top of it. All right. Do check out Prisoners. It's Hugh Jackman, Jake Gyllenhaal, Viola Davis. I think that is the crux of the cast. But that is definitely worth scanning. We have less than 4 hours. Actually, you know what? When Rob gets back, he can adjust the hour. We're an hour 34 now. I know at 9 o'clock on the East Coast is when he's officially done. So he's got 2 hours and 52 minutes. The screen may say 33 hours, but it's going to be 34. It's going to be 34. He'll change that when he gets back. I presume he's back. I presume he's going to get back at some point, but he may or may not just be napping. And I have to go for the next 2 hours and 52 minutes. And it's going to be in the, Guinness Book Records. They're going to have a little asterisk by it, a little qualifier when they say 36 hours, because the last almost 3 hours he was passed out, and I'm just powering through. Question in chat: have I watched Alien Earth? I have not. I know people are liking it. It's on the FX. I only recently, this is not really in my wheelhouse. I only recently watched the original Alien and Aliens. I say recently, the last 3 years or so, last 2 or 3 years. And they're old movies, but they held up really well. I thought they're really good. So I know people that watched it when it came out. It's one of their favorite movies. They say Alien's like a perfect movie. They're both good. Alien and Aliens. I shout out to Sigourney Weaver. I like them both. I've not seen anything else, and I know there's a kind of a whole world that's built out of it. And I've heard good buzz about the FX show Alien Earth, but I've not yet seen it. You're back. I thought there was like a 30% chance you may have keeled over. You saw your bed and you're like, you know what? Fuck it.
No, I apologize. Gotham needed to go outside, so I just ran him out really fast. So
I went on a whole diatribe about Mark Wahlberg and how he has not put out a good movie in at least 10 years. It feels like.
What's he got? Like 2 good movies in general?
Well, I mean, I forgive him for Boogie Nights. It buys him so much credibility with me.
Yeah, Boogie Nights and the other guys.
The Gambler's okay. I thought The Gambler was okay. Not amazing. He's a part of a lot of stuff, though. He's produced a lot of good things. Because I noticed he produced Prisoners, and I was saying, have you ever seen Prisoners?
Yep. I need to watch it again, though.
You need to and you don't, because it's not the most fun movie, but it's an outstanding movie. It's really, really well done. Mm-hmm. But it's not going to put you in a great mood necessarily. But if you just can appreciate a good film, it's like, wow, that was really, really good.
Yeah, I remember it being a tough watch.
Yeah,
but good.
It's excellent. Yeah, you probably have to be in the right, the right mindset, I suppose. And I was also Flight Risk. I do not recommend Flight Risk.
That looks so bad.
They gave him this fake, this bald cap, where he's clearly I don't think he shaved his head. He's like, when he's like, you know what? How much am I getting paid for this? I'm not going to shave my head.
Right.
Yeah. He just put some bald cap. It's not good. But I also knew that going in. What's that?
Ted was probably fine.
Ted was good. And shockingly, Ted, the show on Peacock, there's a TV show, Ted.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that exists.
I did. I've seen clips. I haven't seen the full episode, but the clips I've seen were funny.
It's good. So I went in thinking the same thing, sort of who's asking for this? And it feels like it's 10, 15 years too late.
Mm-hmm.
But the smart thing they did about it is they set it in 1985 or 1990 or something like that. Yeah. So it helps make it work. But it's actually good. And I think there's gonna be a second season. McFarlane's involved in it. And I just expected it to be, this is not going to be good, but I'll fire it up. I'll give it a chance because, the Ted movies were fun.
Yeah.
But Tyler wants to know how you're doing. I'm going to be, you have to change you changed it. You changed the hour? We're down to 30.
I don't remember if I changed it or not. So.
Yeah, you must have just changed it because we're at 2 hours and 48 minutes unofficially until we get to 9 o'clock on the East Coast. That's what you're looking for, right?
Okay. Yeah. So we're in the 34th hour. 35 is 7. 38 is 36 is 8. Yeah, dude, I am fucked. I'm just gonna say that right now. This is I'm good. I feel better because I did that outside run, but I'm still we're still struggling a bit. But I'll power through these 3 hours, 2.5 hours or whatever.
The fighter was good. Michelle points out the fighter. That was good too. Yeah.
The fighter was good.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. He wasn't the lead, right? Or was he? No, he was the lead, right? I'm trying to remember. Yeah. He played Mickey Ward. Yeah.
We're doing good. Tyler, do you want to jump on? Because I'm almost incoherent. So if you want to jump on, Tyler, just let me know and I'll shoot you a link so that emo cowboy can jump on.
I do have to take off, but this was fun. I appreciate you having me on.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm just a small part of history. I don't take any credit. This is all yours.
No, I appreciate the help from you. Having someone on makes this much easier to get through. So you helped at a tremendous point last night. What was 12-2 or somewhere in that wheelhouse?
Something like that, yeah. Right after you broke your chair and you weren't sure if you're going to be able to power through or not.
Right after I broke the chair. I thought you were there for the chair break. Who knows? Nobody knows anything at this point in time. Not me.
I don't know.
So
it's been fun. Yeah, we'll talk Wednesday night if nothing else. Do check out the Pick Six show Wednesday night.
What time?
On the RG feed.
What time we start?
8 o'clock.
Okay.
Well, we start 8 o'clock, and who knows how long we're going to go for it. I don't know if we're doing movie stuff. We haven't yet figured it out. And I know TJ was. We're trying to discuss, but if nothing else, we're breaking down week 1. We're going to fully dive in and Rich Rebar, John Daigle. It's going to be a fun show, and cannot wait for the NFL. Looking forward to it. You may see, if you're still drafting stuff, you may see me still popping in your drafts, because I have to knock out. I got to get some free tickets on drafters. I have some, obviously every 6 you draft, you get a free ticket. So I'm going to try to knock out at least 10 more drafts or so before we hit midnight. Is that what we're looking at? And once we hit midnight, then we lose that perk. I'm not sure, but you got to knock some out.
It's good through tomorrow. Like you have tomorrow to draft as well.
Oh, do I? I didn't know that. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
So it's through Monday for the holiday week. Triple check that, but I'm pretty sure.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I got a baseball show 11 in the morning. I just realized. Yeah. Talking some early baseball. I'm sure you're going to be tuned in. We learned last night what a huge baseball fan you are.
It's my favorite thing ever. I really enjoy the sport of baseball so much. So much. But for best
your favorite baseball players are the current base. You have a take as far as what's going on this year in the
Ohtani's really good at throwing the ball and hitting it. He's really good there. He can do both of those. The Tommy John surgery was a little tough on him, but when he came back, he was
okay.
He was fine.
Can you tell me any non-Ohtani takes by chance?
Mike Trout used to be good. He's a little tough now. The Red Sox, they may or may not be winning baseball games at the moment. We never know.
Okay. You do have one of the best prospects in all of baseball, as far as your future there in Boston. So that is something to look forward to. And Anthony. Yeah. So I imagine you're probably seeing jerseys popping up around. I know not directly in the city, but I imagine there's some buzz about Anthony. Have you heard anything, or nobody cares?
No, nobody really cares about. My circle doesn't.
Yeah.
Doesn't care about. I thought I saw something about me. I'm seeing things now.
Yeah, Roman Anthony's going to be a big deal, I think, for the Boston Red Sox the next 10 years or so. But he looks like a keeper. All right, I'm going to step aside and get out of here. Crush it the next 2.5 hours. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
We'll
see you Wednesday.
Yes, looking forward to it.
I don't have a link to share right now for Best Ball, but if you go to the Roto Grinders YouTube page and subscribe there, we'll be live Wednesday night at 8 o'clock. I'll probably jump on around 9. But you get 2 of the best analysts in the biz along with Dean. Not saying Dean's a bad analyst. Dean's the host of the show. But you get Rich Rebar. You get John Daigle. It's a great show. So we are on hour 34 of 36. We have less than 3 hours left. I'm doing great. Just so great. I'm just going to finish a couple slow draft picks right now. They're becoming a lot of the same players. So it is what it is. We're okay with it. And Sanders, fine. 80, sure. And let me let's do some music. And let's keep the party going as we close in. Tyler, if you're still here, if you want to jump on, shoot me. Here's your DM. I will send you a link if you'd like. You do not have to jump on. You can do whatever you want. You're an adult. You're an adult. We're all adults. What's up, Neil? Neil, you're also allowed to jump on if you'd like. But we're getting there. We're getting there. we're gonna finish doing some stuff, I guess. Gonna jump. We're so close. We're struggling. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am struggling, but we're so close. We're gonna do some $3. Christmas Zone said Neil did a 36-minute live stream once and he did a nap after that. We're gonna finish these 2 slows. I think I've said that 30 times now, but it's true. We're gonna do that. And we are gonna draft Luther Burden, I guess. What are we doing here? Are you good to run? Dude, I don't know if you want to run fantasy questions by me right now. You can. What will I say? Nobody knows, including me. This is the 34th hour straight of streaming. And we're about to knock out another slow. Look at us. Who would have thought? What do we got for wide receivers? Sure. We got Mahomes, Penix, we got Kraft, Johnson. Maybe a tight end? Anyone that we like? Perhaps not. Perhaps Terrence Ferguson, because we're insane. Sure. Jalen Royals, great. That's another draft done. All right, relax. All right, relax, drafters. Let me know if I'm even saying words that people can understand. Running back, wide receiver. Perhaps Tyler Warren. Okay. All right, I got 1 slow on Underdog to knock out, and then we will register for a $3. We're still going to end with a $20 main event, but I only have 1 more that I need to draft. So I'd like to end with that. And that'll be the last. Oh, you know what I got to do is I got to redirect as well. 1 more time. How crazy is that? But we're fine for the moment. Fine for the moment. Is Barry Sanders a good pick at 101? Of course. Of course. Totally understand. Neil, totally understand. We're going to be there, though. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to finish this stream. And we're going to draft right now in a $3. So if you want some free money, all you got to do is jump in this $3. The broken chair is the biggest problem of them all for this entire situation. That's what we don't like. Okay, why do I still have all of this shit pulled up? Just kidding. You think I'm $1.99 is an extra hour? Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke to you? Can we not do this, StreamYard? Can you just do what I want you to do? Thank you. What's for dinner? I don't think I'm going to eat until the stream's done. I think when the stream is done, we will at that point, These are words that you wrote. We don't know what they are, but they're definitely words. Congratulations on you spelled waddle right. Are we even in this draft yet? No, we're not. Dude, I got this. Neil, I am coherent. We are coherent. I've only seen one thing like out of the corner of my eye, so we have only slightly hallucinated at this point. Want to do a puppy? I just did a puppy. I'm gonna end the stream on drafters stuff because I don't feel like trying to figure out how to deposit money because I used all my Underdog money and I have money on drafters. So we're there though. We're getting there. We got 2.5 hours. 2.5 more hours. If we can get this draft to start, that would be helpful. That would be helpful if we can get this draft to start. I can do it. Is my hat even on right? What's going on? I must look ridiculous at this point. I must look so dumb. I think I'm registered for the mini. We're waiting. Look at us. Look at us registered. Ready to draft a team on drafters. Yeah, I don't know what's for dinner. I am thinking about waiting until the stream is done. We got 2.5 hours left. Perhaps I will order something. Center cam, look at that. Perhaps I will make food. Who knows? We will figure it out. I don't know, dude. I'm looking at things, Neil. I just wanted to make sure I didn't look ridiculous. I think one of the worst parts is I've had these headphones on for like almost 36 hours. I need to look great. I need to look my jacked, handsome, tan self if I'm going to complete a 36-hour stream. Do I like wearing these glasses? No. Who asked that question? None of your business. But I answered it anyways, is what I will say. Yeah, the broken chair is a problem. I have plenty of flannel. I have plenty of flannel. Will I go get it right now? No. Because maybe I can't walk. Nobody knows. Why is it taking so long for this draft to fill? What is happening? It's 6:30 p.m. What are we doing? Very few times, and it was only possible when it was 2-minute countdown clocks. The 1-minute countdown, I think it's a great feature, but the 1-minute countdown clock has almost rendered it useless. We ordered a new chair, but we will not be here until like September 4th or something, which sucks. But I can do an hour and a half in this chair. The 102, The rich get richer. Am I right? With the 102. Who's in here? No Cat Mac, thank you for joining. I don't recognize any other names. There's a chance I don't remember to change the song, so be prepared to listen to this song for 2.5 hours. Look, I already changed it. Some are saying I am the best streamer of all time. Many are saying it. I'm too humble to accept that award. We're going to draft Jahmyr Gibbs. Because I'm brave. Nobody else has drafted Jahmyr Gibbs in this contest. And here I am, drafting him at the 102. Am I a hero? Some have said. It's not my position to label myself that. It's for you to decide. The savior of Jahmyr Gibbs? Maybe. I guess you're welcome is what I will end it with. And that's my acceptance speech for being the hero of the $3 NFL Best Ball Championship Mini 3. Entry number 92 of mine. Not all heroes wear capes, but I would like one. Please send it to our P.O. box. I don't know the address to that right now, though. No, you're about to get the best analysis you've ever heard in your life for best ball streams over the next 2.5 hours. Ooh, London Irving. I like that. The best analysis you've ever heard for fantasy best ball. Let Rob Coakley take you into the mind of a proven best ball champion, where we will deconstruct drafts, show you how to pull up players, teach you the structures that are going to let you win these tournaments. Could you imagine not drafting Lad McConkey? And Amari and Hamlin. All right, nobody say anything. Nobody knows what was happening right there. Words were going to come out, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. Probably. They probably are friends. Some have said. You know what's going to be fun is I have to set up the other StreamYard feed and the redirect. I'm excited to see the clip of the broken chair. I'm going to need somebody to post that time. I know someone sent it. I will not put it somewhere where I will remember it. So I need somebody to throw it somewhere in the Discord. I don't know. I think maybe I should take them off. My ears are hurting. Champions don't wear glasses to close out the stream, maybe? I don't know. Just saying things. It's in Discord in the streams channel. Excellent. I'm not going to watch it right now. I'm too locked into this draft. Obviously. Professional. What do I want for dinner? Guys, just need to keep you guys updated that we're gonna draft Elakio Manor over on Underdog. In some tournament that we're on slows. And I will probably have ramen. No, I will not have ramen. Maybe. Who knows? I have steaks to cook, but I am not cooking them tonight. Those will be tomorrow. I'm excited to cut the grass tomorrow. Like, I just can't wait to cut the grass tomorrow. It's like all I want to do. Why does it feel like we've been in this draft for 3 hours already? And I've taken 3 players. Can you guys imagine that I was going to try to do 40 hours tonight? I was like, I can do 40. I can't do 40. It's funny. We're all laughing. We're all laughing that I thought I was going to do 40. Perhaps next year. Perhaps not. Will I forget how miserable I am right now? Probably. I had to make sure I wasn't wearing glasses still. Don't worry about it. Just focus on the draft. Don't focus on me. Focus on stream up here. Worry about that. Worry about me taking Terry McLaurin to melt people's faces. Gibbs, McConkey, Hampton, Abuka, McLaurin. Let's go. Oh my God, I can't wait to shower. I've washed my face a few times and brushed my teeth. Because I'm a real boy. I'm a big boy. And I know how to take care of myself. Don't clip that. Do not clip that. God damn it. Is this a slow draft that we're in? This feels like a slow draft. What's happening here? Do I have any slows that I need to make picks in. This one. What are you? What's going on here? What's going on in this draft? Mahomes, Kyler, Chase, RJ Harvey. Bunch of great running backs. They're all very good. Brian Thomas. Why is Marvin Harrison in my life? I'm going to take Brenton Strange because that's the name that I recognize. I'm a real boy. You know it. I don't know which one you're talking about. If the one you're talking about, the one that we're drafting now, or the one we're drafting now. No Cap Mac is the tone setter. We like it. We like it. Real question. Do we think anyone else will attempt this in the future? You think they'll fail? That song's over. I can change it. I have the power. We're not doing 40. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. I could do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Maybe we'll do it. Who knows? I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm going to do in 5 seconds. Never mind. 30 hours from now. How many coffees or what's that word? Energy drinks that I have. I had a coffee yesterday morning. And I think I've had 4 total energy drinks throughout. I had a coffee this morning too. And I had 4 total energy drinks. I think I still have 2 left in the fridge. I bought 6. That's where we're at. I'm drinking my 4th now. It's Peach Vibe. Celsius Peach Vibe. It will get you to stream for 36 hours. We should have just entered this draft first. We would have only had to do 1 draft. This draft itself is going to take 36 hours. I don't know. We'll see how I feel around 9 o'clock. I am a psychopath. The best part is I just didn't even promote it. I'm just like, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do 36 hours. We're going to barely promote it. I think my slow drafts are moving faster than this draft. We almost had a Dumb and Dumber Roads situation there. Was it? No, that's not Dumb and Dumber. That is Black Sheep with David Spade and the fat guy. Chris Farley. That's the name I was trying to think of. And I can call him that because it was Fat Guy in a Little Coat, which was in a different movie, but that's semantics. Do I have a Buka? I do. I do. Let's grab Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield's the perfect name for that voice. All right, that was too quick. I wasn't ready to pick a player. I was thinking about how I wanted to say the name Baker Mayfield. You're just going to rush me? Just going to tell me I got to pick players? Pick Braylon Allen like I did 8,000 fucking times on this. Absolutely, the Mad Bowler. Hold on. Let's figure this out. There we go. We got it.
What's up?
What's going on, Emo?
Oh, just, felt my duty calling to come help out a brother in need.
We're doing great. I don't know if you've heard the stream the last hour and a half or 36 for, I don't know, however many hours I've been on.
You're fucking insane, man. This is truly sicko shit.
We had to set a record, Tyler.
You know what? I respect it. You only get one chance to carve out a legacy, and you gotta take it when you get the opportunity.
Yeah, and we were talking. I'm like, do you think anyone else is going to attempt? Someone's going to attempt it at some point, right?
I mean, maybe, but even then, it's like everyone that does a 24-hour is always oh fuck, this is brutal, this is painful. So it's 36. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's something anyone's gonna want to attempt. Maybe in a couple years, best ball is oversaturated, fantasy's even more oversaturated, and the only way to break through is a 48 consecutive hour streak. Maybe, but do they follow through? That's where I don't think, I don't know about the follow through.
The only performance enhancers were 2 things of coffee and 4 energy drinks so far.
Really? That's it? I would have expected more.
No, I was trying to make sure I drank water, in between every.
I really think the hydration is really more key. You weren't like my one of my co-hosts, Young and Dumb, decided to just poorly time it and do energy drinks plus pre-workout and then nearly have a heart attack at 2 a.m.
What time? What were they trying to do? A 24-hour?
Yeah.
What time did they start?
I think they just did it like when they like got off of work. It was like 5
Oh,
in
that's
the afternoon or something. It was like, oh yeah, no big deal. Like, 25, young and dumb.
what an absolute mistake.
Oh yeah, and that was the funniest part. Like 2 a.m. They're just like, oh, this was a poor decision.
Yeah. Did they make it? Did they get the 24?
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It was it was a slog for them because they fucking crashed and burned with the caffeine overdose.
Yeah.
So funny. Yeah, and R.I.P. Chair, man. Hate to hear about that.
Dude, I'm so upset about it. My back is really upset about it.
Dude, man, COVID work from home when I was in a fucking apartment with just like a dining room chair with like a wooden back.
Mm-hmm.
My God, I was like, I will never not have an ergonomic chair in my house for working ever again. That was brutal.
I think I'd take the wooden back right now. I have no back. Like this is just
dude, this is your Michael Jordan like flu game, like 36 hours bad enough. No working like back of chair is brutal.
Yeah. It's been tough. But we are gamers. We're on the clock. What do you think about Chris Godwin? It's a $3 tournament. We don't really care, so you tell me.
I think Reed or Higgins are going to be hitting your lineup a lot sooner than Godwin, with potentially not hitting it till 6 or 8 right now. So
Reed is someone that I do not need to be told to take. Oh, and I wanted to get Herbert on this team was the other thing I wanted to do.
There you go.
Yes, so I appreciate you joining. The guests swinging by have made this much more palatable to get through.
Well, that's my thing. I feel like I somehow have signed myself up to be a guardian angel of all those that need a helping guest to come on their stupidly long streams. And famously, you and the boys were coming on our 8-hour marathon stream last year because God forbid I'm not doing more than 8. I'm good. So no, you gotta keep the health and the wealth and the prosperity going throughout. Especially as we wind down, man. It's like this is the final stretch for you. And wow, what a beautiful metaphor, Rob. I don't know if anyone's told you this, but what a gorgeous way to end hot best ball summer with a grueling slog of 36 hours on camera. No one asked you to do, and you decided to do in March.
Yeah, I was thinking about it in March. I was talking to Eric, and I'm like, I think I want to do a 48-hour stream. And I thought about it more. I'm like, that second night is going to be tough. I'm like, and then we found out I think 26 is the longest that I've heard of for a stream.
Right? Yeah, I think you mentioned. Yeah, someone did.
Yeah,
26.
And I'm like, so if I just do 36.
So serious question. Whenever you're done with all this, are you submitting this to Guinness World Book of Records of longest fantasy live stream? I don't know how you're gonna package the sub niche, because obviously some sicko out there has been live on camera longer on YouTube or whatever, but like surely this is a fantasy football or best ball record, and the more niche you make it, the harder it is to break the record.
All right, so I'm going to tell you the full story because I have not told anybody the full story of this yet.
All right.
Last year, I submitted stuff to the Guinness Book of World Records.
Nice.
This was the plan. I was going to submit the longest best ball stream ever submitted to the Guinness Book of World Records. I was going to hype it up. I was going to be like, we're going to do the longest stream ever for the Guinness Book of World Records. I was going to hype it up for 3 weeks. And because no one else had ever submitted anything to the Guinness Book of World Records, I was going to do one draft and end the stream.
That would have been legendary. Why didn't you follow through with that?
I submitted everything. They didn't get back to me.
Oh, that's brutal. Guinness, come on. Come on.
That was going to be the bit. The bit was I was going to hype up this long stream.
Rob, that is legendary. That there's been a lot of good bits in best ball, in fantasy, like a lot. Yeah. that would have been the best bit because that would have been so much work, so much hype. Jesus Christ, that would have been.
God. Nobody would have known. Like I would have been hyping like longest stream ever. We would have ended the draft like, all right, that's the longest stream ever done. Peace, bye. Just ended the fucking stream. just done.
God, that's fucking funny.
I've never told anybody else that was the bit.
That would have been that, Rob. That would have been we need Pete to do that bit because that would be a hilarious Best Ball Bros bit. That feels like the spiritual successor to his viral clip of like the podcast bro from like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, hey everyone, like that is the spiritual successor to that of like longest best ball stream incoming, 1 20-second clock draft and we're done.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh god, you title it like the one pump chump afterwards. That'd have been elite.
No, you just titled it the world's longest best ball stream of all time.
No, I know. Spiritually, I would have called it the one pump chump.
Yes. Yeah. So that was the original bit. I submitted at the beginning of the best ball season too last year because I was like, I thought about it very early.
You were set up,
and it just didn't happen. Do you see a player here you want me to draft? Because I don't care.
It's probably just Tillman or Hollywood. Hollywood might start slow because he's not really practiced fully for the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
And I also don't think he's that good. So I feel like the Flacco Browns might be like a little skelly key for these cumulative scoring fast starts to pad some rookies or your Bucks and Falcons who might, and even maybe Chargers who might get off to slow starts without their right tackles. But Flacco is gonna, push the ball downfield and be aggressive. So it's an interesting thought that just occurred to me after I've finished my Sunday shopping with my wife and checking in on Best Ball Bros going too hard in the paint.
Well, when we do something, we do it hard.
We get hard, we stay hard. That's that's Spike Week, baby. The spike is erect.
As they say.
As they say.
As they say. Yeah. So
how are y'all not sponsored by like Blue Chew yet? You'll have a blue background. You're called Spike Week. You have like ignition launch, liftoff type of themes. This feels like a match made in heaven, Rob.
We just did the longest, hardest stream of all time.
You went so long and hard you had to call your doctor.
If a stream lasts more than 4 hours.
Oh god damn it. The bits are so good. This is gold. Pete, go back and write all this down for next year. This is great. This is great shit to start next year off. This summer has been wild. There's too much shit. There's too much good shit. There's been too much stupid good drama and funny shit. My god.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff. I feel like I didn't do enough this summer, content wise.
I feel that way. I feel that way too. Yeah. And my wife does not feel that way. So what does that tell you?
Well, I was also traveling, filming a fucking TV show.
Oh, yeah. How'd that go, by the way?
Well, the filming was good.
Yeah.
The network was just a nightmare to deal with. So weird.
So I've heard from some pods.
Yeah, it's just we were just like, you know what? And I was talking to somebody much more famous than me that was dealing with this network as well.
Mm-hmm.
And they were giving that person the same cold shoulder. So I was like, well, if they're giving that person the cold shoulder,
oof, yeah.
We're down here compared to that person.
Yeah.
Like
Jesus.
Yeah. I was just like, we filmed it all ourselves. We didn't use any of their money to go film it. They were supposed to reimburse us like a bunch of money. And
isn't that a fun way to do that no one really in any other industry does? It's not how business really works.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's gonna be killer content for our Halloween season.
Oh yeah.
We got 4 weeks of like just really cool locations that we went and
okay,
and chilled at. Well, chill that. Investigate. Just chilled.
We were chilling with some fucking ghosts and spirits and some spooks.
Just chilling at the Velisca Axe Murder House, as you do.
People don't realize if you're not chilling, the villains don't come out to play, man.
Yeah, it's true. Throw some names at me.
Ertz for Titans. Yeah, like you're just looking for, spikes and good offenses. Seems good. Thornton's a rookie. He just feels so fake, but I don't know if it matters. And then, or like Chig or Strange to wrap up your tight ends. I don't know how many tight ends you're going when you grab Laporta. He's like such a weird range guy.
Yeah, so I just clicked him because I've not clicked him enough. Did I not?
Yeah, I heard I feel the same way about you. He's not someone I'm actively avoiding, but the range he goes, and then he's and going ahead of, usually like a full round ahead of Hawk. Hawk. It's just like I don't know that I love that, and the opportunity cost seems poor. So I just haven't had a lot. But Tom is super into him. So, but then when I get him, he's like a round past ADP. I'm like, all right, I'll take him now. So his ADP just doesn't make any sense to me.
All right, you ready for this, Tyler?
Hit me, brother. Oh, final stretch. Here we go. You got enough blood left in the tank to keep you spiked for one more hour?
Yes, 2 more hours. This is hour 35, and then we have to do hour 36.
Dude, that would fuck me up. At this point, I would not have remembered that. And I'd be like, oh, 1 more hour, we're done.
No, we started at 9 a.m. yesterday, so we knew that 9 p.m. was the rough wrap-up time. The problem is I still have to start another stream again.
Dude, isn't it? Why does YouTube do that? There's no like, I don't know of any mechanical reason why you can't just have an endless length stream on YouTube. I could have sworn there were there's 24-hour videos of like, I have no idea why that is. That a YouTube thing? Is it a StreamYard thing? I think
it's a YouTube thing. They won't archive anything over 12 hours, so you have to like.
It just seems like a stupid, outdated thing.
Yeah, it's so dumb. But the good news is, like, one thing I learned that I didn't know you could do is you could start 2 streams on the same channel, like simultaneously.
Oh, really? Huh.
So what I've been doing is I make sure I'm in a draft so that it doesn't look like I'm trying to edit anything.
Right.
I have both streams going. I redirect.
It's so funny that you feel the need to like quality validate like newspaper, like fucking time and date stamp. And you're like, I legit did it. I mean, like, props to you. No one else gives a shit about that stuff.
No, but I've just learned to always cover my bases on.
No, for sure.
On this stuff, because people will try to nitpick the smallest of things online.
Yeah, but those people can go fuck themselves. So,
yeah. I mean, but it's so easy, and then it just redirects everybody. So once I end that stream, it just puts them right in the room. So like nobody has to go click on the new stream; they're just in it.
That I did not know you could do that, and that is that's a one nice thing about it. Yeah, just the straight redirect.
Yeah. So when you do your 36-hour stream, just make sure that's what.
Yeah, lessons learned. There we go.
We got it all figured out.
Blue light filter lights, so my eyes don't, like the eye fatigue. No one thinks about eye fatigue.
Yeah, that's why I bought those glasses, and then I bought these red ones. Nightmare. I didn't realize that everything was going to be red.
Can I just like, that's a very funny statement. I bought these red lens glasses. I realized everything looked fucking red.
I thought it was just like you see the sunglasses with the
I know.
shading, and you're just like, and I was like, I put them on. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I looking into a virtual boy right now?
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's like old school, like Atari, virtual reality shit. That's funny.
Yeah. All right, around 16 and 17.
You taking a third quarterback here with Mayfield and Herb, or are you rolling 2?
I would normally just roll 2.
That's what I thought.
But probably should grab some Arby's. Arby's, like the food. Do you like Giddens? Do you like Taj? Do you like Mononga?
It's probably Giddens or Justice Hill, considering I don't know why Justice, like, I get people like Keaton Mitchell. I know what Keaton Mitchell can do, but Todd Monken and the coaching staff have said he has a role and on a PPR cumulative site attached to a top 5 offense, where they said his role is the pass down guy. It just seems like a very clear, like, I think they should just go side by side. They do different things for your team, and you know, they're both going to spike in different ways, but I don't get why. Like, we knew Keaton Mitchell wasn't nothing, and he's still the RB3 change of pace guy, but just because he got run, and I maybe it was the market being like, is he healthy off the injury, I guess. But then he's also missed some time with the hamstring stuff, which we know can be recurrent. So all that to say, don't really understand the Hill ADP too much, especially on sites like these where, like, you'll take those points. So it seems like it's all click.
I've taken some Hill, not much. It's really build dependent, which is what we all love to say as streamers. Yeah, it depends on my build what I'm going to do Justice Hill in this team.
I mean, that valid and fair. I'm seeing the chats; those are funny.
All of your streams are now going to be 69 minutes. Perfect.
You know, I would make every stream legit 69 minutes on the dot if we did get like a Blue Chew, Viagra, Cialis like brand, because that's strong, that's solid, you know. So or Adam and Eve, whatever. All the sex positive brands out there, you know. I'm sure Tom and Rich would love to be sponsored by you.
All your shorts have to be 69 seconds.
I mean, YouTube would love that. Actually, God, I would love to make Tom and Rich have to do every short with the preface of everything you need to know in 69 minutes or 69 seconds. Nice. And then roll. God, that'd be funny.
They would be thrilled about that.
Dude, I'm just picturing them with their families recording in their, you know, like their basements, their garages, their kitchens, and they're having to like, everything you need to know about these 5 running backs in 69 seconds. Up first. Oh God, the he's gonna bust videos would be even better with that. Like, oh, these 5 busts in 69 seconds. I gotta rip a bunch of sound bites now, I guess.
Now you just could create a fake company and just submit it yourself and see how far they will go with it before you tell them it's you.
That's true. Yeah. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I've really lost out, not just going full bore into the very nice branding. Oh my God, we just call it the very nice. Elon has like the stupid fun company. We would just be the very nice company.
There you go.
69. There you go. No one steal that. That's a TM trademark.
Trademark. 7:07 p.m. Eastern, 8/31/2025. Timestamped.
What a fucking pro. He's 35 hours in and he's like, timestamp audio. You got it, bitches. Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Rob? Someone hurt you real bad a long time ago. My God. No one covers their ass better. What a fucking pro.
All right. So we can cover our ass. Fix this team. I don't know what's going on with it. Tell me who I'm drafting.
Hit the tight end tab, probably, right?
They're all terrible.
Yeah, grab one of your favorite terrible guys.
Let's go for upside.
God, I was so hoping you'd accidentally clip Ben Sinnott. I would have died.
All right, well, we don't need tight end anymore.
You're like, Eric loves a good shitty Washington tight end. Let's run it back.
He does.
Some Yoshi for some spike offense weeks, or seems good.
Sure.
Jermaine Burton seems like he's disappeared. So
yeah, that's sad. I was drafting him for about a week.
You know what? It felt really good to be like, not today, Satan. No, I do not accept you into my life and my heart, and through the power of Christ, I will not select you. And we were saved, Rob. We were saved from damnation. That is Jermaine Burton zeros. I get my zeros with style.
Oh man, I am still drafting these slow drafts. That's the other great part about this.
Dude,
weekend.
I haven't wanted to say anything, but the fact that you are this long into your live stream and then I just keep seeing the slow tick bar above you, like this might be Dante's 7th layer of hell.
Oh, you're not even. I'm on the underdog one right now doing those.
Right? How many slows do you have going? Ballpark.
Right now, I don't know.
It's gotta be a lot, right?
I think I definitely started the stream with over 120.
Jesus Christ.
It's
I'm
way
assuming-
down. I killed so many. Like we finished off so many of them.
Nice. I'm assuming you're hammering like the marathon. And what are you drafting?
Everything on Underdog for slows is the first quarter tournaments, the first quarter and the first quarter.
Gotcha.
That is,
Man, I did not get enough action on those. That one's ripe for. I think so many people drafted dog shit teams in those.
So many bad teams in it. And if I didn't fill this or do a lot of drafts in this, I may have been murdered by Underdog because I tried so hard to get this tournament ran, and they finally did it.
I mean, it was one of the people drafted the shit out of it, man.
Oh yeah. I even told them, I'm like, just do it at a low buy-in. I'm like, it'll fill. Like people are gonna want this tournament.
Dude, people don't give a fucking rat's ass what it is. If it's low dollar, they are drafting the shit out of it.
Like people are gonna love it. People are not gonna know how to draft it. Just throw it in the lobby.
Yep. And it did good.
It did. Both of them filled. I was like so stressed when it first dropped because I did get the heads up. I got a message. It was like, this is coming out in a couple hours. And I'm like, I'll make sure it's filled. And I'm like stressed. I'm like, what if nobody?
What did you feel more stressed about coming up? The 36-hour live stream or the quarter tournament coming out?
Probably the quarter tournament.
I knew you were going to say that.
I didn't have time for the 36-hour. So the night before I did this, we have a VIP program through Patreon for Hometown Ghost Stories.
Yeah.
And once a year we have to send out shirts to all the VIPs. So the night before was just hours of putting shirts together and sending them out. And I was hoping,
this?
Yeah, the night before doing this.
Jesus Christ, Rob.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be done at 9 p.m. for that, and we weren't done till like 10:45.
I think at this point, I think we're allowed to just say, "You enjoy the pain, you masochist."
I don't think so.
I don't know, like, if it quacks like a duck and it fucks like a duck, Rob,
then it's Harold Fannin.
I'm assuming you're actively going to avoid the falling Rajas, and so you're just hunting for another RB spike.
Sure.
Then Ty Johnson or Chris Brooks or Trevor Etienne. There you go. Nice.
All right, let's recap this team. Baker Mayfield, Justin Herbert, Jahmyr Gibbs, Amarian Hampton, Braylon Allen, Trey Benson, DJ Giddens, Justice Hill, Chris Brooks, Lad McConkey, Emeka Ibuka, Terry McLaurin, Chris Olave, Jaden Reed, Cedric Tillman, Dante Thornton, Andre Yoshivas, Sam Laporta, Zach Ertz, and Terrence Ferguson.
The new Turd Ferguson.
Yes.
Also, you beat me to the punch. Right before you were going to recap the team, I was going to say in 69 seconds or less. Too fast. I thought I had at least a 3-second buffer with this sleep deprivation, but this man cannot be cracked.
Cannot be cracked. Let's do another $3. I am going to just run to the bathroom if you don't mind monologuing.
I will vamp for you, brother. I got you. Let this man go piss. Let the record reflect. It is 6:14 Central. He is going to the bathroom. You can tell his chair is still broken. Therefore, no editing magic here first, folks. He's hopping in the $3 NFL Best Ball Championship Mini 3 over on Drafters, PPR, cumulative scoring. We say cum scoring over on my channel. I am your humble fill-in guest host as we fill in for the PP Poo Poo Rob break. Emo Cowboy, aka Tyler, coming to you live from the great state of Texas. Vaporware, I have given Dreadlock Cowboy some thought. You know, my family and I, you know, we prayed about it. We talked about it. My agent and I talked about it. Talked about it with my wife. And God has moved me to stay undreadlocked. And I hope you can respect that decision at this time and respect our privacy. It's a very tough decision for us to make. But we will not be getting dreadlocks despite our hair being luscious, long, and beautiful. Next question. What's up, KY? What's up for Best Ball? Olaf Bub. Welcome back. He's back again. He's gone. He's back again. He's gone. What's everybody got going on for Labor Day? We're getting torrential downpours, so pool day is most likely turning into stay inside and eat barbecue. Sad face. Welcome back. How was PP Poo Poo time?
The pee was great. We enjoyed it. Yeah, we got
The
some
stream,
water.
Was your stream team friendly? Are you caring about your teammates?
We are always caring about our teammates.
I've never cared more about my teammates. I piss so clear.
All right, what do we got going on here? We got Drake May, Herbert, Hunter Henry. We need wideouts. Quentin Johnson. So, oh my god, I have to pick two people. What a nightmare.
I have to take two of these shitheads.
Yummy Brown, come on down.
Is that what you said when you went to the bathroom earlier?
Yes.
Nice. Very quippy. I like it.
All right, what time is it? 7:16. How do I want to play this second stream?
Slowly, sensually, a little bit of silk, a little velvet. Nothing too eclectic, but definitely something Egyptian cotton, perhaps.
Yes.
Nothing under 1,000 thread count.
I was just going to say the same thing.
You know ball, bro.
Oh my god. I think I'm going to set it up now. And I think we're going to probably switch to it in the middle of this draft so that the next stream is at least over an hour as well.
Fighting the autistic urge to scream out vault, get to it because you said switch to it.
What did I say? I don't even know what I'm saying.
No, it's okay. It's more of a chat thing of just like I'm fighting the urge to just say references that I know because someone said something barely close and reminiscent of it. Because that's how I live my life, and people find it quite bothersome, but I enjoy it.
They find it quite bothersome.
You know, they don't like it when you make references they don't really care for or understand why you're doing it and when you're doing it. But I need to do it. The OCD need to do it. How's Pooch doing? Love the Abbey as always.
Oh, Gotham is doing great.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. I was like, I remember it's a cool name. I can never there's too many I have too many people with Huskies and I get all of their names mixed up.
Well, Gotham is not a Husky. He is a Pomsky.
Is he?
Yeah, he's just the big version.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's most everything on him is Husky. If you look at him straight on, you like
say he's damn near Husky.
Yeah, he's 65 pounds, so he's like almost the same size as a full-grown Husky.
I was gonna say that's bigger than half the goddamn. Okay, I don't think you're allowed to call him a Pomsky. He's like a mega Pomsky.
Yes,
he's a Zord of a Pomsky. Jesus Christ.
Yes, he's a big boy.
Fantastic.
What did I?
Thank you,
What
no
is
cat
this
back.
called? This is
And
called
I love
draft.
you, random chatter. Justin Jefferson at 5'3" in this contest is so funny. Like, will he walk again? We don't know.
Nico?
I love Nico. Yeah. I would do unspeakable things for Nico Collins in this contest.
As would I.
How unspeakable? Well, I just purchased a Houston Texans limited edition Cabernet Sauvignon from Costco today because I am a troglodyte who sees embellished wine bottles and says, "Ooh, I don't even root for the team really after many moons ago, but I do like a fancy glass bottle, so I'm gonna buy it because I'm an idiot." It's a good purchase. I'm ready to crack that open. I'm like, next week it's officially NFL's back. It just felt like, fine, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll crack open that stupid bottle of wine and be like, NFL Sunday, it's back. It better taste good.
Okay, so that is the stream.
In chat, this is why I do what I do. As a guardian angel, people need a blabbermouth to fill time when they're tired, and no one fills time and steps over people verbally more than yours truly. And this is one time I can use my super weakness as a superpower. Gift of gab, baby.
And we appreciate you for it, Tyler.
I just needed to tell myself I was doing a good job.
You're doing a great job as I set
that.
up this last stream.
You're good. We're about to be on the clock, but I don't think we can make an awful auto draft selection.
You like Brown, you like Achan, Taylor, Bucky Irving, Glad McConkey.
Achan seems like he's healthy and seems like, he's probably a better fit for come scoring PPR like Drafters is.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, quite. We're about to find out this year. Were the calf injuries this year okay? Or are all calf injuries to be not trusted going forward? This is truly no one's talking about. This is the narrative that could make or break the summer of drafting. I tend to think it'll be fine.
Did we get a super chat? Oh, MDS, thank you so much. I wasn't even looking at StreamYard. I was looking in the live viewer. Am I in the wrong thing on this? That might have helped me out. Thank you so much, MDS, for the $5. Very much appreciated. And I am in the wrong stream.
Looks like he can buy himself 1/5 of a Houston Texans limited edition second version bottle of wine from Costco with that money.
I don't know the last time I
decided to buy wine for under $36 a bottle.
We've had a lot of views on the stream. Nice.
Oh, popping off, Rob. You know what else pops off? Blue Chew. Use code Spike Week. Check out for 6.9% off.
And strap a rocket to your sex life.
Are you ready for lift off with your... No, I didn't think that one through. Are you ready to lift off when the time is right? There you go. I had a good one on Twitter from a couple days ago. I just think about marketing for these companies and then I blast it off.
Where are you looking?
Are you a JSN? You an Evans guy? Or you
I'm not an Evans guy.
All right, so the JSN or Travion. I feel like either of those are more your speed.
Let's do Travion.
I knew you wanted to do a little something weird.
Yeah.
And as a sex positive guy, I hope this is not a sponsored stream, right?
No, not yet.
Perfect. So as a sex positive guy, you gotta have a little bit of weird stuff every now and then to keep it, lively and fun and spicy. I forgot to ask last time, Neil's DK sponsored stream.
Dude, no fucking way. Is this real?
What? Holy God.
Gregory.
Craig.
I don't even know what to say, dude.
Do I take my clothes off now?
Thank you so much.
Good God.
Who are we
I've never seen that
drafting?
much. Is this a flock stream? Ask a start sit question.
Yeah, ask me every start sit question.
I'm
I'll
going to
answer
make you
them
take Devontae Adams now because money is nothing. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, like, what would be funnier? That this is legit or that he meant to send $5 and he fat fingered 500? I'm speechless.
I literally don't even know what to say at this. I mean, I don't know what to say because I'm delirious anyways, but I really don't know. Craig, dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. I literally, I'm speechless. I did not expect anything. I wasn't doing that for this. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for that. That is that is absolutely incredible. I'm like shaking now because I don't know what I was trying to do the redirect and now I don't even know how to do it.
Well, we just start
Yeah, bro.
slowly taking our pants off. At least that's what I usually do in these situations. And then I just start turning around and bending over because I assume that's what you wanted. It's the Eye of Sauron.
I don't even think I'm allowed to take this off the screen at this point, right? Like,
I don't. I think you're legally obligated to leave that up for the entirety of the rest of this stream.
Yeah.
I think Craig bought. I asked, is this a sponsored stream? I think he just sponsored the stream.
Yeah, this stream is sponsored by Craig at this point.
Craig, I need a few talking points so that we can shill whatever we need to shill for you to meet in the sponsorship of this.
He is not in real life friend, but he is now.
You can buy friendship.
Thank you so much, Greg. Who are we drafting? We have 10 seconds.
Are you a Brees guy, or are you a Devontae Smith guy, or are you a Flowers guy?
I'm a Devonta Smith guy.
I have a feeling.
I'm shook. Absolutely shook at this point.
You're Tyler Shook.
I am Tyler Shook.
You're not. You weren't ready for the game day. You've been passed up by Spencer Rattler. You're so Tyler Shook.
It is crazy. That is beyond kind. Beyond kind.
Well, let's break it down. There's tiers, right? There's kindness, there's lust, there's love, and then there's altruism. I think this meets altruism. I have to check the records, but I'm pretty sure this hits. This is definitely not lust. Lust is like $100. That's like Rob's got great tits, and there's $100.
They're very colorful. If you've ever
$500.
Show
Oh my God, we're gonna get some nip, padded nip. Hey, you're welcome, Craig. I hope that's what you want. Do we talk about the Bears? Do we hype up Caleb? Do we shit on Caleb? I'm so lost. I don't know what he wants.
I don't know. I hope the Bears are great. I hope they win the Super Bowl this year.
God damn, that would burn down fandom. The chaos would be incredible. I know you're not a DeAndre Swift guy, so I'm just.
I am a DeAndre Swift guy. That's the funny thing.
You are? Oh, then just take him after ADP.
So I was when he was cheaper. Like now I'm indifferent. Like sometimes I grab him.
Did Craig just come in here and drop $500 and bounce? That seems like what happened.
I think so. I think I'm drafting every Chicago Bear.
What a fucking baller.
Dude,
that'd be hilarious. If you just start drafting Bears mega stacks and then ship, that would be truly hilarious. I think you might have to name your next, purchase, house, animal, whatever after Craig.
Yeah.
That's how that works if that happens.
I did not think that this wasn't entertaining for anybody.
It's not. Goddamn. That'd be funny if he's just like in the stream. This is to end it early. Just save everybody. That's so funny.
We are drafting all the Chicago Bears at this point.
12-team PPR 2 flags.
Oh man. All right.
Well, Matt, I'll say if you're between Henderson and Igbuka in a 12-team PPR 2 flex, you got a good problem on your hands because I think both guys. I think I maybe lean Igbuka simply because it's gonna be him and Evans week 1, potentially no Godwin, no McMillan, potentially no Otten. A hyper aggressive team with a bad defense. I don't think you can go wrong with Henderson or Igbuka, obviously, but I wouldn't be surprised if week 1 Henderson's maybe a little slow rolled out. Like the beat in New England can't really be trusted, but there's he'll take on more work and become the workhorse guy. So I think I would slightly lean Igbuka, but I'm also Igbuka slappy. So, that's my bias.
All right. We are on the clock.
I guess you just slam Coleman, the Liam thesis.
Liam even swung by this stream earlier today.
Really? And he didn't drop $500? What a cheap.
I know. What are we doing here?
What an asshole. God. Pretend to be rich every once in a while,
Yeah.
Bless a brother, as you would say, I would, dude, if I won big, I would definitely be that asshole that calls them blessings when I don't know. Be blessed, brother. Boom.
All right, I am not delirious anymore. We have been set straight.
I mean, there's money on the line. You really can't fuck. You can't fuck around, Rob.
I know, right?
I'm afraid if you fuck around, he's gonna call his credit card company. I made a grave mistake. Rob fucked around, and now he's gonna find out.
Now he's gonna find out. Oh man. No, Craig, thank you so much for the 100th time. I'll probably thank you every stream for the rest of my life at Spike Week. We were doing this for the love of the game. So it's very.
I mean, the fact that he left makes it even more did you mean to do that, Craig? Craig, if you leave a comment afterwards, it's I meant that to be 5. I'm sorry. I will die laughing. You don't understand. You leaving has left so many questions unanswered. It is really, really funny.
All right. Where are we at?
What a gross range. Hawkinson feels great for this. He seems healthy. He seems like he's going to at least get the first 3 weeks with no Addison. Good offense. We like the passing attack. Yeah. Feels like goodclick.com on this website.
So I think the game plan for me is going to be we're going to finish this draft on this stream. Then I'm going to do the last $20 on the other one is my game plan. I think that's how I'm going to do it. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. I'm shook. I'm all thrown off.
That made me think of a song reference. I gotta find it. Come on. Spiderweb of Rain. All shook up. Don't know what to do. There we go. Got it. I found it.
Oh, you didn't go Elvis on that? Come on, bro.
Which Elvis song? I'm blanking.
Oh, well, bless my soul. What's wrong with me? I'm itching like a man on a fuzzy tree. My friends say I'm acting wild as a bug. I'm in love. I'm all shook up. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, babe.
See, I knew what the song was, but I just teed you up. That's phenomenal. He's doing, folks. If you haven't liked and subscribed yet, first of all, shame on you. I will shame you for this, and I'm even pointing my finger at you. I could not be finger wagging more. If you haven't, do it now. You just got Elvis impressions hour 35 of 36 hours. My God, what more do you want?
We had to do an oldies medley when I was in middle school, and that was like the song all the 6 men and 6 boys in the choir had to come out and sing on stage. No, that's not my karaoke surprise. That is not my karaoke surprise song.
You a Kirk or Shaheed guy? Or you a Cup guy? You don't seem like you'd be a Cup guy.
No, I click him occasionally. I don't love it. I'm not any of them.
I don't want to make you click someone you don't love, you know?
Yeah, I know. But you just pick one and I will press the
Kirk.
button.
Just get the Kirk. If he's actually running 2 receiver sets, Ryan's can be fickle with who he lets get on the field. Oh, shook up. Oh, now it's stuck in my fucking head. I was a little piece of lore that no one asked for, Rob, but we're talking oldies, and my pops was a big oldies guy, and tried to indoctrinate me in the olden ways. Some success, some failure there, but first CD ever had as a young lad was Dion's Greatest Hits.
Yeah.
And so I know a lot more Dion than anyone my age should. And I unironically still have a soft spot for old Dion. And for those that don't know who Dion, we're talking 50s, 60s boy band doo-wop from New York.
New York.
The ladies loved him. Here's my story. It's sad but true. Like it, and then when I think back, I'm like, oh my God, it's not just doo-wop, it's emo doo-wop. It's truly like teen heartthrob bullshit. Just, unfortunately very on the nose.
Yes. All right. We are on the clock in a second.
Every time we stream together, Kyler falls to us in a drafters room. Have you noticed that? I've noticed that.
He does. Do you have a preference here?
It's Keenan if you want to keep pushing quarterback, or just grab one of your quarterbacks, like May with Hendo. Probably just May with Hendo, huh? Yeah.
Let's do that.
Get a little design rushing. Second easiest schedule in the NFL projected. Craig is still not here. Craig legit blessed and bounced. We're calling it that. We're calling it pulling a Craig is blessing and bouncing.
Oh, well, please don't ask me what's on my mind. Craig sent 500 and I'm feeling fine. When I'm near that money that I love best, my heart beats so it scares me to death, and it touched my hand. What a chill I got. I forget the rest of it. We did the Elvis. Never again. That's what he's paid $500 for. It was for Elvis, I think. Or he was like, I paid $500 and he did Elvis. I'm never coming here again.
We'll never know, right? This is literally Schrodinger's donation. I'm going to keep making up names for it, but this is Schrodinger's donation. We're not sure why and what, and we'll never know because everything is true because you're not here to validate or invalidate anything we've asked or said. And it's truly anything we've decided this is for. Which has a negative connotation as I say it out loud. Yeah, I think people pay more for Elvis impressions in Vegas. So it seemed like a good deal when you really think about it.
Vegas is struggling right now, so maybe I should go there and set them straight.
Dude, I'd pay $500 to see you do Rob Elvis. Are you kidding me? Maybe that Halloween stream. Oh my God, you dress up as Elvis doing Elvis. I think we just unlocked the Halloween Spike Week stream, brother.
That was the first time I've ever done an Elvis impression that I remember.
You've got the range for it. I certainly don't.
I can't sing. What are you talking about?
You don't have. It's probably just McCarthy with Hawk,
or is it Stroud with Collins and Kirk?
I think you can probably get both. Oh, you have him. You have him doubled. Yeah, get Stroud. Yeah, we've got him doubled. Get Stroud.
We do have him doubled.
He's all shook up. Oh,
I am all shook up.
Dude. Okay, wait. Better idea. Instead of one Elvis, We need multiple Elvises on stream doing Elvis.
The flying Elvises, yes.
I mean, like, Best Ball Summer gave us Pete doing Davis doing Pete and Davis doing Pete doing Davis. And now we need Elvis doing Elvis doing Elvis doing Elvis to Elvis doing Elvis and Elvis.
Yes. That's probably it.
I'd watch that. In fact, you want to make it even more ridiculous. Not only is it Elvis and singing Elvis, but it's also, the DFS show. What do you think about the Slot Demon? Week 6. Oh, mama. My only Elvis is probably really just Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
When it really comes down to it. Yeah.
I'd have to get into character. We did an episode on the ghost of Elvis. People were upset.
Dude, people are touchy about Elvis, man.
Well, he's not dead. I don't know if you know this. That's what all the comments are.
I can't tell you what I know, but all I say is people have reason to be upset. You're slandering the good man's name. Notice I didn't say former good man.
Yes.
Boom. We got both.
McCarthy?
Yeah, I mean, like this feels like a mid trip. I know you like to push things with 2, but we're taking shots here. We're not going to have as many running backs, so it feels like you crank it at the other position to really lap the field.
It's not Tess. We need to get to 9 p.m. Eastern, so another hour and 20 minutes, and then
you could read that so many different ways, and a lot of them are very funny.
Overreaction.
Was she talking about Elvis? Was she talking about dick jokes? Was she talking about fake sponsorships? We'll never know. That's Schrodinger's question. We'll never know.
Nobody will ever know. Tess is great. She is one of my hometown ghost stories mods. She crushes it over there.
You could say she's a hometown ghosty.
Hometown ghosty? Sure.
I don't know. It sounded quippy and then it sounded stupid when I said it out loud. Oh, we're workshopping it. We're workshopping it, Rob.
Yes. Look at her. She was already ready to link it, and she doesn't even need to mod it. The best.
We put the thumbnail already as Rob is Elvis.
Yes. Ugh.
You know what? You could even add. Here's where my brain is. Let's make it even worse, but somehow better. 4th layer of madness to it. It's also a ghost-themed remix.
Okay.
Or parody, if you will. A ghost-themed Elvis parody.
Oh.
So instead of Hound Dog, it's Hellhound and Spooked Up instead of Shook Up, and other ghostly spirit themes, remixing the lyrics.
So like a Elvis Inception.
The more Inception, the better is what I've heard. Those were definitely the takeaways I took from that era of filmmaking. The more confusing, the better.
We are on the clock again here. I don't know what.
It's time we grab another receiver, Rob. Let's hit the wide receiver tab.
Let's
just keep stacking the motherfucker known as JJ McCarthy and grab some Adam Thielen. It doesn't feel good, but it's got me feeling.
Oh, we hate it.
Okay.
That is our one Adam Thielen share for the summer.
We didn't take Cooper Kupp, but we did take Adam Thielen. And all I want to do is now start doing Johnny Bravo, doing Elvis, doing ghosts.
We were talking about old white guys like Elvis. We might as well draft an old white guy like Adam Thielen,
who is a ghost of himself, many are saying.
That's what they're saying.
Many have said.
We do have a Thielen. I'd like to point out that I didn't take down the donation. It just disappeared on its own. I would never.
I blame Elvis, honestly.
Yes.
He's always up to no good.
Yes.
That dastardly Elvis. I'm dying to do this, so I'm just going to do it, Rob. Oh, pretty mama. Is that some ghostly discharge, or are you just happy to see me?
Absolutely nailed it. I don't know how we got to Elvis here, but
dude, we're We're all asking who did this. All I can think, I'm just thinking about Johnny Bravo, Elvis Ghost Bits now, and now I want to see Johnny Bravo doing Elvis doing Ghostbusters. That would be a lot of fun, I think. Well, don't cross streams. Something bad will happen. It'll shake up the time continuum. Oh,
Yes.
we've lost the thread, and I think that truly to me that's the goal of a long stream like this, is to get off the rails so much that no one really knows where we went.
No one knows what's happening. Yes. Oh man.
What looks better, wide receiver or tight end here, Rob?
We can grab Henry to go with
May. Henry for the May stack. Yeah, that may be good, may be bad. We'll find out. But we'll keep huntering.
Maybe.
Oh, mama, it may be good, it may be bad, but it is going to be Drake May season. Oh, yeah. Tell me to stop anytime. I do need this to end before my wife is like, Elvis has got to stop, baby. It's 3 hours. It's got to stop.
We're almost done. We're almost done here. We got
It's almost over.
We got what, 5 more rounds in this draft? The draft of Craig, some are calling it.
The summer of Craig.
It is definitely the summer of Craig.
It's hot Craig summer. That's what I heard.
Perhaps we need running backs on this team.
Some would say we've got the best 3 that ever damn lived.
That is true. They would make great flying Elvises.
Some are calling Devon Achane this generation's LaDainian Tomlinson. Some are calling Travion Henderson this generation's Jahmyr Gibbs. And some are calling DeAndre Swift this generation's Sweetness. Some are saying.
Some are saying it. I thought you were going to do the joke as some are calling Devon Achane this year's LaDainian Tomlinson. Some are calling Travion Henderson this generation's Devon Achane. And some are calling
DeAndre Swift their daddy.
That's where we were going with the joke. So you threw me off.
Well, I didn't know where I was going. I don't know if you know this, but ad-libbing with a severely mentally unwell person doesn't always go where you think it's going. And feel free to jump in and redirect it whenever you want.
Do you want Woody Marks here?
It feels like any running back but Joe Mixon, and it seems like you're a Woody guy, and it would be bad branding on my part if I didn't tell you to grab a Woody while you can.
That's true.
Blood flow joke, very nice joke. Spike week kind of guy.
Yeah.
Some would say Spike week is all about just chasing where the Woody grows.
Yes, absolutely.
Where the red Woody grows.
Tess, you don't even know his name. His name is Emo Cowboy. That's what he goes by.
Yes. Ooh, I mean, what a spooky guest to have. It's a guy with a voice for silent movies and a branding for talkies.
You're in the Houston area, right?
Yes, sir.
If we do the Houston area, we'll shoot you.
If you are ever in Houston, brother, you hit me up.
Well, I'm saying if we cover Houston, I'll shoot you an invite to jump on the show.
Absolutely. It'd be cool.
Sure, we will.
If we might be able to even, you give me enough heads up, maybe we can pull enough levers to let y'all do the show at JSC. That could be pretty cool.
At JSC?
Oh, depending on the location, I guess.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, sorry, the Johnson Space Center.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty fucking cool.
I still work there by the time you come back around. We'll ask the public affairs office and see if we can't pull a few strings.
That'd be pretty cool. Is it haunted AF?
I think so. I mean, I work there and I feel unsafe and unwell. I kid. Some spooky old white people there too. A bunch of Adam Thielens walking around, you know what I'm saying? They call it the old Thielen Club,
The Thielen Club. Amazing. All right, we're about to be on the clock again.
How is Rashad White still available just because he has a Q tag on a PPR site? It's truly incredible. You slurping the Dipperino on him these days? You passing it up for?
We don't do that here.
I was like, I've been waiting for my time to poke the bear on that one, and it felt right. Not too good.
Rashad White.
I think Rashad White, or if there's a receiver that calls your name, but White feels like he fits the build here.
Yeah.
I remember calling him this generation's Woody Marks.
That's true.
Is there any Big Johnson nice Space Center lore? That's a good question. I'll share my favorite piece of lore that I've it's a terrible story, and it's all about delivery, and I fuck up the delivery sometimes. We're gonna give it our best. I've experienced here on center at JSC. Was walking to the crew building where the crew trains and kind of their offices. We're already off to a bad start. No one cares. Anyway, passing in the parking lot, and a cosmonaut training for his flight catches my coworker who I'm walking with, and they start chit-chatting because of course they know each other, because of course the guy that worked on the space toilet knows all the crew members. Talking about my coworker here. Unnecessary details. Again, off to a bad start execution wise. Cowboy hat with like shark teeth around the rim. Real fucking like that's not a knife type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real, Crocodile Dundee shit. They get talking, and he's like, "Are you excited?" His name's like Sergey or some shit. You excited, for your flight? He's like, yob is yob. Puts food on the table. Real Russian as it is. Almost on the clock, Rob. This story could not be killing the energy more. Slayton seems fine.
Sure.
And he's like, "Oh, yob is yob," and he's like, what's been like your favorite, what's really stood out to you? All these launches you've done, all this stuff. Space is still cool. It's still interesting. We got in trouble. The capsule comes down and it just hits the earth and it lands in the middle forest, middle nowhere, and the wolves come, and that's the most scared I've been. And he's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, in middle Siberia, you wait to be picked up. And so when the wolves come, you need the sawed-off shotgun to keep them away from the hatch. And we're just like, this is the most Russian bullshit I've ever heard in my life. You're not supposed to have a gun in a capsule, let alone to ward off the wolves from eating you before that you can get picked up from your space mission. Truly one of the wildest things I've heard. And it's a Russian, so who knows if it's true. They also allege, what? I've said too much. Lore that can be shared off camera, as it were. Can't share secrets like Elvis is still alive, and you can't share secrets like cosmonauts have weapons to ward off angry wolves post-launch.
Fair enough. I have a question for you after we make this pick.
I have an answer for you. It's probably wide receiver or tight end, yeah.
Anyone jumping out to you?
Not necessarily. Otten or Gesicki, either one seems to kind of fit Spikes for the build. What is your question, sir?
I would like for you to tell me about the living gargoyle that was in the Johnson Space Center in the 1980s.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Hold on, I have to look this up. I like that entire boring story. You were looking up Johnson lore. All right, let's do this. I've never heard of this in my life.
You have things to find out, Tyler.
I got some questions to ask. My leaning theory is that I've worked here since 2012, and what I'll damn near half my life. And what I'll tell you is a lot of workaholics with no lives, some weird, wonky, very intelligent, but very weird folks. And when you get autistically smart, which I feel like is the PC way of saying that these days, coupled with sleep deprivation and like really hardcore workers, what you might get is some really far out things that you think you're seeing that don't exist, and then you tell people about it. That's my personal take on it. But way cooler if it's legit, and I gotta find out who this is. Also, 1980s. Let's be honest. We all know what they were doing in the 80s, right? You know, a little bit of
our best ball streams. That was the sleep deprivation.
A little bit of Elvis powder, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, with an Elvis fucking impersonation somehow on the stream. What are we doing here?
Chewy's, the pretty mediocre Tex-Mex chain, used to have an Elvis impersonator. My goodness. Well, yeah, we got Chewy's. I just don't go there very often. Rob, we're on the clock.
We are.
Probably another wide receiver here.
Tell me.
A.D. Mitchell, Kayshon Boutte. Let's make you take Kayshon Boutte to really just mega stack this New England breakout and make it worth your while that we took Drake. Maybe good.
That works. We're wearing the Patriots hat. So,
wow, look at that. Sponsored. Come on, guys.
Although I'm very upset with the Patriots organization. I went to Gillette Stadium the other day to get a Travion Henderson shirt. And they're like, we'll have them next year.
What? He's already a star. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. How do you not have one of your top 50 picks in the team store? That's wild.
Insane, right?
Wow. Tough. You go to a Saints game and a Texans game for crying out loud. They got everybody that matters.
Yeah.
Because there's not that many guys that matter that you care about.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Insane.
You know, KY, I can't tell you about the aliens, bro. I've said too much. My first internship was with the TV and audio engineering section, and they were they were digitizing the
set for the moon landing.
All that correct, right? To preserve the filming of the fake space landing, they were digitizing that so that we'd never lose record.
Yeah.
You know, when it was time to tell the public, when they were ready to know that it was a giant set piece.
We're always tingly, TJ.
Brought to you by fake sponsorships. One of my favorite bits.
All right, we have one pick left. We are about to be on the clock.
Who do you like to throw darts at late? I know you're a big, scroll for leverage kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean,
who you mess around with?
We could do Jordan Whittington if we wanted to scroll. There's not much else. Kavontae Turpin,
Noah Brown, lower owned guys with interesting outs. Those seem like fun clicks.
Let's do Turpin. I'm gonna read the team. That's what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna use the restroom one more time if you don't mind.
I will pee poo poo vamp for you easily, and I'm gonna keep saying that because it sounds so stupid, and it is fun to sound stupid. Yes, I got you.
And then if I'm gonna let you go after that, and I'm gonna knock out this last hour the way I came into this world, I'm gonna go out
alone like a lone wolf.
Yes, like a lone wolf. So we have Drake May, CJ Stroud, JJ McCarthy, Devon Achane, Travion Henderson, DeAndre Swift, Woody Marks, Rashad White, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, Devonta Smith, Devonta Coleman, Devonta Kirk, Devonta Thielen, Devonta Slayton, Devonta Booty, Kavonta Turpin, TJ Hawkinson, Hunter Henry, and Mike Gesicki.
It's not bad for 35 hours, Rob.
It's not too bad. I'll be right back. I appreciate you monologuing.
Of course. We'll be right back after these restroom messages. In the meantime, if you have questions in the chat, I am happy to give you the most honest, transparent answers this side of the Mason-Dixon line for the next 35 to 55 seconds until I am erroneously booted off this stream so that it can end in glorious solo Rob fashion. Get your questions in. Happy to oblige. And also, yeah, Michelle, just to wrap up, Ben and Chewy's plenty here in Houston. Never heard of or saw the Elvis impersonator performance, but sounds like a good time, quite frankly. Sad I missed out on that. While we monologue with no chats coming in, just want to, on behalf of Rob and everyone at Spike Week, thank you for joining this live stream. Thank you for supporting the channel. Every chat, every like, every comment, every view appreciated from the depths of the sicko hearts and the backwards hats bros. They salute you. Rim to snap. Favorite place to eat in Houston? God, what a tough question. For Thai food, I'll say Merlion. Technically not in Houston, technically in Kima, but it is delightful. Oporto is in Houston. It's a Portuguese tapas restaurant. That's fantastic. And for Tex-Mex, Don Key in Pasadena is near and dear to my heart. Thank you, Tess. Such kind words. Rob, welcome back. We thanked everyone for supporting the channel. We were asked favorite restaurants to eat in Houston. We were given delightful compliments, of which I gobbled up because that does fuel my existence as a needy man. Thank you for having me on. It was a pleasure hanging out with you on this extravagant, eclectic, and truly legendary, some say pioneering 36 hours in the best ball space. And I hope Guinness World Book of Records writes you back this time for this truly legendary stream.
Before you leave, I want you to be here for the unveiling
Dun, dun.
of our 36 out of 36. We're about to do it. So, Tyler, thank you so much for coming in, doing some Elvis impressions, being here for the insane donation for Mr. Craig B. Wild times.
What a time to be alive, Rob. I mean, he recognized the greatness. Like they said you couldn't do it. The haters and losers, of which there are many, said you couldn't do it, you wouldn't do it, and you look at you. You look like you've been live for 4 hours.
Yeah, we're fine.
Haven't cracked a sweat. It
you smell great. It's all good.
I mean, is that the Irish Spring? My goodness. Oldie but goodie. Just like Dion, just like Elvis. Had to full circle there. Rob, thanks for having me on, brother. You are insane. Salute and crush it this final hour, brother. What a legend, folks. What a legend.
Thank you, sir. All right, we are going to go live on both of these channels right now so that I can flip everybody over to the last stream because I just want to make sure that we don't lose that one. So we are now live on both. We're going to end the original and it should kick you guys over to the live one